smiling. Oh, this is Biggity Boss-0-Leeny. Wakanda. I'm here with my brother, my dear brother Jordan. Yes, African boss. My brother, you seem to be in good spirits, my brother. Why so much laughter? Why so much laughter, my brother?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Hold on. Ain't no morning, man. 7 o'clock at night. What you talking about? It's 7 o'clock at night. What you talking about?
Over here in Tanzania, Africa, it is 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Damn, are you serious?
So we are exactly 11 hours time difference. But hey, man, I just want to say it's good to see you, man. You was dressed the part.
Yeah, dressed the part, man. What you talking about, man? Just talking about with my brother in the motherland.
There you go.
I'm the African Tupac. My brother. Why you laughing, man? Why you laughing? I'm glad you were in good spirits.
Hey, let me get this light together. Give me a second.
All right, it's all good. So while he doing that, yo, to the 4 people in the chat, while he doing that, Big Boss is back. Perhaps. Ain't no perhaps. So we got 4 people in the chat. It always starts slow. No matter how many people you tell, it always starts slow. But they trickle in. They trickle in. We'll probably get 25 people tonight. Let's see if we can get 30. Let's see if we can get 30 whole people. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning, police at my door. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, there we go.
Boom, boom. Okay.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Yes, sir. Life is good, man. So we could just kind of slow down for right now. Only got 5 people in here. It takes a while for Negroes to come on in. All right, here you stirring. What you got the coffee going?
I got my coffee going, my brother. I got it going.
Me too. Got my coffee going.
You got? Yeah. You drink coffee?
Of course I drink. I'm a security guard. Of course I drink coffee. That's right. See that? Wakanda, big boss. I'm a security guard. Of course I drink coffee, man.
That's good, man.
Like stevia, man. When I get famous, stevia gonna have to pay me. Yeah. The way Red Bull paid Kevin Samuels, stevia gonna have to pay me when I get famous.
I heard that, boss. I heard that.
That's like a morning and evening coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Morning and evening coffee. Look at that picture. Isn't that so handsome, whoever this guy is?
I like Dominican coffee, Brazilian coffee, all the coffees I love except American coffee.
Except, huh? Yeah, that Brazilian coffee ain't no joke, man. That stuff is strong. They give you a little bit of it, but that stuff's strong, man. Kick like a mule.
Give you a charge.
Right? And it's funny, when I had first got back to America from Brazil last week, and I literally had to work like the very next day. I came back Sunday. I had to work Monday morning. So I went and stopped at my 7-Eleven to get some coffee. I drank it. I said, what is this? What is this? I can't get jiggy with this. What is this? It's like water. I said, man, I just came from Brazil where they got coffee. It might be this much, but that shit is coffee. I'm at 7-Eleven. I get the extra, tall.
Yeah.
Man, it come out looking like brown. It looked like clear brown. It almost looked like tea. It looked like tea because it's so clear brown.
Yeah.
Like that. So this is water, man. America, boy.
How do you do it? How do you go all the way to Brazil, then come back and go to work, man?
Oh man, that ain't nothing. One of the times I didn't have to do it this time, and matter of fact, it was a Brazil trip too. I got back from Brazil, and I on a Sunday, and I went to work Sunday night, later that night. My plane arrived like early-ish, like 9 a.m. on a Sunday, and I went to work like 7 p.m. that night. So at least this time, I didn't have to go to work till 7 a.m. Monday morning the next day. Hey, man, I do what it do, bro. I need to be like, I'm trying to be like you.
Hey, once you get your 20 years of service in and you calculate, you move your budget around, you start downsizing.
Downsizing. To what's really important, huh? Downsizing and streamlining.
That's it. You good. You clear up all of your criminal records. You get your expungements on whatever it is you may have done back in the past. And then, man, you could live you could live a good life. You know it. You can live a good life.
Well, yeah, because I live pieces of it 10 days at a time, 7 days at a time, maybe 2 whole weeks at a time. I know I live pieces of it.
That's man, and it's beautiful. And then the way the technology is and meeting real good solid brothers is what helped made this trip. I kid you not. Kid you not. Can I talk about it? Or you want me to wait?
No, you can't talk about nothing, man. Of course, man. Okay, so no. So yeah, we're gonna be on slow mo for a few more minutes. I'm gonna let a few more people get up in here.
Okay.
But pretty soon it's gonna be on them. Because once this is finished, it's gonna be on YouTube on a replay.
Yeah.
Anybody can click it. But so what is it? It's 7:07. If she's gonna give it a few more minutes. You know our people, man. You know our people. Have mercy. Have mercy. But,
so how's the weather out there, man? In Cali?
In Cali? So yeah, Cali up here in the Bay Area in Oakland, it's starting to drizzle a little bit. We ain't got no real rain, but it is starting to drizzle. So I guess the rain is coming. But it don't
That's
get
winter. That's right. It's winter. It's winter.
Winter.
Yes, winter.
Yes, Mr. Brazil, man. Yes, it's winter, man. So what is it? What's the weather like where you at?
Hot. It's straight summer. Hot.
Damn, you picked a good time. It's hot.
When I say hot.
Okay,
so I've never felt this heat. I went out there just for a little bit, man, and I came back. I got a sunburn on my little legs.
Wow.
It is hot, man.
What are you doing, man? It look like you're losing some weight, man. What are you doing? Look like you're losing weight.
The diet, because every place I go to, and I usually try to stay a month, your diet changes. You're not eating the American food and all of that, and it just changes. It completely changes. I'm eating a lot of fruits.
Okay.
I'm eating a lot of fiber.
Okay.
And carbs, and that's it.
And carbs.
That's it.
And then you in that sun, you sweating, and then you walking everywhere.
You gonna sweat, bro. That's why all my shirts are from Walmart, and they dry fitted. And because it's cheap, I bought that because of the heat. I knew it was gonna be hot, but man, this is a different type of heat, bro. Different type of heat than Las Vegas.
Wow.
Different.
So it's hotter than you thought it was. You knew it was gonna be hot, and then it's hotter than that. Damn, that's hot.
Yes.
OG Bobby Johnson in the house. Big Boss, what's up? What's up? You got to say what's up to Jordan, man. Citizen Edge, round 2. That's right. Shout out to Citizen Edge. He was on a platform last night, giving us the breakdown, giving us his take of the Kyle Rittenhouse situation. Right on Citizen
All right.
Edge.
I saw him yesterday. He looked good. Citizen Edge.
Yeah. So he had his guns. He had his guns and had his strap. Well, he was ready. Like you see me Sam with the 2 guns. That's what's up. Yeah. So we 10 minutes in, man. So yeah, we can start it, man. We can start it. All the late heads, that's what they get. They knew what it was. They knew what it was. And they know what it is. It's Real Talk Big Boss with Big Boss and Jordan, the Brazilian that's in Africa. So.
Tanzania.
Tanzania. So, like I said, right now it's 6 in the a.m. over there. It's 6:10. It's 7 p.m. here. It's 6 a.m. there. 11-hour difference. Thank you for waking up, sir. Starting your day off with the Iggity Biggity Boss. What did you do? We'll start. What did you do last night? So it's 6 a.m. So it's 6 a.m. Sunday morning, right?
Yes, Sunday morning.
Sunday. That's
easy early
crazy.
Sunday morning.
You in time, man. You time traveling, bro. You a whole day advance.
Yeah.
Dang, 6 a.m. Sunday morning. So right over here
Sunday
in America, it's still Saturday night. So what did you do on your Saturday night? What did you do last night?
Oh, went to a bar, GMX Lounge, and just kick back. I had one beer, and then I had water, soda, and it was live entertainment. I liked it because I like the live entertainment, even though I don't know what the heck they saying, their music, but the live entertainment, and they was just shining the light on me because they knew I wasn't from there.
Right.
And then when I mean shining the light on me was, they was looking at me,
right.
They was waving at me, they was telling me to come dance, and
Did you get out there and dance? Did you get out there?
No, I didn't do that, man.
Oh man, when Bossy Boss come out there, I'm gonna do the most.
Yeah. They gonna actually come and dance. They gonna, take up your hand and all kind of things, man. It was great. Then they wanted to buy me beer. They wanted to, they just curious about me, just as I'm curious about them.
Right. Right. You like an alien specimen to them. They're that's what's up.
Yeah.
So where are you at in Tanzania? How you say it again?
Okay. Well, that's what I asked the native. I said, am I saying it correctly? Tanzania or Tanzania? She said Swahili, Tanzania.
Tanzania.
America, they say Tanzania.
Tanzania.
I'm saying.
Yeah, America, man, we bastardize everything. Hey, man, the name is what we say it is. We Americans, we gonna name you. The name what we say it is. American something else, ain't it? Okay.
Yeah, they gonna say mumbo, and they gonna accept you with open arms. They gonna accept you. Yeah.
Mumbo.
Yeah.
What mumbo mean?
Hello, how are you?
Okay.
And then you say po.
Teach us something on the real talk community. So
they say mumbo, how are you? And
mumbo,
you say,
how
poa.
are you? Okay.
And you say poa.
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 That means good.
Good.
Okay, that's like Toodle Bang. Good. Bang. Like bang. That's bang. Good. Boa. Poa.
I was getting the Portuguese, Spanish. I was getting all mixed.
Portuguese, Spanish, Swahili. Man, Jordan, you gonna know all the stuff. Okay.
And I recommend, and I also recommend, looking at some of the YouTube channels about how to learn to speak Swahili before coming. Know some of the basics. Asante.
Thank you. Asante.
Yeah.
Like the singer Asante. Thank you. Asante. Thank you. Okay.
There you go. The Almighty JC. Poa. Good. All right.
Poa.
The Almighty JC.
The Almighty JC. That's right. Buck Travel. Tanzania is the newest sweet spot in Africa. What? We about to find out. We about to unpack it. Jordan about to be with us for 5 hours now. I might go for that long, but man, if you can hold me down for 1 hour, man, if you can hold me down for a good hour.
You got it. Of course. Man, you was on there late last night. What time? How many hours y'all did last night?
8.
8 hours.
We did a shift. We did a security guard shift, man. We did 8 hours. We punched the clock. 8 hours. No 2 15-minute breaks. No 30-minute lunch. 8 hours to the net. Real talk, big boss. Giving you.
You was going. I logged off. I came back. I logged off. I came back. Y'all was doing it, bro.
He was man, all gas, no brakes. But that wasn't just me. I had help with a little help from my friends. Shout out to G. Shout out to G. Supreme Lifestyle. He held it down in the beginning, and then after G,
Razor Ray.
Yeah, and Citizen Edge came on. He had a real good segment. Yo, Citizen Edge. Meant to tell you. I'll tell you here in front of everybody. I'm gonna send you a clip of when you was on, and I'm gonna send that to you. You can use it for your channel, man. because you was spitting some facts. So I'm I already downloaded that whole live, and I'm gonna put it in my editor, chop it up, and I'm gonna send you the part you was on there. It's just Citizen Ed. So yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yes, sir. So we can get into it. So at this point, Mr. Jordan, how long have you been in Tanzania so far? When did you get there?
Since the 11th, since November the 11th. I left on the 9th. I touched ground on November the 11th.
Ooh, you left California on the 9th. You touched down on the 11th. So on the 10th, you was just moving. Yeah. So what it took you? How many hours did it take you to get there from California?
It took me from LAX
to
Dubai. 20 hours.
20 hours?
20 hours.
And I remember in Dubai, you had a layover, what, 4 hours? 4 or 5 hours?
12.
Whoa. And you didn't leave the airport, huh?
No, this is the thing. That I took Emirates Airline.
Okay, Emirates.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Emirates Airline Airbus. Beautiful. Okay. It made the 20 hours feel like nothing. I didn't even feel it. Whoa. They had they had movies, different movies, brand new movies. They had music. They had the upstairs.
What, man? Talk, man. What you saying, man? Yes, my brother. Yes, they had the movies on the Emirates.
They had the movies. They had the music. You can go upstairs. You know, you could just, man,
Airbus, huh? The Airbus.
Yeah.
So you went. So okay, real fast. Was you in first class?
No.
It sounded like you was in first class.
No, I didn't even go first class. Nah, I was right behind first class.
You right behind
but
first class.
Nobody stopped me. Nobody didn't, stop me, or the plane wasn't crowded. It was like, man, I'm finna chill. I'm finna chill. So that 20 hours went by excellent.
Wow.
When I touched down in Dubai is when I felt it. That jet lag.
Oh, you feel jet. Funny, jet lag is when you get off the plane, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah.
And 12 hours, man. Did you sleep? Did you sleep in the airport? I know you had to sleep. Where did you sleep at in the airport?
Right. Oh, they had these chairs. They had these big, long, patio chairs. The lounge chairs. Yeah.
Lounge chair. So you didn't have to scrunch yourself up unnaturally in a little small chair. They had a chair kind of designed for you to stretch out. Okay.
Because they knew it.
They knew it.
Laid down. At first, I walked around, and I took video of it, of the airport or where I was at. Mm-hmm. The funny thing is that Japreem reached out to me. He was like, Jordan, go. You in Dubai, go. I was like, Japreem, I'm too tired.
First of all,
he was like, no. He said, you rest when you dead. I was like, Japreem, you
that
just
sound like Japreem, boy. He always
this was hard.
Shout out to Japreem.
That's when I felt it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, shout out to Japreem. This was hard. Hard. I was like, man, I couldn't do it. He was trying to tell me where to go, and I was like, I didn't feel it. I was like, man, I'm too tired. I couldn't do it. Even if I wanted to, I still couldn't do it.
Right. Damn.
So that's when I laid down. I had a 12-hour layover, and you cannot make calls in Dubai. You can only receive text messaging or send text message. That's it. You cannot receive a phone call in that airport. No. And you cannot make a call in Dubai.
Okay. Why? I mean, is it a technological issue, or it's like that they rule they don't want you to call in or call out? They
don't need you to do that because when Japreem reached out to me, he was like, oh, that's right. You can't use your phone, because he tried to call me. And we had the text message, and I'm like, see, that's something I think the brothers need to know in the travel group. If you go to Dubai and you're in that airport, you cannot make or receive calls. They block it.
Ooh. Are they concerned like some terroristic type stuff, or maybe intelligence stuff? They might think you a spy or something.
And that's the first time I got to see. I seen it in the movies, but the dashikis, those they wrapped up. I seen it in the movies,
man,
but never.
What is this? This ain't no dashiki. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, man? This is a sock.
That's a wave cap.
This is a wave cap. Boss got a wave cap. I don't need no damn waves. You think I need waves? I don't need no waves.
Yeah, that's the
man.
Yeah, that was the first time. That was the first time I saw them all in their gear. You know, I looked at it, I was like, man, I only seen it in the movies, you know, or on television, and it's real. It is solidly real. You know, I never spoke to them. I didn't, you know, I just was being respectful and just, you know, I looked because I was like, man, wow, I never saw this before in real life.
In real life. Daisiki.
Can you? I don't even know. Can you talk to them? They were black, white. They were all different colors. You know, Muslims. I guess it's Muslim, right? Arabs. I don't know.
Well, it's funny. So they didn't try to talk to you though, right? They wasn't curious. Like where you at right now in Tanzania, they're real curious coming up when they start conversations. In that airport, the Arabs, they wasn't starting conversation with you, right?
Nah. So I left them alone.
Laughing for, man. What is you laughing for, my brother? My brother Noob said. My fair brother Noob said. From the motherland. He has returned to us from the motherland. My brother Noob said. Yeah. Laughing for, man. Hey, what he laughing for, chat? So we're gonna catch you with the chat. Where you collect your thoughts and you're gonna run down your experiences so far. See, you've been on shout out to Drees TV. Drees, I put up a couple of your videos already, or your boots on the ground. Your first few days experience. It's on Drees channel. You guys go to Jedi channel, Drees TV. You guys seen some of your videos over there. Some good stuff. You got the video version over there, but here you got the verbal version. You're gonna walk us through it. You're gonna tell us about it.
So, I see you, Love.
Love Entertainment. Salute, Jordan. T-Love Entertainment. Shout out to T-Love, one of the realest moderators. You know what I'm saying? He holds down the chat, and he came on the live stream last night on the Friday night tap-in, and he was moderating the panel. So he moderating the panel and the chat. Shout out to T-Love.
He did. He did good.
Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. Boss keeping it real. That's what a real OG do. Boss. That's what's up. Boss-0-Leeny. OG Bobby Johnson. HD chilling with them eyes, boy. He got them eyes. Always good to see you, Jordan. Jordan living his best life. That's what's up. Jordan living his best life. I mean, from Brazil. He go from Brazil to Africa. I mean, man, what's going on? Okay, so now we about to get into it, man. We about to switch gears. Hold on one second. Yeah, Buck Travel. Citizen Edge is informative, brother. Salute, bro. That's what's up. You hear right here in the chat. Shout out to Buck Travel. Buck Travel, man, you got you a mic yet? Get you a good mic so you can come on here. You had a lot of information, Buck Travel. Last night, you were just dropping facts in the chat, Buck Travel. So, yeah, Buck Travel says, Citizen Edge is informative, brother. Salute, bro. Yeah, Citizen Edge was on here just dropping gems last night. CJ Ford, what's good, fellas? Everybody tapping in. Okay, we got 18 people. That escalated quickly. We went from 4 people to 18. Now then the Travel Negres is coming in. The Travel Negres is coming in. Finally. We've been on for 23 minutes. Okay, we need some more people. But like I was about to say, hold on. Some more real quick. Mombasa, Kenya is a hidden gem. So many mixed beauties. Mombasa, huh? Mombasa, Kenya is a hidden gem. So many mixed beauties. So now we're about to get into. So, Mr. Jordan, you got out there. You left Cali on November 9th. You got to Tanzania on November 11th. You said the flight was 20 hours on the Airbus, and it felt like nothing. But but jet lag kicked in on your layover, 12-hour layover in Dubai. Damn. But you said at least in Dubai, they had the little stretched out chairs. You was able to chill for 12 hours. The homie Japreem, shout out to Japreem, was trying to get you, man, just go. You sleep when you're dead, man. Just go, man. Okay, but you're like, man, I'm too tired, bro. So you just chilled out. You chilled out for 12 hours in Dubai airport. And so then what flight, was it the same airline from Dubai to Tanzania?
Yes, it's the same airline. And from Dubai to Tanzania, it's another 5-hour flight.
Okay.
It's another
Man,
5
you
hours.
did that. You did that on your back.
Oh, that was easy. Yeah, that was easy. I was so hyped. I had all that energy, and I was like, yeah, brother. Boss. From South Central Los Angeles.
Right.
From there to Africa.
What is you doing, man? Do you know who you is, black man? You ain't supposed to travel like that, black man. You supposed to live and die on your block. All you supposed to know is that block. A few block radius. You coming from South Central Los Angeles to Brazil, South Central Los Angeles to Africa. Wow, man.
And
wow,
I did the DR.
Wow.
And I did the DR.
And you did the DR. And you have not did Colombia yet, right?
I did Colombia.
Okay. When did you do Colombia?
I did Colombia after I started off with the DR.
Okay. Everybody starts with the DR.
Yeah.
Shout out to DR.
Then I went to Colombia, and I have to say it was Drees TV who introduced me to the passport game.
Oh wow.
To that whole nother life.
Okay.
Because I was sitting at home and I saw this YouTube. I'm not tech savvy and all of that, from where I came from. I was in law enforcement, and I had no plan. I had no plan on retiring. I had no plan. I'm gonna leave it at that. And I was sitting at home, and I saw on my phone YouTube, and I said, "What is this YouTube?" YouTube? And I clicked on it, and the brother Drees came on saying, "Get your passport." And I said, "What this dude gonna talk about? What this dude gonna tell me about getting?" So he mentioned DR, and I reached out to him, and he responded. That was the key. I text, on there on the chat, and he responded. I'm like, "Oh, he paying attention." And he went live. I was asking him questions, and the first question I said, "Can I go there by myself?" He said yes.
DR,
because I was scared.
Was you asking about DR? You asking about DR?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. And he said, "Yo, I was like, because I don't speak Spanish." And I was like, "Can I go to DR?" He said yes. And then I started looking about where to stay and all of that and all the 1,000,001 questions. And Drees answered every single one of them.
Every question. Wow.
Yeah. So when I went to the DR, great. I was only supposed to go for a month. I ended up staying 6 weeks.
2 extra weeks. And so when was this? Was this like 2018, 19? When was this? 27? What year was this?
Yeah, this was before we met up in Tijuana.
TJ. Yeah.
So
but we met up in TJ in 2019, I think, right?
Okay. 2020? Yeah. So I'll say 2018.
2018?
I'll say 2018, yeah.
Okay.
Then Drees went to Colombia, and then I said, "I'm going to Colombia," but we couldn't get the times together.
Okay.
So I said, "Shoot, I'm going to Colombia." And I asked him again, "Can I go to Colombia by myself?" You hear all these things in the media and the hype and the drug lords and all the kidnapping. Oh, man. I did all, and I went.
And you went by yourself?
By myself. Whoa. I did.
Well, you former law enforcement too. Let that be known. You are a former law enforcement. We won't say which agency, but you are a former law enforcement here in California. So, you're not like just a regular dude. You know what to look for. You know how to handle yourself. You're trained. You are a former retired law enforcement. And thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. So you went to Colombia by yourself.
Yeah, I went there. I did Cartagena. I did Santa Martha, and I did Barranquilla. 1 month.
Oh wow, you did Barranquilla. Okay, how was Barranquilla, man? I need to get out there. I know Drees like Barranquilla.
Yeah, because the Afro-Colombians. I support the Afro-Colombians. 100. I really support.
Anywhere I go, I want to find an Afro. I want to find an Afro wherever. Afro-Colombian. I want some Afro-Cuban, Afro-Brazilian. I want some Afro-Africans.
That's what I like.
Afro-Africans.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. And how long did you stay in Colombia?
A month.
Man, you don't play, huh? You don't play. You go somewhere. You say it's at least a month. It's at least a month. You ain't no weekend warrior. Were you retired by then, or was you still working?
Yeah.
Oh, you was retired. Okay.
I didn't even, like I said, I didn't even know what I was gonna do. I had no plans. I was just sitting at home. And when I saw Drees TV, get your passport.
Get your passport. So when you were sitting at home, already retired from law enforcement, and you sitting at home looking at and said, "What's this YouTube stuff?" And you saw Drees TV, get your passport. Did you have a passport already? You had a passport?
Nope.
Did you? Oh wow. Because you know some people actually do get passports for whatever other reasons, and they never really use them. But you didn't even have a passport.
I didn't have. I had child support, and I couldn't get a passport.
Oh wow. Come on, keep it real, man. Hey, this is real talk. Real talk. And Big Boss, he said he had child support. Oh, I hate child. Oh, I hate child support. The only people I hate worse than child support is the IRS. IRS and child support. Oh, I hate them. But I don't hate child support too much no more because I don't pay it. Amen. Thank God. My kids is grown. Grown.
Yeah.
That was the most happiest day of my life when I stopped paying child support. But you know what? But you know who you got to keep paying? Uncle Sam. You got to keep paying Uncle Sam. So damn. So so you didn't have your passport. Well, you saw Drees TV. Shout out to Jedi. Drees TV said, "Get your passport." That's who else be saying that now on YouTube? Get your passport. Hey, that's what it's about, man. Get your passport. Hopefully, I'll be somebody else's Drees TV when they say get on YouTube. Hey, actually, you saw my video I did last month when I bumped into a subscriber on the street.
Yeah.
West Oakland, and the dude said, "Oh, you Big Boss. I watched your video. You talk about get your passport." I'm like, huh? Yep. Yeah, so that's what's up, man. It's good to be on these platforms giving information, helping people out. So look at that. Now it all transpires. You're on YouTube, not your own channel yet. And Jordan, you should start your own channel, man. You should start your own channel. But you on YouTube and other people's channels, you are giving information. So that's what's up, man. You are giving,
because it's important so everybody can expand their horizon. Just whatever city, state you in, it's bigger than that. This world is bigger than that. You could find your happiness. You can find your peace. You don't have to be stressed no more. And it doesn't cost a lot.
It don't really. It don't.
It don't.
You think it do before you go. You think it do because you see on TV and all this other stuff, but it really don't. When you really get down to it, it don't cost a lot. It doesn't. It doesn't.
And then you leave all that mentality back home. You go into a place with an open mind, giving it a chance. And if it doesn't work, then okay, go to the next one.
But it's a whole nother country though. Guess what? This is a big old bubble with a whole lot of countries, ain't it?
It sure is. It really is. It opened my eyes. I never, in my wildest dreams, thought about going to Africa, thought about Brazil, never even heard of Dominican Republic. I've heard of Colombia because of the drug lord, you know, but that was it.
Right, it's stuff in the movies, stuff you see on TV, not stuff for us, especially from where we from, Oakland and LA, Los Angeles. Man, it's crazy, right? So we starting to get some real questions in the chat. So like one of them is Buck Travel. He said, "Is Tanzania safe? Tanzania, is it safe?"
It's 100% safe. It's 100. Buck Travels is 100. The key is you don't do the same thing you would do in the States. You know, you just be smart about it. You got con artists everywhere. Keep your money in your pocket. Keep your mouth shut. Only ask things that makes sense. Like they was like here, they can't understand that I'm retired. They like retired.
Right. That's not a concept.
And I was like, so I had to change it up and say something like I'm in the IT business, in the computer business. I had to change it up because they couldn't understand that. They could not understand.
But they understood that though, huh? They understood the IT business, huh?
Yeah, because I'm working. You got to be working because Tanzania, this place here is known for a lot of businesses and opportunities and trying to make money. So they on the grind. It's money. They on the grind. They definitely on the grind.
And then it touches back to something else. I believe you said when you are filling out your paperwork, you say regardless of the situation, do not simply put you're there for vacation. Don't put you there
Yeah.
for pleasure. If you're coming, you need to put down that you're there for a reason, like visiting family or some kind of business or job or something, right?
Yeah. They do have other, but if you check off that box other, you're going in the back room.
Ooh.
You're going in the
Going
back
in the
room.
back room.
The
Ooh.
back room is where they're going to drill you. You know, they're going to be like, okay, what is it? And you're going to say, oh, I'm just coming to see this. I'm coming to see Kilimanjaro. I'm coming to I'm going to Zanzibar. I'm sightseeing. Nah, bro. they
Wow.
gonna hold you. They
They're
gonna
gonna
hold you. They
hold
gonna
you.
call. They gonna verify everything you just say. So to avoid all of that, pick number 5. You
Number
visiting
5,
family? Yeah, number 5. Yeah.
family.
You visiting family and relatives and
Okay.
friends. That's it.
Okay.
And then you put down what hotel you staying at. Boom. The
Boom.
address, because they addresses is way different than the states.
Okay.
Because they already know where everything is. These
Right.
immigration officers, they know where everything is. You
Everything
can't
is.
tell them nothing new.
You can't
Yeah.
tell them nothing new.
So just fill it out to the best of your ability. Fill it out on a plane. So that makes your transition to going through the COVID testing and to get through to get through all of that. It makes it a lot easier, because other than that, you're going to be frustrated. Like, I was frustrated. I'm like, man, yeah, because you want to get out of the airport.
Yeah, exactly. Especially after you did 20 hours coming from California, 12 hours in the airport, in your layover, and then another quick 5 hours. By that point, you like, hell no. That's what LJ, shout out to LJ, the other moderator. He said 12 hours is hell sitting in the airport solo. Damn, 12 hours in the airport. That's crazy. So he said, pick number 5, huh? Pick number 5.
Yeah,
I'm visiting
the
friends,
airport,
family.
the 12 hours in the airport, it seemed like a lot, but it's not. I was tired. I was tired. You sleep, you can go and eat. It didn't feel that bad. It didn't. It really didn't.
Right. So shout out to JM said, is child support expensive, bro? Yeah, for the most part, lucky you a lucky man if you have never had to deal with child support, bro. For the most part, even at the least, they hit you for 25% of your take home, right? Is it your gross? Your gross or your
Man,
net?
it seemed like it was more than that. It seemed like it was more than that.
Right. It do seem like that. Even what they say seems a lot. And then when it hits your check, it feels like more. But and I think the base is 25%, and it can go up from there. The base is 25, and then when the mom say, well, I got the kid involved in this and piano classes and football and private school and this and that, the judge is ching 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 ching, and they
then child care. Don't forget child care. It's over.
It's
over.
It's literally the child, but you know what? The child support system, I think, in the States is broken, bro. It's broken. It's to the point where they down there take out indiscriminately, and you're left with a leftover. Like, it's just like whatever is left over. It's like they say it's supposed to be based in a proportion, in a proportion or ratio, but it don't seem like that. It's not even a proportion or a ratio. They take what they take just outright, and whatever you have left over, you have to live with. You have to live off.
You can't live. You can't live. I couldn't. It was tough.
That's what got me doing 2 jobs. Child support got me doing 2 jobs so many years ago, and I just got used to working 2 jobs. Even every now and again, I go back to one job, and I like the extra time and rest and just looking at the walls and do. And then I was like, man, I need, and money. I have money, but the money is a little tight. I can't just buy exactly what I want right away. I got to kind of have to wait till the next payday or the next payday after, because when you only get paid twice, one is the rent and then one is your check. You get a free check and a rent check. You only get 2. I said, man, I need 4 checks a month. I don't need 2. I need 4 checks. 4 checks. 1 is rent and 3 is mine. And you just get used to that. But then you start running up that money, and if you're like me and you wasn't on top of the IRS stuff, Uncle Sam come knocking. They say, "Hey, Mr. Boss-0-Leeny, you working 2 jobs, getting 4 checks. What's up with the taxes, man? Taxes? What? You took taxes when you took the FICA and took the stuff out of my check? That's your taxes." They say, "No, federal income taxes." I said, "Oh my God." So it's like a downward spiral, man. So you really have to stay on top of your stuff, man. Stay on
And
top
not only that, and besides everything you just mentioned, your credit score goes way down. Way down. I couldn't get no credit card. I couldn't get nothing, man. That shit,
right.
it hurt.
Right. For the longest, I couldn't either. And I didn't really put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, because especially, you know, when you get into the back page too, right? With the child support and IRS, well, with child support, you get into the back page. You know what I'm saying? And they call it the arrears. To the credit, that's still, even though it's child support to them, that's still money that you're not paying. So it makes you look bad on the credit report because you got back pay, you got arrears,
and you already in a hole. You already in a hole.
But of course, you're gonna be in a hole, and when they taking money out like that,
yeah, you ain't got a chance in hell.
There's a chance in hell. That's why, man, if I wish I'd have knew about my passport stuff when I was a young man. I'm glad my son is born. Shout out to my son. He's probably watching this. I know he was watching last night. If you're listening, son, my firstborn son, you know, I'm glad you're born. But damn, son, you lucky I didn't know about passport. And that's real talk of big boss. Yeah, your daddy said it on live, man. You lucky I didn't know about passports, man. You are lucky. You know, I brought life into the world. That's what it is. Mr. Marcus, the navigator, Bug Travel, what up? Okay, we got some inner chat love going on. Rhoda Tate, shout out Rhoda, mother effing Tate. Mr. Marcus, navigator, yo. Okay, we got inner chat love
Richie
going
Rich.
on. Yeah, love entertainment. That's what's up. I like to see that community, man. We got people in the chat shouting out each other in the chat. That's what's up. Inner chat love going on. That's what's up. So OG Bobby Johnson said, "Hey boss, that's Carlton's Travel. Get your passport." Oh, Carlton's Travel? Okay.
That was when you mentioned somebody else that said that. They had that in their slogan.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I meant me. I meant me, not Carlton. But okay, right. Shout out to Carlton. Shout out to Carlton Travel.
Sure.
Like they're talking about some of my first videos, you know. The whole long time of 2 months I've been on YouTube, right? My long 2-month history when I said, get your passport. I was talking about me, but okay, Carlton. All right, shout out to Carlton. On my JC. C. Jordan, have you been to how you say it? Budya and
Budia.
What? How you say it?
Budia.
Budia. So the M is silent. The M is silent. Budia.
Budia.
And Bongoyo.
Yeah, I had a hard time with that word too. Yeah.
Okay.
Fix your face, BB.
Huh? What's going on? Bongoyo. I cannot get jiggy with this. What is this? What is this? I cannot get jiggy with this. Brother Noomstick. Have you been to them places?
The Almighty C. I'm going Tuesday. I'll be there Tuesday. A lot of people don't know about those 2 places.
You could tell I didn't know. I didn't know the name.
Yeah, even a lot of the YouTubers and stuff, they didn't talk about that. And I was like, wow. So yes, I am going to be there on Tuesday.
Coming. Look like we got some fresh content coming.
Yeah, and what it is you leave in the morning and then you come back in the evening.
Oh,
it's a 1-day trip.
It's a day trip. Okay.
A day trip. Yeah, it's a nice, beautiful, nice little island. It's quiet. It's peaceful. It's So
it's an island. Oh, that's what they is. So what's on the island? What is on the island when you go?
From what I'm hearing, they got food, drinks, and everything. It's cool. I'm getting ready to explore it.
Hey,
I'll be there.
You gonna find out, huh? He said, I don't know, BB. I didn't go. I don't know when I go, man.
I'm gonna go. Now you gotta remember, when you go, you're gonna pay the Tanzanian, then you're gonna pay the foreign tax.
But-
So yeah, it was 30,000 shillings to go, and then the tax is 40,000. Yeah,
the tax is more. There to go. Ain't
because
that
you're a
insane?
foreigner.
All over the world. Tax. So
Because you're a foreigner.
we about to get into that 1 second about the money situation. But Buck Travel said, if I go to Tanzania, I'm gonna spend at least a month there. Do a safari, climb Mount. Man, I'm not messing with you, man.
Kilimanjaro.
What he said, then spend the rest in Zanzibar and enjoy the beach life. Okay. He said he gonna spend a month, do a safari, climb the Mount Kilimanjaro, and then
Kilimanjaro.
yes, that. And spend the rest in Zanzibar beach life.
Hey,
Hey.
Buck Travel. The safari is expensive. It's expensive. Do it on Kenya side. Do it on Kenya side. It's cheaper.
So do those countries border each other or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Those countries
And
border
you
each
can spend
other.
the night. Yeah, you can spend the night, and they got the Maasai's. They warriors. The Maasai's.
Ooh.
They are the security guard here in Tanzania.
I need to rock with them. What they
Bro.
called? What's they called?
Maasai.
The Maasai.
I took pictures.
Big boss in the Maasai's. Yeah, I need to rock with them.
They hunt, even the lions and everything. They don't mess with them. The
Woo!
lions, they tough, bro. I was like, oh my God. I got the highest respect for them Maasai's. You don't play with them.
Don't play.
They don't
Respect.
reason. They don't reason. They don't reason. No, they don't use reason. No. So you go there. I smiled. I showed my I showed my teeth. Hey, can I take a picture with you? And I took a picture, and they walked away. Man, they look small, like you. Like I kill them, man. And when they do their call to bring the rest,
man. And then 50 of them come out the woodworks, huh? And he'll mob. I heard that. The Maasai.
Ain't no joke.
Okay, yeah. I got a boss. Got to link up with them when I get out there. The Maasai. That's what's up.
The Maasai, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they the real deal. They the real deal. They some carry a stick, some carry like a knife, a long blade, almost like a machete. But and they the security guards out here.
Okay.
They are the security guards. Yes. Yes. They don't reason. They don't reason.
No reason. Respect. That's what's up. That is what's up.
So when somebody asks, is Tanzania safe? Yes, it is safe. It is very safe. They just more inquisitive. They just want to talk to you. They trying to find out as much as information as they can about you. That's about it. They don't even ask you for money. I've never had to say no so much in DR. You constantly saying no. Yeah. Here, not at all. Not at all.
Wait.
I just walk around with a poker face, and they got a poker face,
Jordan.
and boom, that's it.
Jordan, you know what this means?
Capping.
Yeah. Hold on. Since you've been in Tanzania, no one has begged for money, period.
No.
Not one person. Not a little kid, not no little lady on the side. Nobody asked for no money.
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you serious? I don't think that has ever happened on any foreign trip I go. Hell, here in the States, people be asking for money. Shout out to Razor Ray. He was on live. He was walking down the street. He had somebody in New York, a bum or some street person, ask him for $5 here in the States. And you say over there in Tanzania, no one has begged for one dime? Wow. No. They got a lot of pride. They got a lot of pride.
They come up selling things to you.
Okay.
They sell.
But,
they sell.
The straight begging and handout?
Nah.
None of that. Nah. That's what's up.
I'm pretty sure.
We do not beg. We do not need good American money.
But nobody has came up to me. No. They came up saying, "Hey, you want to buy a shirt or the iPhone phone covers and
on some business,
all that kind of stuff."
Right. Okay. That's what's up. So I want to get into the money situation right quick. So what type of money do they use over there in Tanzania?
They use the 1,000, and it's shillings. They call it
Shillings.
shillings. Shillings, yeah.
Shillings. Man, that sounds like some old European stuff back in the day, like in the
African.
yeah, shillings.
Shillings.
So how much? No, so what's the conversion? What? So okay, how much one American dollar or $5, $10? Give me any. It don't have to be a dollar or 10. How much is 100? How much is 100 US?
You get 22,000 shillings.
22,000 for 100 US bucks?
Yes.
Yeah, because you know in Brazil, Brazilian reals is 5-1. So 100 US, well 100 US is 500 reals. 100 is 500. You say over there 100 is 22,000.
2290.
Wow.
2290. Yeah.
2290. So almost 23. Almost 23.
Yeah.
2290.
And this was just yesterday, yes.
Wow.
So you got a lot of them little red notes. You got a stack of red notes like that. Yeah.
Red note. 100 US is almost 23,000, 22,000. So 50 is 11. And wow, 25. So I remember you were saying, so like, does it break it down to like everyday spending, right? So like when you buy a beer, like so if you out and you buy a beer at the bar or something or a club, the beer is normally going to be like $3 US, right?
Less than that.
Less than $3 US.
Yeah, it's gonna be about. They got the local beers, which cost about 2,000 shillings, which equals to about less than $1, man. Less than $1.
Less than $1. Yeah, that's right. Because you put it on one. Okay, I'm right. So the 100 and then 10. So 100 is 22. So the 10 is almost 22. It's like 2,200. Then the 1 is 22. Yeah. So 2,000. So it has to be like 23-ish to make $1. And it don't even be 23. It's 2,000. So that's like it's less than $1, like 89 cents. Wow. Yeah. So let's talk the prices on some stuff. So that's one beer. So the average meal, the average full course dinner for yourself, with your meat, your rice, plantains, whatever you got going on with the drink. How much is the average meal?
About $5.
$5? Wow, that is cheap. Even in
everything
Brazil,
is
the
cheap.
meal can be like $8 or $9, $12. Yeah. You said
everything is
$5.
Everything is cheap. Everything. The only I could just say this: you're gonna spend most of your money on your accommodations, on where you're gonna live. That's it. Once you got a place where you're gonna stay at, and you know how much, because most of those hotels is over $100 a night.
Woo. Yeah.
And I don't recommend doing no Airbnb unless you know somebody and you know that it's comfortable to your living. Okay. And a lot of Airbnbs do not come furnished.
Right.
And also taxis, those Bugattis or Bujaji, I can't, if I'm not pronouncing it right, they don't even go up to there. So yeah. Yeah, that's where you're gonna spend most of your money, on your accommodations. Do you know some places, some good hotels in Zanzibar? I haven't did that yet. That's coming up. That's coming up. I will be there. I looked online, booking.com, Expedia. You find something that's comfortable to your budget. The airfare ticket is gonna be about $80 round trip.
Okay, the in-country flight. The in-country flight is about $80. $80 round trip. $80 round trip.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. To Zanzibar. Yes.
To Zanzibar. Okay.
Yeah, I looked it up. Yeah.
Okay.
So it all depends on how much you want to spend, and there are no timeshares. I couldn't find not one timeshare in Zanzibar or Tanzania. Hey, were you scared? Yes. Yes. When I arrived at the airport, yes. The reason why I got scared was because there's a guy who's been there for years, a custom officer. And he got a mean poker face, worse than that, BB, worse than that. Yeah, he was. Yeah. What you coming to my country for? I said, oh shit.
I'll tell you why. I can't tell him why. Bust it up. Bust it up.
Yeah.
Did I say that?
So yeah, when I first came through, because he was like very intimidating. Then he wasn't like that with me. He was with everybody. If you was not if you was not from that country, you had to go through him.
Wow.
Quite intimidating. And you like, man, can you relax? Just ease up, man. I'm just chill, bro. You know, it ain't that serious. No.
You do not tell me to relax, American. You spoiled, soft American. You do not tell me to relax. What are you here for? Who sent you?
So I was calm and I was patient, and I was like, I'm going to the Slipway Hotel, and he said, okay, well, show me your return ticket. Now this was funny.
Wait, he said it like that with that kind of energy?
Yeah, show me your return ticket. Wow. Like, okay.
Did he speak in English? Did he speak in English?
Yeah, but it was broken. It was hardcore, broken English. But you gonna understand them. You definitely gonna understand.
What we have here is a failure to communicate. You gonna understand me.
Strong. He got a strong accent. He's short. He kind of stocky a little bit. It's like
old man.
So that was when I got scared. Yeah, that's when I got scared because I was like, dang, dude. Man. So then I showed him, and then he said, show me a return ticket, show me it. And then when he saw how much my ticket was, he was like, okay, only Americans can get the multiple visas. Only Americans can get it. You go over here. Yeah. Okay.
Multiple visas. Break that down. Multiple visas. So what? Because you was going to hit different countries while you were there.
Yes.
From Tanzania, you're going to hit other countries, and you're going to use Tanzania as your home base, right?
Yes. I flew into Tanzania. And then I'm gonna fly out. So my next plan is to go to Kenya.
Okay.
Mombasa.
That's what's up.
And then I'm going to Uganda.
What? Uganda?
Then from Uganda back to Tanzania. However. Yeah, that's the plan.
Wow. So Mr. Docus the Navigator, they don't ask him for money, but they will try to sell. Also, they will assume he's from there. So have you had that? Has anybody tried to assume you from there yet?
No, because remember when I was sending those pictures in the group that I was standing by the like a smoothie store.
Yeah, the little juice joint. Yeah.
Yeah.
And everybody kept pulling up. Everybody kept pulling up because you were standing there.
They knew I wasn't from there.
Right.
They knew I wasn't from there. Right. Yeah, they knew I was not from there. They was
you know what I said in the chat. I said, man, that little juice joint stand, they should give you a discount. You good for business.
Yeah.
You standing there drinking your drink, just chilling. Had other people curious coming up, buying their little juices, trying to get looks at you.
This was funny. This lady, baby, she was about my complexion. She had short hair, little short hair, and she was tall. She was cute. She got out of one of those Bugatti, those three. I can't pronounce it right. And the Bugatti, she got out that little motorcycle thing like she was in a Rolls Royce.
Wow.
And she was stepping. So I had to notice her. And so when the wind blew, the perfume, I could smell her perfume, And she had a strong poker face, brother, strong. And she knew it. And I was like, yeah, I'm looking. Man. But I never said one word to her.
Boss mode activated. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some bossy balls in it. Hold on. Excuse me. What's up? What's that? Boss would have been on the WhatsApp, man. Can't speak none of that language. WhatsApp? Hey, WhatsApp International, man, is internationally known on the microphone. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, she thought I was gonna go and say something to her, but she just wasn't my type. But I was like she was stepping.
But she was stepping though. But she had confidence, huh? Okay, was she okay? Okay, was she built? Was she thick? Was she like we like?
No.
Oh, no. What? What the hell she stepping for? Man, you can't be big stepping if you ain't thick. Oh my God. You know what? In my mind, right? Because I have a imagination. As you're telling me this story, Jordan, I'm just picturing, I'm filling in the blank. I'm mentally filling in the blanks, right? So as you're telling me the story, I'm imagining this tall, I guess not red bone, but a chocolate sister, tall, built like an Amazon, like a stallion, big old butt, hips, thighs, afro out to here, you know, rocking with her shit. And you said she wasn't even built? Man, get the hell out of here. What the hell was going on? You better keep on stepping.
That's what made it interesting, you know, because I knew she knew what she was doing. And I knew.
Well, you know what? Anyway, you know, I think about shout out to her confidence. Then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out to her confidence. And her mind, she thought she was the shit. Wow, that is.
She just
crazy.
wanted me to say something. I knew it.
She had the confidence. Wow, man. If she'd have had the licks to back it up, boss would have been on it, man. Boss mode activated. Hey, WhatsApp. I need to WhatsApp. Hold on. Where you going? You know you dead wrong.
Remember when you said in the chat, you was like, what did you say in the chat? It'll come back. I forgot. You said something in the chat and I wanted to comment.
Say, boss, you said this. You said, I don't be remember what I be saying, man. I don't be remember what I was saying.
Yeah.
Vinny Vin, shout out to Big Boss and Jordan. That's what's up. Vinny Hustle, Vinny Vin. Also from Oakland. Vinny Vin, he's a young expat. Vinny Vin is from Oakland, California, living in the DR, Dominican Republic. Got to get you on the show one time, Vinny Vin. Shout out to Vinny Hustle. Mr. DeMarcus, the Navigator, said, yeah, I'm thinking, right? Come on. Okay, I ain't the only one, man. Come on, man. Mr. Docus, the Navigator, said, yeah, I'm thinking it was going to be a brick house stallion. Like, damn. You said she got out the little so what do you call them little cars? Some little
Bugatti. Bugatti. Something like that.
Okay.
They call it, you know, in Japan they call it the tuk-tuk. You know, the little tuk-tuks.
And so do we have three wheels? Have like the one wheel on front and the two in the back?
Yes.
And it's basically like a big motorized seat. It's like a seat in the back, and there's little and then they have like the little like handlebars, like for a steering wheel, but it's motorized or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I seen that. Okay. So she got out stepping out one of them, like she got out a Mercedes Benz or something. like it was a red carpet event. Like she going like to the LA Star event. Man, if you don't get your little tiny self up out of here and go somewhere and eat some beans and rice and cornbread and get some backside. Get out of my face. What the hell? Come back when you got 50 more pounds on you. For the boss. Yeah, Mombasa is a hidden gem. Molly, what's up with these words, man? Malidini, Kenya is also nice. It's a little Italian town.
Yes.
Okay, that's in Kenya.
I'll be there. Buck Travel, I will be there. I will be there and comment about it as well.
Oh shit, we got more
insight and the knowledge.
Got more content. So speaking on that, man, you said that you're gonna leave the Tanzania's home base. You flew out Tanzania. You got about to do Kenya, and then you said Uganda. Did I miss somewhere? Kenya, Uganda, and where?
That's it. I'm back to Tanzania to leave.
Okay, so only three: Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda. Okay, and then when you're in Tanzania, you're gonna do the Zanzibar Island thing. So Zanzibar is an island. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Booyah and Bongo something. Yeah. I can't pronounce it.
Okay. Exactly, Doug, because they would ask those Russians, Ukrainians that go there. Okay. Whatever that was about. So we got a question from Jamil Edwards. I have one question for Mr. C. Jordan. Have you smiled as much in the U.S. as you have since you started traveling?
Jamal, no. Jamal, from being a poker face from law enforcement, dealing with everything you could think of, I was straight. I was a hardcore. I'm gonna be honest with everybody here. I was hardcore. I didn't give no lenience. So I had my poker face and I was dead serious with everything I said.
Ooh.
You know, when I say get down on the ground or die, that's the only choice you had. That was it. Yeah. And I looked straight up. So when I started traveling, Jamal, my God. My God. It was on.
Hands up Don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot. Goodness gracious.
I
Jordan
was
is the
like that.
staff with the
I was like
badge,
that.
man. Well, we glad you're on our side now. So I'm
There you
glad
go.
I'm glad I'm meeting this Jordan and not the
Yeah.
law enforcement Jordan.
Nah.
So hey, see, passports can change you, man.
Yeah.
Passports can change
It
you.
changed me.
It can change you.
Yeah, it
This
changed
monkey
me.
boss.
I'm happy, smiling, stress-free. Man, it's great. It's great. And then I want to shout out to all of those traveling brothers who helped me to make this trip possible. What I mean by that is they gave me excellent advice. They were solid, 100. When I said I was coming to Tanzania, has anybody been? People was like looking around and they was just checking everything out, and they got back with me. I was like, yeah, give them my phone number. You know, I was talking to them and writing all the notes, and I'm like, man, I said, even these guys on some of these YouTubers, they not giving me enough information. And I said, well, you know what? I'm gonna give out detailed information. You know, you give out information, but I'm gonna give you detail. It's a difference to help you for your first time going to a place you've never been before. Never been. Don't speak Swahili. But a lot of them do understand English. A lot of them do, but it's hard for them to kind of interpret or speak English, but they do the best they can, and it's great. It's great.
Wow. That's big. So we got a Crescent statement. That's dope, bro. Jordan, I've been to both. Wow. I highly recommend you bring a wireless speaker, vibe out, bring a bottle of your choice, bring a chick with you also. So, I think you're talking about, so you must be talking about specifically, because I'm going back in the chat. Are you talking about when he goes to the little day trip, Zanzibar?
Yes, that's what he's talking about. Yes.
Yeah. See, even
yes.
without knowing, that's what it sounds like. Like I'm saying, like you take a little day trip, you take your bottle, you take your speaker,
One
you
of the
vibe
things,
out.
one of the things that went through my mind was I was gonna bring one of them Harman Kardon speakers, you know, one of them little, and bring it, but I was scared that they was gonna, want to tax me on it, or I was kind of scared.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Baja, yeah, there you go.
Baja, 3-wheel cart in Tanzania.
Yeah.
All right, shout out, man.
Yeah, I can't pronounce that.
The Almighty JC be knowing something, man. Shout out to the Almighty JC. Said he's been to
coming
both.
through.
So
He's
Almighty
coming through.
JC.
He's helping me out. Thank you, Almighty JC. Thank you.
Okay, that's what's up. The Bajaja. So he said that little skinny little thing got out the Bajaja, acting like she was Megan Thee Stallion, huh? Your butt looking like yesterday's dinner. Have mercy. Most of the women in Uganda are built like two-line crew dancers. What? Two-line crew dancer? I want to rock. Do rock. Do. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Man. Shit, man. So as I said before, I'm gonna say again on this chat right here. Big Boss Real Talk planning so far to join the brother Jordan in his African journeys in Tanzania. But because I'm not retired like some people and I still have to work, shout out to Citizen Edge. Citizen Edge is also my boss in real life. Imagine that. Since I still have to work, I said 10 days. I'm gonna try to do 14 days, man. 12 or 14 days. But I have to time it with you because when you coming back to Tanzania.
Is that what you want to do? You want to do Tanzania first, or you don't want to meet up in Uganda or Kenya?
Well, you know what? On some real stuff, man. Technically, I would rather meet up in Kenya, man. I mean, I want to see what Kenya's talking about, man. But at the same time, I got to move when you move. Like Luther could say, when you move, I move, just like that.
Okay.
So you're gonna be moving about, and I have to get on your program. I understand that, so I can't really have you like all over the place. So I'm gonna have to kind of time it to wherever you at. I'm just trying to get to Africa. I've never been to Africa, man.
Cool.
Tanzania is good a place as any. But if I'm be honest, I really want to hit Kenya. One of these days, I'm not even tripping right now on going up to Ethiopia or something like that. But I do want to hit Kenya. But I don't know if we can work it out, that'd be great. So speaking on that, you said your next stop is Kenya. How do you plan to get there? How do you plan to get to Kenya from Tanzania?
I'm going, for the first time, because I'm in Africa, I'm going to take the bus.
Whoa.
So that I could see it. So I could see it all that I can't see from the air. I'm going to do the bus. It's 26 bucks. It's 26 bucks. And it's less hassle with the COVID. And less
hassle with the COVID.
And here, they don't wear no masks. They do not wear masks in Tanzania. They do not wear masks.
That's what's up.
As long as you show that you have a negative COVID test, that's it. That's it. And they didn't even push the shot. They didn't even push the shots, the COVID shots on any of the people. None of them.
Good.
None of them.
Okay. So how long is this bus ride? How long is a $26 bus ride? How long is it?
12 hours.
What? Woo-hoo.
Well, you got to remember, it makes stops. You know, it makes stops.
You can pick up people. It pick up and drop off people. Okay.
Yeah. It makes stops. So it's yeah. So I don't mind, because I'm exploring. That's what I do. I'm exploring and being able to show the content, the video. This is where this is. This is this. You know, and show it.
Yeah, you can film while you're on the bus, and so you as you make the stops, you can get off the bus and stretch your legs and then get back on the bus. 12
and
hours.
Get back on.
Wow, that's longer than some flights. That's 12 hours is longer than some airline flights. 12 hours on the bus, but like you said, it makes stops periodically to pick up and drop off people.
So so after I do it, I don't have to do it no more. I seen it. I did it. You know what I mean? And to the brother who's going to Kilimanjaro, he said he gonna go climb. Bro, that's a serious mountain right there. You got to train for that. I'm gonna drive right by it in the bus, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, that's Kilimanjaro, but I'm not going.
Okay, I want to see it, man. I want to see it. I know.
Yeah.
Shout out to Drees. I know Drees got dibs on that. I know all that's gonna be. But I don't do those type of videos anyway. I like to do the talking, the interviewing, get to know the person.
Yeah.
But all the location stuff, I already know that's going to be on Drees TV. So everybody, be sure to follow Jedi Drees TV for a lot of Jordan's content in Tanzania. Okay, so wow. So you said a safari. Now safari sound dope, man. Like I say, all this stuff, like as kids and young adults seeing the stuff on TV, now you living it. It'd be cool to be on a safari, but you be in the back of an elephant. Safari, you be inside the Jeep, right? You be inside the Jeep.
A Jeep, yes, okay. A Jeep.
What I'm thinking about when they be on the back of the elephant, in the big old box in the back of the elephant, and they got the little rifle. What the hell I'm thinking about, man? I know some Hollywood.
Well, they got that in Kenya. Okay. In Kenya.
Okay.
Yeah. But they might have it here too. But I'm gonna do it on the other side. I'm gonna do it on Kenya's side.
You do it on Kenya's side. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be seeing the videos. So when they be in the Jeeps and the Jeeps go all out into like the Serengeti, that big old wide open like plane, and then the lions jump up on the Jeep. And they be looking all up in the Jeep like, whoa.
Food.
Huh? The food, huh?
Food.
Big old lion that weigh almost as much as the Jeep. Jump on it, boom. That'd be crazy. You said those safaris, about what's the range? How much would those cost? If you're trying to go on a safari, like in the safari in the Jeep, to drive out where the lions be and see them up close in their habitat.
I don't want to put out something that I don't know. But one of the elephant will sit on is common in India. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Maybe that's what I'm thinking, man. I say it's all TV stuff to me. Yeah, you sit on the elephant in that little box, that little like seating box.
Yeah.
That's strapped to the elephant. You in a box with a big old rifle. You wearing a long hat. You in the jungle. Okay, that's India. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so India. I don't want to give out those prices because it could change, and I'm not sure. You can Google it.
I was just about to say here. How much is it exactly?
Because you know what, they would probably, I don't want nobody to hold it to me. Jordan said, he said, those G's are open from the top. What? Hold on. Yeah.
Hold on.
They open from the top.
Open from the top. What? Man, I need the big man. Cause when I was in Thailand, man, I went to the tiger park, and you drive around, and that whole thing is enclosed, and they have electrical like wiring around the Jeep itself. Like if you touch it, you get electrified. And man, them tigers was big, and they was kind of like walking, try to stalk the. You could see them too. Like we can't see them. They're like try because I guess they got cat instincts. They'll follow the little small Jeep as we go around, and they'll try to hide. The thing is like as big as a damn car, trying to hide behind a little bush, and stalk. So if you talking about the top is open, man, come on, man. Oh man. Shout out to JJ. Oh man, I don't know about that, man. I need enclosure. Man. See, Jordan is literally taking the scenic route. 12 hours though. You only live one. Yeah, right. He is literally taking the scenic route. And you say you mostly doing that, so you're getting best of both worlds. Well, not the best of both worlds, but you're killing two birds in one stone. You're getting to your destination, but you're taking the slow route so you can see everything.
Yes. This is the motherland. And there's only one way to see it is like, Travelocity. Yeah, Travelocity. Yeah.
Travelversity. Shout out to Big Boss. Shout out to you, Travelversity. I had him on the show. What, last week? Dang, all these weeks just blending in. Yeah, that was just last week, huh? Yeah, had him on the show. Young man. Did 3 months in Brazil, almost Jordan. We want to call him a junior Jordan, man. It's a junior Jordan right there. He following your footsteps, and he's leaving from doing 3 months in Brazil, coming back to the States, and he's going to Thailand. He said he's gonna do at least a month in Thailand. So shout out to Travelversity, man. Travelversity, you're gonna have to come back on, especially when you get to Thailand. You're gonna have to come back on the show, man, and tell us how Thailand is now. Yes, that's what's up. Yes. So shout out to Travelversity. Yes. Shout out Travelversity. So you said, wow. So if you wanted to fly to Kenya in-country flight, you could do that, right?
1 hour. Wow.
1 hour.
Is that close?
But
the
no,
close.
Jordan want to take 12 hours so I can see the sights. See this? Hey, you there for 3 months. Why not? You're not pressed for time. And he said it's $26. $26 bus ride. So how much is that 1 hour flight? How much is that?
$70.
$70. Okay. So and that's one way though, right?
Round trip.
Oh, round trip. Trip, $70, or one way, 26 for 12 hours on the bus. But you there for 3 months. You're there for 3 months, man, and you're trying to soak it all in. You're trying to observe. You're there in the motherland. Why not? 12 hours, half a day. So obviously, so they can time it. They can time it right, so you get to your destination when it's not hella dark. You must leave like early in the a.m. When do you leave?
5 in the morning. 5 in the morning.
5 in the morning. Okay, and you get there at 12. So you get 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And I have a tour guide in Kenya.
Okay.
Let me say this. I have a tour guide here in Tanzania.
Okay.
He takes me, he shows me all around, just like an Obi.
Oh, just like an Obi. Oh, shout out. You got an African Obi, a Tanzanian Obi.
Yeah, I got an African Obi. Yeah.
Obi, okay.
Real good, real cool, real good guy. He comes, pick me up. Matter of fact, he'll spend the night here because I got a 2-bedroom. I think I showed you. I posted it in the group. Yeah. So I got a 2-bed. He'll stay here and he'll go to work and then he'll come back. He's a person that's not asking for any money. I brought him a pair of tennis shoes, like I did Obi.
Like you did Obi. You sure did. You bought Obi a pair of tennis shoes.
I bought this guy here a pair of tennis shoes, some Adidas. And then I got a guide over there in Kenya. And like I said, I have to shout out to all of those brothers who helped me out. There's so many of them. And when I put out that I'm going here, and they was like, oh, if you go to Kenya, and they turn me on to different people. And this guy that I'm meeting, his name is Zach. And he's not asking for money. He's not trying to hustle. He even told me, he said, by you coming here, doing a month, he said, you need that. He said, boy, you're going to be all right now. You're going to be good. Okay. He said, people go there for like 7 or 8 days, and that's not enough.
Okay.
So I'm gonna meet him in Kenya, and I bought him a pair of tennis shoes.
You bought him a pair of tennis shoes. Okay.
Adidas.
That is good. I don't know, man. This is real talk, man. If you don't know the name of my channel, the name of my channel is Real Talk. So, no money. They don't act. You don't. You don't think there's another angle? How is they doing all this for free? Okay, for a pair of tennis. Okay, for a pair of tennis shoes. I don't know, man. You know what? I don't trust nothing free. That's why I trick. Ha! That's why I trick. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust nothing free because nothing is free. And so
this is the key.
That don't know you from Adam. Oh,
this is the key.
Come with me. I'll take you around for free. You don't got to pay me nothing.
No, this is the key. This is the key. Just like when I met Obi, he told me his fee was $80 to do those tours.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I gave him the shoes, broke the ice. I said, come on and eat. Everywhere we went, I paid for us to eat. You know, he showed me kindness as well as Francis is showing me kindness. Everywhere we go, I take care of it. Don't worry. He eat good, you know. He sleep. And plus, before I leave, I'm going to give him whatever I got left. Here you go. That's how I do it. That's me. Okay. That's me. He showed me to the spots. We went to Element. We went to Samaki. We went to some of these clubs, and I just showed love. You know, he don't drink a lot. Right. He don't. You know, and we chilled, and he showed me around.
And he just do it. He do it for free, and whatever you wish to give him out of the kindness of your heart.
Yeah, I don't take advantage of
he takes time out of his day. Time out of his day to show this rich American around for free, and don't ask for nothing, and whatever you want to give me. Okay, you know what, and I guess that's the problem with my matrix thinking, and especially my East Oakland thinking. Maybe that's my problem. You know what I'm saying? It's a culture thing. Wow. Okay, I hear you, bro. I hear you. That's what's up. So
I don't take advantage of people.
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, my thing is for you and your safety. I don't want nobody to take advantage of you. That's what I'm saying. I really don't trust the free because nothing is free. They tell you it's free to lure you in, and then you don't have like a real, almost like how Chikazoo, right? Well, they try, especially the DR versions. That's why you have to have everything in text, because if you just kind of don't really say nothing specific, you get to the room. Well, I want this, I want this, I want that. Guess what? You messed up because you never specified. So now it's going to be whatever she says it's going to be for her to leave. So that's why it should be specified. And then that's why I pay you to leave, because it ain't no you this here and I don't pay you. So now my pay is I'm hanging around. I don't want to leave. It's easy to pay. It's pay, whatever. So yeah. So now we get to dealing with a man who is willing to be an interpreter, show you around, being a tour guide, all this old kind of stuff for free. Hey man, I'm gonna do everything for free. Just pay me what you want to pay me. Okay, that's just a hard pill for me to swallow. This coming from my background, where I'm from. That's a hard pill for me to swallow.
No, I got you.
And I wouldn't trust that.
Yeah, I got you. But I was introduced to this guy from a guy from the chat.
From the chat.
The chat. And he told him he did him the same thing. He showed love. And I was like, man. So when I met the guy who introduced me to him, I told him I'm gonna bring him a pair of tennis shoes, and he said, Jordan, yeah, that's good. And then I said, you know what? No, I'll just give him the money. He said, Jordan, bring him the tennis shoes because they don't have like what you have. They don't have it. So I'm like, or a second hand. But to give him a brand new pair of tennis shoes was like gold. Like gold.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
He stayed here.
So there was some barter.
He didn't come last night, but
and you told him that before you got there, like, look, I'm gonna bring you some shoes. So he knew he was getting something of value in exchange. Not like whatever. I'm not charging you nothing. Pay me what you want to pay me.
Nah,
okay.
Nah.
He knew he was getting a pair of brand new tennis shoes from the States, and that was his payment.
Yes.
Okay. This long, I don't know. I need things of concrete, man. I need to pay. I need to pay, man, because I don't need nothing. You know why? I don't need nothing coming back on me. I don't need nothing coming back on me. And you know what I'm saying? When you coming back with idea, oh, blah, 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 hold on, bro. We said this. This is what you got. I'm not trying to hear all that, bro. But that, you know, but see that's that Oakland. That's that Oakland coming out, man. That's that Oakland.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, you leave that matrix, man. Enjoy yourself. You know you got it. You know you got it, baby. You know you got it. So if you know you got it, and out of the kindness of your heart, you be like, man, this dude took time out. You know, you might bring him a pair of tennis shoes or a shirt or something from here and be like, hey, you know what? I'm going back. Hey, I'm gonna give you this $200-$300, you know, and you're gonna be good. Whatever.
Right. That's what's up. Okay, I hear you, man. So so back to this. Buck Travel say safaris are a 5-day minimum. You're gonna stay in a lodge, so you need to bring a chica with you or someone. Oh, okay, that's how you do it, huh? 5-day minimum. Oh yeah, man. I'm definitely bringing sand to the beach on that one. 5 days, man. Yeah. Okay. So it's funny when I went to the Tiger Park in Thailand. You know, I brought a little chica with me. You know, my favorite chica of the trip, the All-Star. She was the All-Star MVP. You know, that was her prize to hang with the bossy boss for a day. You feel me? Yeah. So he said safaris are 5-day minimum. You're going to stay in a lodge.
Wow.
Or bring a chica with you or someone. That's what's up. Jamil says, Jordan, thank you for showing us how you're moving and how to move in the cradle of civilization. Facts, man. Facts.
Yeah.
Life started in Africa. That's what we call it, the motherland. Jordan, the motherland. Travel Versity say, definitely, bro. I'll be back. Definitely, man. I gotta have you, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have repeat offenders up in here. You know, we have repeat offenders. We gotta have you back, Travel Versity, especially when you hit Thailand. We definitely gonna have Jordan back. Jordan, he's moving all around. He's in Tanzania. Then he's gonna take a 12-hour bus ride to Kenya. How long are you gonna stay in Kenya? When you get there, how long?
It's up in the air. It depends on how I feel. You know, Zach was like, man, I told him it's wide open. I don't have a specific, especially when I go to Mombasa.
Right.
Like the guy said, it's a hidden gem. So I'm exploring. I don't have a clock that I have to punch. If I'm happy,
amen.
I'm gonna stay.
Yeah. So you have no back end right now. You have no back end. You just get there and as long as you feel it. It could be a week, it could be a month. You got 3 months, right? You're not coming, you're not even trying to come back until February, right?
Yeah.
February. Wow.
It's not or sooner. It all depends on how I'm feeling and how things is going. If I like it, you know, I'm digging it, you know, okay. If I'm not, I can leave. I can always leave.
You can always leave. Okay.
And then I'll be like, hey, I'll come back and be like, man, this happened, that happened, you know, whatever. But that's it, man. I'm enjoying life. I'm enjoying it. I'm really blessed to meet you guys, and y'all gave me so much information, so much knowledge, man. I mean, when I put out that I'm coming to Tanzania and Africa, man, people reached out. People reached out. And
we see right here, man. You never know what people know, right? What they say, closed mouths don't get fed. A lot of brothers that went a lot of places. I mean, even the people in that's coming in this chat, you know, shout out to Buck Travel. It seems like he been there. He knows his stuff. Definitely the Almighty JC. He said he been to both. The Almighty JC, Buck Travel. Last night we had a guy on the stream. No Excuse. Shout out to No Excuse. I don't know if he's in here tonight, but he was with us last night and he came on a panel. Gonna find out he went to 13 cities in Brazil and 11 cities in Colombia. I said, man, I said Brazil got 13 cities. I thought Brazil only had like 5. Nah. So what I'm saying is some of these brothers in the chat, man, don't sleep. Some of these brothers in the chat, they got years and years of travel. You never know when they've been. Shout out to Japreem. Like you say, we talk about Japreem. You know, he's a Thailand expert. He's been all through Thailand, all through the East, through Dubai. That's why Japreem was trying to get you to get out the airport and go out into Dubai. Japreem know all about Dubai. He know all about Thailand. So I'm saying, we got a lot of knowledge, a wealth of group knowledge with everybody in these in the WhatsApp chats. We got a lot of knowledge. So sometimes all you got to do is just put it out there, you know, Put it out there.
Just like when I was talking about doing Cape Verde. Remember I was talking about Cape Verde?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Cape Verde is 20 hours from Tanzania. You got to take an airplane. It's 20 hours from here. I thought it was like right next door. It's 20 hours.
20
and everybody
hours.
over there, the language is Portuguese.
Oh,
That's
man.
another spot I'm gonna hit up. It's Cape Verde. I'm gonna do Cape Verde.
Are you gonna do it this trip since you out there?
No.
Next time.
Probably next time. Yeah, I'm gonna plan for Cape Verde. Yeah,
Cape Verde.
I'm gonna do it.
What? You got 3 months, man? No, maybe, man.
I have to go back and do my taxes. I have to
Oh.
go back to do taxes.
Got to go back and do taxes. Man, how did I start this stream? Child support and IRS. Damn. When your kids get old enough, you can stop paying child support, but you never stop paying Uncle Sam. Damn it. But Travis said, yeah, my cardio excellent. I'm ready for Mount Kilimanjaro climb. I just don't monger when I travel. Okay. I hear it.
Good.
He said his cardio is excellent. He ready. He said he did his research. He gonna hit that mountain.
Tough.
There you go. He gonna hit that mountain like a mountain, like a Billy Goat.
Mount Kilimanjaro. Yeah.
Okay. I hear you talking, man. I hear you talking. We're gonna need to see some footage. We're gonna see some receipts, man. That's what's up, man.
That's exciting.
So Jordan in Africa for 3 months. You got there November 11th, and you're staying to sometime in February-ish. You're there for 3 months, and while you're there in Africa, Tanzania for 3 months, you're gonna hit Kenya and Uganda. And the amount of time you spend in Kenya, the amount of time you spend in Uganda and back in Tanzania is all depending on your vibe, how you feel. Because you're there for 3 months, but how you break up your time is going to be depending on how you feel and what's going on with the place. That's what's up.
And then I'll reach out to you and tell you, okay, since I know you want to do 14 days, I can meet you here in Tanzania, or I can meet you wherever and say, hey, BB, come here, come see.
You know what, man?
Whatever I find out to be, that's good. Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you.
But
up,
I want to
man.
say this too: Africa is not for everybody. Africa is not for everybody. If you're looking for those Latin women that you're not gonna get that. Right. This is different. They have killer bodies, killer bodies out here in Africa. They do, but it's not for Africa. It's a lot of culture shocks. You're gonna see a lot of different things. You be like, wow, but you hold your poker face. You be cool, and you're gonna be good. But it's not for everybody. But I wish everybody could come and see it at least once. So they could explore and see the culture,
right? The
diversity. See how blessed you are in America.
Wow. Yeah. You know what I'm thinking though. If possible, man, I might have to run you around, man. In a perfect world, like I said, I would like to see Kenya, man. But here's the thing. By the time I get ready to come out there, you would have already hit Kenya and Uganda already, right? Mm-hmm. And so I'm gonna get the feedback from you. So you might say, "Hey, boss, I know how you is. You might want to go to Uganda. You might want to go to Kenya." So I can base it around that. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, just let me touch down, get situated, have shop set up, and I'll be like, "Yo, come check this out."
Right. Because of course, I'm saying Tanzania. Because that's your home base. You flying in and you flying out. That's your home base. But if it might be to the point where hey, one of them other countries might be a little more better, more of my style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, we got some last questions. I don't want to hold you forever. I'll probably be on here till the break of dawn. I know you got to start your day. But Buck Trout was asking, how's the hospitality over there in Tanzania?
Beautiful. They are nice. Oh, I'm glad you asked that. Here, everybody shows a lot of hospitality. Very good hospitality. You don't want to come over here and start a fight.
Oh, wow.
Because over here they slap. It's funny, you know, they slap over here. If
Okay.
you use your fist, you're gonna get charged with attempted murder.
What?
Yeah. So you
Wow.
don't. You know, we in the States we fight with our fists, we kick. Once you go down, we stomp you. You don't want to do that over here. You do not.
Mm.
It's over for you.
Whoa. You are
Yeah.
not
And
leaving,
those
huh?
Masais, they don't play.
They don't play.
They don't play. They
Mm.
don't reason.
Mm.
They are the law. They are the
Man.
law.
Wow.
So
Okay.
hospitality is really good. It gotta take a lot to because the way that, like I said, the way they talk, it seems like they're, you know, aggressive, but they not. They don't fight with their fists. They don't. None of them. None of the Tanzanians do. None of them. None of them. Only that's an American thing.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So, man, I don't want to keep you, bro. You know me.
You're
I,
not. You're
I
not. Keep going. Keep
keep
going.
what? Man,
Keep
you gonna
going.
have boss hit another gear while you still here, man. Because you know.
Keep going.
All right. It's early for you. So yeah. So for
Yeah.
you,
Keep
it
going.
should be 7:30. 7:30 is look at you. Starting off the morning, right? So it should be 7:30 a.m., huh? 7:30 a.m., 7:35.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's 8:35 here. That's a trip that you're 11 hours. You're not behind. You're ahead. It's
I'm
Sunday.
ahead.
You're
I'm
yeah.
ahead. Sunday
So,
morning.
so I'm gonna ask you, would you mind? Because you're on your phone, right? On your phone, a
Yeah.
tablet. What are you on?
Yeah.
A phone
My
or a
phone.
tablet? A
iPhone.
phone. Okay. Well, would you mind showing us around, or at least outside? Can you take the YouTube community around? Oh, smack! Only
This is
here
the
on
living room.
live. He's showing us his place. Okay. Got to play the elevator music. Doom, doom, doom. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. Here we have a plush suite in Africka, Tanzania, and it can be yours for the low price of. Okay, that's what's up. Okay, that's the kitchen. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, yeah, I really need some elevator music going on right now. That's what's up. Oh man, what kind of view we got going on? Okay, okay, that's what you see every morning, huh? That's what you see every day, huh? Y'all see this, y'all? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Okay, 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 okay. Man, it's a lot. It's very spacious. You got like a lot of empty space for no reason. All right, bedroom. Okay, the aftermath. Nice bedroom, real big. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, big old spacious room, bro. That's what's up. Hell yeah! And of course, your bedroom, master bedroom, got its own bathroom. Okay,
This is
nice.
not the master bedroom.
Oh, that's not the what? That's not the master.
No, that's
Okay,
not the master.
okay. So that bedroom number two.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Walking down that big old hallway. Man, your place is spacious, man. It is spacious and huge for like no reason. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand.
This is the master.
That's the master. So the master got a TV. The other one didn't have a TV. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the master.
Walk-in closet.
Whoa. Walk-in closet. What's on the other side of the closet? The bathroom?
Walk-in closet.
Oh, walk-in closet. So the other side, so you
Yeah.
can hit the bathroom two ways, through the walk-in closet and through the door. Well, that's a big shower, boy.
Yeah.
Dang, 2 sinks? Is that 2 sinks? Yeah, the signal kind of degraded. You must be getting away from your router. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Goodness gracious. I know it kind of degraded your signal. So when you kick back in, it's all good. Okay.
Did I lose you?
Right. 2-bedroom. 2-bedroom.
Yes.
Big old long hallway. Patio. Kitchen. With all that space, man. Look like you in a museum. Why is the living room slash dining room so long, man? It's like long old space, man. Okay. All right. Everybody, round of applause for Jordan, man. He took us around, man. He took us around. Round of applause for Jordan. That's what's up. Jordan is a real one. He took us around the whole little compound. The 2-bedroom. That's a nice 2-bedroom. So the question will arise. So how much are you paying for a spot like that? How much would a spot like that run you?
This costs you $1,400 for the month.
Oh yeah,
2-bedroom.
You're there for a month. Okay, 14. Oh, for USD, 1,400
USD.
Oh, okay.
But I had requested a 1-bedroom, but they overbooked, so they had to give me the 2-bedroom at the 1-bedroom cost, which was $917.
Oh, okay. So a 1-bedroom out there would be about 900. You said 917.
900. Just say 900.
900. And the 2-bedroom is going to run you about 1,400. 14. So you got the 2 bedrooms, the 1,400 for the 1-bedroom price. 900. Yeah. 900 USD, huh?
USD.
Okay. But that's for a whole month, though. That's for a month. So, that's not super bad. That's almost like rent here almost. Okay. And you're there for 3 months. So
now you remember when I did Brazil? Remember when I did Brazil? I was paying $1,000 for a 3-bedroom.
Yeah, a month. $1,000 a month for a 3-bedroom. Yeah.
And you spending 14 for a 2.
Yeah. So Brazil is a little better.
Yeah, your money went far. Your money went far in Brazil.
That's a trip. Good. And it's only 5 to 1. In Brazil, it's only 5 to 1. There is 1 to 22,000. And
3,000.
Yeah. And you still got a better deal in Brazil. And that was in Rio, right? That was in Rio. Copacabana, Rio, near the action. You had a 3-bedroom for $1,000 for the month. 3-bedroom for $1,000. There, 1-bedroom is 900 and the 2-bedroom is 14. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
And this place stays full. A lot of Americans or people from other countries come and stay here.
Like I said, so now they're not budging off the price because it stayed full.
Yeah.
So we got Global Paper in the house. He say Brazil or die.
He always
say, hey man, you can't really beat Brazil. You can't beat Brazil, but it's good. It's good to go around, spread your wings and hit other places.
Yes.
That's what's up. Buck Trout say, yeah, he in that tropical environment. Yeah, that's why probably the rooms are so big, so a lot of air. It could be more real airy, if that's the word, airy. Yeah, exactly. He said, "How's the body?" He said that. How's the bodies on them Tanzanian women? How are they? The women are built
Beautiful
on average.
bodies, killer bodies.
Killer bodies.
Kardashians, the Nicki Minaj, the Cardi B's.
What?
Killer bodies.
Killer bodies.
Killer.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So someone asked, where's the best place to meet women in Tanzania? If you want to just meet women, Tanzania.
You can meet them anywhere. They gonna know as soon as you open your mouth. You say hello. You know, how you doing? Are you married? It's over. It's over. They gonna be happy to talk to you because they get to practice their English, and to say to go to a place like Mavs. Nah, it's all over. All over.
So just in touching that, do they have a place like a Maps restaurant? Do they have a place like a Maps restaurant where you can meet
the bar scene. It would be the bar scene.
That'd be the bar scene.
Samaki, yeah. See, if you was here, I would say, okay, we go to Samaki. Let's just sit outside because it's too packed, and you can see them going in. You can see them going in because it's free. It's free. Now, if you go to Element, you got to pay.
Okay.
And then they kind of, the lioness kind of sit outside, you know.
Wait, what did you say? What did you say? Who sit outside? The who?
The lioness. The lion. They do the hunting.
The lioness? Hold on. Who's the lioness? Who's the lioness? You said the lioness sit outside.
I'm sorry.
So you saying now we get to the other segment of the show. So you saying when we go over there, we're like the gazelles? We're the gazelles.
We are the gazelles. Yes.
And you saying the women are the lioness?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Hunt me, baby. Hunt me. I'm the prey, baby.
They jumping on you. You know, they see you. They see you before you see them.
Whoa.
They see you.
Whoa.
Yes. They do speak English. Yes. Yes. Okay. Some is good and some is not, but they do. They do.
But you said even when they don't speak English, you say a lot of them, many of them understand English. They understand it, but can't really speak it, but they can understand it. And some can speak it brokenly. So
the broken English, yes.
You can get around with little broken English. And so so I gotta ask you, this is coming from me, not the chat. What's up with WhatsApp? Do they use WhatsApp over there?
Yes, WhatsApp is huge.
WhatsApp is huge.
Yes. And the Uber is download Bolt, BOLT, Bolt. They use Bolt for their Uber.
Bolt for their Uber. Y'all hear that, chat? They use Bolt for their Uber. Okay, and so maybe download Bolt and set it up before you go. Okay, Bolt. All right.
Yeah. You could download it from the States, and then when you get here, you could activate it. You know, just figure out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bolt.
But the regular Uber works as well, but they use more Bolt.
Okay, and from the airport, the Uber can't come to the airport, right?
No. So you would if you come in, I would have the Uber pick you up in a different car, and he'll drop his car at the gas station. He'll take another car into the airport, pick you up, and then go to the gas station, exchange cars, and take you to your destination.
Wow, that's a real clandestine type stuff. So yeah, they don't let the Uber come into the airport. So your same driver will have to park his Uber car, get into his personal car, come get you with a different car, pick you up from the airport, back. Wow, that's deep.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Yeah.
So no Uber at the airport, but once you leave the airport and you're out and about, you can Uber everywhere. So how much do you move around Tanzania? Do you have to Uber? So like how far are the clubs, these bars, from where you at?
Here they use the metric system, but I'm gonna just tell you it's about 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. It's close. So, they got a lot of clubs. They got a lot of bars. They got a lot of, I can't say a lot of massage parlors because I think I've only seen two. Barber shops. All the regular stuff is there. It's all close. It's all close. They make it sound like it's far because they probably walk or take those buses like in the Dominican. You know how they have the little buses, those little vans, and they pack all the people in it.
Pack them in. Yeah.
Yeah, they got that here too. They got that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see that question about the mosquitoes. What did he say?
That's not there.
Oh.
No,
Do you need to keep a few bottles of Deep Woods off on hand for the mosquitoes and bugs that bite? Yes, Jamal.
That's a good question. Shout out to
question.
Jamal. That's a good question.
I had to get 2 notes. Let me say 2 things. The yellow fever, they never asked to see my yellow fever shot. They never asked. The second one is my doctor gave me mosquito for malaria, prescription pills for malaria, just in, so if I get bit, because this is heavy, this is a problem here in Tanzania, it's those mosquitoes.
Okay.
They can give you malaria. So he gave me a prescription pills to last me so that I don't get it. And yes, I got that bottle of for the mosquitoes, the bugs that bite, because it's pretty hectic out here for that. Yes.
Whoa. Shout
so
out
you
to
want
Jamil.
Before you come, you want to make sure you get those the pills for malaria so you don't get it. It's safe.
Wow.
Yeah, it's safe. I can't pronounce the name of the one I have, but I do have a bottle. Yeah.
Wow. How do we skip past that? Shout out to Jamil. Jamil saved the day.
Yeah.
You talking about everything else. Well, we skipped over some important health issues. Yeah,
yes.
Mosquitoes are out there, and most likely you will get bit. So that's not a thing. You will get bit. So the thing is to protect yourself. So when you get bit, they won't transmit malaria to you. Wow.
Right.
You know one a malaria pill is that hydroxy stuff, and I got a box of it from the DR. I bought some hydroxychloroquine from the DR.
That's the name. That's what I have. Yes.
I got some.
Yes.
I got some right over there.
I couldn't pronounce it.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, hydroxychloroquine. That's what Trump was promoting for COVID early on. Hydroxychloroquine. Yeah, because it is a malaria. It's a malaria thing. I have it. I bought some from the DR.
Yes. So good question, Jamel.
Okay. So to go, only shot you need. So you don't need the COVID shot, right? You don't need the vaccine.
No, just show negative. Just be negative.
A negative PCR test.
Yep.
And so you test. Okay. Do you test twice? Do you have to test when you get there?
You test when you get here, and you test when you leave.
Okay. Okay.
When you leave, only certain hospitals can give you the barcode for your test. You have to go through the government because they got to get the money off of that. Okay. And then they give you like a barcode that you've been tested, and it ain't no fake stuff. Just put it like that. Fake stuff.
They run. Okay. Stuff. And it's only a few certain hospitals that they direct you to that's authorized to give you their barcode to make sure that your test is official.
Yes, that is official. Yes. Okay. You can't cheat the system over here.
Right on. And so about how much are those tests?
I'm not too sure. I'm gonna find out. But
you haven't had to take it yet to leave yet.
Yeah, I haven't had to take it yet. I'll find out. Put it like that. Okay. I don't want to guess. I want to be exact.
Right. Yeah. But you say for us, like say anybody planning to go over there to go to Africa and Tanzania specifically, they do not require the COVID-19 vaccine, but they do require a negative PCR test.
That's it.
And a yellow fever shot, right?
But yeah, they never asked me for it.
But they never asked for it. But that is on the paper. That's a requirement on paper. But so far, they never even asked you for it. Okay. But that's a requirement on paper. The yellow fever vaccine shot. And he said it's still good business, good practice to bring some spray, bug off spray, and check with your doctor for anti-malaria medication for case when you get bit, not if you get bit, when you get bit. You can't literally stop the insects from biting you. They're gonna bite you. But the whole thing is you want to mitigate the damage when they bite you. Mm-hmm. Okay. So the almighty JC says yellow fever shot is not required. Okay. He said it's not required for U.S. citizens. Yellow fever shot is required if traveling from a yellow fever endemic country. Oh. So maybe that's why they didn't ask you, because they know you're American. You got it just to be safe, right?
No, it said it on there. It said in order to enter Tanzania, it's on their sheet, their CDC sheet or whatever.
It's on their
You
sheet.
know,
It might have
their
changed.
website.
Yeah, because obviously you're there now, right? I'm talking to you from there. Maybe it might have changed, Almighty JC, from maybe the last time you went or whatnot. We do know this new thing going around. CDC is changing stuff all the time, so maybe it might have changed.
Because you know, when I went to Brazil and I was going to do Manaus, they said you had to have a yellow fever shot. So I had my yellow fever shot back then, 2019.
Oh, so you already had it anyway. You already had it. Yeah,
I already had it. One shot, one day, $300.
You said on the paperwork, it says it on the paperwork though. It's required.
Yeah. Yeah. But they never asked me, and I brought it.
And they never asked you.
And even for Kenya, the same thing. I got it, and when I go, you know, I got it. So when I leave, I have my yellow fever shot, my documentation. I have it.
Yeah, and the yellow fever shot, that's a shot where you get shot one time for life, right?
For life, yeah.
That's how vaccines supposed to work. One shot for life. Hello. Yeah. I digress. In the words of JJ, I digress. But that's how real vaccines supposed to work. Vaccine, one shot, you're inoculated for life with one shot. No booster. Buck Travel, are those Tanzanian females are they feminine?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, they never seen a unicorn. So like I said, you a gazelle. You a gazelle.
And they're lioness. They're feminine lioness on the hunt. He said they're a lioness on the hunt, and we are the gazelles. We are the prey. Hunt me, baby. Hunt me. The Almighty JC. Uber is used in Dar es Salaam also, and it's cheap. Okay. Yeah, I know.
Both is cheaper.
Is cheap too, huh?
Both is cheaper. Both
is even cheaper. Okay. Both is cheaper.
Because you could also take the baja. The
baja, the three-wheel trike thing. Okay. You say it's cheaper. That's what's up.
Yeah. So you good. You good. Hey, what you wearing? Is it, if you stand up, is it all the way down to your ankles or what? What you have on? Or is it just the shirt?
Man, it's all the way down to my ankles, man. Nah, it's just a shirt, man. It's just a shirt.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it goes to.
Nah, man.
Stand up. That's right. That was just a shirt.
Hold on.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
It got zip. What? It got zipper on the side.
Cool.
This is a shirt.
Okay, it's just a shirt.
Got a zipper on the side. This is a shirt.
Okay. I thought it went all the way down, BB.
Like a gown, huh?
Yeah. I thought it was like the full get-up. The full
get-up. Nah. When you talking about my sock, man. Talking about my sock. Sock, man.
It's cool.
My heritage, man. My heritage.
It's great. That's right. It's great. It's great.
So basically, all this is, I got these because I knew I was doing the what's the name with you. So got these from Amazon.
Oh.
And got like 5 or 6 of them, different color combinations. I didn't know how they was gonna be. I thought they was gonna be more like a wrap. I got this one. I almost wore this one.
Paisley color. Cool.
Got this one.
Cool. Cool.
This one more like a do-rag. Got this one.
Cool. Cool.
I got this one.
Cool.
I got this one.
Beautiful colors. Nice paisley.
So, and all they really is, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. So this.
You tied it. Okay.
This all. So it's like kind of like a you can wear like a mask, I guess. So I don't know what the hell's going on here. You know, I don't know. Wear like this, like, I guess, a neck warmer. You can wear it like a neck warmer.
Yeah.
and pull it up, like a mask. When they talk about you need a mask, pull it up like a mask, or pull it all the way up like this. But then you got this going on. So what the hell? So then I just tied it, man. Sock and a rock, baby. You know
Got
what I'm
it.
saying?
You rocked it. You rocked it. You
Yeah.
rocked it.
So
nice.
I don't know what the hell. I just ordered it.
Nice.
Yeah, man. So I got different colors. Now I tied it different.
Yeah.
Like ancient mama. Now I look like ancient mama. First I look like Tupac. Job. First I look like the African Tupac. Now I look like ancient mama.
You did a good job. You did a good job. Cool.
Bridge Builder said, I got you rolling. But, man, she's talking about, man. Yes, it's what it is. It's kind of like a tube. Basically, it's like a tube.
It's cool.
Kind of weird.
That's cool. Man, Brent, I'm glad you're doing your own thing, man. I'm glad you went live. You brought the real talk to the YouTube community, and this information is being passed on so the next person can know what to do and know how to make a move and know that the world is big. It's just not in your own backyard. It's big. It's a lot to explore. And you can find your own comfort zone. You can. Work smart, have a plan, have a budget. You're good. You're good. And don't think that America is the only place that have good doctors. Don't think that.
Okay. How you say what now?
Oh, I said, don't think that America has the best doctors, because it's not true.
You know what? If anything, I think this pandemic taught us that. Because I'm just gonna say this. It seemed like in the West, their whole medical thing to me seems like pills and potion. They want to push pills. Oh, I like that kind of symbol right there.
That's better. Yeah, I like that one.
I like that symbol.
I like that. Yeah.
I gotta figure out how to rock this. Yeah, so I hear you, man. Like you say, overseas, that doctors and scientists all over the world. America, we're good, but we're not the best in everything, though. So I understand that. And unfortunately, like I said, in the West, it seems like the only thing they know how to push is pills. What's this? Real talk with the boss. That's right, with the African boss. Boss is my fair brother. My brother from the motherland. Bossy boss. I don't know. Hey, we're just gonna do it like that.
That's good.
We're gonna do it like that. Good. Without the ancient mama look.
You got to look good. That's good, bro. That's good.
Yes, sir. So when I let you go eventually, because I will let you go, what is your plan for the day? Because it's early for you. You starting your day. I'm kind of ending my night, even though it's 9 p.m. And knowing these Negroes, they're not gonna let me off of here. So I'm stuck on YouTube for the rest of the night with my new YouTube community. But for you, sir, it's 8 a.m. right? It's 8 a.m.
Yeah, I have to look. I can't see the clock.
Well, I could tell you because you're 11. Okay. It's 9 p.m. It's 9 p.m. here, and you're 11 hours. So if it's 9 p.m., it should be 8 a.m. So yeah. So what are you gonna do today? It's 8 o'clock. You haven't had breakfast yet or nothing, huh?
I just had my coffee with you. I talked to you and I had my coffee.
Okay. So I'm just real curious. So when you came on, coffee with the Jack. That's right. Hey, so when did you wake up this morning? I know you woke up early for the boss. Thank you. When did you wake? Like right before you got on?
Yeah, right before. Yeah. When you told me I had 10 minutes, I was like, okay, let me go brush my teeth, brush my hair, wash up, got my coffee.
Jordan's a real one, y'all, man. Shout out to Jordan, man.
And
shout out to Jordan. He came on even though it's 6 o'clock a.m. where he at. How many of y'all would get up at 6 in the morning for Bossy Ball? Hell, most of y'all couldn't even come on here. I'm gonna say it. Boss is gonna say it. I started at 7 o'clock Cali time, 10 o'clock New York time, And when I started, I have 4 people. Shout out to the 4 people who came on. Now we got 25 people. Shout out, yeah, we got 25 people. But when I started 2 hours ago, I had 4 people. But Jordan was up bright, early, bushy tail, 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning to come on with Real Talk, Big Boss, and to share to you guys his experience. So shout out to Jordan for getting up at 6 in the morning.
I haven't got used to the time difference yet. I still haven't got used to it.
Wow, you've been there over a week. You've been there over a week.
I still haven't got used to it. I still wake up like on Cali time sometimes, you know, and I can't go back to sleep. Yeah.
Wow, you wake up on California time. California love.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West, a state that's untouchable like Elliot Ness. That's what's up. You still wake up on you wake up on California time in Africa. Damn. So I'm only gonna be there for like so many days, so I might not never even get used to it. By the time I get used to it, I'll be leaving.
You going back? Yeah,
man, that's crazy. That's what happens when you do short trips. Damn.
Yeah,
you're gonna get used to it soon. You're gonna be there for 3 months. You know that, Jordan?
Yeah,
you're gonna be there for 3 months, bro. What you gonna do with yourself? Jordan? What are you gonna do in Africa for 3 months, man?
Just what I'm doing, traveling, exploring, and seeing, and bringing all this information back to the next man, so that they could do it. I'm just setting the groundwork, and then then they make it their own. You guys make it your own. I'm just showing the basics, and then you can make it your own. You can make it your own. Like the brother, he going to Kilimanjaro. If I was younger, I would do it, but I can't do that no more. I can't do that no more. I love to swim. I love the beach. I love the sightsee. I'm learning the culture. Besides not just reading it in the books, but actually being there. Like I never even heard of Senegal. Senegal is in Africa. It's another place. It's where the slaves would go to Brazil.
Oh,
in Salvador Bahia. Very interesting.
Look at that connection. Look at that connection. How did you end up in both places like that? Look at that.
Research. Yeah. And I was blown away. And then, like I said, you'd be surprised how when you say, hey, I'm going to Africa or I'm going here and there, and how certain people can reach out and be like, hey, check this out. This is information. And they be like, and they telling you. Mm-hmm. And you're like, wow, I'm just blown away. And a lot of guys don't talk about it unless you ask them, because like you said, a lot of guys been traveling for years, and they have a wealth of knowledge, but nobody reached out.
Nobody asked.
When I put it out there, they reached back to me.
They flooded you.
And the first thing they said was, "You Jordan, you the one who go to every country and stay a month." God,
look at that! Look at that! They know you. Jordan got a rep, y'all. Jordan
I reached back and I was grateful. I was thankful, for the information, the knowledge, and like, man, look how they kept us in these rooms, like small 6x6 rooms, and packed 20 people in there. It was horrible. The ugly how they messed up the race. We can't really find out where we from or who our great ancestors is because they raped us. They did horrible things to us in the past.
Right. Very horrible things to us. So, while you're out there in Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, while you out there for 3 months, are you going to hit any like historical sites?
All the time. All the time. I got to go back to the ancestors.
Okay.
I got to go back.
Got to go back.
I don't know why I had that desire, but I got to go and see it. Even though it hurts, that ugly part of the past.
Yeah.
I got to go see it, man. It
might be,
and then here we killing ourselves. We kill, what was it, Dolphy? Condolences to Dolphin?
Young Dolph. Yeah, young Dolph. Just killing ourselves. You come to the land of the free, America, making all that money as a young man, being an entertainer, and then just die, man. Making all that money, and you still just die like a regular dude in the street, man. So
I got to get back. I got to come back. I got to go see the historical sites. I got to say I've been there. I've seen it. I don't like it, but I understand. It is what it was. And hopefully it could change you to be a better person too.
Yeah, I might need to see that. That might calm me down. You know, that might calm down the bossy boss, maybe, or maybe worse. I don't know. But yeah. So where
But you will
are?
be you will be treated like a king. You will
Hmm,
be treated like a king. I promise you that. Yes, because you a gazelle.
I'm a gazelle. They lioness. They lioness hunting. Hunt me, baby. I'm the prey.
You
So hey, so they got so they got them like slave sites, like with the slave, the holding pens where they was holding
yeah.
the slaves before they shipped them out. So what country are those in? Like, do they got some in Tanzania where you at? Or are they in Kenya or Uganda?
I haven't found out about. I think so. I think it's Zanzibar. That's where Freddie Cougar was. Not Freddie Cougar. Freddie Mac was from Zanzibar. Freddie Mac.
Ready, Matt?
Freddie Mac. The singer of Queen.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They still got the house there.
Okay. The Almighty JC, and please go to
Yes.
man Bagamoyo at Jordan. Such deep history there. It's only an
Yes.
hour and a half away from Dar es Salaam.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
That'll
I'm
gonna be
going.
deep. That'll be deep going to them slave sites, man. Going to
Yeah.
the
I'm
slave
going.
sites,
I'm
the
going.
holding cells. You still
Yeah.
see the chains and the gates
Yeah.
and the pits where they kept us. I'm say us where they kept us at. That's crazy. And then shipped us all over. They
All
shipped,
over.
they shipped us to the
Broke up the
islands
family.
to the
Broke up the
Caribbean
family.
islands. They,
Broke up the family.
yeah, they shipped us to the
Broke up the
Caribbean
family.
islands. They shipped us to Brazil. Obviously shipped us to America. Obviously, they shipped us to the DR, Dominican Republic, that island, Hispaniola. They shipped us there, but a lot of those Dominicans swear they not black. You know, but like you say, they shipped us to Salvador Bahia. So I remember shout out again. Funny how all this stuff just comes intertwined, come together. On one of my trips, I hooked up with Obi. Shout out to Obi in Brazil for Fellow Brothers. Obi took me to a spot in Rio that was like like a small slave port back in the day where they brought slaves in, and they even had a whole little like memorial set up, and they had like a shrine, and they had like information on there, and it said like 5 million slaves was brought through here, over the course of the year.
No names and no names. No
No,
names.
it's just you was just shipment. You was cargo.
You was a slave.
You was a
That was your
slave.
name. You was a
Yeah.
slave.
Wow. Into
No
Brazil.
names.
Yeah.
No names.
Yeah. So they brought a lot of slaves into Brazil, and even now they, like I say, Brazil has the most black people outside of Africa. So you in the continent of Africa, and they say Brazil, the country of Brazil, has the most black people outside of Africa. Brazil has more black people than America has.
Wow.
Us African Americans,
Yeah.
and you.
Yeah.
Brazil has more Africans than America got. It's more Afro-Brazilians than Afro-Americans. Wow. So Brazil has a large Afro population. Shout out to Brazil.
And that's why I love them. I
Brazil.
support them. I eat at their food. I support them 100. I'm more happy to meet them than they are to meet me.
Right.
I'm happy.
Shout out. We still bring it back to Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. But more than that, you are in the motherland. You're in Africa. And speaking on that, I'm going to add somebody to the stream with us. As long as you can hang with us, Jordan, I appreciate it. But now I'm about to add the GOAT himself, Richie Rich, roll the mother effing tape.
What's up, family? Jordan, why you be looking so serious, man?
Why so serious? Now you know you can't. Jordan don't be looking serious. Jordan be smiling. He be cheesing his ass off. Hey, hold on. Jordan, what's your famous saying, Jordan?
Keep smiling. Keep
smiling.
Yeah.
What's up, Richie Rich? What's up, Richie Rich?
Hey, man, just trying to goddamn keep it afloat, man. I'm trying to plan my next trip out right now. I hear y'all talking about Brazil over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's funny. We supposed to be talking about Africa. We still talk about Brazil. Dang, man.
Hey, so how you compare Africa to these other countries, Jordan?
It's this continent is completely different. You know, there's not a lot of red bones, light skinned. You know, there's not. You're gonna find the dark skin and brown and the kind of the reddish color. So be prepared for that.
Reddish,
So
huh?
but they got killer bodies. So South America is completely different than the continent of Africa. It's in its own, and it's beautiful. You could appreciate the natural beauty of these women over here and the culture. I had to come back, and that's on the real 101.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So what your daily activities look like over there? What you be doing every day, bro?
Oh man, I don't go out during the daytime because it's too hot, man. I mean, I went out for just like maybe 10 minutes, man, and came back with a suntan. I'm getting, as you gonna see, I'm gonna get darker and darker every day.
You can be a real African by the time you come back.
Yeah,
be real
I go out in the evening when the sun is starting to go down. But the problem is trying to film. It's too dark. They don't have light like it's bright. They don't have that. They don't have the Hollywood lights. No.
So you saying it's like that weather in California don't compare to Africa, man?
The weather, our hot weather here in Cali, it's hotter than Cali.
No, not hot. But I'm saying like Las Vegas. You know, it got that desert heat.
Yeah.
This is 10 times hotter. This ain't no joke.
You're in Tanzania, right?
Besides being close to the equator, this thing here is brutal. I still haven't adjusted. They told me to keep going out to get used to it, but I get irritated. I'll be like, man, this is too hot.
Keep going out to get used to it. Yeah.
Shout out to T-Love in the
and
building.
And some of them wear beanies in the hot heat.
Woo-hoo. They used to it.
I don't know why. Yeah. A beanie.
Oh wow. They thugging for real. Wearing a heavy pea coat in a hot heat. Say, man, I'm cold. What you mean you cold?
Hot. It's
hot. Human body can adapt to a lot, man, when you used to it.
I'm still trying. They like keep going out.
So
I bust out in a sweat in 2 minutes, man. Sweating.
So what you catch? How's the transportation out there? You catch an Uber, shit like that, or you take a cab?
Yeah, Uber is good. Uber is 100. They use Bolt, and it's even cheaper because they got the 3-wheel tricycle called Bugatti, but I can't pronounce the name of it. But you good. You are one. It's cheap. It's not even $1 for us. Maybe it's changed 50 cents, and you can go far, but it's not a comfortable ride. The roads are bumpy as hell.
Shout out to Jamil. What about the food out there, man?
Oh, delicious.
You eat with your fingers out there?
Yeah, you eat with your fingers.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Rice with his fingers and shit.
Right. Okay. Are you serious? Or are you trolling? You serious? You eating with your hands out there? Eating with your
Yeah. Like I had they do have knife and fork. They do have it.
At a real restaurant, huh? You got to go like
at a real restaurant. Yeah.
Wow.
The first time I came was I ate jerk chicken.
Okay.
It was good.
Man.
Jerk chicken. I had the
jerk chicken.
And some Jamaican stuff.
Yeah.
It was seasoned good and everything.
Everything. They season food is good. I don't recommend eating the street food like you did Richie Rich and TJ.
Yeah. Don't do that over there.
We know what happened to Richie Rich and TJ when he ate the street food.
Yeah, man.
So I don't recommend eating the street food in out here, man. You gotta have a stomach for that. You gotta have a stomach.
Right.
I'll be bringing I used to, my stomach has got stronger over the years, but I used to always bring the Imodium ADs, boy. Imodium ADs used to say today for basketball.
Yeah, you gotta travel with stuff like that, man.
Yeah, Imodium AD.
Pepto-Bismol, man.
And the person who put me on Imodium D years ago was a CHP officer. Because he said, while he on his bike patrolling the highways and byways, he would always just stop and eat his lunch at burrito trucks, or little spots like that. And he'd be eating at different burrito spots or different little small rinky-dink spots here and there. Used to tear his stomach up. So he just got used to always having Imodium ADs. Ever since I got on Imodium AD, boy, I didn't have a problem. Shout out to Citizen Edge. He said, I got a stomach. Yeah, I got a stomach too. Got a big old stomach. Fit a lot of food in there.
Shout out to Extreme Travel.
Huh?
Yeah.
Shout out to Extreme Travel in the building.
Extreme Travel.
Man, I'm glad you out there. Africa, you said that was your second time out there? It's your first time out there?
First time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're not gonna travel to other countries while you out there, like other parts of Africa?
Man, you late.
Yeah, he must be late. You just woke up, Richie Rich. Hey, you getting interviewed twice. You getting you just got pulled to the back room. You said at the airport. he that little old man. He that little mean old man. You just got pulled to the back room. Now
so you did go to other parts or what?
I am going. I'm going to Kenya and Uganda.
Right. All right. Holla at O'Shea while you're out there.
You know, I reached out to him, but he never responded, so there's nothing I could do. I did reach out.
He probably in Poland now, though. He probably back.
Yeah, don't he be in Poland?
Yeah.
Well, okay. What country in Africa do O'Shea be in?
He be in Uganda.
Oh, Uganda. Okay, Uganda. Okay.
Yeah. I did reach out, but he never reached back, so there's nothing I could do. I met other brothers who traveled, who passed me on to other, maybe he busy, I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, he a big time YouTuber, man.
Big time. He put out 5-6 videos a day. I'm like, damn. But he told me, he didn't tell me. I mean, he said on this video, he admitted that he got like 6 editors. I'm like, wow. All he do is just record his little voiceovers, send them out, his editor send it back. He put out 5-6 videos every day. He pushing that algorithm. So yeah, he's busy. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Yeah, his
O'Shea,
information.
If you're listening, man, have Big Boss on one of your shows, man.
Yeah. He put out. I looked at his channels about Uganda and the things he talked about. I reached out to him, but I never got back. And I'm like, okay, I'm still going. Like I said, you could travel solo. You can travel solo and make it work for you. That's it.
Yeah, he probably not even there right now, but he do got a lot of connections over there.
That's what's up. Yeah, I found out my DJ buddy who lives in Texas was telling me that JT, the bigger figure. I don't know if you know who that is.
Yeah. He's from the Bay too, right?
Yeah. He's a rapper from San Francisco. Well, a rapper back in the 1990s the 90s and early 2000s. Say now he lives in Africa, and he bought land out there, and he sells plots. I gotta ask again, what country in Africa? That was very broad, right? Africa, but yeah, and I haven't seen I haven't heard from him in a while. He put out a video talking about the Young Dolph situation, but even when he did his video speaking on Young Dolph, he was in Africa.
Yeah, he live in Africa. I'll be following him, man.
Okay.
I forgot
so what country? Do you know what country?
I think he's in Kenya.
Oh, I want to say he's in Kenya too.
Yeah.
I had to decipher between in the beginning. I had to decipher between Uganda, Ghana. I was getting it confused. All the Ghanas.
All the Ghanas. Uganda, Ghana,
and
Kenya.
Ghana. And we got a brother that's in Egypt. He's over there in a travel group, and he sends pictures like, man, I'm just so happy and proud to see brothers going to Egypt.
Egypt is the place to
be. And that's where I want to go.
Egypt.
And from here to Egypt is a 5-hour plane ride.
Huh?
Oh,
what?
Man.
What you
gotta
say?
go see them pyramids, bro.
What?
Yeah, from Tanzania to Egypt is 5 hours.
Oh, I thought you said $5. I don't know. My mind is tripping. Man, the cat was going on, man. No. I thought you said $5. I said a $5 plane ride.
A 5-hour plane ride.
Oh, 5 hours. Okay. Blue hat down. Okay.
And Senegal is 8 hours. Is an 8 hours.
Oh, yeah. You got to see both of them, bro. Yeah. They got a new statue out there, man. That's pretty cool, man.
It's a statue. What's the statue of what?
It's like a warrior, I guess, an African warrior and a woman, and they holding a baby too.
Oh, that's dope. That'd be dope.
And what country is that?
Senegal.
Yes, I saw that. I was just about to say that. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I saw it. That statue
of
a family. Yeah.
Man, I ain't got time to be going to all them countries, man. I'm only
It's like bigger than, I think it's bigger than the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's just
that's
as
the
big,
Senegal.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's in
man.
the city of Drakkar. City of Drakkar.
You got to see it, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
In Africa, they build a statue of an African warrior and a woman holding a baby that's
Yes.
bigger than the Statue of Liberty.
I don't know for sure is it bigger than the Statue of Liberty, but it's big, bro.
It sits in the city.
But you know,
in the
I
capital.
think the Asians
in the city too.
China built that shit for them, for what I heard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a nice ass statue, though.
Yeah,
bro.
it's a nice statue, I guess. Yeah, but
You seen it, right, Big Boss?
I haven't even seen it.
You could see it on YouTube if you type in Senegal. And see in the capital. Yeah, I seen it. Yeah.
Okay.
Man, that shit is amazing, bro.
Senegal. Senegal.
Okay.
It's in the capital of Drakkar. 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 Yeah, Drakkar.
Drakkar. Yeah.
Doing the research, bro. Doing the research.
China all over there too, man. China is all over there in their business, but that's another story.
Hey, Richard Rich, how did you enjoy Colombia? Because I heard you went back.
I'm putting in your private thing if you want to share.
Oh, okay.
Man, I had a great time out there in Colombia, man. Met up with a few people. Beat Out was out there. Big Marcus was out there. And shout out to Johnny Mitchell. He was out there too. I didn't see him, but we had a good time out there, man. You know, I went to Bogota. Shout out to Crypto King. I went to Bogota for a few days and checked that out.
What? When did you do that, Richie? When did you go to Bogota, man?
This was a few weeks back. This is about what, 2 or 3 weeks back.
Man, you went to Bogota 3 weeks ago.
October.
What you doing in my land, man?
Hey,
did you check with Bossy Boss? Did you check with Bossy Boss before you go to Bogota, man? Bogota's under my jurisdiction, man.
I ain't know I had to check in, man. My fault.
You got to check in with the Bossy Boss, or Bogota boss, man.
Next time,
you know you got an automatic pass, so you good, man. You good.
Hey, he showed me that hotel you stayed in, though.
Oh, the Santa Fe.
Yeah, man.
Wait. What was that woo for? What was that for, man? What was that for, man?
Hey, man. Hey. I'm just gonna say, woo. That's it.
Hey, man. Hey.
Well, you was in the Wild Wild West,
man. It is what it is. Bogota boss, man. I tell you, it goes down in Santa Fe Suites, man.
Oh, I saw HD chilling out there. Shout out to that brother, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
man.
He's solid.
HD, yeah, man. He's real good people, man. Yeah, shout out to him, man. There was another dude out there too, Big Boss, but I ain't gonna get into all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's another, dude out there.
White boy?
Yeah, we met this one white guy out there, yeah, but that ain't who I was talking about. You know about the white boy out there? The dude from Chicago?
Yeah, that's my plug. That's my plug.
Oh, okay.
White boy Chicago Carl.
Yeah, Carl. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
that's my plug. Yeah, he operates a nightclub out there.
Mm-hmm.
He has his own flat. He bought the building that's next door. That's literally next door to Santa Fe Suites.
Right.
Santa Fe Suites. That whole apartment building. He bought that whole building, and then he got a whole floor. You know, he made his money off crypto. He made his money.
Right. Bitcoin.
Yeah. A Bitcoin. Yeah. So he's papered up. He's papered up for real. And he's plugged in with the cartel out there. And I stopped right there. Yeah, that's my plug. I got it right here. That's my plug. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm Bogota boss, man. I'm Bogota boss.
See, that's good to have somebody out there that
Exactly.
At least that first day, you have somebody to show you around a little bit.
Right.
I'm saying.
Right.
Hey, shout out to
said, don't forget we met Rich. Now he didn't forget you.
Yeah. We brought you up, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
HD chilling.
Yeah, it was good. It was a pleasure meeting you, man. Shout out to Capricorn Way. Yeah, HD, man, he a real one, dog. You know.
Okay.
He a real one. He love that Bogota. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Bogota a different type of animal. Guys like I said, y'all
okay. Richie Rich. Okay. So you've been to Villa Mimosa, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Villa Mimosa, and then the Bogota, Santa Fe. What you laughing for?
The same, baby.
Huh? Uh-oh.
I said they got
Jordan, come back if you want to. Come back, I'll add you back. But what you say, Richie Rich?
What you was gonna ask me about that? You wanted to compare the two?
Yeah, of course. Compare the two, man. What's going on, man?
Man, they both sketchy as hell. Yo, they both sketchy as hell. But man, Los showed me around Bogota. It's so many spots in Bogota to go to. Same as Brazil too, though, man. So many spots you can go to. But man, you know, man, as far as the better experience, man, Brazil, those castles in Brazil better.
Of course.
Man.
Oh, I mean, I know. I know that. I mean, Brazil over everybody almost. But we still waiting. The verdict is still out for Africa, and of course the different countries within the continent of Africa, the different countries in Africa. But right now, Brazil, man, Brazil was king. Brazil is the Mecca.
He asked him, what you like better, Bogota or Cartagena? Shit, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I was in Bogota, man, I was kind of like feeling a little sick, man. That elevation.
Yeah, right.
That shit was fucking with me, man. It's hard to breathe and shit.
Yeah, you hot, yeah.
So at night, I was pretty much like, you know what I'm saying, the first 30 minutes. And Los was like, yo, you got to open the window, man. And you know what I'm saying? And that helped, you know, opening that window. But
it's funny, that little bit, it does. I know you've been there. Yeah, every little bit of help, because you on the top of the mountain. That's high elevation. And even too much information, even when you smashing, bro. Man. Because that any of that cardio exercising, man, there's a thin air. That's crazy.
Yeah, so if you do go out there, y'all, make sure y'all I think one thing will help. Like if you exercise with your mask on, maybe that'll help you, you know what I'm saying, before you go or whatever. Just try to do stuff like that. They say that kind of simulates that altitude. When you put your mask on, you can barely breathe and shit.
And you work out. Okay, you know what? That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like when you get busy. That's what it feels
like, yeah. It feel like you got 2-3 masks on. You know what I'm saying? You like, you know, you try to catch your breath a little bit.
Right. And you gotta forget, y'all gotta check in with Bogota Boss. Before you book your flight to Bogota, you gotta check in with Bogota Boss to get the green light.
Check in with Big Boss, man, before y'all go out there, man.
That's right. And that's real talk. Anyway,
how many subscribers you at now, man?
Huh?
You at 790.
Oh, for real? I didn't even know. Oh, that's what's up.
Make sure y'all subscribe, man.
Right. Look at Richie Rich. Look at the GOAT coming in, just taking over. That's what it is. Hey, man. Hey, you the GOAT. That's why you the GOAT, man.
Man, I ain't no GOAT, man.
You the GOAT, man. So I got the YouTube GOAT and I got the travel GOAT. Look at that. Jordan, the travel GOAT. Jordan, you the one that goes places to stay for a month, huh? I got the travel GOAT and the YouTube GOAT. On Real Talk Big Boss, man.
Yeah, salute to Jordan, man. Jordan a good dude, man. I met him in California, man. He kicked it with me all the way to the time for me to jump on the plane, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out to Jordan, man.
You had to.
You
went to South Central, huh? Boy.
Hey, I was waiting on him. I said, man, fuck that. I'm going to South Central.
Welcome to South Central. Ice Cube.
He wanted to go to the Bloods areas.
Packing the gun is elementary, huh?
He wanted to go to the Bloods and yell out Crips. I was like,
oh, man,
are you serious?
Man. Don't do that,
man. Now you might not get shot up because it's like year 2020 or something, but back in the day, oh my goodness.
Yeah, light the car up, huh?
Man, you be like,
man, I saw you were talking about Young Dolph the other day. I think they found the car or whatever now, so they gonna catch them idiots, man.
Eventually, yeah, the white Benz that it was parked behind somebody's house. I thought about doing, but you know what? I ain't doing no more content on that. I'm just, everybody, now this is the time for Boston to vent. Man, everybody else put out content about Young Dolph and get 50,000, 100,000 views. I put out a video about Young Dolph. I ain't even got 100 views. I said, you know what? I'm not touching this topic. My audience is clearly travel related, so you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna stay in my lane.
But you put the Kevin Samuels one out, didn't you? You got a whole bunch of views on that. Well,
there's two reasons for that. One that was an ad. One that was an ad, and then two, that's still part of my branding though. Is red.
It was an ad.
Yeah, that was an ad, bro.
What you mean?
What I'm saying is I ran it as an ad. So like on my channel so far, I think it's like 3 videos that I paid. I actually paid YouTube. I paid Google. I paid Google to promote it.
I got so what about the Tupac one?
Yeah, I paid that. I paid that. I paid Google to promote the Tupac one, and that one got 16,000 views, 16K. And the way I did it, it's a breakdown. So on the Tupac one, I did men and women worldwide. I was experimenting. On the Kevin Samuels one, I did men only America. And then on the one where I did a little Kevin Samuels song, I was trolling. I said, "Die alone, independent women, die alone." That little silly song, just trolling. I actually paid for an ad for that, just to test the algorithm. That was men and women America. That one got almost 5,000 views. So here it is. I paid for men and women America, got 5,000 views on that. The Kevin Samuels, only men in America, and got 10,000. And then I did men and women worldwide and got 16,000. So they say, like, when you're doing that, you need to target your audience. They say if you make it too broad, you actually would get like lesser views. They say, so you got to know who you're targeting. Are you targeting men? Are you targeting women? What countries you targeting? So I was like experimenting, so those are like the 3 videos I put ads on, and they got hella views, but obviously that's not long term. So I can't keep doing that. And I got a lot of subscribers. So that's really the secret sauce. That's how I jumped and got like those 600 subscribers. I started my channel with like 120 subs because I just had like 100 subs just from whatever, just being me, being crazy, commenting on other people's shit. I already had like 100 subs for no reason. So then doing all those ads got me like 600, almost 700 subs, like 680. So that got me to the 7-something.
Oh, all right. You transparent. Most YouTubers be lying and shit.
Oh, yeah. The name of the channel is Real Talk, man. The name of the channel is Real Talk. Yeah, so yeah, I ran those ads. And matter of fact, next month I'm gonna run some more ads, but I gotta put some more videos. So I have a lot of stuff, man. I got stuff on my hard drive, man. So I have a whole little series I'm gonna do, like literally right before I really kicked off the channel, and I knew I was gonna start the channel. I went around Oakland. I went to Lake Merritt. I went to a lot of small Black-owned businesses. I was interviewing people in Oakland. I still haven't put no videos out about that. I went to the Steph Curry's wife, Aisha Curry. She has like a little coffee shop type place here in Oakland. I went there and filmed around there. So I got a lot of like Oaktown footage. The rapper, we got a rapper out here. He has his own like t-shirt store called Dope Era. Oh man, my brain is failing me. Oh, Mr. Fab, Mr. FAB. I don't know if you heard about him.
Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah, Mr. Fab. They say he's related to what other rapper he's Mr. Fab related to? I don't know.
He doing activist work now, ain't he?
Huh?
I said he doing activist work, ain't he?
Yeah. Exactly. So matter of fact, that's what I got the idea for. Matter of fact, when I went to Mr. Fab's t-shirt shop right outside, he has this poster of Huey P, the one right here, him sitting in the chair. That's where I got the idea to get that poster. I didn't mean for that poster to be that freaking big when I ordered it. I'm like, damn. But yeah, so Mr. Fab, he's very activist minded. So I got a lot of footage like that I haven't even put together. My plan was to try to edit that footage in some videos when I went to Brazil, but Brazil being Brazil, man, I didn't really get no YouTube work in when I was in Brazil, especially when I was in Rio. When I transitioned over to Sao Paulo for a couple of days, I was able to try to do a little something, but yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I got a lot of foot. Oh, then I shot like 3 or 4 videos before I left to Brazil. They still on my hard drive untouched. I got a lot of stuff, man. And so when I start putting out and pushing this new content, I am going to run a few more ads work. But that's kind of a trip, man. Here it is. I got to pay Google to push my shit. Man, they should push my shit anyway, man. My shit is dope. They should push my shit anyway. I got to pay them to push my shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Roll the tape, love entertainment.
He gonna show me the hood.
Huh?
He gonna show me the block, all the way from the block to the boondocks.
Man, that's what it is. Man, ooh, T-Love, stop it. You didn't even say that, but in my mind, road trip, LA to the Bay, man. LA to the Bay. Bay Area and Sacktown. Oakland, Sacktown. Where we put the Mac down. Road trip, all the way down. San Francisco, Oakland, all the way down to LA. And back. Out to Vegas. Up to Sac. Ooh, chop it all up. I don't know. Let y'all know about this Cali life. Hey, so the chat. You got the 2 goats up here. You got the YouTube goat and you got the travel goat. You got any questions for either one of these 2 brothers? You got Jordan taking precious time out of his day. It's early in the morning. That's why you're not tripping, Jordan, because your day ain't even getting started yet.
Man, you gotta go outside, Jordan.
It's too hot. It's too hot. I don't go out till when the sun starts to go down, man. I can't hang. It's too hot.
Man, you like a vampire. He's on the vampire mode.
Ain't but 85 degrees out there, man.
It's hot.
It's 85 degrees out there, man.
Mr. Fab. He said, man, that's what Google telling you. Google telling you it's 85 degrees. I'm here. I walk outside, it feel like 100.
That motherfucker's hot.
He said, forget that Google 85.
Degrees,
Shoot, that'd be like when you be before we go on trips, we be Googling the currency exchange rates. But then it seemed like sometimes, it seemed like when you get there in country, it don't be exactly, you know what I'm saying? You don't get what Google say. Google say one thing on the exchange rate.
Motherfucker, ain't it?
Right. I mean, what the hell? According to Google, I'm supposed to have this much back.
Let me put this out there too. It's safe to use the ATM machines. You don't have to worry about fake counterfeit bills. You don't have to worry about that. Also, when you go to Kenya, if you're doing is it Kenya? No, Uganda. If you bring in $100 bills, make sure it's current. What I mean by that, look on the date. Make sure it's not a 2009, 2007, because they won't accept it.
Wait. What? What? They know what? The current, like what? It have to be like what? Like 2017, 2018?
2018, 2019, 2020, something current like that. The further years back, they won't accept it. Even though it's an American money, they will not accept 2009, and that's in Uganda. Nobody has talked about that. Nobody. And I'm telling you guys.
Wow, I couldn't even bring this. Because this right here says 2009.
Is that 2009?
Yep.
Yeah, they won't take it.
What? Man, you better take my money. I got 2013, and 09.
Even if I tell them with Jordan, they won't take it.
They won't take it.
They actually look at that down there. I got my 20,
they look at the date.
2013. I don't know if you can see that. 2013. What? I don't even look at the date until you said
Me
it.
neither. I didn't even know it till they told
Wow,
me. Till one somebody who lives in
that's
Uganda, who's
crazy.
an expat, advised me, when you bring in your hundreds, make sure it's
They check
current to
through
the
all your money.
2021.
They look through all your money.
They look at it, the date.
They look through all your money.
They look at it.
They looked
Uganda.
at it. So if you just give them like 10 hundreds, like a GWAP, like they gonna hold on, sir. But this right here is a 2008. No, we can't take that. What do you mean? It's $100. Wow.
I'm saving y'all the headache. I'm saving you the headache.
Okay. You heard it here first. Big Boss, real talk. You get that real information. Damn, I didn't know that.
Me neither. I've never looked at the date of $100 bill. Never.
Right.
Never.
Wow, that is breaking news.
So basically, you gotta go to the bank and tell them you need some new shit. Why would you take that much cash over there anyhow, though? You know, like you say, use the ATMs, man.
Okay, well, in the ATM is going to spit out their currency, right? Yeah, Okay, and like you said, and they ATMs don't have fake money. Man, what's up with Colombia having fake money in their ATM sometimes? Am I tripping? Didn't
you might be
have
right,
fake money in
man.
their ATM?
Because when I was in Medellin, this lady was telling me my money was fake. And I'm like, I got this shit out the ATM. You know what I'm saying?
That happened to me too. That's crazy. How inside of an
that
ATM
motherfucker
is
still
in an ATM? That means when they load it.
Still got spent though, big boy.
Mine's here too. Well, yeah, mine's here too. But I got, you know, me and my foreign money. You know, some of this might be fake. Yeah, I got out the ATM. That's crazy. So I just made sure I start going to the check cashing, and the check cashing, you know, they run it through their little machine to make sure each bill is right. I'm like, wow. Mr. Dawkins, the Navigator, speaking of money, when you exchange money in Africa, make sure to break their currency into smaller bills because most people won't have exact change. Yeah, it's like that in every country, right?
Yeah.
It's like that even when you go to Brazil, they be trying to give you them big ass notes, big ass hundreds. When you got a trip, most places we go to, they ain't gonna take hundreds and have change for them hundreds.
Nah. And also because your Uber rides is gonna be dirt cheap. A lot of them is not gonna have change. So yeah, when you get the 10,000 note, break it down into the 1,000s.
Oh,
get 10 1,000.
Okay, hold on. The whole thing about Uber, you're not paying them. It's on the it's paid through the app. You still pay them? You pay them cash?
Yeah, you pay them. I give them the 1,000 note. Yeah, I just pay them. And just give it to them.
Oh, okay. See, you got me messed up.
I calculate how much it's gonna cost me, how many thousands, like maybe 2,000 or 3,000 shillings, and then I just have it in my pocket. And then when I get out the car, I give it to them, and that's it. And it's cool.
Yeah, I guess it's a cash out. But my whole thing for Uber is you don't have to pay out your pocket to come out your bank account or your credit card.
Yeah, either or. It's safe. It's safe. It's safe.
It's safe. Okay. Question for Jordan. Cash or credit, what to use and how much to budget to have or use. Again, I think like this kind of went to something last night we was talking about, depending on how long you're going to be there, right? If you're going to be on a 10-day trip, you're going to be there for 15 days, 2 weeks, or if you're going to be there for a whole month. So
yeah,
but per week, but break it down per week. How, if you can, like how much do you think you would spend like within an average week? But then you have to talk about your. So you must not be talking about the rental of your hotel. Well, you said a hotel runs about $100 a night, right? Average, $100 a night. So 7 nights, average 700. So $100 a night, 700, and then outside of that, how much about you spend during the week? Depends on how much you eat, how much you drink. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe about 30,000 shillings. Which is like $8. $8. It goes far.
Okay. Well, okay, hold on. $8 for what? I said how much for the week, bro? How much for the week?
30,000. 30,000 shillings, which is like $8.
For the week?
For the week.
7 days?
Food and alcohol is cheap. Listen to me.
It's $8 for the week.
for the week.
Sure you eating lettuce, man?
Look at 30,000.
You eating ramen noodles and shit?
No, man, you don't. Nah, it's
$1 a
cheap.
day. $1 a day.
It's. I didn't even think of it like that.
$1 a day for
I'm
3
not
meals.
thinking like that.
For 3 meals. For breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast, lunch, dinner.
Do you
go
get
out,
gringo
you might
out
have
there?
a beer, you have a drink, $1 a day. Come on, dude.
Okay.
Do you get gringo out there?
For me.
Okay.
I stay in this apartment.
Yes.
I have my breakfast.
Okay.
I got my breakfast.
Yes, sir.
And if I go out to eat, it'll be, if you go to a restaurant, you're gonna spend a little more. It's hard. Like, you can use your credit card at a restaurant. You can use your credit card.
Okay. But basically, you struggling. Basically, trying to say everything is cheap. After you pay for your hotel accommodation, everything is dirt cheap, pennies on the dollar. Don't even think about it. Don't overthink it. Don't stress yourself out. Don't overthink it. Don't try to be an Einstein. Do like you would. Bring money like you would for DR or Brazil. We're experienced travelers. We've been going to other countries. It ain't that much different. You already been traveling for years. Bring the money like you would bring any other place. Bring the money like you're going to DR. Bring the money like you're going to Colombia. Bring the money like you're going to Brazil. Bring your regular money. You know how you move when you travel. Just know everything is cheap. As a matter of fact, it's probably cheaper than those other places. So the way you be coming home with money, you'll really come home with money. Don't overthink.
It's cheap.
Right, got it.
Yeah, everything else is downhill. Once you get your resident, your place to stay, everything is downhill. That's it.
Right.
And how much you need to walk around with in your pocket? You know, some people smoke, some people drink. You know,
exactly.
It's for me. I have breakfast at home. Then I big lunch or a big dinner. You know,
you mostly
whatever.
Like twice,
and it's not expensive
like
for me to go out. It may cost me. Yeah. I have my breakfast and I have my dinner. That's it. I might have a snack here at the house.
At the house. Okay, so do you get so, and especially since you there, and like again, you're there for 3 months, but you're there for right now, there for a month. You're not there for 7 days or 10 days. You're there for a month. So therefore, you have a full kitchen. So you did a grocery. You went and got groceries. You did a grocery one. Okay, when did you get groceries? How soon did you touch down? Your first day. You went and got groceries.
Second day.
Your
second
day.
Third day. I ate
second
out.
and third day.
I ate like the jerk chicken was 30 was it 10,000, less than 10,000. It was cheap.
That's like $2.
And it's at the tourist spot.
Less than 10,000. 2,000 and 2,000 is $1, right? So
3,000 is $1. Yeah,
2,000 is $1. See,
yeah.
I'm learning fast. So that was like that was like $5. That was like $5 almost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey fellas, I'm about to cut out, man. It's good talking to y'all, man. I don't wanna stop Jordan flow, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyhow, I appreciate you bringing me on, big boss.
Of course, anytime, man. You ain't even gotta ask. When I go on, I throw you the link. I throw you the link, and then you just come on when you come on. That's what it is, man. You roll the tape, man. You Richie Rich roll the tape. You started this shit, man. You started this YouTube shit. This is motherfucking thanks you get. Nah, that's what's up, man.
Man, I'm in retirement. I'm in monk mode, man. Shit.
You gonna bring it back though. You gonna bring it back. And like I said, after I get real big, I'm gonna
don't forget about it.
I'm you said that before, man. And
take me with you, man.
Hey, thank you, man. When I get real big, I'm gonna reach back. If I pass you, Richie Rich, I'm gonna reach back, and I'll bring you up right with me.
Let me know when you're giving out them turkeys, man. I'll be there to get a turkey. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that one day when I get on that level. I'm gonna give back, man. I'm gonna
be giving out no Trump hat.
Huh? Yes, sir.
Well, y'all brothers take it easy, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Richie Rich. Roll the tape. Roll the
chat, man.
tape. Richie Rich.
Peace to everybody. Support Big Boss, man. Make sure y'all share the channel, man. You know, he giving y'all that raw information. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jordan, man. Good peoples, man. Peace out, y'all.
Richie Rich.
All right, Rich.
Roll the mother effing tape. Richie Rich. That's what's up. Hanging with Hyman. What up, Jordan? Just got back to the States. Keep smiling. Uh-oh. He know about that keep smiling, man.
Hameen is a good brother. Hameen is a good brother. He good. I see you, Hameen. Good brother. We hung out in Brazil. Brazil. You know,
I knew he had to know you. I knew he had to know you because he hit you with that keep smiling.
He works remotely. Good dude. He works remotely, and he a rapper. He make videos. Yeah, he was good. He was good. He was solid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
All right,
he a rapper. He make videos. Oh man, you got to put him in touch with Bossy Boss, man. That's what's up. Hanging with Hyman.
Yeah, for sure. He do it on the side. He do it on the side.
That's what's
Matter
up.
of fact, he even got a YouTube channel. He do. He got one. I'll give it to you. I'll pass it on.
Yeah. You can post it in the chat. That's what's up. Shout out to Hanging with Hyman. That's what's up.
I mean,
so T-Love, you know, he's just trying to break it down. You know, he's trying to break down the math in his mind, his mental. So about $100 a week after paying for housing. So about $100 a week.
Yeah.
So that is insane because you know the way I budget $100 a day at least, if not $200 a day. USD. $100 to $200 each day.
Mm-hmm.
And you're saying $100 for the week.
You could do a week, yeah.
Wow.
It like I said, everything is cheap, man. It's cheap. Everything.
Cheap.
You don't have to worry about them trying to you know what? I'm sorry. Some of the lioness, they're gonna try you. They're gonna try you. But you know, always negotiate. Whatever the price is, always negotiate. Don't just say okay.
Right.
If you buying a shirt and she tell you, 60,000, you tell her 30,000.
Right.
Always negotiate. When I got a haircut, the man told me 7,000 a haircut and shave was 7,000 shillings. I said 5,000. Always negotiate. He was like, "Oh, you're killing me." And then I said, "Okay." Even though you know you got it, always negotiate. Everything. Don't just because this place here, always negotiate. This is a business area, district. So you always negotiate. Always.
Except for when you're in a grocery store. You're in a grocery store and you're buying the food. When you get to that cash register and they ring it up with a barcode price, don't negotiate there, right?
You can't negotiate now. That's obvious.
Price.
But always negotiate. Always.
Basically anything on the street, anything street level.
Anything. Yes. Always negotiate.
But not inside of establishment. So if you go into a bar and they selling you a beer, don't negotiate the price of the beer inside the bar. Right. If you go to a juice stand and you're buying a smoothie, don't negotiate there. But anything on the street, any kind of market, any street market, always negotiate.
Yeah. Gotcha. You can negotiate, yes.
Okay. Anything on the
street. Like I said, the haircut was 7,000.
Well, that's an establishment. That's kind of wild. That's an establishment.
Yeah, because I just tried it. One of the guys told me. He said, "George, just negotiate everything. Just try it. Let them tell you no. He told me 7,000. And I looked at it on the converter, and it came out to $3, and I'm negotiating $3.
Man, you cheap. You cheapy. You took cheap to a whole nother level. No wonder why you said you can get by on $1 a day.
Yeah,
you can feed a whole family for $1 a day.
Because you know what? Because they all negotiate because they got a name for it. If you just pay that price, they call you a mongol.
Dang. So that's their version. That's their version of a simp.
Yes. Dang. A gringo. Yes.
So even for respect level, don't just say okay. Don't just say okay.
Right. Don't.
Dang. And if you do, if you pay the first thing they say, then they're gonna call you a mongol.
And they'll tell their friends. They're going mongol. You can go get him.
Man, you be labeled as a mongol. So he a lick. He a lick.
Yeah.
He a stupid gringo. He a stupid simp. You can get him for anything. Oh, wow. See, that's game right here. You gained up on real talk, man. Real talk with Big Boss. That's game, man. Jordan dropping you. So, yeah, you see this question right here from OG Bobby Johnson.
So it's safer to say that the lady's taking care of personal business, Jordan. I have a question about that. What do you mean by personal business? The lady's taking care of person. Is he talking about smashing?
Yeah, I wonder.
Or is it business?
Yeah, taking care of personal business. I mean, so I wonder, is he saying do the service? How is the service? The service? Do they take care of business? The service, mangoes. A1, got you. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm saying I don't know which way he was coming. It's a trip, like I said. We got to talk. We got to. You got to talk in code. We got to talk in code. So yeah, the chat is the chat. The chat is out in the wild. Appreciate you. Roll the tape. That's what's up. All good, fam. Appreciate you. That's right. Be easy, Rich. So going back, this was from a little while back. T Love, trying to wrap his mind around the situation. He said so about $100 a week. So he's saying so it would cost me really nothing for fresh vegetables, rice, and beans. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, because some people got different dietary needs. So some people is on veganism. So
T Love, you good. T Love. I hit him on the side and I told him, I said, T Love, you gonna love it. T Love is gonna love it.
He gonna love it.
100.
Oh, they got the fresh vegetables, rice, and beans.
Don't wear white. Don't go because T Love be shining with that white.
Yeah, don't he?
It's a dirt road. It's a dirt road, bro. You gonna get them pants dirty.
Dirty. You know who else like to wear a lot of white? Rob Brazil.
Yeah.
He like to wear white.
Wear some browns, some different colors. Don't that white. Getting out
me,
of
I
the
wear
cars,
black.
The
I'm
bougie,
against it all black. If that ain't a hot boy, then what do you call that?
Yeah.
You don't be wearing that all white. Jordan, do you know you just rock with Bossy Boss for 3 hours? You rocking with the Bossy Boss, man.
I'm proud. I'm privileged. I'm honored. Man, I'm honored.
You are well, okay. Only other one, Razor Rays. Razor Rays, I want to say our first. Yeah,
Razor Rays good.
Yeah, I think. But everybody else, give me an hour. Because that's all I ask. When I do a feature, and this is for any of you other guys who come on here and do a feature with Boss on a Saturday Night Live, all Boss asks for is an hour. Give me at least an hour. But I might go 4, 5, 6. I don't know.
Because it's a lot of information. I want everybody to get this information, to know how to move, to know what the process of getting here and making it, and then they make it their own. Right. You safe in Tanzania. You are safe.
You are safe.
They talk aggressively, but you are safe. They got strong poker faces. Strong. But you good. You good. Just be smart. Be smart. That's it. Street smarts. Yeah. You be all right.
You'll be all right. So just fine. So don't overthink it, huh? Don't overthink it. Just let it happen. But man, I really
remember they don't fight. Remember, they don't fight. They slap.
Okay. They slap. Okay. I can get my slap boxing on. Get my Ike Turner on.
Hey, BB, we got our position. We got our stance. Like, hey, this is my space. Don't get too close. Don't get, because
Right.
Let all that down. You good.
Okay.
You good. Okay. They just inquisitive and just know how to give a good answer back. Just be like, hey, nah, I don't know. No, or no, yes, or whatever. Nah. But you would have to approach them. If you approach them, you open the door. But by them coming to approach you, they wishy-washy because you gotta you putting on your poker face. Like what you want. No. You just give them that look. No.
I think I got the look down pat.
Yeah. You good, man. You 100. You safe.
Yeah, I got that look down pat. He say no closed fist. Closed fist is attempted murder. It's a murderous weapon, and they're right. My hands are registered. Nah, no cap. My hands ain't registered. I wish they was. My hands ain't registered. Nah, they not registered. But he said if you hit somebody with a closed fist, that's like attempted murder. You're going to prison in that country if you fight with a closed fist. So fight with an open hand. Get slap happy. What I tell you?
Hey, and if they fall to the ground, don't do the stomping move. Don't do the stomping move. You know when they fall to the ground, don't
put them on the ground. Oh man, it's like a pit bull. A pit bull instinct go back in. I said, oh, gotta stop it. When they fall to the ground, you get the stomp bands.
Yeah, nah.
No white clothes, man. You can't do your all white R. Kelly clothes, man. All white R. Kelly clothes with the white bandana.
Because love be dressing. Love dress. Robert Brazil dress. Yeah.
Man.
Robert Brazil would love it. T Love would love it. You would love it. This is y'all. Drees would love it. Richie Rich would love it. You guys would love it. I there's not a doubt in my mind. I know you would. I know you would. This is y'all. This is y'all.
I'm looking for them big old. I'm looking for the buffalo. I'm trying to hunt buffalo and bison. Trying to hunt them buffalo. Take them down.
They got them. They gonna take you down.
Oh, they're gonna take me down.
They're gonna take you down. They're gonna straight up take you down.
Boom! Like, ooh, I'm at the motherland.
You at the motherland.
I'm at the motherland.
You gonna get it in. You gonna be happy. You gonna be happy. You ain't gotta be.
You hear that, YouTube? Bossy Boss gonna be in Africa, YouTube. Bossy Boss gonna be in Africa in the motherland. Y'all gonna see Boss go boss mode in Africa. WhatsApp? Hey, you got a WhatsApp?
There you go.
Man, I'm gonna go turn boss mode, man. Hold on.
They're gonna blow you up. Before you even get home or your apartment or your hotel, they already want to know when can I come visit you? You ain't got to do that.
We gonna be lit.
Yeah.
What?
And the men, they gonna want to be around you because you're in America. They gonna want to be friendly.
I said, man, you gotta bust it open. You gotta bust it open for a boss, man. Hey, so you were saying something else, man. Something else. Yeah. Oh, you saying something about data.
Oh, yes. The people here would ask
listen now. Listen up.
Yeah, the key is they have to pay for their data. The women and men, they have to pay. So if you befriend one of them, a woman, you could be like, hey, I'm gonna pay your data, which for us would be like $5 for the day, because they use the megabyte, the megabytes or kilobytes, something like that, and they have to pay for their data a day. So you say like, here go $5. There you go. Which is like 10,000 shillings, I think. Something. I have to do the conversion. Something. It's cheap. Cheap.
And you say they have,
because when we do our Wi-Fi, we pay for it for the whole month. If that $39.99 at $40, but for them, they have to pay for it daily.
Every day. Wow, that's kind of crazy, because even you got to figure, even if like when they first wake up. So when they first wake up in the daytime, they ain't got no data until they go load it. Or it goes from when they activate it from that time to that time. So if they activate it like in the afternoon, the next afternoon.
All I know is just data. I don't have I don't have the conversion of how all that works, or
but it's daily. It's daily every day.
Yeah, every day. Yeah. So, man, believe me, it's you could do that.
I'm just curious. Do you know? Is it even possible for the ones out there that got money just for their own convenience? Is it even possible for them to do it by the week? Like, look here, I'll pay you for the week, just so I don't got to come every day.
I'm pretty sure. Okay. But this is what I found out.
Okay.
Because a lot of people here don't have a lot of money.
They have a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
So it might be days where they don't have data. It might be days where they don't have data, and then there's days when they do have data because they don't have a lot.
And then
of money,
it's a difference. So you might they might have it like on the data of looking at YouTube or video time that it eats their data. but they might could use the phone because they use the WhatsApp, the free, and call.
Okay,
It's
okay,
a difference.
okay. So
Yeah,
they can
it's a
still
difference.
you. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, but so data, Wi-Fi thing. So on the website, on WhatsApp, just sending messages. That's
Video
still
chat,
data, huh?
video chat.
Video chat. That's data.
They can't. Yeah, they can't do it. Yeah,
They can't do
but
it.
they could talk to you. They could text,
They
but
can
the
text.
video is different.
Okay. Okay. So you saying that that's part of the game. That could be part of your repertoire. Is
Yeah,
offer to buy them data for a day, and
yeah,
even the data for a whole day is like $5.
yeah.
So for $5, you just made a friend, and you can even do that with a guy. Pause. If you meet a guy who want to show you around and be like a little tour guide or be like your little wingman, you can buy him a drink. That's almost the price of a beer. Like a beer is like $2-3, right?
Yeah,
A beer is like $2 or $3. So for the space of $5, you can buy his data for the whole day, and he might just kick it with you the whole day.
the
Take you
whole
to
day.
take you to the spots. You know what I'm saying? Show you around, be an interpreter. For
You
pennies
working
on the
into your
dollar.
favor.
Pennies on
Yep,
the dollar.
yep.
$5 data. Buy him a beer or two. You got you a new little buddy who's going to follow you around,
Follow
show
you
you the
around,
spots,
keep you
introduce you to
safe.
people, and be an interpreter. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Data. Data,
Data.
data, data. You want to handle that one? Yes, no, maybe so.
Mm.
Okay. Boom. All right. Okay. Yes, no, maybe so.
I don't
All
know.
right. I'm a southpaw. My pimp hand is strong. I heard that. That's right. Ain't no jail time for me. And none of this. None of this. None of this. It got to be this. I heard that. I heard that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jordan is rocking out with Bossy Boss, man. You are right now, you are running into so far being my longest featured guest. Normally
No
my
problem, man.
normally my featured guest can hang for an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
No
The
problem.
only featured guest that rocked with me was Razor Ray. When
No problem.
me and Razor Ray did our first, he did the matter of fact, yeah. My first
I
Saturday
saw
Night
it.
Live was with
I saw
Razor.
it.
Yeah, because my very first live period was with Richie Rich on that Friday, October 1st. And then the very next day, Saturday, October 2nd, was with Razor Ray. And me and Razor Ray went for like 3 hours straight. Method
Good.
Man and Redman. Then
Good.
after that, all my other people was like an hour and a half.
No, man. I'm good. You good. You are good. You are 100, man. You
Hey
100.
man.
I love it, man. I love being with real brothers, solid brothers, and all of that. So how do you feel if the how do the women feel if you want more than one woman? They jealous. They are jealous. They
You know,
are jealous.
I obviously love got a one-track mind, you know what I'm saying? You know, he didn't ask
Yeah.
that. He didn't ask that. Now he didn't ask this. So love got a one-track mind. Shout out to
Hey,
T
love, I'm gonna
Money.
hit you up on the side, love, and I'll talk to you more in depth about it.
We
I'll
gotta
talk more about it.
keep it YouTube friendly, man. We gotta keep
Yeah,
it YouTube
yeah, I'll talk more to
friendly.
you.
Yes,
But
sir. Yes.
love, you will be
Inquiring
happy.
minds want to know though.
Yeah, you will be happy. You will. I told you you would love it. You would love it. Jaime, there's Africa, the continent is big. So if you don't see what you like here in Tanzania, maybe if you go to Somalia, Rwanda, different parts, Egypt, you might like Egypt women. You might like Kenyan women. You may like, Ghana, Guyana. It's all over. It's all over. Yeah. So just because I'm in Tanzania is what I'm referring to. You may not like some of them, you know. But like O'Shea Jackson said, that if you go to Uganda, you got the big ones. You got the big, you know, you got them. You got them.
Right.
You know, so yeah, it just depends. But you know, I have, like, somebody even talked about South Africa, and I don't know nothing about South Africa. What, you know, what kind of, what they look like, what their, you know, everything is. But you know, you might find it in a different part of the continent of Africa.
Right.
But they have it. They have it.
Right. Yeah, I was trying to get my South Africa guy to come on, and he's not messing with it. That would have been perfect. Yeah, because he my coworker on my night job, he's African. Forget exactly what country, but he said right before he came to America, he lived in South Africa for like 3 years, and so he knows a lot about South Africa. And he has, since he's African and lived in South Africa for 3 years, he has quite a different take than a lot of mongers. So
also, another note on the food, like T Love talked about the vegetables and stuff like that. Excellent. It's natural. You know, it's real natural, man. No additives, preservative. They cook it fresh for you. The sweet potato. I didn't even know this thing was called sweet potato. It was green, but it don't look like it's sweet potato. But they said it's sweet potato, and I had that, man. And with the pasta, man, it was delicious. Vegetarian food, excellent. It's the food is great. A1. I'm gonna say that. Yeah. Food is excellent. Veggie or meat, you know that. Yeah, it's the sauce, the seasoning. A1.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is. So, sheesh, man.
So what you doing for the rest of the day? Are you going to sleep, huh? After this or what?
Yeah. Whenever I
go
get
to work?
No, I work tomorrow. I work tomorrow evening. So right now it's like 10:15 p.m., 10 o'clock Saturday night. You know, man, I'm on here as long as I'm on here, man. Whenever they let me off here, right? Whenever they let me off here, probably sleep, or try to make a run. I don't know. So, hey, this is my life right now, man. I'm tied to YouTube. This is my life especially when I'm in the States. So
cool.
my Saturday nights, I do my lives, and I just rock out as long as I can on Saturday night. And
cool.
You know,
you're not a sports fan, huh? You're not a big sports fan.
I'm not big. You know, I don't know why. I'm never really was big into sports. As big as I am, and I played sports in high school. That's never got into sports. What were you about to say?
Because I was like, hey, who playing tonight? You know, I don't know nothing about the football. I haven't heard no basketball, nothing. I don't know.
Right. I'm not the one to ask. I'm not the biggest sport head. You know, I just like certain teams, right? Like, you know, so, and even then I like teams because, you know, they represent my area. So Raiders, the Warriors, stuff like that. But yeah, believe it or not, Boss is not the biggest sport head.
Okay. How about the MMA? The MMA fights, all of that, the boxing, none of that.
None of that.
Okay.
Never. I don't know. It's funny. I don't know why I never got into it. I just never did. I never did. I know it's weird. So to come help us on the show, we have none other than my unofficial co-host, Ray. And he doing his late night walk.
What up?
Razor Ray.
Big boss takes no loss.
This guy.
In the GOAT, Jordan.
The GOAT.
Number 23.
Jordan.
Number 23.
Number 23.
Not number 45, number 23. Yeah, 23. Not the 45. He the official 23. Yeah, man. Jordan, man. Oh, I said I had to come on because I never talked to Jordan like you know, mouth to mouth. It's always texting in a WhatsApp groups. You know what I'm saying? I love your work, Jordan. So I had to come and come on before you go off and just say hi. I just want to say hi. Hi, Jordan. Hi. This guy is, you know, Jordan is well traveled, man.
Hi, Jordan.
I want your autograph, Razor Ray. I want to take a picture with you.
Oh no. Oh yeah, we get a picture, but man, I need your autograph. I need your autograph. You know what I mean? Because you got receipts for days.
For days and
Your
days.
Brazil receipts are insane. You know,
Insane.
your Rio, your Sao Paulo. What you was in multiple places in Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
You was in multiple places in Brazil.
Multiple.
Yeah.
What was
You had receipts.
What were some of the other cities in Brazil you hit? Didn't you go to Fortaleza at one point?
Salvador Bahia, Fortaleza, São Paulo, Victoria, San Matheus, Rio.
Wow, look at that.
It's huge, man. You winning.
Woo.
You winning, man. It's
Winning.
Brazil. You winning. You winning, bro. You winning.
So Brazil is like a little Africa over on our side, in our hemisphere, in a way. Or it can be. Brazil is like a little Africa. That's what's up.
Nice to see you,
Yeah,
Razor
man.
Ray. Nice to see you, man.
Oh
Nice
no,
to
it's
see
great to see you out there in Tanzania. Oh, you're gonna ruin Tanzania. You're gonna ruin you telling everybody about Tanzania. Or the guys gonna be going out there.
Nah, that long ass flight, that's gonna keep a lot of people away.
Good.
I don't know.
Just like Thailand.
We thinking. I don't know.
Razor Ray, would you come to Tanzania? Would you come?
Yeah, I come to Tanzania. You know, because I'm going to go to the motherland. I'm going to go to the motherland too. So I'm going to be out there. And Tanzania, I see you there. Once you there, it's official. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you gotta go there first though. You like the Marines. The Marines. You go first. You make a beachhead. Kick it.
You would love it, Ray.
Make a beachhead.
Razor Ray, you would love it. Razor Ray would love it. He would love it.
I would love it.
Yeah.
You know,
he would love it.
You know, I say if it's good enough for Jordan, it's good enough for me. You know,
Razor Ray, you would love it. You would love it. You just not a doubt in my mind. You would love it. You would kill it. You would kill it, Ray. You would kill it. You would kill it.
Them beauties looking good. Them beauties looking good out there, right? You got some beauties out there. Yes. Oh, we're not gonna go into too much detail. We trying to keep boss from getting kicked off of YouTube, but man, yeah. Oh man, oh man. Woo! They gonna call you Shaka Zulu before you leave out of there, join.
Shaka Zulu. This is the man for you, Shaka Zulu. This is the man for you. I'm a warrior. I like you and I want you. But you're a woman though.
Big boss, what you wearing? What Big boss wearing? He wearing Shaka Zulu gear right there. What the hell?
Heritage, man.
Oh.
What do you mean? What am I wearing? How dare you question what I'm wearing? It is my ancestral heritage, my friend.
We doing it.
Culture. You don't even know who you are.
Oh, okay. Hey. Oh, you wearing it because of Jordan? Yeah, yo, that's great, man. That's Jordan in Africa. Okay, so you got to come into America gear on. That's that's
this guy. Razor Rage.
Yo, that's cool though. That's cool, man. That's cool. You put that on for Jordan and to commemorate, to celebrate him in Tanzania, the motherland. Yeah,
Tanzania.
Man.
Where you at, Ray? Where you at? You back home in the States or where?
Unfortunately, I'm right here in BK. I'm walking these streets, the mean streets of BK, Brooklyn right now. Hopefully, I don't get jacked and robbed out here. It'll be good for y'all, well, for Big Boss, for his channel if I get robbed right now. Because, he'll bump his views up to 1,000 views an hour if I get robbed right now. So, but...
Razor Ray, the sacrificial lamb. Take one for the team.
Yeah.
Razor Ray get robbed and jacked. So, boss, get 1,000 subs.
That's right. You can put me in a thumbnail of me getting knocked out and getting held up. I'll give you my permission.
That's not gonna happen. If anything, you're gonna knock them out.
Hey, I don't know. This thing could go either way sometimes. You know what I mean? These guys are sneaky out here. So many cars they hiding behind and everything. But I'm not worried. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried because I'm almost there. About to book that flight to Cartagena. So long as I can survive, this, I'll be good. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I got Tanzania, because Barber World TV was out there too, right? Barber World
Yep, he
before
was. Shout out to
he was
Barber
out
World.
there. But I know you coming with the receipts, Jordan. You coming with the receipts. I know. So, yeah. So if you say I like it, I believe you.
Yes. Yes.
You know.
You would love it.
You got a good pace on you. You walking pretty quick. I'm gauging.
I got to, because
I'm gauging.
I got
you
to.
walking pretty quick.
Yeah, and it's pretty chilly out here too. That's why. That's another reason. The quicker you walk, the more warm you feel.
Right.
If I walk too slow, I'll be kind of cold. I won't be able to talk much on this live. You know what I mean?
Right.
I didn't bring my gloves. I should have brought my gloves.
Ray. I enjoy your channel. I enjoy your content. I enjoy. I love it. I love it, man. I love you, man. You great, man. You good in my book, man. You good.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Man.
Coming from Jordan, from the GOAT. Man. I just try to give information. Like as they say, I just want to give people information.
It's solid too. It's solid. It's solid. It's 100. I only deal with real brothers, and you took the time out to answer my questions, Razor Ray. I know you busy, but when I have a question to some of these YouTubers and they don't get back, and I'll be like, damn, I'm about to leave, Right. But you took the time out, answered my questions, talked to me. We hit each other up. I love it, man. I just respect.
Oh,
both
yeah.
ways. Respect. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I try to answer the questions, you know what I mean? Every single question I answer, even the trolls. I even answer the trolls question. For real.
You gotta love
I
the
really
trolls,
do.
man.
They be like, hey.
Love the trolls.
Yeah.
What would some of the trolls say? What do they say? What do they say?
Oh, man.
How much time do you got?
Oh,
how much? They be like, how much? Oh yeah, they asked that too. Yo, when you got out, because you all jacked up. When how long you was in? How long you was upstate? You know what I mean? Locked up.
okay.
How much? What kind of cycle you could suggest? What kind of steroid cycle you could suggest? Because they want to give it a lot of steroid trolls come. But then they be like, oh, yo, that clock tower. How much of them holes at the clock tower? I'm like, oh my god, now I can't. Now I gotta delete that. I gotta delete that one. Yo, what the hell you? So, yo, it's funny though.
Like you said,
they can mess me up if I enter it.
Yeah. They can ask you incriminating stuff that'll mess you up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you gotta delete it.
Yeah. So that type of stuff, or when I'm ragging on a Matrix woman. Some guys are like, oh, how you gonna talk about our black girls like that? I said, look, I said Matrix. I said, you said the word black. I said Matrix girls. I said, we escaping Matrix girls. I didn't say nothing about black girls or white girls.
Right.
Yeah. Then you just assuming that. So, that's on you. Well, I never said the word black girl. You know what I mean?
A hit dog on holler. That's why. Hey,
what I'm saying? I never said the word black.
Razor Ray, you got a question in the chat. Razor Ray, how real are they enforcing the vaccine mandate in NYC? Are they really enforcing the mandate in New York?
Okay, you see, thing is, I'm not gonna blow up no specific spot because I don't want to get in trouble. So
okay, specific, got it.
It depends on the institution. The bank, yes, the banks, they do, because that's just. Other than that, and not all banks. Don't ask me how I know, because I don't have a lot of checking accounts, and but some of my friends say I was able to go in the bank without them asking. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna say what specific banks. And so the nightclubs, because the nightclubs been getting harassed by the city for years anyway. So they have they like messing with nightclubs anyway. So they kind of enforce it with the nightclub security at nighttime though. Not really during the day, but nighttime, especially on the weekend, they got to ask at least, because they be sending investigate. They always messing with nightclubs. Now the regular restaurants during the daytime, some ask, some don't. So, but it's so many, so that's up. Yeah. So it's not really that restrictive, to be honest with you. Okay. It's not really that restrictive. You could get your business done.
So shout out again to G of Supreme Lifestyle. He was on last night briefly. G, he's also from Brooklyn. And G was saying that you guys are about to get a new mayor a black mayor, and he's
Eric Adams.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, and this black mayor is already saying as soon as he comes in, he's going to roll back all those mandates.
Well, at first he wasn't saying that, but I guess now that he won, now he can say it because remember, you know, it's all political. You know, he's a Democrat, so and the Democrats are the ones put it in. So when he was running, he had to, you know, say, you know, I'm gonna stick with those mandates. But now he's like, he's still gonna be there, but he's gonna have like, it's still gonna be there, but it's gonna be like exceptions. Like you can say claim religion or this and that.
Okay, you know what?
So, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you know what? You're right. Hold on. Your boss is wrong because I think that's exactly what G had said. He said that what he said, he's gonna like openly, blanketly allow your exemptions. Like he's not gonna fight no exemption. So wink, wink. We know what that means. So everybody's turning an exemption. So funny, and you know that's a more smarter way to do it. That way everybody kind of win. You know?
Yeah.
You literally have it in place for those sticklers who want to have it in place.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you allow exemption, you just allow blanket exemptions.
Right. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, and that's what he said. Okay, my bad.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's good, man. And that's good that he allowed any exemption just basically be rubber stamp the exemption. They're not gonna fight it.
Exactly. So so Jordan, I know you had to leave Brazil, and I know you didn't want to leave Brazil, but you stayed 6 months, so you had to leave, right? And that's gonna be similar to like me in Colombia. 6 months out of the calendar year, I only could do 6 months. I might have to leave out and go to like to DR or whatever, or maybe Brazil. So that's what you're doing right now in Tanzania. You like killing time so you can get back to Brazil, right?
Yes, you got it.
Okay. That's why I figured. Okay.
But at least I could say I came to the motherland. I got to see.
Yes.
That's why I want to knock out these other countries because it's close. You know, the big three. The big three.
Right.
Tanzania, Kenya, and Uganda, because it's only an hour. Just an hour. It's like, man, go see it.
Okay. Yeah. So, man.
And everything else is a little, you know, further out. I may come back and do Egypt, you know, maybe Ghana or Ghana. Those other African, Somalia, Rwanda, South Africa, Senegal. It's a big continent. Huge.
It's funny because in the 90s, you would have never been hearing people say they want to go to Rwanda. You know what I mean? From the images and the videos. So it's been like, that's like 30 years ago now, right? So 25 years ago. So that's how much things could change. You know? Yeah.
It's beautiful.
That's good.
I heard Rwanda is nice. Somalia, you know, remember that we had that movie with that Somalia movie with the Captain Phillips.
Oh, I am the captain now.
I am the captain now. Yeah, Captain Phillips. Yeah, I am the captain now.
Yeah, so you know the piracy.
Tom Hanks was in it, right?
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, Tom Hanks.
So you know everything has changed. They're friendly here so far in Tanzania. They are very friendly. They said Uganda have the best friendliness, the best, but I haven't experienced it yet. I'm gonna find out. They say Kenya is a little aggressive. You know, they're a little aggressive. So I'm gonna find out. You know, but for the big three, booyah. You're safe in Tanzania. You're safe, man. You're safe. They just more curious about you.
Like a middle ground. So Tanzania is more like a neutral middle ground. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just remember, they got strong features, a strong poker face, but they friendly as hell. Friendly. Once you get past that look.
You got me thinking about Uganda too, man. Damn it, work. Damn it, short stay trip. Damn.
And you know they got the deep voices from what I see, but they, you know, sometimes they can scare you. They're like, Jordan. Then you're like, oh my God, what did I do? Come give me a hug. You know,
okay.
So and they speak kind of, their voices are deep and like, oh my God, like they very intimidating, but they could be the nicest people in the world, right? That's what you mean?
They're the
World.
nicest
That's
people.
weird.
Yeah.
You gotta get used to
Oh,
that.
okay.
I was like,
Huh.
man, calm down. You know, be cool. You
Yeah.
know, and, you know. I'm thinking like that, and you got. Hey, when you leaving? When you coming back? Huh? Let me see. And knowing they can't read English, you know. You know, like that Mortal Kombat finisher.
Yeah, yeah.
Come here. Get over here. Yeah.
Get over here. Yeah.
Damn.
So you think so you like, man, he's mad at me? Oh my God, I'm gonna die tonight.
Yeah. I said,
But they like, no.
I didn't do anything. And I'm speaking in a low voice, and he, you know, just it's intimidating, bro. I'm like, dang,
no.
I didn't do that.
I hope
Just
boss
trying
don't
to
get
see.
triggered. I hope boss don't get triggered at Oakland mode. I don't know. Hold on, bruh. Don't talk to me like that. Hold on. Who's you, bruh?
No,
Hold on,
don't do
pull up,
that.
nigga. What?
No,
what,
don't
nigga?
do
Hold
that.
on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Pull up, nigga. What? Talk to me
You going
like
to the
that.
back
Got me
room.
fucked
You going
up.
to the back
You got me
room. You
fucked up. I ain't going to no back room, nigga. I'm out, nigga. It's me, nigga. It's me, nigga. Don't worry about it, nigga. Got me fucked up, nigga. Hold on, bruh. Hold on. Nah.
Captain now. Look at Jamal Edwards. He said, I am the captain now. You're right.
This turned into a Instagram live. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, I'm not the victim. You know how the Instagram live rappers always getting killed on Instagram live. I'm like, oh man. So that's that, yo. But it's crazy, man.
Boss gonna be cool. Boss gonna be cool.
Hey, shout out to Kenny Ken, KPR1. I see you, Kenny.
Whoa.
Shout out to Kenny.
He in? KPR1? Kenny Ken?
Yeah, he said Razor Ray, Jordan are solid dudes.
Kenny Ken.
Hey, man.
Yeah, but yeah.
I see you, KPR1.
T-Love, drop the link, man. Drop the link. Kenny Ken, come on up in here, man.
Oh,
Kenny Ken.
Pull up.
Right bit of here.
Pull up.
Kenny Ken.
Holla.
Look at that.
Holla.
KPR1.
Hey, come on up in here, man.
For sure. Dang. Razor Ray. I can't believe I'm on live with Razor Ray.
No, I can't. Yo, that's why I came on. I came on because you are still up here. I said, let me come on so I can speak to you instead of always texting. 'Cause I'm always texting. You know what I'm saying? I said, I want to talk to you. I need to talk to you.
That's right. I'll bring him back.
He dropped.
I don't know what happened. I'll bring him back.
Yeah.
I'll bring him back. He back.
Yeah, big boss. So you got big boss, man. You be having a panel, man. You be having some guests in this panel. You know, you have some all-stars on the panel.
Hey, man.
In a short period of time.
Short period of time, they come through. They in, man. They tap in and we all win. You know what I'm saying? Go tell a friend. That T-Love T-Leezy rubbing off on Bossy Boss, man. That T-Love T-Leezy. You know what it is, man.
Yeah, you getting a who's who of YouTubers. In the YouTube world, you getting a who's who. In our circles. Right, you know what I mean? In our game that we play.
This little thing of ours. I'm about to bring on a new guest. Who is it? Boom. It's Jordan again.
He's back.
We played Connect 4, Connect 3. You're just moving around.
He's back.
Jordan,
back. We're in the 4-5.
Jordan said, hold on. I ain't going to be in the middle. Y'all ain't going to have me in the middle. I'm going to be on the side.
Nah.
He said, he going to have me in the middle. We put Razor Rays in the middle.
Nah.
Came back. We're in the 4-5.
It's like when I get a phone call, it kicks me out.
Okay.
I don't know why. Yeah, it kicks me out.
Kicks you out.
Oh, yeah. That's how AOL used to be. American Online. You used to get back in the 90s. You know, you used to sign up to the internet, and then all of a sudden, the phone call come in. Now you off the internet. But that's when you had dial-up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm like, man, shoot.
Ding, ding.
Right.
You've got mail. I remember those days.
56K dial-up. Yeah, man.
That's good.
So Razor Ray, are you walking to a destination or are you walking back home?
I walk into a destination for like a good 5 minutes, and I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna hop on the train back. Now, the thing is, I don't know what's more dangerous, walking at night or being on that train at night. You know what I
I
mean?
know
That
you
Subway is
understand.
that
What
Subway.
time
That's
is it there now? What time is it
holy
there,
hell.
Razor Ray? What time is it there now?
It's about 1:30 in the morning, around around 1:30 in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
And
And I got
it's about 10:30 here, 10:30 p.m. You 1:30 a.m. and Jordan should be about 9:30 a.m. 9:35 a.m.
Yeah.
It's Sunday.
yeah.
It's Sunday for both of you guys. It's not Sunday for me yet till we hit midnight. I'm still on
right,
Saturday. I'm
yeah.
still
You're right.
doing a Saturday. I'm still doing a Saturday night live. Jordan is
Uh-huh.
doing a Sunday morning.
Sunday.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Sunday.
All
yeah.
over the world. That is crazy. But through technology, we're all here at the same time.
Yes.
And unity. In unity. In
Unity.
In
11-hour difference on the other side of the world, and we're talking at the same time. That's crazy.
Let's give Jordan a Wakanda Forever. You know, we got him Wakanda Forever.
Gotcha.
You know,
Unity, man. I love it.
he out there,
I love it.
the motherland. You know what I mean? Motherland. And man, you gonna inspire a lot of guys to go out there, Jordan. I'm telling you,
I want
you
them
do
to.
not know what
I
you
want
do.
them to.
And they're gonna blow
Look,
up the
hey,
spot.
you know how when you fill out a job application and you
Mm-hmm.
say, what race are you? African American? If you
Yeah.
put you are African American, you definitely need to come to the motherland.
Boom.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
Okay. Straight out. You need to come and see this.
You need to come.
You will be
All
happy.
right.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, all right.
If you could do, I know it's a long flight. If you can get your month in, you excellent. 100. If you could do a month, woo. But if you get 2 weeks, 10 days, 7 days, okay. But man, you get a month, man, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I would have to get a muffin. You know what I mean? I would have to get a muffin.
Depending on your work schedule, your workload, you can get the time off. Come down and see the motherland. Come to Element. Come to all the different clubs. Come to the bars, man. They're gonna love you. They're gonna love you.
Okay.
They're gonna show way more love than what the love they show in the States. Put it like that.
Oh well, yeah, that's that.
Well, and the good thing is, we used to that in most countries we go to. Almost
Already,
any country we go to, it's an automatic increase in the love and respect, and you know what I'm saying. That's what got us all hooked.
I got more love with the Afro-Colombians. Like when I went to Barranquilla, I got a lot of love from the Afro-Colombians. A lot. I was like, wow, it was great.
You said from them? From them
in Colombia, the Afro-Colombians.
Thank you. These guys, they just be so stuck on these Spanish chicks, man. But in the words of JJ, I digress. Guys like what they like. They like what they like. They like stuff different than what they grew up with. I mean, I get it. But everybody's not really rocking and appreciating this. Most of them only want this.
Yeah.
They want this.
Mm-hmm.
They want this. They don't necessarily appreciate this. I remember when I was in Thailand, one little chick, and this is the one I ended up taking to the Tiger Park with me. She said, "Oh my God, I love so much black man." That was his truth. She said, "I love so much black man." So I like those who like me, like me, and not only like this. Leche papi, leche papi, leche papi, leche papi. For the money. And you so struck with that old Latin Spanish stuff, they only with you for your money. I like those who like me.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That's just me. That's his boss.
And that's what I support.
I digress.
And that's exactly what I support. 100. You couldn't have said it no better. That's why I enjoy your channel. You keep it real. Razor Rays is another good, excellent channel. For good content. Drees is good for good content. He got me started. And if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have met none of y'all. I would have met none of y'all. You guys, y'all hooked me up with A1 people. A1, the best, man.
Shout out to Jedi. Shout out to Drees. Yeah, Drees. I remember. I met you. I met you, Jordan, and TJ.
That's right.
Yeah, and that's TJ, right. Tijuana, Mexico. I met Jordan.
Oh yeah. Y'all met. All right, y'all was in Tijuana together. Oh, so that
Yeah, I
during that
met him.
time, Idris was out there too.
Yeah,
Idris was out
yeah,
there, and JJ
yeah,
was out there.
yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay,
Jordan was out there. Jordan was out there with Drees, and I went on
okay.
my own, and I met Jordan, and he was just a
Oh,
cool
okay.
cat. And
There's a bunch of y'all out there. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I went into my Nick Fury shit. I said, I'm building a team. Called Real Talk. I'm looking for talented people like you to join my team. I was on my Nick Fury shit, and I recruited him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
And been a loyal, faithful follower, keeping up with asking questions. And I love, like I said, you know, people like you YouTubers take the time out to answer my questions when I have a question, because I'm nobody. I'm just asking questions because I'm inquiring. I'm trying to get myself out there to get that, you know, to take that leap, to go and see something that I've never seen before, travel to go to a place that I ain't never been before, you know, and it just, everything just all came together. Now I'm getting all this information, and I'm going to all these different countries and cities and places and just doing it, man. Just, and it's beautiful, man. And I mean, and it's free. They didn't even say, hey, you know, give me $10, give me $20, you know. No, they said, man, go here, go see this, give me the whole rundown. Overloaded.
Right.
And there are brothers that's been traveling, of course, way longer than me, and they like, oh, I know somebody, and man, they just, and everything has been 100 all the way. Can't believe it. So if somebody came to me want to talk about Colombia, I would turn them on to Razor Ray. I say, look, this guy knows, you know, all about Colombia. Him and Crypto King here, and I'll ask permission. They good. A1.
Yeah. Oh man, that's the network we building. You know what I mean? We taking over. We growing. You know what I mean? About to grow. This we growing from the bottom, and we got to get to the middle now. But once we get to the middle, then that's the launching pad from the middle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it starts from the ground roots. Starts with the ground roots.
Well, and it starts by being honest, being solid. You know, you true to yourself, you're gonna be true to others.
Right. You know.
No BS, no. So if I ever run into somebody in the street, like, oh no, yeah, that dude was cool, man. No, you know, no. We good. He good.
Right.
So, a good name go a long way.
Yeah. That
I try to treat people like I want to be treated. I want to give respect, and I want to be respected. That's it.
Yeah.
For sure.
And that's how it should be, man.
Talking to Ray.
I'm talking to Jordan. You know what I mean? Jordan. I'm number 23. You know what I mean? The Hall of Famer.
Show us now. Where in the Bronx are you?
No, the Bronx. No. I'm in there. I don't like the Bronx at all. I'm in Brooklyn, BK.
Right now. Over the bridge? Is that over the bridge near the Twin Towers?
No. No, that's Manhattan. You talk about the Twin Towers? That's Manhattan. Nah, I'm in Brooklyn. You know, you got to cross the Brooklyn Bridge to get over here. Then you got downtown Brooklyn, man. I'm like headed towards Queens. You know, going towards Queens. You know, on a border of Queens and Brooklyn. East New York section. You know.
Okay.
You know.
I haven't been on that side yet. I haven't been on that side.
Oh, you haven't been in Brooklyn?
I've been to Brooklyn. That's where the Apollo Theater is, Brooklyn.
Oh no, that's Harlem. That's Manhattan. That's Upper Harlem and Manhattan. Brooklyn is where the Barclays Center is. You know where the Brooklyn Nets play.
Okay.
Home of Jay-Z. You know Jay-Z. You know Jay-Z, Biggie Smalls, Brooklyn.
Who's that? Who's Jay-Z?
You know.
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's over here.
I'm just trying to
Bed-Stuy.
Get the demographics correctly. That's all.
Bedford-Stuyvesant over here in Brooklyn. You know, like I said, I'm more towards walking towards the border of the Queens in Brooklyn. You know.
Okay.
And yeah, you know, over here, you can hear the sirens and stuff over here. You know, stuff be happening a lot. You know, people get mowed down every day over here.
Yelling over there too.
Yeah, well, it's a club over here, Spanish club. So a lot of nice one going in right now. I'm trying to get y'all some. Well, They are too far. My friend, I don't want to be blatantly showing them on camera. You know, I'm trying to avoid the shootouts tonight. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm trying not to give y'all content where y'all can say Razor Ray's got popped on your live. So let me see. Yeah, I'm trying. Nah, they are. Yeah.
Hey, Jamal, for me to answer that question, man, I'm still not adjusted to that time zone. I still wake up. I still wake up on American time, you know, certain times. Like when BB was asking me to come on, you know, I made sure that I was gonna get up early enough to do this show. And you know, I'm still not adjusted. I'm still not. It's weird.
It's weird, right?
Yeah. It's a whole 11-hour difference, bro.
11
to have us
hours.
all over. Yeah.
That is crazy.
So time is going by fast for me. Time is going by
Right.
fast over here. Yeah, it goes by. I'm like, dang, like, you know, it's Saturday over there, and I'm already Sunday. It's Sunday.
You already
morning,
Sunday.
You know.
Yeah.
Sunday
We at nighttime. You in the morning.
Yeah, all the games coming on late at night.
Wow. Yeah. How would that feel with the NFL games coming on all and like late at night? Like, yeah.
All the games is late at night. All of them. I'm like, man, I can't even stay up and watch it. I don't, you know. Right. Oh man, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That's surreal.
That remind me when I came back from Thailand. I came back from Thailand, which was a similar time difference, and I want to say I left on Tuesday. I left Thailand on Tuesday to come back to the States, and it was like a 21-something hour flight, 23-hour flight. So I should have got back on Wednesday. I guess I did get back. But when I left on Tuesday to get back on Wednesday, I left on Tuesday, and I got back to America on Tuesday. I said,
right.
What? I said, how is that possible?
Yeah.
I was disorientated like a mug. I said,
so I guess it all depends on
your... It was Tuesday yesterday. How is it Tuesday today?
I guess it all depends. Yeah, I guess it's a question that it all depends on you. You know, for me it was hard. It's still hard. And then the heat, man, this heat.
Oh, what is that? Like 110 degrees? It's hellish hot out there, right?
The humidity, the heat. You walk out is and this is their summer. This is Africa summer.
Oh, it's even worse.
You're getting a full blast.
You're
getting a full blast.
So, you know, I always try to keep my apartment with AC on. You know, I want to walk out from the outside like, look, put the AC on, keep me cool. You know, you can't just sunbathe in the because you're gonna burn up. You definitely gonna burn up.
What's they winter? What they winter feels like? You know what I mean? If they summer, right? So they winter probably like 90.
The winter is from late February, March, June, and July.
Right.
2 seasons, hot and rain.
Oh man.
That's it.
He said hot and rain.
Hot and rain. That's it. And the bugs, the mosquitoes, the lizards.
The lizards.
Everything.
Do they be inside your unit? Do they be inside your apartment?
Yeah.
Running up the wall? Running up the wall? Yeah. That's what they do.
What up?
That's what they do. The lizards run up the wall. That'd be crazy.
I see them running. They just run.
You know what? In a crazy way, it's a little better to have. You think it's better to have lizards, reptiles, or rodents? Would you rather mouses and rats or lizards and reptiles?
I'll take the lizard.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah, I'll take the lizard. Because I see them running, you know, and I'm like, dang, how the heck they get in here? I keep everything closed. They coming in.
So
that's a tough one to answer. That's a tough one.
So Razor Ray, you on the train, huh?
No. I mean, I'm not in the train yet. I'm inside of a store right now, but not in the train. Yeah.
But in New York, they got them rats that look like cats. Big old rats.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a tough one to answer.
Rats that look like Rocket the raccoon.
Yeah, they do. They got the they have
big ones.
Well, there's what they call them. You know what they call them? The not possums, the other thing. Oh, raccoons. Yeah, raccoons. We have raccoons crossing the street with families. Yeah, we have raccoons out here.
Yeah. First time I saw it, I was about to run. I was like, man.
Yeah, the raccoons, boy, and yeah, they be crossing the street. You don't really come
The
out
whole
at
little
nighttime,
family,
really.
the whole little family across the street, huh? Like the
Yeah,
daddy,
yeah,
the mama, and the little
yeah,
kids behind it. That's
yeah,
that's
yeah.
that's the trip. That's the trip. How in nature they know how to move. They know how to move in order.
Oh, yeah, organized. Yeah, I'm like, wow.
You
Just
see
like
them.
how we used to be in school. With the
Yeah,
school, when we
you
were in
see.
elementary
But
school.
I'm saying, you see the biggest one in front, the second
Yeah,
biggest one, and then the little ones, all in
yeah, it's like you
five
line up. Yeah, we
and
line
line
up,
up.
and yeah,
But
we
we
line
can't
up. The
even do
teachers say
that
line up.
in our families. That's the trip.
Yeah, yeah. I'm impressed by the raccoon just crossing the street.
Mm-hmm.
I seen one get ran over like an idiot though, because he was yeah, he was looking he was going the wrong way. He's looking the wrong way, and I'm like, no, no. I was waiting for the bus. I'm like, no, don't walk out, don't walk out. And I'm like, so I started to go in the middle of the street and flag down the car, but I said that's a raccoon. I'm gonna try to save that raccoon life, but I should have. I look it back, I should have, but he got squashed.
Razor
He was
Ray, you're a
screaming.
nice dude, man. You
I
you
felt
got a
bad.
good
I
heart.
felt bad, man. I felt bad for that raccoon.
You got a good heart, Razor Ray.
I wanted to save that raccoon for real, man.
Hey, man.
I really did.
Sometimes sacrifices must be made for the
If it was a
great.
rat, I wouldn't have kid. I was like, let that rat die. But raccoon, I don't know. I just felt something about it.
But the animals here are more scared than the humans, so they're not gonna jump on you. These don't. I haven't seen one jump on me. They run.
Well,
They
except for
run.
the lion. How about the lions out there? They might jump on you.
That's when you have your Messiah, whatever them things. That's the security guard. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, hold on. You said that before, and I let it slide. So, in that area where you at, obviously, it's a city. It's a built-up urban city, but it's still out there in the area. So sometimes, do the wild animals from the bush come into the cities and walk the streets? Like do lions?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it. I've seen the of course the cows, horses.
But they're already in the city though. Like people own. I'm talking about like maybe from the bush area. Some of the animals kind of walk their way into the city.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah.
Thank goodness.
A lot of times they stay away from the city because the loud noises, the cars, the traffic, groups of people. So the noises keep the animals away. But sometimes the animals might work their way into the city. And I'm wondering,
the annoying humans.
Yeah, I wonder if those Messiah people can fight them off.
Yeah, they do. They fight them. They not scared.
They fight off lions.
Yeah, you could even Google it. It was G who told me about it. G Tiger. He's the one who told me about it. And then I looked at him on YouTube. You can, you look at that, you'd be like, wow, check them out. You can, YouTube got a nice documentary about them.
Okay.
And they don't look like they can do anything, but they can't. They ain't scared.
They ain't scared, huh?
Okay, they ain't never scared.
Yeah, ain't never scared. Doom, doom.
They got the tranquilizers. What they got? Tranquilizers? They shoot them with the tranquilizers?
That's a good one. Yes. That's why they not even pushing that vaccine on these people over here. Yes. They not even pushing the vaccines on Tanzanians.
Right.
They got a good, strong immune system, man. They got it.
Right.
The motherland has it. And they say, and they'll tell you, I'm protected by the blood. Our own home remedies. Yes.
Right.
Okay.
It's serious. Yeah.
I am protected by the blood.
Yeah.
The blood flowing through my veins.
Yeah.
I am protected.
They not worried about it. They was like
tiger blood, y'all. Tiger blood, tiger blood, tiger blood.
Yeah. They told me, they was like, no, man, I don't need that vaccine. I'm good. I ain't got no problem. He said I could understand if somebody I knew died or this or it was really bad, but man, ain't nobody none of that. None of it. That's why all I said is that the motherland says just show a negative test. That's it. They not pushing that vaccine.
Right.
They not.
They not stupid. They don't want you to come over there full blown COVID. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Don't come over here with COVID. But once we can prove that you don't have it, just come on. None of us have it either. So we all ain't gonna have it. And they ain't gonna survive over here in this heat. You know, COVID don't do good in the heat anyway.
And this is coming from the locals. This is coming. The information I'm giving y'all is from the locals.
From the locals.
None of them. We ain't worried about no dog. None of that.
Okay, you know what? You got a trip too. So one of the treatments, even though the mainstream don't want to admit it, one of the treatments is hydroxychloroquine or whatever, malaria.
Right.
People over there already take a lot of malaria type drug. So therefore, they even have a cross immunity. Because one of the treatments for COVID is a malaria drug. They already take malaria drugs, which infers immunity also.
Right.
On top of all that hot heat.
Yeah.
Hey,
what they say? Don't believe the hype.
Don't believe the hype. Don't.
Unbelievable. I said, in the U.S., I told them it's a hot topic. Hot topic.
Ooh, it's very hot. Everybody
like it.
Yes, sir. What else we got up in here? Don't believe the hype. Shout out to Public Enemy, P.E. Man, I used to listen to that so much coming up. Ray got the key to the gate at the liquor store. Damn! Yeah, he co-owner. Ray co-owner.
Who's that? Who said that? Who that? HD.
Chilling. HD,
what up?
chilling.
HD, one of the greatest.
I met him up with in TJ.
Oh, you met HD chilling too?
Yeah.
How he look? He looked like the his what do you call that? That Signia? The screen photo?
His profile pic, his thumbnail, them serious.
Yeah. No, he don't look like that.
You know, like, okay, all right. I just always wondered.
He don't look like that. He don't look like that.
I imagine that's how, like, Professor Xavier would look when he's trying to mind read you. When he's trying to mind control you. Professor A.
Be cool.
Got the key to the liquor store.
Right.
Man. First came back on camera, Jordan. Why are you laughing, man? Why are you laughing at the bossy boss, man?
Big.
What you laughing at the bossy boss, man?
Ain't nothing wrong with your eye. Ain't nothing wrong with your right eye.
What you mean, man? I'm Fury Boss, man. I'm Fury Boss. Nick Fury, man.
Nick Fury. You gonna take out their eye?
Huh?
Yeah, he got the Nick Fury patch on.
Nick Fury.
And the Wakanda chain.
Yeah, I be on my Nick Fury shit when I be traveling. I said, I'm building a team. Man, real talk is elite, man.
It is.
Real talk. The WhatsApp.
Y'all help me get through. A lot of you guys help me get through a lot of these trips.
Good,
man.
right?
Damn.
All right.
Okay, man. I had a guy tell me in Brazil, he said, man, you the reason why I came. You the reason why I came. He said, man, I didn't think I can travel by myself, but I just did it. And he said he wanted to buy me a drink, and I told him, no, thank you, because I'm not much of a drinker, but I just told him, thank you for the compliment. Just to get out of your comfort zone, come see this, and he loved Brazil.
Buy me a chica, buy me a session. That's what you can do. Real talk, big boss.
Big boss. Man, he loved it. His name is Jay. Shout out to Jay.
Shout out to Jay.
And
next time buy him a session.
I was humbled by it. He's like, man, because of you. I was looking at that video and I said, you know what, I'm going to do it. And just jumped out and did it. Very articulate guy. And he's from North Carolina.
Okay.
Came all the way to Brazil. Yeah.
Shout out to North Carolina.
Yeah. Yep. And he said, I see you, man. It was great. That's the compliments. That's the joy I get back. And I'm happy that, because I left and went by myself. And I'm telling brothers, you can do it. Right. Keep your street sense smarts on. You're going to be good. You'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
And he did a month. First time in Brazil, he did a month.
And that's the first time. First time did a month. Damn. Go all in, huh? Might as well just go all in.
Yeah, and he even said he's trying to, he's going to try to do his work remotely. He is. He's going to try to go back. I told him, it's it.
It
Your
does,
money
you
go
know,
far.
Brazil has that effect on you. Shout out to JJ. And JJ just went to Brazil his very first time. It already had an effect on him. He's trying to get back soon as possible.
You know, it was you. It was Dries who talked about it, and then you. When I talked to you about Brazil,
Mm-hmm.
and then you said, "Hey, Jordan, I'm gonna hook you up with Robert Brazil." Remember?
Yeah,
And I
I
said,
think kind of.
"Who?"
My memory
And
be going.
yeah. You hooked me up with Robert Brazil, and
Okay.
Robert Brazil said, "I'm gonna wait for you." That dude said, "I'm gonna wait for you, Jordan," and he waited. And I was scared. I was really scared because I was like, "Man, I ain't never, you know." And he's like, "Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. I got you. You're gonna see this." And boom, boom, boom. So what he taught me, he said it took him 2 to 3 years to learn what he taught me.
Right.
He laid the groundwork, and I took it and made it my own, and loved it.
Yeah, and you took it in pretty fast though. You took it in and absorbed it. So that's the thing about teaching, you know, and learning and absorbing and passing down. People kind of miss that. You know what I'm saying? Some of the shit that we teach or whatever might take years to get, but through the compression of time, you can get it in minutes. You can get in minutes, sometimes for free, what somebody took years and hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to learn. You know,
right.
Hundreds or thousands of dollars in years, they teach you in minutes for free.
For free.
And you can't even hit a like. You can't hit a subscribe. You can't give a thumbs up. But you're getting knowledge for free that normally would cost money and take years to learn.
Yep.
That's real talk.
That is real. It was real. And then, so that's why when I meet new guys and I'm telling them about Brazil, and I say, look, I'm just gonna lay the groundwork for you. You have to make it your own.
Right.
This is this, and then you do it the way you want to do it. But this is just the groundwork.
Yeah.
I'm here in Tanzania.
This is the skeleton.
I got a guy.
You're giving a skeleton and a frame.
That's right. Now you can make it your own, whichever way you want to do it. I'm showing you here. This is it. And you make it your own, man. And it's up to you to decide if you like it or you don't. But you made it your own. That was it. 100.
100. Yeah. You give them the skeleton and they flesh it out. They put the flesh, the bones, the meat, the muscle, the sinew. They flesh it out.
Yeah. Guys got no excuse, man. Got no excuse because they got guys like Jordan giving them the lowdown and the goods and the bads. You know what I'm saying?
Good and
But it's not many bads. Because you know, if you just accept no place ever gonna be perfect, you know what I'm saying?
Right. The bad is for Tanzania is your living expenses because it's expensive. You paying over $100 a night.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to pay $100.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's really God damn it.
Yeah, you like, damn. Yeah.
I'm used to $35 a night.
There you go. Yeah. You paying $100, bro.
Nah.
Damn, $100.
I'm comfortable at 50. I like 35. I like 35 to 50. When I do 60, I can do 60. When they start getting to 70, 75-ish, I'm like,
This is 100, bro. This is 100.
Cap it at 50. But 35, I like 35. 20, even believe it or not, 25 is even cheap for me. I like 35, 40. 35, 40, or 50. Once you get over 50, because with me, everything is half of 100. Half of 100 to 50.
Good. That's a good energy.
So you don't get a deal for the month. You can't get a deal for the month?
It's 100.
They don't get no deal. They ain't giving no deal.
He said it's 100.
It's 100. That's the expensive part of your trip in Tanzania. 100.
100.
Minimum.
Minimum.
Everything after that. You can't do Airbnb.
It might be more than that.
You can't do Airbnb.
No Airbnb.
You know me, I don't care for Airbnbs anyway. You know, that's just me. But
now in Kenya and Uganda, you good for Airbnb. Right. You good. Okay. You can trust that it is what it is. Here,
got you.
No.
Okay, so if you can, we've been going for a while. We got people to come in and come out. Can you break that down one more time? You know what I'm saying? what's the difference of like with the Airbnb situation in Tanzania? What is one of the big issues of Airbnb in Tanzania?
Because you gotta be here to see it. And a lot of taxis don't even go to these certain areas, and a lot of them don't have furnished. They not furnished. So you'll get
I thought that was one of the main draws of an Airbnb. You're getting like a furnished apartment.
This is Africa. You better make sure it's real. You better make sure you don't have somebody there to see it. You better make sure.
Wow.
You gonna book it. Hey, you'll go and book it, and then you look and you be like,
it's an empty place when you get there, or it's not even real. It's not even a real place. They just got your money.
It's gonna be real.
That sounds like PR stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be real, but okay, you might be so far out, the mosquitoes and bugs is gonna tear you up.
All right.
So it's not in a good area. It's not around nothing.
It's not the same place that they show on Airbnb.
That makes sense because you don't know the geography. You're just seeing a place. You're not thinking it's not really around nothing. It's all out in the boonies when you get there. You're like, what the hell? Why am I way out here?
Yeah, every person I spoke to about an Airbnb told me, you need to see it. You need to be there to see it. If it fits you, you need to see it.
Every person you spoke to. Don't play with Airbnbs in Tanzania.
So that's why I end up staying in an apartment, showing you this apartment and showing you this. This is the cheapest you're gonna get.
$100.
$14,900 for the month.
So
$900 for the month.
What you? Oh wait, 900. $14,900 like for the month. You said how much for the month?
Yeah,
American?
I'm sorry. Yeah, $900 for a 1-bedroom.
Okay.
But because they overbooked the 1-bedrooms, I got the 2 bedrooms for $900. But normally it's $1,400 for the month.
Oh, $1,400 for the month. Okay, I got you.
But you got a trip. See, that's the monthly rate. That's a monthly
rate. You got to get the monthly rate because you can't pay $100 a night.
Not $100 a night for the hotel.
Okay, I got you. I'm about to say that's like $3K. That's $3K. 3,000. Okay, I got you.
Two different things. Remember, he's talking about monthly rate.
Yeah. So monthly, okay.
And always negotiate.
How would you go about booking? Yeah, okay. So you just pay cash for like if you do the monthly for apartment?
Yeah.
How would you you got to show them
stuff? Even if you do 3 weeks, just say you did 3 weeks, you'll be cheaper doing monthly.
Got you.
You would do cheaper because you're looking at $100 a night at hotels.
I got you.
And they not budging. Hotels are not budging.
Yeah.
They don't budge. You can negotiate, but I try, but they not budging. So your best bet would be an apartment or like where I'm at over here. Yeah.
I can't do that. $100 is the price. Okay. That's why you're not even negotiating that. You're like, okay. They say that in that voice, in that deep voice. They say $100. I said $100. Okay. Yeah. Take it all. Yeah.
Take it all.
Take all my money. Okay, just don't hurt me.
Very nicely.
Just don't hurt me.
They're saying it very nicely.
You took my mango
They're saying
money.
it very nicely.
Oh man.
You on the train, man. So what is that? That's the J train, the L train.
It's the J train. Oh, the J train. Yeah, it's the J train. That's where Jay-Z got his name from. From the J train, the J and the Z train running this line. So he's thinking of Marcy, J and the Z.
What network are you using for your Wi-Fi?
No, right now I'm just using my my data, and this is T-Mobile.
T-Mobile, okay.
Using my data because the Wi-Fi is no Wi-Fi on the train, so they don't got that yet, but not on the J train at least. They have some on the E train, some Wi-Fi.
Oh, for real?
Now,
you don't got no Wi-Fi.
Now, if you come to Africa, I use the Google Fi. Google Fi.
Yeah, the little chip.
Google Fi.
Yeah.
All right.
Shout out to Big Ant Tony Montana. Big Ant used to always talk about that about a year or two ago.
Yes. Google Fi.
He was the first person I heard talking about the Google Fi, and the Google
Yes.
Fi is basically like a little chip you put in your phone, right?
Right.
Well, because I got the iPhone 13, all I needed was the QR code, the QR barcode.
I think for Android, it's
numbers,
a chip.
2 numbers, whatever, but I kept the same number.
Okay.
It's good.
Okay. Google Fi.
It's good. It's good. Because I ain't never seen nobody get on a train and a bus and didn't lose Wi-Fi.
Yeah, and he's streaming.
Yeah. They ain't lost them. Like, wow, what kind of network is that? But yeah, I got
his look better than when I was in Brazil on the beach with me and JJ. Man, that stream was rough.
I followed you man when I was in Brazil. I followed you. You know I followed you.
Yeah, that's what's up. Right on. Shout out. Yeah, but that stream was rough.
Yeah.
So your stream looked better than that.
Yeah.
Your camera's a little washed out and kind of blurry, but.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this camera. I gotta get a whole new phone, but this camera, when it looks at me this way, it's blurry. It's blurry. Yeah. So that's why when I go online, when I go on your lives, I go through my tablet. That's I transfer the stream to the tablet.
To the tablet. Okay.
Yeah.
So is that a old phone?
It's gonna be too. This is like 2 years now. Like 2 years. So, and it just too many drops and falls. That's what happened. So
banged it up.
You know.
Huh?
Yeah. But I said, y'all just really need to hear my voice anyway. Y'all don't really need to see my whole picture in high quality and HD TV.
HD 4K 1080p and all
it's a bunch of guys on this stream, on this live stream. You know what I'm saying? If there's a bunch of girls, that'd be different. It's a bunch of guys. Y'all don't need to see my face that. You know.
Well, you know what? Like I say, man, I'm dropping a link. I don't do that often. Some of you guys can come up. I really wanted Kenny Ken to come up. I don't know. I guess he just popped in.
He probably at work. I think he work on Sunday. He at work.
Oh, okay. Well, it's Saturday. Well, Saturday here. It's Saturday, sir.
He at work.
Saturday, sir. So we shout out to T Love. T Love dropped the link. Yo, Love, bring yourself. Why don't you come up on here, man?
Oh yes.
T Love, come on up, man.
He got the lyrics.
Yeah, he got the lyrics, man. He got the lyrics with the spirit that you need to hear it. You know what I'm saying? T Love, T Leezy, come on up on here. You doing all the hard work, doing the heavy lifting, and the moderator. Shout out to my moderators.
Dude got a Maserati. He be showing his Maserati.
Right. LJ 14. I know Rob Brazil, but probably ain't doing what he's supposed to do. I guess JJ is not in here tonight.
Where's Robert Brazil?
Robert Brazil. Shout out to Rob Brazil. Rob Brazil. Uh-oh. The one and the only Oakland.
Hey. Razor Ray and C OG Jordan.
T-Love, what up?
Hey, man, straight ahead. That's what Jesus said. You know what I'm talking about?
Let's break bread, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
That's what he said. He said, follow me straight ahead. You know what I'm saying? What's happening, baby? I see y'all, man. Y'all out there dropping so much science, man. Africa science, NYC science, and Avenger science. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, we got we got all.
Yeah, I see a patch on the eye. I wasn't sure at first, but that's my guy, so I'll let him explain himself. You feel me? Man, what's up? See, Jordan's doing it out there.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He left the chair for a minute, but it's all good. Just grab out. Yeah. What's up, Razor Race?
I'm good. I'm just trying to avoid the drama out here in the hood of New York City.
Yeah, man. Stay safe, man. I know you're a boss, but stay safe, loved one.
You know, man.
I know you're a boss. I know you're a boss the way you're moving. I know you're a boss. yeah, man. But I'm always gonna put some in y'all ear that y'all can hear. A little melodic tone and phrase. That's gonna pay. You feel me? Boss for East Oakland.
$2 worth of look. That's right. East Oakland, man.
Hey, so y'all have already broken down so many lovely topics. And since we're having a great night, I'll speak a little bit on the fight. I know some brothers did not tune into us because they were watching the fight, and
Okay, cool, cool.
and the fight was a little controversial at the end. You know what I'm saying? Because I peeked in on it. You feel me?
Okay.
Uh, and
Who was
hopefully
fighting?
maybe some guys. It
Well,
was
well,
Porter.
that's why you open up 2 windows. You open up 2 windows, man, to keep one going so we can get that number, man. But it is what it is. I digress.
What number is that? What's happening? What's cracking? What's cracking? Did I miss something, boss? What'd you say?
Oh no, I'm saying that's why you open up 2 windows. You know what I'm saying? On
Oh,
the
okay.
phone or whatever. You know,
That's
but it
right.
is
That's
what
right.
it is. It
That's
is what it
right.
is.
But yeah, no, I would digress for those boxing fans to chime in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because this is a marathon when you're talking about real talk with Big Boss. So you feel
Hey,
me? I thought I'd bring that to the table. You know, a little
yes,
boxing
sir.
conversation.
Boxing
You know what I'm
conversation.
saying?
Right.
You drop the link, and some people can come on, man, and bring some fresh
Yeah,
blood, some fresh blood to
fresh
the
blood.
conversation.
That's
New
right.
blood.
That's right. That part. That part.
That
Blue blood, new blood. You were saying
new
true
blood.
blood. Feel me?
Uh-oh. What you gonna
That's
do,
your
blood?
easy. New blood, true blood. You know what I'm
New blood,
saying?
true blood. You know what I'm saying?
That's your
You
easy.
drop the link. Nobody fucking with it, man. Hit the linky
Man,
link.
what? What I
Yo,
gotta do?
some
I'll
people
Bust a
just want to
rhyme or
listen.
something?
bring
What's
you
happening?
up. I'll
I
Some
gotta
decide
people
do?
if
just
I
Bust
want
a
to
bring
listen,
rhyme or
you up
boss.
or
something?
you
What's happening?
stay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Some
Feel
people
me?
just want to listen
Hey,
and be entertained, man.
I
You know.
see. I
they want to
see.
be entertained, listen,
They
and
want to be
see if
entertained.
something make them laugh, make them
Oh,
giggle,
you
make
hear that
them
ear,
wiggle.
man? Yo, Jordan. Yo, Jordan.
Oh, that's my guy. There you go. There you go. Hey, but anyway, hey, look, let me go. Let me backtrack a little bit on Africa. So those 2 comments that I put in there, I wasn't meaning to cause any friction. What I was just speaking to was the fact that I know in the Matrix things go one way, and I know when we go to other countries things go another. And since we
Hmm.
don't have any knowledge on Africa, I was just curious in terms of the interpersonal relationships that happen between, you know what I mean, agreeing persons. You know what I'm saying? So I was just trying to understand a little better, but I'll get it off the rip.
Hmm.
Okay. All righty. So, she loves Felizy. Fell off.
I can't hear you, big boss.
For
Can you hear
real?
me? Testing.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you fine.
Okay. Okay.
Well, you hear me? Well,
It's low volume, but I don't know what's up.
uh, you
But
want to
hang
log out,
tight.
log back in? You think that'll do it?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, big boss. I can hear. I can hear. I can hear you in flight number 23. I can
Flight number.
hear flight number 23. Jordan.
OG Bobby Johnson say, "Welcome to the mixer, Razor. I see that you're making your beer run. Let's keep real boss on the show." What you talking about, man? I'm on the show, man. What you talking about, man?
Actually, I am about to get a
Maybe
couple of
trying to
beers.
make
Actually,
that see when I'm gonna fall asleep. Yeah, I'm
you
about to go get me another cup. I'm about to go get me another cup of coffee. Hold
coffee,
it down.
man, boss.
Razor Ray,
Coffee,
Razor
you
Ray,
off? Yeah.
Razor Ray. You have the calm.
All right. I got yo. Yeah, yeah. So Jordan, number 23, flight number 23. So what's up, man? Out in Africa, the motherland. So when you land, right? Now I know you discussed this earlier, right? But I was in and out. Oh, he's not even there. I'm talking to myself. So I guess
I'm
I'll talk to
here.
the chat.
Go ahead.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
listening.
I didn't see you in the camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So when you landed, uh, when you went to the booth in the what do you call it? The people that takes your PCR. You know, you say you didn't need that to get in there.
Yeah. When you land, you
Uh huh.
go to when you land, you
Okay.
have to have that code. I can't remember the name of the code off the top of my head, but
Right.
you
Right.
want to make sure you have it in your phone. Take a screenshot, show it to the lady, the customs. Then you go through and do your PCR test, which is about $10 to $15. It's the antigen, within they get it within minutes. Then when you
Got
you
you.
go sit you go sit down. But while you sitting down, there's no signal. From that point on, you got no signal on your phone, none.
Okay.
So then after you get through, once you get they give you the results that it's negative. Now you're gonna see the man who's always there. He's gonna greet you.
Mugging everybody, huh?
The mean guy.
He's gonna ask you where you going, where you coming from, why you coming to my country, what you want. All of that. Yeah, you got to fill out that card. And, also from the airplane, fill out the card. Fill out that travel card. And okay. Don't put you just coming to sightsee. Don't put that.
No.
Don't put that.
No.
What you gotta put?
Put
family,
friends, and coming to visit family or relatives. Number 5.
Why is that? You know why?
But see, this is the thing though. If you get pulled into the bathroom anyway, and they ask you that, what family you gonna say?
I just put 5. I was prepared for that, and they didn't ask. They didn't ask what their names were or anything. They just wanted to know the name of the hotel you were staying, and I put Slipway.
All right.
And
what did they ask you to prove? What did they ask you to prove that you got family? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I said I'm coming to see the jungles. I want to see the.
No,
I want to see the you know. I want to see the lions and the bears. Or do they got bears out there?
Okay. You said what? You said bears?
Yeah, bears. They got bears out there in Africa.
He said, "I want to see the jungle."
Oh, 2.
Bears be in the woods. Bears don't be in the jungle.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. Hey, but what's the worst that could happen? They gonna put you on a plane, send you back?
Yeah, I just want to visit.
I'm just telling y'all to make your trip, to make the transition smooth. I don't know.
Hey, what do they say? Who is your family?
Everybody's my family, man. You my family.
Hey, yay.
I come from my roots. The whole country is my family, man. It is my family, everybody's my family.
We are all family.
You are my long lost cousin. We were separated many years ago because of slavery.
Yeah, that's all.
OW, bring yourself on here, OW. Somebody gonna join. My bad.
OW, that's OW.
OW.
Oh,
yeah.
Here, man.
OW, get on, OW. I'm waiting on the OW. That represents that
That's
booth.
another person I want to meet. OW.
Nope. OW.
Hey,
Get on.
Hey, that's Cool Breeze, man.
Matter of fact,
that's Cool Breeze, and he the real deal. He's the real deal. OW straight with it, man.
Personally, you should hit it from here, bro.
I like to meet OW. I would love to meet OW.
Yeah, he's a solid brother, man. Solid brother.
And
solid brother.
I like to meet him. I like to take a picture with him. I like to take a picture with him.
I'm playing with
Is
the
he coming
504, baby. You're my little daddy. You're whoa now.
Yeah, he be killing me with that.
You're.
Where you at, man? Where you at?
Yeah. We don't want any dead. We don't want no dead time, dead space, and all that. You feel me?
Yeah, y'all keep it lit. Keep it lit.
Man, I'm gonna log off.
I'm gonna log off and come back on in 2 minutes from my tablet.
Okay, from the tablet.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back on in 2 minutes from the tablet. Yeah.
Hey, link up, OW.
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Send it out. Yeah, I like to take a picture.
It's already there. It's in the live stream. The link is in the live stream.
It's already
I've been getting pictures of my favorite. I've been getting pictures of my favorite traveling brothers.
Hey, man. Hey, it was a classic when I saw you in Sao Paulo. That was a classic. That was classic.
Love.
You killed the game with that one. I'm like, wait a minute. What are you doing there?
Probably because
OG Jordan is in Sao Paulo.
Love.
Man, that was crazy.
Man, bro.
That was crazy. I just wish you could have kicked it with us. It was crazy. Man. Crazy that day. Super.
Man,
duper.
I mean,
super
I
duper.
Cali. Almost get emotional, man. It was great, man.
Bruh.
California love.
Man, all day in the hallway, man. That's where we are, man. All day in the hallway, baby. That's where you'll find us. Feel me?
Good brothers. Good.
Come on, man.
I didn't send you directly, OW. Bring yourself.
Good, solid.
Come on, man.
Good.
Hey, man, we got 4 hours and We got 4 hours and 28 minutes and 25 seconds of counting in the live. It's crazy.
I'm not
I feel like we're
looking
doing a
at the time.
telethon.
I'm just
We need to be
enjoying
asking for some
the
money.
unity, the
Telethon. Hey, like back in the day in the telethon, who had the Jerry? What was his name? He was
Oh, come on, man. You know who Jerry is, man.
not Jerry Springer, the Jerry Lewis. Jerry Lewis.
Oh man, come on, man. I was about to say.
Yeah, Jerry Lewis.
Put a little entertainment on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all.
You man,
feel
we
me?
doing a drive. We got callers
That's
standing by. You know,
that's right. You gonna have to give us some YouTube friendly tracks.
We got callers.
You gotta give us some YouTube friendly tracks, man. We can rhyme on or sing on or something. You feel me? For your entertainment. You feel me?
Oh man, what? YouTube friendly tracks? Say less.
Jordan, give us something, man. Give us an African movement, African vibe. Give us something from Africa, man. Hey! All right, start burning them candles, boss. Burn some candles, boss. Let's get some sage burnt up in here or something. Let's get it cracking.
That's some sage, man.
Oh man, that's what I'm talking about. Insomniacs Unite.
Where you at? Oh, that was that Jamil.
No, I'm just saying that's late night. That's late night with Real Talk with Big Boss. Insomniacs. Hey, listen, Jordan. Did you see last night? It was 8 hours.
Yeah.
8 hours, man. I fell asleep on it, bro. I fell asleep on it.
You fell asleep on the ball.
Yeah. I didn't have big leg Betty in here, man. I didn't have no big leg Betty in here. You know what I'm saying? So I had to do my one too. You know what I'm saying? I had to get on the video and support the movement.
On the movement, man.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to educate, elevate, motivate, stimulate. You feel me?
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
I hear a track.
Yeah, I should put it on my.
I think we need to make a theme song to this, especially when we have special guests like C. Jordan and Richie Rich. You feel me? Traversity. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Citizen Edge. You know what I'm saying?
Come on now.
Come on, man. I can keep it going, man. Feel me?
Play that, man.
I'm gonna put it all together in a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? All the guests we had.
Man, for
good
real
talent,
though. Already though.
Good talent.
Already.
Good talent.
Good talent.
All right, man.
I'm trying to get OW up. I'm trying to get OW up in here, man.
There we go.
You feel me?
Oh, I was about to slap for you. I'm about to give you some. I'm about to give you a passport track. How about that?
Passport track? What's that?
How about that?
Hey.
OG's in the back.
We got Jordan. That's right. And you know we sporting on a YouTube track. That's right, people. And you know we back. Never whack. And we coming correct. Big Boss in the channel. We get respect. Ooh. And we going 4 hours. We gonna go. And you know we got the power. That's right. We devour. Hey. I don't know, man.
Listen to the track. Passport track. Yeah. Run that back. The passport track.
Passport track.
Hey. Run that back.
Run it back.
The passport track.
The passport track.
Run that back.
Man,
hey.
Come up with some bars for the passport.
Yeah. We're about to do it right now. I see Jordan moving to. We're about to cut to it now. Hey, this is for everybody in the room. You feel me?
Hey.
I just gotta hear it. I'm hearing it. Hold on.
What's up?
Passport track.
Man. Who else doing this, man?
Passport track. Run it back.
For real.
Passport track. Sue was in back. The sewer in back. Hey. Remember the date? It's a sewer. Outcoat kicking it, Lou. Everybody understood what we did. Me and Big Boss doing the lids. Oh, LID.
Baby.
Yeah, you know what we see. Yeah. Big Boss, cool. Real talk.
Cool.
See Jordan, Africa walk. Don't you understand walking? I see you walking in the dirt, the mud. Keeping real. Don't you understand, cuz? Yeah. Real talk, real talk. Getting it started. Getting it started. You know I'm whack. Hey, I'm gonna get it together though, man. Give me a minute, man. I got to feel the track. Man. I can't hear the track. Hey, man, the microphone's down on the track, but I can't really feel it, man.
At the dog.
I'll give him some, boss.
I'm about to give him some, man. I'm
just trying to get everybody motivated, man.
Big Boss is here. That's right, people. We bringing it clear. We on a track like that. We giving the people what they want. And we not coming whack. We on here and we kicking straight facts. And you know we rocking. That's right, people. And we not even stopping. Going hours and hours. That's right here because we got the power. And we coming real live. And that ain't no jive. Ooh. Hey, I don't know, man.
Oh, hey,
man, I gotta write some stuff down, man.
Hey, just all you gotta run the track, man. We gonna run it, man. So we gotta make sure we put in. Hey, hey, we gonna put it all in. Hey, hey, we gotta put in just, you know, the entertainment. We gotta put in G and Supreme Lifestyle. Everybody been on the show, man. Got to get their shine with it, man.
Gotta get outside with it. That's what's up. What's up?
Listen.
OW, how come you didn't come on here? OW? Kenny Ken didn't come on here. OW didn't come on here. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Oh, man.
All right, so they can't come. Okay, they probably got.
Oh, man, come on, man. Hey, hey, to the room. Shoot us a question. I hope everyone is feeling us. You know, we just playing in here. We just doing our thing. Yeah. We just doing our thing in the room. You know what I'm saying? We're not professionals. We just expressing brotherly love, friendship. You feel me?
Razor Ray, get to your tablet, Razor Ray. You should be at your tablet by now, man. What's going on?
Hey, boss, while you tripping though, that track works for your thing.
Man,
that track works for your thing.
What else I got?
It works for your thing.
What else I got?
Passport track.
What else?
That passport track worked though.
That passport track? Okay.
Yeah, that worked. That go.
This is the theme song though. This is the theme.
I'm just saying, passport track. Look, we're gonna run it back. I was about to put cities on that. I was about to connect the cities, but it's good. Go ahead.
Hey man, I didn't know. You was trying to build it up, huh?
I'm building it up. I got to build up 5 people that's in the room, man. They stick with you, man. It's already 4 hours deep. No sleep. They're gonna race a race right there.
Boss. I'm a boss.
Oh, okay. We can bump that. We got race a race back though. We waiting on OW 504.
Nigga, they keeping it real.
OW, where you at? Where you be?
I come from the killing fields. Nigga, I keep it real. I'm on this channel and I'm gonna tell you the real deal. Give you the real spill. Kicking all these facts, nigga. You better get back, nigga. You know my skin is black, nigga. I rock for the nation. I'm coming with conversation. You know this is great. You know it's a domination. Hey.
There's a party. It's a party up in here.
Oh yeah, man.
Here. Late night.
Oh yeah, you know what it is.
Almost midnight on the west side, on the west coast. We 11:37.
What time in Africa, Tanzania? What time in Africa right now?
10. Should be 10:30
a.m. 10:37.
Straight out of the mud. 10:37 a.m. in the a.m.
That's what it is, man. This is Bossy Boss theme song.
That's YouTube friendly, so that's good. You know what I'm saying?
Razor Ray in the building.
Mr. What's happening? Yeah, Ray's back with us, man. He pulling up with that light beer. Hey, there you go. There you go. Hey.
Boss. I'm a boss. A chicken hawk. Nigga,
that sound like somebody busted.
Never take a loss. Nigga, what you thought? Hey. And you know I'm black. Ha, yes, right. And you know I'm black. You know I'm black. Blacker than black.
Hey.
Joy,
I got here for the late show. Oh, we about to turn up. We about to turn up. And then I'm gonna bow gracefully into the room and let the OGs with all the knowledge run it. You feel me? I'm just in here for a minute, you know, just hold the spot till somebody get in here that's hotter. You feel me?
Hey, Jordan, what's up with that breakfast out there? What kind of breakfast they serve? Bacon, eggs,
breakfast soon, Jordan.
Yeah, they got bacon, eggs, vegetables. What I mean by fruits.
Oh, I love vegetables.
Yeah, the same. It's the same.
Mister.
Don't get me wrong.
What's
I don't
up?
want to quote the names because I'm not good at pronouncing their names of their breakfast.
Right.
You know, but yeah, bacon, egg, sausage, turkey, beef.
Man,
Sausages.
I'm not eating any animals or any animal byproducts or any products.
They got porridge. They got
animals.
porridge. I haven't had porridge in forever.
Eat
porridge.
all that. Yeah, eat all that. Yep.
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah,
it's a lot, and everything is natural. Everything is natural, bro.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I just want to sit in the grass. I just want to sit in the grass, eat vegetables and fruit and stuff, and chill out with the females and see what they're talking about.
And rub on the genie. Rub on the genie.
No, they can rub oils in my hair and stuff like that, and I'm just gonna sit back and eat fruit, you know, and we can just philosophize on our people. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Philosophize. You know what I'm saying? Philosophize on our genealogy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know, we the king of Ebonics, man.
The origins of the
you know the king of
you know
Ebonics. Hey man, real talk, man. This is real talk, right?
And yes, last time I checked.
So listen, I just want to say, for the record, no homo. I love Jordan, and I'm so excited on his journey to the motherland for us to understand. And we got a lot of brothers that have done it, but this is a brother that's connected to us in special ways, you know, in terms of his fidelity and brotherhood. And we just glad that this brother's out there showing us the way and being real specific on how to move. And so we appreciate you, man. You know, I'm just saying that. You feel me?
That's real though.
Yeah.
That's real, though.
You know what I'm saying? Because look, you're going to save us time, money, and stress and headaches. Feel me?
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
For free. You're getting that information for free. And
For
all
free,
we
man.
ask
You ain't got to pay
is for,
nothing.
like,
Well, I mean, all you got to do is press the like button. If you tuning in, all you got to do is press the like button.
This man spent thousands of dollars out of his own pocket. Thousands of dollars. Many days to travel. Going through situations. And he's telling you that to save you time, energy, and like T-Love said, to save you frustration. And all you got to do is boop.
Well, yo, Jordan, what's your cash app? What's your cash app?
Right? What's your cash app?
What's your cash app?
I don't have one.
That's what we talking about. What's your cash app?
No, thank you. Just take this information and make it your own.
Man, see what I'm talking about?
Thank you.
I'm gonna go.
I know T-Love. I know Razor Ray. I know BB. Robert Brazil. I know some you guys will love this place because I know your personalities. I know y'all. You if I'm telling you, you know it. You got it.
I'm scared of going to the motherland because I don't want to. I'm already ready to go live in Brazil. What's gonna happen next? We'll go to the motherland.
Man, you gonna be like, man, Brazil, the motherland, Brazil.
Man, Brazil is beyond the thrill.
Brazil is like
Brazil is beyond the mother. Brazil is beyond the thrill. It's beyond Strawberry Hill. You
and that's
feel
for
me?
real. And that's for real.
Hey, hush.
That shit hit like a pill. Okay.
Hey, man, come on.
I'm gonna say this. Brazil. I'm gonna say this. Brazil is cheaper to live in Brazil than in the motherland.
Well, then right there.
Oh, that's it. Okay, that's it. That's it.
Well,
so okay.
But you know what? We still have to visit the motherland. You know,
let me tell you, man.
Shout out to Malcolm. Like Malcolm.
Let me tell you, they got so many.
Malcolm did the what do you call it? The pilgrimage. He did the pilgrimage.
I mean, think about it, man. You got Egypt. You got Morocco, you got Ethiopia, you got South Africa. Come on, man. You got the Congo, man. You got Cameroon. You got so many places in Africa, man. I'm already knowing what it is, man. You feel me? Ghana, man. Nigeria, man. You feel me? You got all of it, man. You feel me?
Liberia. Oh my goodness.
Rwanda.
Come on, man.
Rwanda, Wakanda. Oh,
Tunisia. You know what I'm saying? I'm a music lover, nice in Tunisia. You feel me? Come on, man, stop it.
Man. So many countries, man. So many.
Remember, don't forget Cape Verde. Remember Cape Verde. Put that on your map.
I would never forget Cape Verde. I know what Cape Verde do.
Beauty's out there from what I see, Cape Verde. From what I see.
Hey, man, you know my little coloring book, man. I got a little coloring book, man, in my back pocket, man. I know what Cape Verde do.
And they got all the rain. They got the whole rainbow out there. You know me.
Yeah, man.
I'll
be studying my little pictures. You feel me?
They got the rainbow out there, man. Yes, sir.
Nah, but really, man, really, Jordan, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on the show.
Curly hair.
And
my bad, T-Love.
Thank you. No, it's all good. Thank you for coming on Drees' show. I'm a moderator over there, but I kind of missed it. But I did go back to it, and I appreciate you for just being willing to share your knowledge and experiences with brothers that want to grow and know more. You feel me? So really, man, that's beautiful, brother. That's why whenever I go somewhere, man, if I meet a new brother, I try to show love, like Rob told y'all the other night. You know how I blessed him with the Columbia game. You know what I mean? That's where I first met Rob. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, brothers have blessed me. A brother blessed me to understand Medellin. You know, and a brother blessed me to understand Cartagena. And I bless brothers to understand places like Santo Domingo's and other places. You know, even with Mexico. You know, so in Cuba. You know, I wish brothers would be able to go to Cuba. Cuba's a beautiful thing. I've tried to educate brothers on Cuba, but at the end of the day, man, it's all about passport life. Yes. It's all about passport acquisition. It's all about using your passport and having many reasons why you go somewhere, not just one reason.
Right.
Yeah.
100
reasons.
100.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody always say, oh, y'all going for the women. Nah, see, that's where y'all got it messed up. That's where you got us effed up in the game. Because brothers not going for the women. Brothers going for peace of mind. It just so happens when you get to these places that part of that peace is the nuances of how the women understand their roles and treat you.
Hey, well, I'm gonna be honest. Most of the reason for me, I was going for the women in the beginning. You know, but it
ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't nothing wrong with that, Razor Race, because this is real talk. Razor Race, this is real talk, so there's nothing wrong with that.
But now I'm going for more than a woman because I see the beauty of these places more than just a woman. I'm amazed. I'm amazed, especially like on Cartagena, the buildings, like the infrastructure around that area, like it's nice. You know, I'm sure Brazil, Rio, from what I've seen, nice. Rio, the buildings over there, they're the beach over there, man. And like you said, a peace of mind. So that it goes hand in hand. And I blame the Matrix woman. The Matrix woman, look, you got us running away, Matrix woman. You got us running away. I know my mother don't like me saying that, but hey, it is what it is. They you know.
No, speak the truth. Hey, Razor Ray, speak your truth.
You watch
speak your truth.
He's talking against.
Hey, Razor Ray, speak your truth and speak the truth. And here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I'm going for beautiful woman, cheap rent, and peace of mind.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. When I first got into the game, I really got into the game. My first trip was Bahamas. We're not gonna give our ages on here, but my first thing was Bahamas, and then it was Cancun, Mexico. It was before all the game of the DR and all that back in the day, moving around these islands and stuff. And then when I came up on DR, I was like, "Ooh, what's really going on over here? How long you guys been doing this?" You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't understand what was really going on. I'm like, "Oh my, you guys really this has been going on for how long?" Okay. So I got in the game, put on the jersey, you know what I'm saying, had a number, you know what I'm saying, waited for the coach to call me in, and then I got to playing, you know what I'm saying, and did my thing, had a couple fouls, you know what I'm saying, made a couple good shots, and then I learned that I had to go to a different league, and then when I went to that different league, that's when I started doing the, you understand me, Colombians and the Brazils and all the, but then guess what, I went to the motherland, and it's not where that mud is at, where C. Jordan's at, it's Thailand. Woo! Hey. Because Thailand's number one. Thailand's number one for the whole experience. Because
I gotta get out there.
Because you think you're gonna go for one thing, and 10 other things gonna pop up and excite you that you never thought you would see or do.
It's gonna explode your brain, bro. It's gonna explode.
Now some people say Philippines because of all the islands. Philippines like Cebu and all these other places. But it ain't nothing like Thailand, brother.
Okay. Ain't nothing like Thailand.
You been to Thailand?
And I've been to Brazil in the last 2 months 3 times.
Right.
Hey.
I've been to Brazil 4 times. I've been to Brazil
I'll
4
say
times. I love Brazil. I want to
saying,
move to Brazil. I went to Thailand once. It blows everything out the water.
It really does.
One trip a year ago blows every other trip. I can't say combined. I'm not going to cap. I'm not going to cap.
Not combined. Not combined. No, combined. No.
But individually on a 1-for-1, that one trip is like Thanos or like the Hulk. That one trip still knocks out every other trip by itself. But if all the other trips combine, like the Avengers, it can take down that one trip.
But let me give a shout out.
They would have to combine like that to take it down. That's how.
Let me give a shout out.
Thailand is.
He's probably not on here, and I know I cut you off a little bit. Forgive me. He's not on here, probably watching. But I'm gonna give a shout out to BKG. A lot of travel cats on BKG, because it's always important to show humility and give credit to those people who educate you to the certain games in certain places. So I want to make sure I shout out BKG for blessing me, would put me on a Thailand trip, because had he not done that, I probably wouldn't have done it. So I want to make sure I shout out BKG. You feel me? Because he laced me.
How long did you do in Thailand, BB?
Oh, you know me, man. I did the 7 days, man. I did the 7 days and 7 ways. I flew all that way to do 7 days. So I did 2 days Bangkok, 5 days Pattaya. And I did
2.5 weeks.
My 2 days Bangkok was split. It was 1 day Bangkok, 5 Pattaya, and then 1 day Bangkok. Because like your Tanzania, I flew in and out of Bangkok. Bangkok got the international airport. So I flew into Bangkok, stayed 1 day in Bangkok, me and Rob Brazil. Rob Brazil took me around that one night in Bangkok, 5 days Pattaya, and then my very last day Bangkok, and flew out. I did all that in 7 days.
That's the beautiful game.
You talk about leaving something on the table. I felt like I was leaving my left arm, like I chopped off my left arm leaving. That's how.
And they were sad. And they were sad you left too.
Crying like puppy dog. This is weird, bro. Crying like. Well, no, I ain't gonna cap and say tear, but sad like puppy dog. I'm like, wow. I said, okay. I said, man, it's a whole ass. I don't know.
If you ever want to feel like a star, go to Thailand.
Go to Thailand. You feel like and don't go to Thailand and go to them hip hop bars. Go to hip hop clubs where they're playing rap music, and they're
I was on the stage and he was rapping.
Hip hop culture and idolizing blackness and hip hop culture, and your black self is up there in the hip hop club. Oh my goodness. You write your own ticket, bro. You write your own ticket. Man,
that's real
now,
talk.
imagine staying a month in those countries. Imagine it.
Man.
You gotta, they only allow a month, right? 30 days. You gotta make that border right.
No.
Hold on. And let's say one key thing about that. The language barrier is not there because a lot of them speak English.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna be in Thailand at the end of this month. If I was gonna delay Cartagena and go to Thailand, but the whole things with the whole testing and stuff has got me messed up.
Man.
Like, I don't want to do the quarantine if I fail that test on when I land. That's the thing.
Man, I hate to even compare. I hate to even compare Brazil with. I hate to even compare Brazil with Thailand. I hate to do it. I don't compare them. But I have a side question, real quick, to Jordan regarding the test. I know Boss doesn't like tests. You do the saliva. So what happens when someone like Boss comes to Africa and they get off the plane? They got to take that test. It's not going to be a saliva test, is it?
It's going to be
the nasal. It's a nasal.
I might have to bow down one time. I might bow down to the motherland for the nasal.
Okay. That's how real it is. Okay. Thank you, Jordan. That's what I wanted to know.
That'd be the first. That would be my first and only time. Because so far, during this whole COVID thing, I never had a nasal test or throat swab. All my tests, I've been fortunate enough to always figure out and wiggle into a saliva test. I never had one nasal test so far in a year and a half of COVID. But
Yeah.
And I've been traveling 2 years of COVID and had all nasal.
Yeah, that'll probably come to an end when I go to Africa. I take one for the team, get jabbed in the nose, up to my brain. Yeah, I take one for the team. You know what?
Razor Rays. I just want to shout out Razor Rays too.
Thailand is so cold. Thailand would consider, the boss would consider one shot for Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how I am. You know how I am with the CV.
Okay, I don't even want to admit on Real Talk why. I mean, you know, I got my, you know what? Because we know we don't talk about that on here, but I got it.
Yo,
I only got it.
Y'all talking in codes about that? It's crazy. We can't talk about this. Oh, that's crazy. But go ahead. That is.
I know.
That is.
But
that is. Forget. I'm not.
But I got that. No, you're right. We don't want no strikes against the channel because we're growing. But I got that. I got that to make sure I could go to Thailand. That's on my mom and on God.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. So that's why you got it. You got it with Thailand.
April the 3rd. I got that because I was hoping to be in Thailand in November, which is now. But Thailand had issues, so I didn't make a trip to Thailand in November.
Wow. That's
what's that?
So it's very shallow. It's very shallow because it wasn't for health. It wasn't for health. It was for getting into Thailand. But listen, I had already traveled a year and a half in COVID 9 times without a shot.
Without a shot. And you took a shot. So I see what you're saying. You took a shot in hopes of going to Thailand.
Yes.
In hopes
and I never told this many people at one time. I've only told probably 3 people that story, but this is real talk, so I gave it up.
You gave it up. Shout out.
No matter what anyone thinks of that, don't judge me. But that's how much Thailand means to me.
No, I'm right behind you. I might can do one shot and give up half my immune system. Give up half my immune system.
But wait a minute, and I still say that. I still say everything I'm saying after having gone to Brazil as many times as I've gone to Brazil. Thailand still is that thing, man.
I told you.
I understand.
I only been to Thailand one time. I traveled a lot. Thailand beats all those other trips. Now I can't say combined. If I say combined, I'll be capping. I can't say combined, but a 1-for-1, each trip I ever took, Thailand would still beat it out. All those trips would have to combine like Voltron to take down that trip.
Wait a minute. So what's the specifics? What do you mean? The females, the fun, the nightlife, the atmosphere.
Okay, listen, man. Listen.
I would have to say everything.
Everything
you just said times 3. Everything you
Hold
said
on.
times
And
3.
it's cheaper.
So you getting all that and cheaper. Okay. I just want to know, cheaper.
The food is cheap. The entertainment is cheap. If you talk about dealing with females, there's a
cheap to free.
And really free. Hold on. Not cheap to free. Free to bothersome because you can't get rid of people because they don't want to leave.
Come on, say that. Say that. You gotta pay them. You have to pay them to leave. I guess that's also blow my mind.
No, that's not true. That's not true, boss. Tell the truth. You don't pay them to leave. You lie to get them to leave because many don't even want money. They want your time.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I paid them to leave. 500 baht. Here, 500 baht. Go.
No, I remember the last story. Now hold on. On Real Talk, I remember the last one, the one that you took to the zoo.
Yeah, to the tiger park.
Didn't want to leave you.
No, at all. She didn't want to leave.
So money wasn't the issue.
But I still paid.
Yeah, because you tried to say you gotta go.
Well, no, that one with the tiger park. She stayed with me all the way till I left to go to the airport. I left to go.
I know.
Yeah. So she didn't leave. I left. She didn't leave. I left.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying the other ones.
What I'm trying to say, Race, this is not transactional. It's not transactional.
I
mean, don't get me wrong, it is out there, but it's not.
No, it's out there. It's out there.
It's tweenery. So that's why. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I understand. And I never go ahead.
When you first meet and greet, it's transactional, but then it changes immediately to something else.
Yeah, so I never thought that Asians would be my a favorite females, but that's why I never.
Me neither.
I see why y'all would.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Because you gotta go to really see.
You gotta go, bro.
The way I describe it, I can understand why y'all would say.
No, you can't. No,
it's hard to describe.
No, you can't. I promise you can't.
Well, the thing.
I used to say the same thing about guys. I used to say the same thing about Sasua. I can't describe Sasua. This is like 2014, and I was like, "Yo, y'all gotta come out and see this." And I'm talking about Sasua of all places. Sasua was great.
Okay, you know what? Raise. You're right. You're right about you got to come see it, but I'm telling you a little deeper. You got to feel it.
Yeah, I got you. I know exactly why y'all saying, because the Asians probably not your favorite females, like body wise and this and that, but the way they
got that.
The feeling,
they got that. No, they got the body.
Well, hey, I mean, I think I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
And they got that too. But
they got that. Funny. They got all that.
You don't see that on TV and the media though.
But they got it.
Everything he's saying, like, this is the whole thing for me. I like to be pleasantly surprised. So if you can surprise me, but I got surprised on at least 3 or 4 levels. It's like boom, 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 boom. At that point, my brain just went boom. I said, okay, I give up. You win, Thailand. You win.
Right.
You busted through all my stereotypes, all my myths, all my expectations.
Right.
I just tell guys it's life changing. It's just life changing. It's life changing. That's all I can say. Yeah. The humility, the docileness, the almost subservient behavior. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. You know.
Yeah, I got
I really.
Have you ever had someone bow to you? Have you ever had someone bow to you?
Like this.
Bow?
Like this.
But no.
Bow. The only time most brothers have had someone bow to them was when they were in the dojo or in the studio and they were practicing martial arts. But this is, And I hope Africa, the motherland, could give us some of that.
Jordan, have you been to Thailand, Jordan? You been out there? Thailand?
Mister, you something else, man.
I don't think Jordan can really hear. Jordan can't really hear us.
Mr. Crazy.
I didn't think everybody knew. Well, shit, they do. Well, a lot of people do know some kickboxing out there.
Not kung fu, but
not kung fu though.
No.
But that umbok shit.
Muay Thai, brother. Muay Thai.
Okay, Muay Thai. Be respectful. Muay Thai. Umbok.
Hey, Jordan.
Hey, but that's an example.
Jordan, you been to Thailand? Jordan?
No. I haven't did it yet.
All right. You haven't been there. Okay, all right.
Look, man, you can ride elephants. You can pet tigers. You can run with the monkeys. You can go to the temples, man. You can still parasail. You can still ride jet skis, boats, all that. And then so much more, bro. You can go on jungle. It's crazy, bro.
You go to the little islands. Get on the boat and go to the islands. They
got
that
I'm telling you, man.
If you want, you can change religions. You can change religions and become a monk, a Buddhist. You can do it all.
You can go to them Shaolin temples, man. Them temples is ancient, old, stone, overgrown. Go to the Shaolin temples, man.
Let me ask you this question about Thailand.
Dope tattoos.
Let me ask you this question about Thailand. Do they have a price for the local and then a price for the foreigners in Thailand?
No, I didn't see that.
Is it just one price?
One price, brother.
Okay. One price.
And they got hella 7-Elevens.
2 prices.
Man, they got too many 7-Elevens, man. They got 7-Elevens.
2 prices. That sounds like DR.
7-Elevens on every block. That's ridiculous.
It's 2 prices out here in the motherland. You got the local price, and you have also to pay the foreign price. You have to.
Okay, I'll say one thing that I think is universal as far as women are concerned with all these destinations. All these women get jealous. I will say that.
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
Okay. Yeah.
Because in Thailand they was getting jealous, and I know every damn where else.
They got emotional, man. Like I said, you had to pay them to leave. They didn't want to leave. They
I'm talking about girls was crying in 808 and all this. I mean, it's crazy, bro.
I mean, that's like the downside. They get clingy. I'm like, what the hell? You know what this is? Boss is a player, man. It's this
I
your
can't
time,
wait for
man.
Africa.
I'm a player, baby. I gotta get to it. You know how it was in Brazil. I had the one on my lap in Brazil, and I said, man, you gotta stay over here. I gotta be greedy and get this over here. You know what I'm saying? Boss gotta do what it do, man.
Hey, I just want to shout out Razor Race for Cartagena because it is cracking in Cartagena.
I gotta get out there though.
Man. Hey, I'm not even gonna put it out. I'm not even gonna put it out on here because if the Razor Race hasn't done it, I'm not gonna do it. But man, it's litty. I'll just say that much.
What happened? You gotta say it.
Cartagena is litty, off the chain. I'm not gonna mention the spots.
Oh well, yeah. I mean,
Mr. Mister is saying they do gringo pricing out in Thailand too. If you don't know what's supposed to be. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Mister. Well, luckily I never experienced it, but thank you for. I'll keep my head on the swivel on the next trip. Then.
Right.
I say that because when
that.
you went. I say that because when you went to the Tiger Park, did you have to pay to get in for the local price and then the gringo price? That's why I asked that question. When you went to the Tiger Park,
it was just one price. I mean, I don't know. It was one listed. It was one listed price. I don't know. I paid the one
Tiger Park. You mean a park with tigers in it?
Yeah.
Big old tigers too. And they was
babies or big ones.
I'm not going in there.
Yeah. They had the little baby ones that was cute too. But no, the big one, the full grown ones.
I'm worried about that.
Size of a small car. Big old tigers, man.
Me not going in there. Me not going in there.
They in cages, bro. But you could pay a little extra to go into the cage and pet one. The big one.
Yeah, I'll pass.
I passed too. I saw it from the other side. So then after you walk around and like the whole thing is set up in corridors, right? Where you can walk around seeing the cages. Then you get into like a little trolley car that drives like through a jungle, like a fake jungle area where they just out and about. They just like walking around out and about. But your car is all the way sealed and it has like electric stuff around the car. So if they come to it, they get shot.
Oh, and the fish market. And the fish market. You can get on the little canoe boats and go on in the water like the fish markets, like you buy the old Bruce Lee movies where you see them buying stuff on the water. In the markets, they got that too.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not going around no wild animals. Hey, Jordan, I'm not going to the safari either in Africa when I go out there. I'm not doing that either.
And especially if the top is open, like Buck Travel was saying. You got
it'll be open. I be seeing those videos. I'm like,
no.
I'm not doing it. Don't worry. They look at you as you part of the vehicle. No, they're looking at me like I'm a steak. A steak dinner.
No.
I'm not doing that.
When I went to the Tiger Park, it was enclosed and it had electrical stuff around it.
What if something go wrong, though, big boss? What if something go wrong?
Hey,
I got a question. I got a question for C. Jordan. C. Jordan, how do they drive out there? Like, are the roads, do they have like the painted lanes and all that?
They don't got all that.
they drive like in the DR, the same.
Oh, crap.
Oh, crazy? Oh, man. They can't drive in the DR, bro.
Drive at your own risk.
Damn.
Hey, look what Mr. Mister said.
He said, if Philippines is not open by the time I leave DR, I'm heading to
Hey, and you're gonna be very happy.
Yeah, I need to hit up Cartagena, man. I never been to Cartagena.
Hey, oh my God.
I need to hit it up.
You gonna be surprised.
Hey, the only problem with Cartagena though, boss, it's gonna remind you. It's gonna
right. It's the beverage.
But that didn't really bother me. even though he was going up and down the street trying to rap and all that, that didn't bother me. I was with it. But the thing, no, the thing that's going to get you, it's going to remind you of being an HK, price wise.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I'm already. You know what? I'm already mentally prepared for that. So I'm going out there on chill mode, man.
Okay, because you're going to hear it like that. But you can knock you something cool and cupcake and be beautiful out there. You feel me?
Yeah. Boo love and boo love it up.
Yeah, boo up one or two, because a lot of them will do. Yeah.
They want to come to the States though. Trust me, I've been through that in my short period. They want to come to the States. They start asking you about the States. You know, can they work in the States? Well, yeah, you can work in the States.
Here we go.
I'm not going to be here, but you can work here.
You trying to work
out there while you here?
Doing all that.
I'm not gonna talk up the spots out there, but
don't. Hey, but it's you trying to come to the States, man. You're not doing all that.
It's like being in the Latin.
That's what we doing.
It's like being in the Latin French Quarter if you're behind the wall. It's like being in the Latin French Quarter. It's dope.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yo, beautiful. Gethsemane area. I love Gethsemane.
Oh yeah, the architecture is dope. Yeah.
I'm like, wow.
I'm already forewarned about the price gouging. So
well, there you go. So you straight then.
And that's what's good. Like I say, what G.I. Joe say, knowing is half the battle. So if I know, I can mentally prepare myself. But I don't like surprises. I ain't trying to be out there and the females start talking crazy and reckless.
No. Let's just say this. Let's say this.
I would almost take that as disrespect. I would almost think she's trying to disrespect me.
No, that won't happen.
Let's just say this. The regular price is around what Sasua is charging now. You get what I'm saying? Right. If you know so if you go to Sasua, I mean, you better just go to Cartagena because you're going to get better quality for them prices. For the same price,
you get better quality.
I'm talking about,
I get it.
200,000 is about 55, 60. You know what I'm saying? Now, once they start going to 300, 400, no, say no. There's so many.
You're not getting
so many. Just say no. Just say no. God, just say no. 200, you know what I'm saying? 50, 60,
What you about to say?
I ain't heard no 200 ever. Nah, you're gonna hear 300. You're gonna hear 300, but he right about this. She talked right about
it. Started.
No, I mean you gotta tell them. Don't ask them the price. Just tell them the price. Tell them.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm gonna tell y'all like this though. I'm gonna tell you like this though. When you go to Cartagena, one thing I like about Cartagena is it's also a vacation spot for other Latinas or So you can be there and meet regular people, man. It's their vacation from other countries. So if you come at it like that, you'll have a good time. But when you go to certain spots, which I won't name, you're gonna get that working class if we put it like
that. Stop being cheap. If you like the shirt,
what up, Kid?
Hey, man. He says,
Kid Panama, down.
Hey man, Kid, you know what's that? You know the biggity boss man. He about the prices, man. He like his thing discounted.
The price life, man. What's the price like? But
but real talk though. It ain't nothing but superstars and future stars at Cartagena, man. It's superstars and future stars there, baby. Trust me.
Yeah, they.
Okay, well, as long as I'm pre-warned, and I'm going in with eyes wide open.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I love Cartagena. I love Cartagena.
I'm gonna do it slow motion.
Matter of fact, I went to Cartagena twice last month, so I love Cartagena.
Whoa, okay. Well, I hear you.
I did two 4-day trips. That's all you need.
Okay. Okay.
Yo, when you talk about tears, I'm gonna admit I was in tears when I had to leave my second time because I didn't get around to a couple of friends that I needed to see, and
I was sad the first time.
I was like, oh my God, I was sad. And I would extend my trip a couple of days, but then I had to get back. I'm like, oh man, so it was like I was kind of in tears. That's Cartagena, so I can tell, and there's a big world out there. So I know around Rio, so I'm gonna go there. I'm going to Thailand. So I know as long as we out the matrix, don't y'all get it? It's no place you go outside the matrix. As long as you outside the matrix, as long as you're happy.
Let me tell you where I put Cartagena's talent I put Cartagena's talent with Sao Paulo's talent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah.
A mix of good. I mean,
you don't think so, Jordan? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go further than that. Jordan. Since I see you're disdain and saying no, I'm gonna say the places that most people frequent is a low end scandalo in Sao Paulo.
Nah.
You don't think
You
so?
gotta go. You
been to Cartagena, see Jordan?
Yeah. Cartagena.
So, and you say no?
Is the wall, the clock towers, that wall.
I'm saying it's two spots. Sao Paulo kills Cartagena. Don't get me wrong. No, it kills it. That's why I specified one small place, and I said it's a lower end. It's a lower end reflection of that.
Right.
If I put 3 places together in Cartagena that most people go to, you put those 3 together and compare it against a low end scandalo, for an example. Yeah. It's closer related to me to Sao Paulo than it is to you.
Yeah. Yes.
In terms of quality.
It's a poor man's version.
It is. But it's pretty damn close.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Hey,
but see.
You can't lose. No,
you can't lose. You can't lose. But what you got to do is do what C. Jordan does, and just a lot of the cats. You got to get around to more parts of those countries to really see what's going on. So I got to get to those other places in Brazil and those other places in Colombia, like Cali and what have you, and really understand it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You need that time. You gotta, you need that time to go and visit.
Right.
Cities.
But like you
said,
but we're not rich. Hey, just because we driving when we driving and living where we living, we ain't living like C. Jordan that got all that retirement paper. You feel me?
Yeah, you got Jordan retired. So
let them eat cake, Jordan. Let them eat cake, huh?
Yeah,
I love his example.
Just go somewhere.
I love his example.
Like me.
You got to give that country that time. And what I mean by that time is to go in there and explore that time to go and see it, because it's huge. Yeah. It's huge. Yeah. You can't lose in Colombia. Colombia was everybody remember the kingpin, the drug pen. And a lot of people was trying to with the drug. I'm like, man, I'm not worried about that. I know how to roll. And I did it by myself. I did it. And was I scared in the beginning? Yes. Now I open up my wings. I'm going to places that I never even imagined or thought of. And
immerse yourself in the culture.
Exposing it so everybody can see it.
Right.
All of you guys
get the language.
And
get
you
the
take
language.
it
Get
and
the
you
culture.
make it your own.
That's right.
For sure. Hey, I'm gonna show you the outside. I'm gonna show you the outside real quick. I get stretch my legs.
Let's see.
Hey, drum roll.
And the sun is cooling down too, huh?
Hey, I want to see
drum roll.
I want an African zebra.
Man, look at that modern. That place modern. Come on, stop it. Look at that.
Modern.
We about to see some dirt roads.
This guy.
I'm just saying, because he said he wants to see some zebra. We're gonna see dirt roads and ox and goats and stuff like that.
Giraffe. I'll hang around a giraffe or a zebra. I'm not hanging around tigers like y'all.
Man, where Jordan is at. Look, it's modern. There go look.
They was in cages.
He's modern out there, man.
They'll break out. They look at me like,
hey,
right there, they break out and eat me.
That's some protein.
Hey, if you're in the room and you want to get on the panel, hit the link. Hit the link if you want to get on the panel. Hit the link, man. More the merrier.
That's the outside of Jordan right there. See the outside?
Really, when we hit 5 hours, hit the link, man. Keep some fresh blood. Pumping.
What do you mean? We're at 5 hours. 5 hours and 17 minutes already.
Ooh, yeah, exactly. Pump some fresh blood like a heart. Pump some fresh blood into the situation. Sup, Mr. Mitchell? I've never been to the Philippines before, man. It's on the bucket list, but I ain't going nowhere with quarantine. I feel you though.
Yeah, man. Philippines is a monster. They say it's a beautiful thing. Philippines is a beautiful thing, and a lot of us speak English.
Angeles City. I want to go to Angeles City. Man. I want to book that trip for Angeles City.
Like I said,
Tyrone.
Yeah, Thailand got me. Thailand got me wanting to go to the Philippines.
Yeah, what happened to C. Jordan?
I don't know. Maybe he went outside. It's Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring it back.
Trying to show us the situation.
Yeah.
Hey, Tyrone, you said facts. What is that you talking about? Hey, HG Chiller, what's up, baby?
You said it's crazy y'all not missing the Medellin for what?
Because we well, that's because we know because we all know what it do in Medellin.
What?
And
what
from
we
Larry,
Medellin for robbing and drugging?
yeah, we ain't with that.
Because
what you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? Envigado. You talking about La Marista. You talk Marista. You talking about Intagui. You talking about Laureles. You talking about? I mean, come on, man. We know what it is, man, and it's a beautiful thing. But
talking about drugging. We talking about
no, we don't want anybody to go in a situation where it could be bad for them. You feel me?
Dopamine. Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know some girls out there, man.
I'm gonna tell you from the Big Boss Real Talk channel. Medellin is kind of you know like how the embassy be putting out the level 4 alert and all that shit.
Yeah,
Big Boss is putting out a level 4 alert for Medellin. So if you go there, don't say because Big Boss channel sent you to Medellin.
Right, and don't get it twisted. Medellin is dope. I love Medellin. Well, I love Medellin. Every time I went, I did at least 2.5 weeks there. I've been to Medellin.
The official
El Centro, all of that. I've done all of that. But you got to be careful, brothers. And to Mr. C. Jordan down there. But to Mr.'s point, real quick, Philippines has a lot of call centers, so a lot of them are learning English. So I probably would have to say you're probably right in what you're hearing, that the English is better in Philippines. Most of the American companies now use outsourced call centers in Philippines, Manila, and other places. See Jordan out there in their projects. In the PJs.
The PJs.
I hope you got security out there, man. They know you're a gringo with that paper. There you go. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
He is
Look at him. Look at him. He dancing, man. He dancing.
Hey, Jordan, how hot is it? How hot is it?
Man, he dancing, man. Look at him.
He
look like hey, he laughing. He look like he hit the lottery. He just laughing. He ain't been to talk yet.
Is it hot?
That's hey, I see his joy. His joy is bringing me joy, man. Like I
know,
happy.
Man. I know, man. He make you want to go tell your employer you through. Here goes my resignation.
Man, I quit.
Give me my give me my parachute, however big or small it is. I'm out.
Right now. I'll figure it out. On the way. Shit. I'll go.
Yep.
Right.
Tell HR I need my 401 package taken care of ASAP.
Wherever it is.
ASAP Rocky.
Okay, he got a boo love situation already. On Asian
Jordan act like he over there like he loving it. He high on Africa.
Man.
I love it.
I know it might beat out Brazil. It might beat out Brazil. But he said Brazil is cheaper though. So that's all I need to hear.
Hey Jordan, rubbing some of that African sunshine on his face, like we do in Cali.
African sunshine.
Rubbing that goodness on himself.
Yeah, he kind of froze up.
Yeah, he froze up.
He's going in and out with his Wi-Fi.
He gonna cut off and then you bring it back on.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you though. I have someone waiting for me in Philippines, so I'm gonna chill with her. Oh yeah, they'll wait for you out there. They so deep out there with no sleep. All right, for real, they deep with no sleep online. You go online, man. You can knock something for the Philippines, just like opening your eyelids. You feel me? They ready.
He said like opening your eyelids. It's that easy.
Yeah, it's easy. It's that easy.
It's easy.
It's easy. And they really try to have a relationship and get back.
They are though, for real. So Jordan,
they'll marry you for real. Can you hear us?
Kind of not.
Yeah.
What's up?
It was hot. It's hot out there.
Man, you was out there dancing. You was out there dancing, looking so happy.
Yeah,
happy.
HT chilling, you right.
It was hot out there, bro.
Well, you right.
It's hot.
Hey, HT chilling, you right. You right. We're not dissing Medellin. We love Medellin.
Well,
but I'm just saying.
I'm putting
if I have a choice,
a level boss alert to chill on Medellin till they get their shit together.
Yeah, they got to get a little. You know,
and listen, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna say when you got so many choices, why do you got to choose that one first? That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, because there's so many beauties all around Colombia. You can still go to Colombia. But it's like, man, yo, how many drug-ins you gonna see out there? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's like
That's all right.
the guys have with the motor conchos. I don't like that. Man.
That's all right. Let the ones that want to get drugged, let them go out there and get drugged. But what I'm saying,
man, it ain't even about getting drugged, man. Anytime
from the official. From the official
anytime a country that you go.
I gotta mute you, T Love. You're a little too turned up, T Love. Hold on. Boss is talking. From the official Boss channel, officially, I'm putting a chill on Medellin. All them druggings. Officially. Other than that, get yourself knocked in the head. All right, you back on, T. Boom.
My bad.
It's all good.
Hey, officially, it's official, like a referee whistle. Anyway, it's all good in the hood. I love it. Hey, thank you for showing us outside, C. Jordan.
You got it. You got it, bro. You got it.
You said it was hot? You said it was hot?
It's hot. It's hot.
Damn. Hot. So about like what? Like 110? 190?
I don't know exactly, but it feels like 100. And the humidity is hot, bro. Like, and it's only what, 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
11? Yeah. 1 o'clock at noon is scorching.
Wow.
Scorching heat. This is again. Wow. This is Africa's summer. This is their summer.
You picked a good time to go.
Because if you come late February, March, April, it's the rainy season. All the way to June, July.
Oh, good intel.
Rainy season.
Good intel.
And it floods in Dar es Salaam. It floods in April. March, April, it floods.
That's a no-go.
It's bad.
Well, yeah, at least you know the time frame when to go and not to go.
Right? Yeah. So if you're gonna come during that November, December, January, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's I love it. Thank you, brother.
Come during the rainy season, it's gonna shut you down.
Yeah, why go to the rainy season? Google the rainy season and Google the rainy season and know when not to go. To Brazil too. Don't go to Brazil in the rainy season. Why would you do that?
That's almost year round though. That's almost year round shit.
Well, you know what? I can say I can go to Brazil in the rainy season because I know the places where to go. I know the places where to go. I know where they're gonna take care of me. I know where I'm gonna be good, and I can stay there the whole goddamn day.
Right.
I can stay there all
the time anyway.
Night.
So. Right. But a lot of people like the beaches though. A lot of people like beach life.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
What were you saying, T-Love? T-Love.
No, I was gonna say, I was just gonna ask Race when is he going to Colombia? That's all.
No. About another couple of weeks. Like I said, I got one last thing to do. I'm gonna straighten that out within the next 5 days, and like I said, I might be out there sooner than you think. But actually, like I said, I wanted to go to Southeast Asia. I was gonna go to Thailand when I heard they was opening back up, but with the whole, I gotta pass another test for Thailand. That's kind of tricky, and I don't got the money and time to be, failing the test once I land. So
that's right.
You know what I'm saying? I know. Once I'm on that plane, I want to know I'm getting inside that country. You know what I mean? I don't want to risk that. I don't. I got. Time, and money. I can't risk that right now.
What airline did you take to go to Thailand or for Thai? What airline you use?
Oh, what did I use? Was it Air Asia, Eva, some with the E-A? I don't know. It was a while ago. Okay. It's BKG put me on. Probably the one to take. I gotta ask. He's in the group. Ask BKG. BKG. He's the resident Thailand man. Well, now we got Japreem. Between Japreem and BKG, they the resident Thailand master. So.
Okay. Because I want to make sure I take a comfortable flight. I highly recommend Emirates. If you coming from the LA area, the West Coast, Emirates airline. Great. What's up, Black Man Travels?
Hey, pull up, Black Man Travels. Pull up, man.
Yeah, I seen his. Is this the same one who is on? He has a YouTube channel, correct?
Yeah. Well, this is not Aaron. This is not Black Men Travel. Here we go. Everybody confused.
Yeah,
this is not Aaron. Black Men Travel. This is Black Man Travel.
Black Man.
You might not be talking about him, but he does have a YouTube channel, but it's not Aaron. Black Men Travel.
Black Men Travel. Black Men Travel. Black Men Travel.
Thank you for clearing it up. I didn't know.
Right. Hey, either way, pull up. When you pull up, I'm gonna drop off.
Pull up, Black Man Travel. Pull up. Got the link. So Mr. said, Mr. said, I went to Thailand on Qatar Airways. Best airline ever. But hey, it took too long to get there. Oh shit. He said he packing and headed to the airport. Panama, Colombia bound.
All right.
Oh, all right.
You packing right now?
Wow. That's good.
Man, you can get on. If you on here now, you can get on. If you watch,
that's a blessing. That's a blessing.
Yeah, for real.
I
love hearing. Hey,
somebody always going somewhere. That's what's up.
Yeah, thank you for taking the time out for that quick second, man. That was good.
All right, but I appreciate you, boss. I appreciate you, C. Jordan. I appreciate you, Race. I'm dropping. Love y'all. 100.
All right.
Peace.
T-Love T-Leezy, the number one moderator.
Always, man.
T-Love T-Leezy.
I love to hear when brothers travel, man, and they doing it. Like I said, there was a guy, he was in Egypt from the group, and he was on a camel, dressed in the safari, the scarf and everything in the desert, taking a picture. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Nah, he's not Aaron's Ferris, but be Black Man Travel, trademark and copyrighted stuff. So y'all got to get it right. Okay.
Yeah, it's not Aaron. But regardless, so Jimmy's never take flights on any airline with the name China in it, right? They are the cheapest, and they cheap for a reason. Best flight I took to Thailand was Cathay Pacific, and the stewardess are beautiful. Okay.
All right.
He said never take a flight with the China.
Good info. Good info. Thanks for the info. Yeah, thank you for that info.
Back to the room. Feels good to be back. He's back in the room. But adding to the stream, Black Man Travels. What up?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, you tell us, man. We doing fine, man. We doing better now. You up in here, man. Now it's a party.
No, I'm just waking up now, man. I gotta get ready to go to the airport. So just doing last minute packing and head to the airport soon. I'm in Miami right now.
Okay. Wow. You heading out so when is your flight? Later today? Sunday?
Oh, my flight is at 7 a.m.
Ooh. So where you at, it's like 3 in the morning, like 3:30, right?
Yeah, it's 3:30 here in Miami. So
man, you
I'm heading out to the airport. I'm about to head out the airport by 4:30. I don't know if you guys ever flown through Miami International Airport. It's the worst airport to fly through. And you never want to take the chance of getting there too late, man. So I'd rather just get there early and just set up shop.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I flew there once or twice. Not a lot. But it's a real shitty airport to me? That's Chicago O'Hare. Oh, my goodness. I'm never going back through there. Chicago O'Hare. Fuck them. Y'all airport is shit. I said it on TikTok real talk.
But you know what? But Miami Airport is just crappy as hell. Most people there don't speak English, and it's just shitty. It's a shitty
in Miami. Wait.
Yeah.
In Miami, a lot of those a lot of them are Haitians, huh? Haitians and Cubans.
I mean, the thing is, like, Miami is very diverse, but the thing is, you got folks that come into this country that feel like, you know what, I don't need to learn how to speak English. I can still get a job. So that transcends to like everyday, huh?
You feel like not in a public place like an airport, maybe at some old restaurant or diner you get a job.
No. This is Miami. You go to a lot of places where people don't speak English, and they're supposed to be servicing everybody.
Wow. Okay, I hear you. That's crazy.
But I'm spending a day out in Panama. After a day, I'm flying out to Colombia. I'll be in Medellin. I'm actually doing something different for this trip. I'm doing something called glamping. I'm not sure if you guys ever heard that term before.
I haven't.
No, what's that?
Glamping is actually called glamorous camping. So you ever seen one of those exotic camp houses, like those invisible bubbles out in the forest? It's something different. So I'm taking a girl out there with me. We're gonna spend about 4 days up in the mountains.
Mountains, all right.
So yeah. But I decided, man, you know, after all these years of traveling, I need to switch it up a little bit. I want to do something very different, things that I've never done before.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm doing now. So when I saw that, it was the places in Guadalupe. It's about 2 hours away, 2 hours outside of Medellin, and I got like an eagle, like a giant eagle to myself, but it's invisible, so I can see through all angles. And I got the lake, you know. It's like camping, but I'm camping in the mountains, but it's luxury camping.
Okay.
All right. It's different, man.
No.
I mean, look, for 3 days.
But you said something about an eagle. You said what now?
No. All right. You know, one of those igloos, those Eskimo igloos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
But
I thought you said something else.
Yeah.
My brain tripping.
No. So there's something like that set up outside of throughout in Colombia.
Okay.
And a lot of people tend to do this. It's more like a trendy way of traveling.
Okay.
When I saw the video, I was so blown away by it. I was like, you know what, I gotta try this. And just for 3 days, that shit cost me $500.
Wow. 3 days. Okay.
Just for 3 days. So I'm gonna be out there for 3 days, and I'm gonna spend 2 days in Medellin and 2 days in Panama.
Okay. Wow. All right. And so, how do you do your meals? How you gonna eat while you out there like that?
Again, this is luxury camping.
Okay, yeah.
So I got chefs, I got all that shit. I got massage parlors, I got masseuse. It's luxury. It's 5-star type shit.
So yeah, so it's luxury 5-star catered to, but it's not inside of a hotel. It's in a outdoorsy campy situation. And they come to you while you out there in nature. They come to you in nature and serve your food. Wow, that's trippy. That's trippy.
Yeah, so I have a chef. I have a couple massage. So we're gonna have 2 people come give us a massage out there. You know, I got the whole lake to myself. I mean, it's just something different, man.
Wow. So obviously that's gonna be that you're gonna record it. That's gonna be footage for your channel. So what's up with your channel? What's up with your channel, man? Is your channel up and going yet?
Yeah, it's going. You know what? I don't know if you guys were aware, man, but I caught COVID. So 3 weeks ago, I had COVID. And,
I did not know, bro. I did not know.
I had COVID for like 10 days. And I'm fully recovered now. Negative, everything good to go. But having COVID, that kind of delayed a few things. But what I did during COVID, you know, I've been to so many countries and I had so many videos. I just literally edited like 20 videos.
Wow, there you go. You ready? You got a catalog already. You got a library already.
Yeah. So like instantly starting the YouTube channel, I have like all these videos from previous travels. And right now here in Miami, because I went to Cuba in 2017, I got video on Cuba. So I was like, you know, let me edit the video on Cuba so I can set it up. And also too, I've been writing a lot of my blogs and my website. You guys can check out Black Man Travels. I have a website that has all of my blog content, pictures, videos, everything else.
Right, on the website. That's what's up. Okay.
Yeah.
You doing yourself like real organized. Like, you know, you got your copyrights, your trademarks, you got a website, vlogs. You coming with the foundation, you already got 20 videos ready to upload. That's what's up, bro. And you about to go get more footage now with this luxury camping, so called glamping, or what do you call it? Called glamping. I don't know if you heard. Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm gonna drop the other.
Yeah, actually, during the time of COVID, as soon as I got better, I started LLC. So I now have a LLC with Black Men Travels, or I have a business account. So everything I do now, all my trips are expensed.
That's what's up. That's the move right there. That's the move. I need to get on that soon.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah,
you know
what?
Move,
honestly, yeah, Big Boss, definitely. You know what, guys? Start an LLC so you can use that so you can expense your travel. So, like, even for this trip, this is under Black Men Travels trip. So I have a credit card, everything's gonna be expensed. So it's a good situation because you get the money back.
Right. Well, yeah, you get to claim it off your taxes, right?
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I keep all the receipts, all my flights, all my meals, even coming out of Miami.
Okay. Put it in the shoebox.
So
keep all the receipts in the shoebox for Uncle Sam.
Yeah, like same thing. You got a YouTube channel, you could actually create an LLC to cover all your expenses. So even like when I go out to eat, I expense that shit, man. I expense everything.
Yo, you are smart, man. You are one smart puppy.
Man, I'm not even on that level. I keep it real. I'm not even on that level yet. You know, I'm just, but shoot, I'm learning though. That's what's up, man.
I need to do that for my channel, LLC. And boy, just get sued too for talking trash about somebody. You know what I'm saying? It protects you personally.
Right. Yeah, personally.
Well,
right?
I mean, granted, you got to be careful with that because they could sue your ass. But just just know when to use it, when not to use it.
That's what's up, man. So
Big Boss, I saw you did your thing in Brazil, man. You know, I was in Brazil in June, man. So how was it? How was the experience for you?
Oh man, it was beautiful. Like I said, that was my 4th trip, and that trip specifically, it's funny. I didn't go out there to do a whole lot. You know, I went out there to get a few things in, but I was trying to make that a work trip. But shout out to JJ. My guy JJ came down, and it was his very first trip. So, and it was only me and him. The whole crew wasn't out there, so I had to take some of my time to kind of show him around. So it pulled me away from doing what I came to do. But it was cool. Like I said, I showed JJ around. I took him to a few spots. I mean, it was dope. Like I said, I've been there. That was my 4th time, so I already know about it. You know, I was just rinse, wash, and repeat. You know, for the most part, it was good. Yeah, man.
It's kind of interesting. You know, it's like like now that you're a content creator, when you travel, your travel's a lot different.
Right. Exactly.
So now you got
exactly. And I went out there with that in mind. But I ended up playing not babysitter, but I end up playing chaperone or something. And I thought I was going by myself because normally on Halloween the whole crew go down to DR. So I'm thinking everybody going to go to DR, and I thought I was going to go to Brazil by myself. But then JJ pulled up on me, and it was his very first time. I couldn't leave him hanging. I'm like, wow. You know, and with the first time, he wants to do this, he wants to do that, he wants to see this. So, you know.
Yeah, but you know what? It is a lot different being a content creator now because when you travel, you got to put things in perspective. Like you constantly got to think about when to take out the phone out, when to create, when to remember certain things. So it's kind of cool. Hey, I'm this close of solidifying my trip to Africa, man. So I'm in the process of booking my ticket. I'm gonna do 4 countries. Okay. I'm doing Rwanda, Tanzania, Uganda, and Kenya in 2 weeks.
Whoa! Look at him! Look at him! He gonna be moving.
Wow. Yeah. So I'm doing 4 countries in 2 weeks.
In 14 days.
Yeah, 14 days. 4 countries. So I'm literally
Salute. This is what we do. Okay? This is what we do. I love this travel community.
Yeah, man. I plan to do it in June next year. I'm flying into Rwanda, from Rwanda to Uganda, Kenya to Tanzania, and come back home to New York.
Boom. Straight like that. And you're gonna have all that footage too. All that footage.
Man, drone footage, GoPro footage, camera footage, everything, man.
Oh man, your channel gonna blow up. Your channel and your podcast.
Yeah, man, definitely. I mean, again, it's a hobby for me, man. If it
Yeah.
happens, it happens. It
Well,
is
yeah,
what it is.
that's how you got to look at it. You got to enjoy the process. You got to have fun with it too, for the long term. Otherwise, you'll burn out.
Yeah, definitely. But overall, man, hey, I'm glad what you guys are doing out there, man. You definitely sharing some really great information. And guys, travel, get your passport. There's no excuse, man. There's no excuse.
No excuse. Especially with everything going on in the States, man.
What happened?
No, I'm saying especially with everything going on in the States, man. Even more so reason.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, with stuff going on in the States and everything else, man, but also too, guys, make time for your mental health, man. Traveling is mental health. If you don't realize that shit, traveling is mental health. And take care of yourself. Get away. Check out mentally and just travel.
Yes. Like
I say, I think that's one reason why my job, allows me to dip off as much as I do. One, I'm a good worker. Two, I let them know like at least a month, if not 2 months in advance. And three, I tell them I carry a gun for a living. You want my mind to be clear. You already know how I am. I need to de-stress. I need to relax for my mental health. And the California state gave me a gun, gave me a firearm. You would want to let me relax for about 10 days. Okay.
Oh, you gotta add number 4. Add a number 4. They are scared of you. Number 4, they're scared of me.
Well, whatever.
They think I'm gonna kill them. So they let me go.
I mean, the thing is,
well, you got tripped. He got tripped. I don't really ask them. I kind of tell them.
Yeah, they tell.
They agree. What you say, Black Man Travel? What you say?
No. It's important, man. Health is wealth. People don't realize that how important it is to take care of your mental health, but also your physical health. One thing is having COVID, man. That shit is real, man. And lucky for me, I'm in good shape. I work out, I eat clean, so that's kind of cool. But let's say if I had some type of pre-existing health issue, man, I would have been fucked.
Right. Overweight, diabetes, high blood pressure.
Yeah, high blood pressure, asthma. I mean,
right.
Even stress. Like I tell you this, big boss. I call everybody. I let everyone know I had COVID. I say, listen, don't stress me out. I'm gonna check out these next 10 days because the last thing you want to do is be sick and be stressed out at the same time.
Ooh, okay, right. That plays a part. So, I'm just curious, yes or no, or not answer.
Yeah. Ask away, man. Ask away.
Well, so have you taken the CV, or you thought about it, or you will?
No, yet. I mean, I'm considering it, but I haven't taken it yet. Maybe next year. Maybe next year I'll probably take it.
Okay.
I just need more data. I just need more data behind it. I don't like the fact that it just came out and it's being pushed down our throat. If I choose to do it, I'm gonna do it based on my accord. But as of right now, I do see a value in it. But I guess I'll be willing to take more of a chance next year of actually getting it.
Okay, I hear you. Thank you for the answer. And so since we on the topic real briefly, well, as you know, since you're recently recovered, man, you have full-blown antibodies flowing through your system right now.
Yeah.
Somebody could take some of your blood, man. If they take some of your blood, you have full-blown antibodies to it right now.
Yeah. Okay.
You in pretty much the best shape for anti-COVID you can be.
Yeah, that's a good thing or a bad thing. That's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know.
No, that's good. That's good. That's
okay.
good.
Okay.
Yeah, when you recently recover from it, man, you have full-blown antibodies. You are super protected. They said they put out a study reluctantly, but they put out the study, and I should Google it before I say it, but I know it's something like when you recently recover from COVID, your antibodies are 17 times greater than full dose vaccine. Matter
Oh
of fact,
wow!
it's something like 17
But I tell you,
times better than the vaccine.
But I tell you this, man. After I got better, man, I have a whole newfound respect of health and wellness. So now I put myself into a new regimen. Man, like I'm eating so clean now, it's ridiculous. It's just like I'm getting toner now, but then quicker before. Then I'm getting toner now faster than before because I changed the way I eat, sleep, work out now. I definitely don't want to get sick again, man. That shit, man, it's not good.
Right.
It's not good, man.
Right.
Let me ask you a question.
It's my age.
Yeah, Jordan.
Let me ask a question. After you, he's gone? Oh.
No, he there. He there.
I'm
okay.
here.
After you get COVID or after you recover from it, do they give you the shot again, or do you have to get vaccinated, or how does that work after you you fully recovered from COVID?
Well, okay, COVID actually, okay, you're officially contagious during the 10 days of COVID, but after 10 days you're no longer contagious. So and this is where you are eligible to get the vaccination. So after 14 days you could actually get the vaccination if you want to.
Okay.
But
That's it. Hey, don't talk no more about that. Don't talk. It is sad that we gotta cut that off, but we gotta have to cut that off. So don't talk no more about that.
Okay.
Because YouTube standards and practices, and it's not me that make the rules. It's just it is what it is. And you know, we're trying to stay monetized and not get kicked off of YouTube. Let's just say that.
I mean, well, right. Max it is. So.
It's a shame. It's a shame, but you know.
Well, hey, Razor, let me ask you this. So really, you're not supposed to talk about that, right? Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that.
Not really.
Well, one thing I know, you can't talk negative about it. You can't talk negative about it.
Well,
you can talk positive. I bet you if I was, and I'm not even gonna say that even in what's the name. I don't want nobody to take a clip of that. But you can talk positive about it, but you cannot talk bad against it.
Oh God, big boss.
You talk bad against it, they're gonna pull your channel down.
Okay, so which I didn't. I didn't say anything negative. So I was just talking about my experience.
But we good. So
no, you was general. You was general.
Yeah, he was in general.
We didn't want to destroy your fall, you know what I'm saying? Because you know it could get
yeah.
But guys, I fly out in the morning. I fly out in 4 hours, then I'll come back. I go to DR for Christmas and New Year's. So I'll be celebrating Christmas and New Year's in DR out in the Campo. I got an apartment out there, so I figure I'm gonna stay out there for a little bit. I'll be out there for 2 weeks.
Oh wow, that's what's up.
Okay, DR, you said?
Yeah, Dominican Republic. I'll be there for 2 weeks.
What part, if you don't mind?
I'll be at Eric Carl Jasper Hernandez. It's on the North Coast.
Okay. I know Jasper Hernandez. Yeah. All right.
I'll be out there. So I got a spot. Yeah, and I got a spot out there. I pay $150 a month for. Furnished everything. So when I land, I just go to my spot.
You said 150? 150 a month?
150 a month, man. 2 bedrooms.
Yes, I know Gas Hernandez. I know Gas Hernandez.
Wow.
Even the locals. But they cool, you know, And 150 a month.
Yeah, they cool.
You sound like Mr. Yesterday, he was telling us in Thailand he had a studio apartment for $126 a month.
Yeah, it's true.
It's
true.
Well, I mean, Razor's right. I mean, Razor's right. Like where I'm at is all local, no tourists, none of that. It's all locals. So
you speak Spanish? You speak Spanish?
Yeah, I speak Spanish.
Okay.
I speak Spanish. I speak Creole. I'm Haitian.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
So then those are 2 Razors like out there.
When you go to the DR.
Yeah, man. You know, I speak Creole to the Haitians. I speak Spanish to the Dominicans, man. So I kind of like. And the thing too, man, like I rent a car out there, so when I'm out there, I have a car, and I just drive further north. So I go out to like Santa Mara, I go to Cabrera, I hit up Bagua, and out there you don't see no brothers out there, man, at all.
Right. That's why the price is so cheap, because you know, but it's smart. It's smart. Hey, you doing it smart. For a whole year, you can pay rent for like $1,200, like right. $2 grand for the whole year, two something. My math is all about. But
No. You're right. You right, Razor. Here's the thing, big boss. Here's the thing, right? Everybody's going to Sasua, and they paying that outrageous rent in Sasua. Like, why? Where I could just drive out 45 minutes to an hour.
You can pay $150 and drive to Sasua anytime you want.
That's the point. That's the point, and that's what I do. I mean, you know what? Honestly, I love the fact that I have access to the places and people that a lot of dudes don't have access to.
Then you don't have to deal with the begging all day. You know what I'm saying? 24/7. You can just go there and hang out, and then like, you know what? I had enough. Let me go back home.
Yeah, and that's what I normally do, man. And that's what I normally do. And
it's cheaper to do that.
And the thing too, man. Like if I go to Nagua, you ever been to Nagua?
I haven't been to Nagua though.
Yeah, man, I've been in Sasua, man. That's where I've been, Sasua.
But I'm just saying,
Nagua.
You know what?
I've seen Nagua on a YouTube video before. I think
I never heard of that. What is Nagua?
It's another city. It's a city along the coast. Let me tell you this, big boss. See, here's the thing, right? Sasua has made y'all lazy.
Yeah, it did.
And the thing is, it took away you being an adventure. And the thing is, you don't realize how much pussy you missing out by once you leave Sasua. Like, I don't even touch none of them females out there. It's like, I can't, because I know what's out there.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, when I go to these other cities like, you know, San Cristobal, Nagua, Santa Mara, Cabrera, man, bro, I'm gonna say this right now, and I'm gonna be arrogant about it. I know for a fact that dudes ain't touching these females, because they ain't going that damn far.
Right.
These girls in the campo. They in the campo, it's the countryside, man. Where, dude, they're out there killing goats and shit in the same day.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
I've been to San Cristobal, man. The big mountain over there. I've been to a couple of clubs in San Cristobal, played pool. I'm staying at this girl crib. It was fun. I was local as hell.
Local, man. And the thing is, dude,
you don't speak no Spanish, huh?
You there, you buy.
This guy, you with the locals with the Android phone.
Hell yeah, it works well for me.
Gonna get
I'm
clipped.
good. I'm quick with that. I'm quick with that phone. With that translator on the phone, quick.
This guy.
But I mean, guys, there's so much to see. You know, I've been to like 14 cities in DR, and I always tell guys, man, I always tell guys, no, they got more than that.
Yeah, I know. I've been funny.
Dog.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like people don't realize Santiago is a sleeper. A nice apartment for $200 in Santiago.
Oh yeah, 2 bedrooms.
2 bedroom? I don't know about that. I know. My boy, shout out to Money Mike.
Around 300 for 2 bedrooms.
Yeah. Well, I know. Well, yeah, probably different levels, right? But I know my guy, Money Mike. He has a 4-bedroom in Santiago, and it's in a nice like gated community. 4 bedroom. Yeah. Oh no, 2 bedroom, 400 US.
Right.
And yeah.
Right. That's why I still respect Dominican Republic. I might be out there once Cartagena, you know, they kick me out. You know, because I only can do like 6 months in Cartagena. So I'm gonna have to do DR. Because I'm not coming back to New York City, that's for sure. Hell no. So I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna have to find another country to be abroad. Right. And I think DR gonna be my spot because it's easy to stay. It's easy to stay. Like with the whole visa process. I had to take my trips out of DR, like Black Man Travel is talking about, and just fly back to DR. I take my trip, do my YouTube thing, but my home base will be in DR because it's easier to to just stay. They make it easier, you know, to do things.
Well, Drake, Razor Ray, you're gonna have to put Brazil in the mix, so you're gonna need that triangle, man. You're gonna need the triangle.
No, but how was the visa process in Brazil? Like, do they let me stay? That's the thing. You know, like I need to have a home because like I can do the digital nomad thing, but I kind of want a home. I want a place where I have my apartment, and I go on vacation and do my YouTube thing, and I come back home. You know what I'm saying? I want to knock New York out of it. I don't want to come back to New York. I'm trying to live in New York. So that's what, yeah. And DR kind of makes it easy to do it.
Yeah, you know, I totally agree with you because like my spot, I got my apartment for $150 and I furnished it myself. I paid about $3,000 to furnish my apartment.
Okay.
Wow.
So I got,
it costs more to furnish than actually pay the rent.
yeah, man. Dude, I didn't realize how much expensive furniture is in DR. Like buying a mattress and all that, that shit's pricey, man. So I spent about about $3,500 on furnishing my place. Nice ass spot, man.
Okay.
You know, I got the big screen, got the sofas, everything, man.
Right.
And I got the
nice bed, got the nice comfortable bed where dude, you know
I got a nice bed. And the thing too, I got a camera, so they know straight up. I can see in real time like who's at my front door, everything.
Yeah.
But it feels like you said, DR is home base for me. So even if I travel around the world, DR's gonna be my home base. Like I always know that, hey, this is my spot. I can stay here for a long period of time.
Well, $150 a month? Come on, man. $150 a month? You know, in the hotel in Cartagena, that's how much I paid for like 2 days. Like let's say 2 days in the hotel in Cartagena.
Well, here's the thing. I just bought land. I just bought land in DR. So my goal.
Shout out to you. You just bought some land. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. So I'm about to build a house out there. So again, DR's gonna be home base. I'm Haitian. You know, DR is like kind of home.
Right.
And it's like it's close to Miami. It's close to Atlanta. Yeah. If I want to go to Brazil, Thailand, Africa, I could always make plans to do those.
Right.
Jump from there.
Yeah. So, but definitely, man. There's a lot of places and things to do in DR. But hey, guys, I have a big unexpected surprise trip. I'm going to Ecuador.
Whoa, Ecuador.
Black Man Travel is traveling everywhere.
You heard that here.
You hit Lotto, Black Man Travel.
No, man, you know what?
He got his paper right, man. He got his paper right. He ain't got to hit Lotto if he already got it.
No. I'm cool. I'm an average working man. You know what it is?
Man. He got his paper right, man.
No. You know what it is? For one, guys. For one, I work remotely, so wherever I go, I'm gonna make my money.
Boom. Wherever you go, huh? I heard that.
and two, I travel smart, man. People like people want to bag on Spirit Airlines, Frontier, all these little airlines. Man, these airlines are the ones that take me to these countries, man.
Well, yo, you doing the right thing. $150 a month, man. I mean, that is amazing.
You can't beat that with a stick.
You can't beat it, man. And those are human beings in Gaspar Hernandez. They're like, oh, yeah. Gaspar Hernandez. Those are humans.
So a whole year. So $150 a month times 12. That's not even what? I don't know. 1,500, 1,600.
Right, man. Come on.
I tell you guys this. Like the apartment that I live in, right? The person that lives below me is the property owner. He owns the building. So he looks after my shit, man. It's like, hey, you know, make sure no one doesn't come up because he owns the property.
Right.
Yeah.
And he knows I take care. Yeah, I take care of his spot. I even invested around his property. It's like, hey, make it look nice and whatever. So when I leave, I don't have no worries, man. You know, I got a steel bolt, locks on my shit.
Because you got nice stuff in there, man. You got flat screen TVs. You got nice stuff in there in a third world country, man.
You know what? No. Understand this, guys. Every city, every country has a poor class, working class, middle class, upper class.
Right.
Don't ever assume everybody's poor. Because even Jasper Hernandez, they got some upper class folks in there.
Right.
So it's like we got to break away from this that everybody's poor mindset, man. Because where I live at is more middle class.
Middle class.
It's just I'm in the countryside. I'm not in Sassuolo. I'm not in Puerto Plata type thing.
Okay.
Yes.
But the thing is, guys, we need to break away from that mindset thinking that everybody's poor. Everyone is still,
Matrix mindset. That's the thing.
Yeah,
So
we need to break away from that
there's a bunch of poor people here.
Yeah,
that's what I know. But that's what I know.
You know what? It all boils down.
There's no homes.
That are breaking your house in a good neighborhood. So
yes, they will.
But I hear I hear the general point that he's trying to make. So I hear him. But you in a regular average American suburban house, you got people that'll break in. So and that's a third world country. But I mean, I hear what he's saying.
I mean, I had over a year and no problems. Like I said, the person that owns the building lives right below me.
Below you, right.
So he sees everything.
Right. And you got cameras.
And I got cameras, man. It's like, honestly, for you to break into my apartment, you first got to go upstairs. You got to freaking break the damn bars. You got to do so much to get my shit. You're gonna draw so much attention.
So much attention, right?
Right.
It's not worth it.
He got still boats. I heard that.
The burglar bar, they call them. The burglar bar.
Yeah, man. Look, man. You got to do a lot to break into my shit, man.
Right. It's like breaking a Fort Knox.
And also, Jordan, you got a question for the guy, Black Man Travels? He's about to fly out to DR and Panama, and then fly to Colombia.
Nah, he did good. I look forward to when he comes and do the 4 continents over here in Africa. Wow, that's good.
Yeah, you know what? Hey Jordan, I've been to South Africa back in 2018. I had a great time in Johannesburg.
Dang, that's good, man.
And to this day, I tell everybody all the time, the best bodies that I've seen in my travels were in South Africa. I mean, Brazil can't even touch South Africa.
Whoa, here we go. Whoa. Put the cap on. Natural, right? Natural Black Man Travels. You saying natural, right?
Look. I'm gonna say this, and I'm speaking from experience.
That's a bold statement.
I've been to Rio, and I've been to Salvador. Big Boss, you ever been to Salvador?
No.
All right then.
I never been to Salvador. Huh?
I did.
I know. But I never been. All I've been was just Rio and Sao Paulo.
And I'll tell you this. Salvador, they got some stunners down there, man. And South Africa, you walk around. I never turned my head so many damn times, though my neck started to hurt. The thing is, man, it's just the women there are built different. They just natural, the small ways with the hips and the butt. I mean, then they had that clicking sound when they talk. When they talk, they had that clicking sound. Oh man! And they speak English.
See, the thing is with beauty is subjective.
Bullshit.
And we know that from this guy in our group called Ja Preem. You know what he like. You know. So
I think. Look, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it. Look,
you know what I'm saying. So
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. A lot of us are colorists. A lot of us are color struts.
I am.
All right, then. Now I'm saying body wise, South African will beat a Brazilian body wise. I say body wise.
You will never know.
I know the workout culture in Brazil.
But that's not everybody. That's not
that fitness culture in Brazil.
But big boss. Let's keep it real. Man. Let's keep it real here. Brazilians, not all Brazilians are into that workout. There's a lot of fat Brazilians over there.
I would say I didn't even see a lot of fat.
Come on, man.
You probably visited more. You said you did a lot.
I moved around. So I saw how the everyday Brazilian looks like.
Okay. Like I said, I mostly stayed in Rio, Copacabana.
See, you're in the tourist area. I'm around the local. I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, Razor, I'm gonna say this right now. and you may spit out your drink out. I would say this: Dominicans got better bodies than Brazilians.
Oh
Oh,
no.
wow. Controversy.
He trolling now. He
No,
trolling.
I'm not trolling.
I get it.
I'm not trolling. Listen again. Just by
He just want to.
by
He
walking.
just want to come on the chat and be inflammatory. I get it. I get it.
I disagree with you, BMT. I disagree. I disagree.
Hey, big boss. Let me plead my case.
Hey, we needed to spice it up. We've been going for 6 hours. We needed to spice it up. I'm glad.
Dominicans got some good bodies, though, big boss. Dominicans got some good bodies.
Oh, they do. They do. 100%.
Guys, let me plead my case.
Colombians too.
Yeah.
Let me plead my case, guys. All right.
Yeah.
Based on walking around, you'll find more attractive women in DR than when you find in Brazil. Just walking around.
No.
Walking around. Walking around. I'm not talking about walking around, just everyday life, just walking around. You'll see more stunners in DR than in Brazil.
I guess it depends on what city versus city.
Okay.
You know,
you got it, Jordan. Because you know what? In a minute, I'm about to mute Black Man Travel. I'm about to press the mute button. So he can't talk. So go ahead, Jordan. Rebuttal.
As you land and touch down in the airport in Brazil, eye candy.
Nah, average.
Wait. I didn't interrupt you. I let you talk.
All right. I'm sorry.
I got the mute thing. Let him talk. Go, let him talk.
No, the minute you touch down in Brazil is eye candy. You get off that plane, from the custom officer to your taxi to your Uber. You constantly, it surrounds you. Yes,
What city?
He did Sao Paulo and he did Rio, Copacabana area. I did Salvador Bahia. I did Rio. I did Sao Paulo. I did Fortaleza. Never have I seen so much eye candy beauty than in DR. From the time that when I went to the DR, got in my taxi, got to my spot, then went around to the locals, is when I started seeing a lot of the DR women. And I'm not taking it away. They are some gorgeous ones. They are. But it's way more better in Brazil. We did the 5-second rule, me and Dries.
Okay.
Wait. I didn't interrupt you.
Come on, man.
Let me finish. We did the 5-second rule. That if we couldn't find something beautiful in 5 seconds, we found things in 3 seconds. From the police officers, from the law enforcement to the federal agents in Brazil. Killer. Cartagena, the same thing. Or Colombia was the same, just like that. Way more. I have to disagree with you on that thought against Brazil.
Order in the court. Now you may retort, Black Man Travels. Retort,
all right,
sir.
Okay. First of all, Brazil is 20 times bigger than DR.
Well, yeah.
So for one, I mean, if I'm going to compare, I'll say freaking Copacabana versus let me name this area, Santo Domingo. Brazilian body types, they're more slim. Brazilians don't really got big asses. They really don't.
What?
They really don't.
Oh my
The ones that do have surgery.
Okay.
You talk about natural or surgery? You talk about surgery? Right?
No. I'm saying the ones that have the big asses, they have surgery. Most Brazilian women are more athletic built. They're not like thick built. They're not.
What?
They're not.
So if you look at, because I've seen some but
they're more natural athletic built. See, the thing is, guys know the difference between athletic built females and a thick female. There's two differences. Razor, you should know the difference between an athletic built woman and a thick woman.
Brazilians, from my research, they love working out. Well, Rio. We talk about Rio. I haven't been there. I gotta see Brazil for myself. But from what I see, they are very
Hey,
fit. So
BMT, you said you said that the Dominican women look better than Brazilian. That's what you said.
No. I didn't
And
say that.
I disagree with you on that.
No. Okay, all right. I said
That's what you said.
if you were walking around,
Yeah, your internet messing up.
you
You lying. The internet said not today. The internet said not today.
The boys don't lie. The boys don't lie. The internet don't lie.
Right.
No, hey, but hey, it's subjective. Let's not let him flight, y'all. Let's not let
it's subjective.
It's subjective. You know what I mean? You know,
because if we let this man tell it, he said, "Oh no, your booty too big. She's fat. Oh no, he ain't the right size." We let this guy tell it right here.
Some people don't like the big booties like that. You know, some people like more slimmer type. They might not like the hip hop model type. You know what I mean? They might like a normal. But Dior got some bad ones. But we just talk about
but what he said,
especially Santo Domingo, they have some of the elite of the world.
They got some of the elite of the world.
But he said Dior women look better than Brazil. That's
no, I didn't say that. I said
the Dominican look better than
if
Brazil.
you were to walk around, you'll find more attractive women just walking around.
Ain't going for that, man. You talking against Brazil? Jordan ain't going for that. He about to go back in law enforcement mode. Lay down. Hands behind your back, sir. Hands behind your back, sir. Lay down. Spread them.
All right. Okay, hey guys, I gotta get ready to start. I gotta get ready to bounce. But let's do this next time. Let's do a DR. Let's do a debate, Brazil versus DR type of debate or Colombia debate.
Yeah.
The thing is too, you know what? It's more interesting. Provide the receipts. I want to see receipts. No talking. Post up. Post up. Hey, big boss. Hey, big boss. Hey, big boss. You know I got them pics, right?
Yeah,
you know I got them video.
You got them pics, man.
So
hey,
bring it, bring it on, Jordan. Bring it. I got you.
All right, I'm gonna see that in the group. We gotta see that in the group.
Yeah, I mean we can't do too much on YouTube though, man. I mean,
in the group. Let him join the group. He in the group. He in the group. Big boss group.
Yeah, he in the group. Hey,
he said,
yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. I'm in the other group because hey, aren't you in the Travel Brotherhood?
Honestly, man, I like all those groups, man, because I needed to take a break. That shit was distracting me a little bit.
Okay. well, hey, check this. I'm gonna put this out to you on Real Talk, Big Boss. If you want to get your feet wet again, like in one group, you can join my Real Talk group. You know,
all right, I'll do that. I'll join that group. I mean, as long as it's not that distracting.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you can receipt.
Turn the notifications off and just hop on when you hop on, man. You know, we're not that big of a group. You know, we're a tight-knit community. You know what? Exactly. See, I'm in my Nick Fury mode. When I recruit, I'm in Nick Fury mode. I'm building a team. Black Man Travel, you have been selected to be part of the team.
All right, man. Cool. Yeah, do that, man. I'll join. Hey, guys, it was a pleasure. Man. It was fun. Hey, Razor, do your thing. Jordan was nice meeting you. And you guys stay in touch, guys.
All right, man.
Be safe.
Have a safe flight, man.
Be safe.
Have a safe flight.
And stay black. Stay black.
Be safe.
Haitian, dog. Can't be blacker than Haitian.
Right. Oh, look at that. Shots fired. You can't be blacker than Haitian. He said that and just hopped off. Okay. He just shooting all kind of shots. He says you can't be blacker than Haitian. Shout out to Haiti, though, on some real stuff. Shout out to Haiti.
That was a good one.
Shout out to Haiti. You can't be blacker than Haitian. I heard that. Wow, we got the man in the motherland. My boy Jordan hit the love tackle in multiple countries. Come on now. Don't play with Jordan. Don't play.
Yeah, Jordan knows. Like Bo knows. Jordan knows.
Man, you
Bo
activated Jordan.
knows.
He said better than Brazil. Jordan said, hold on, you woke this shit up. He said, hold on there, youngster. Hold on, you whippersnapper. Let me tell you a thing or two, man. Shit. In multiple countries, Jordan. Keep smiling.
Yeah, I know Dominican got some bad beauty, but even Colombia, I know it doesn't touch Colombia. It doesn't touch Colombia.
Santo Domingo got elite.
They do. They
have
do.
some of the elite women on the world. Santo
But
Domingo.
pound for pound, they do. But I'm talking about on a larger scale. Colombia has more. But that it's not bad to lose to a Colombia or Brazil. You still great. You know what I'm saying? It's not because you awful. You chop liver. You still great in your own right.
Brazil over everything, man. Brazil over everything, man.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know.
But like you say, at that point, when you get to that elite level, it's like comparing a Maserati, comparing all the top level car. I mean,
it's like it's no real, loser. It's no real loser.
Once you get to that level, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all in fun. It's all in fun. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. It is all in fun.
Right.
And enjoy it. If you got it, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Make the best of it. Enjoy it.
Long as you out the matrix.
You out the matrix.
Yeah. I can't badger one country to the other. I'm not gonna do that. They all have their beauty. They all have their taste.
Man. Like you were saying, Thailand.
I'm not gonna sit there and let somebody say, "Oh, this country has better than
especially Brazil, though. Oh man,
no, I can't. No,
man, we about to dog parlor, man. T-Love was about to jump back up on here. Colombia has a country that has prettier women overall between South American countries. Okay.
They got pretty women. You went to know,
as a country, huh?
Yeah.
That's
we're not talking about their personality. We just talk about looks. You know what I'm saying? We don't.
That's subjective. I hear it.
Like Asians, I say Asians, the personality wise, Asians might be the best of all. You know what I'm saying?
They're not the prettiest though. I mean,
and like opinion. Africa has its own looks. You can go to Somalia, you can go to Rwanda, Uganda, Kenya, all of that. It's different. They have their look. So
it's different. That's what makes it great, man. That we can go different countries that have different flavors and different plus and minuses. Really not many minuses, but pluses. So we can because it'll get boring. It'll get boring being the same old.
Yes.
We go here, we go there, but we out the matrix. So it's a wonderful time to be alive for us traveling.
And that is the issue with me, man. That is the issue when you start dealing with the DR. There's one thing about looks. It's the other thing about talent and service.
Attitude.
Attitude, the attitude, personality, the service.
Right.
So, you can have a pretty trophy that is sit on the wall, but it might not be worth nothing.
Yep. It's worthless. It's worthless.
You're getting a snow job in the motherland. No. In the motherland. He said, Jamie said, I've never been to DR and I doubt I will go from all the recent reviews. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. My travel,
I'm gonna say go.
At your own risk. I mean,
hey, BB, I'm gonna say go. I'm gonna tell them go see it, man. Go see it. You don't have to be in Sosua. You can go to Santiago, Santo Domingo. Go see it, man. Go see it. Make it your own, man. Make it your own. Do a week or 7 days, 8, 9 days or whatever, and just go see it. Don't just do it because of everybody say this. Don't go see it for yourself, man. Go see it. Get that stamp. That's what your passport is for. And if you don't like it, you don't have to. You can leave and never go back. That's it.
Right.
That's it.
That's right. Yeah. Boom. There you go. Brazil. Personality and attitudes. I got to give Brazil the nod. That's right. Brazil.
Love.
If you're gonna spend harder, in money, Brazil. If you got money to waste, money to burn, and you just, you trying to just go to a lot of different places, yeah, put it in the repertoire. But if you want a sniper shot, Brazil.
One shot, one kill. One shot, one kill.
All good. It's all good.
I can see that. I can see
that.
that.
T Love, T Leezy. I'm gonna have to hit you on the back chat. A good way how we can vet guys and bring guys into the WhatsApp.
Snug Williams. I never seen him before, but salute to you, Snug.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it, but like I say, I'm not really trying to put my personal information out there. And then you can give me your personal information. I don't know. Like
he probably got a Facebook. You got a Facebook, Snug? That's how you can vet him. See if we got, if you're a real person. You're not a bot.
Yeah, I'm not even saying like that, but like
you never know who going there.
I'm just saying, like, how I would need his number, right? So like if
to get in the group, how can you
I would need his number. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know how is a secure way he can give me his number. You know what I'm saying?
Instagram.
I'm thinking about making a separate email. I should have did it. A separate email.
Yeah. Separate. Yes.
And then people can email me, their phone numbers, because I don't want to put. Keep it real. I don't want to put my real email on here, right?
Right. Yeah, don't do that.
Like a little separate, like, yeah. And that way people can like leave their phone numbers or their emails and add them. But hey, if you're willing to be bold, you just throw your number out of here.
No. Get in the group.
I ain't gonna put mine though.
I'm gonna say, Mr. Williams, get in the group so you can meet some real travelers and get the experience and see what everybody taste of it is, and then you make it yourself. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I don't have a problem with it, but I'm just saying, like, how could I get his phone number to add him?
You don't have an Instagram? You don't have an Instagram, Big Boss?
Give me Instagram. Yeah. That's why I keep you around. Razor Ray.
Instagram out there. Yeah. Instagram.
Pull up. Okay. It's should be Big Boss Gold 777. Let me double check.
Yeah, that's a good way. You don't want to get the email, because the email connected to your YouTube account, and
that's exactly
destroy your whole life.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Hack your account and
hack my YouTube account. If I just
they have all types of stuff on your YouTube. They turn this channel from a travel channel to like a porn channel or something like that. Their YouTube were like, what the hell?
Hey, T Love, hit up T Tiger. T Love, hit up him. Wake his butt up. Send him the link.
There you go. Instagram. There you go.
Yeah, hit me a message on Instagram, and we can chop it up.
Yeah, get some of the experience of some of the traveling brothers out there that gonna steer you right in the right direction.
I go 777. I go
a lot, man. You had no problems once you get inside these groups, man. No problems at all.
We gang you up, man. We gang you up. Coming to the brotherhood.
Yeah, get in it.
What
else we got?
Get in it. That's the newest we got. What else we got? Okay. Dre and OW know me personally. Okay. And it's all good. It's all good. Like I say, hit the what's the name? I got you. So what you talking about? What you talking about right here? Adult interactions number 1. Oh, you're talking about for Brazil. Yes, sir. The interaction, that's what it's about. Forget a look. You can look how you want to look, but how are you going to interact though?
That's why people say Thailand number 1, because the interactions. And I get it. Like I said, I never was really interested in like them types, but I can get it. I can understand if they behave the way they behave and people are reporting. I can understand how they would say Thailand number 1. Right. Hey, I love Dominican women, but they
go for the top dog position. No, he said, "Rest in peace, Drees." No,
who said it?
So, Mr. Williams, I have not taken over that position.
Why are you doing it like that?
No, thank you, but no.
Hart loves Michael Jordan has taken.
Damn.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Damn.
No, he the GOAT. Drees is good.
Drees.
He got it. And also Sean, shout out to Sean. Sean got him. Real
Sean
good.
got him. Shout out to Sean got him. Sean got him. Let me use his villa for my birthday party last year, 2020, in DR. Shout out to Sean got him. Okay. Razor, where in Asia is your best country? Well, you haven't been to Asia yet, right?
No, this is Club Fillers. Club Fillers. Salute to you, Club Filler. He has a YouTube channel. Okay. He's out there, I believe. He loves Asia. He loves Asia. Club Fillers, I want to go to Asia. I was going to go at the end of this month, but unfortunately, they're saying that PCR test I have to take again when I land, and I don't trust it. I think it's a money grab, and I don't want to go broke just being inside their hotel, Club Fillers. Because if I fail that test, that means I got to quarantine inside their hotel on my dime, and I got to take a test leaving America to, and landing there. And if I fail, then what? How long are they going to keep me in there, Club Fillers? How long? How long are they going to keep me in there? I know Club Fillers is the man for Asia too. He's okay. He's good. He's an excellent.
Okay, now I'm looking at his thumbnail. I see that's an Asian cutie right there.
Yeah. Club Fillers, salute to you, man. Salute to you.
Is that Philippines or Thailand? I'm just going to go on a limb and say that's Philippines. So Club Fillers, in your little profile pic, you with a chick. She seems to be Asianish. Yeah. What Filipina or Thailand?
Yeah.
Filipina or Thailand? Answer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but man, I want to go. Man. I want to go to Thailand.
They can't see it yet. Now they can.
Boom.
Yeah. Now they can. Yeah. There we go.
Is that your man right there?
Yeah, that's the tour guide. That's him.
Tour guide. Okay.
Yeah. His name is Francis. Say hello, Francis.
Hello,
Francis. Hello.
What's up, man?
Hello. You taking?
How you doing? You good?
Fine. You taking care of my friend Jordan?
I'm taking care of Mr. Jordan. I'm taking care of him. He's a good man.
That's very good. Very good. Thank you.
Yeah, he's a good man. So I should be next to him.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Mambo VP. So I'm Mambo VP.
Okay, my Mambo.
I'm trying to say Swahili. Mambo VP.
Mambo VP. Hey, I'm gonna come out there too. So I'm gonna come out there too in a few months.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's all good. Oh, yeah, it's all good. Come on. Let me drop the link again. Let me drop the link.
She died, girl. Should I jump on for?
Yes. Oh man, yo, Club Phillers. This would be an honor. Club Phillers. Club Phillers is good, man. Yo, he's good with these. He's good. He got a great channel, man.
Good. I look forward to meeting. Good. Look at this. Look at this.
Brothers I never heard of the dude, but hey, if Razor Ray, if he said he good people, he good people.
He's good.
He got a Thai chick in his little picture, so I know he good.
Club Phillers.
Come on.
I believe he's from UK. He's from UK, I believe. United Kingdom. I think he's from UK.
Hey, what did Eddie Murphy on Meet the Clumps said? Come on, Cletus. Come on, Cletus.
He's from the UK, I believe. Yeah, black guy from the UK.
Okay, black guy from. Oh. Yeah, he kind of like a little heavier set dude, right?
Heavy set guy, yeah.
I know this guy. Boom. You're on, Club Phillers. You're on, guy.
Big up, guys. Big boss, big total respect. Right, Razor. Good to see you. See Jordan, I never seen you before.
Voice now. That's what's up,
bro.
Wow. I got Club Filler on the channel. Respect to you,
I see.
Respect. Big up.
I don't come on channels. I don't usually come on channels, but big boss, you go hard. So I said I'll come on today. I see you go hard. I like people who go hard.
I can't help it. I only have one gear, man. I only have one gear.
It's all good, man. I'm from the UK, so I'm kind of different. I might sound different, but you know, what I mean, but yeah, it's boy, you know, yeah, Asia. Where you lot been in Asia? You've been to Thailand, haven't you, big boss?
Yeah, I only been to Sally. I only been one time, man. Sally, and right when I left is when the pandemic jumped off. Had it not been for the pandemic, I probably would have been back 3 times.
Right. Yeah, you know, boy, it's you know, it's yeah. Thailand's you. If you've been to Thailand, you've been to Asia, you've been some good places. But you ever been to Philippines?
No, I haven't. Thailand was my very first Asian country, and after Thailand, then I wanted to go to the Philippines. Thailand opened me up to the possibility of Asian countries. So no, I have not been to Philippines.
Tell me something about
Thailand.
Pattaya.
Only been one time.
How did you like Pattaya? I lived in Pattaya for 7 years.
Oh wow! Yeah, I think you said that. You know, I watched your channel before. I think I'm subscribed. I think I'm one of those dead subscribers. I admit I haven't been to your channel in a long time, but I seen some of your videos, and I remember you said that. Yeah, man. Of course, you know. I mean, come on, man. I loved it, bro. I loved Pattaya. I loved it.
Yeah, you would love it.
It's the closest thing to heaven on earth, bro. It's the closest thing to heaven on earth. It's crazy. It's crazy. It blew my mind. I didn't know a place like that existed. I was like, is this real?
Yeah, well, you went to. They treated you nice out there and treat the brothers nice
yes,
too.
absolutely. And you might can speak on this. For the average, you know, I don't know all, but for the average Thailand woman, how do they feel about black men in particular? Black Americans, Black Europeans, Blacks from Africa. How do they feel about the black men culture?
It's like this. Where you went to Pattaya, I break it down. Where you went to Pattaya, a lot of Black Americans have come down there, spent a lot of money down there, and they got a really great reputation. The Pattaya girls love Black American guys. That's just the reality. They love them in Pattaya, and you're gonna get a lot of love down there. It's like you're just like gold dust down there. In Pattaya, and that's no word of a lie. That's real talk. I lived down there for 7 years, and they, I know girls was married to a lot of American black guys. So if you go to Pattaya, you're gonna get a hell of a lot of love. The only thing is if you go to Bangkok, you might, because the Nigerians have kind of messed it up down there a little bit, and I don't want to speak on it too much. But Bangkok is a little bit. Sometimes they're a little bit like, oh, what are you doing here? But in Pattaya, you're going to get a hell of a lot of love and respect. So I lived down there for 7 years.
How was that? Living in Thailand? I know you spoke about it at length on your channel, but now you're on Big Boss Real Talk. So I'm asking you, how was it as a black European guy living in Thailand for 7 years? Pattaya for 7 years.
Bro, you got to remember that. If you've been to Pattaya, and you said you went hard in Pattaya.
Yes, I did.
The girls absolutely love black Americans. I'm from England, but they swore I was from America. They love you. So I was getting a hell of a lot of love down there. Too much love every day.
Too much, right?
Too much every day.
Much. I bet. I can't imagine that. I did 5 days, and it was like crack. You know what? So like people are saying, like right now they're going through their mitigation of the pandemic, and they're slowly trying to bring people back. And I understand it's not quite the same. Not all the bars, not all the places are open. But I said this. This is what I said. Pattaya, they could afford to lose 75% of what made Pattaya, and it would still be off the hook. That's how overpowering it was.
Wow.
That's true. That's true.
Wow.
See?
True.
Wow.
And what they're just going for a bad patch right now.
Yes, they are. They are.
Bangkok has come back, and Phuket has come back already. So in Phuket has come back, but Pattaya is struggling at the moment. But it will pick back up by next year. Put it that way.
Okay.
They're just rearranging things. But yeah, so tell me something. Is there anywhere on the planet you've ever met like Pattaya? Is there anywhere in Brazil or anywhere you've ever been?
Not yet. So the closest would be Brazil, Rio. That's the closest so far. Now again, my sample pool is small. I only been to like 5 countries so far. So I only been to Dominican Republic, Colombia, Brazil, Thailand. I only been to 4 countries. So I only been to 4 countries: Colombia, DR, Brazil, and Thailand. Wow. And Thailand is the best, and Colombia is the close second. Colombia is the close second to Thailand.
Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. You've 4 countries. You've been good 4 good mongering countries. What made you want to go to Thailand? What made you want to go there?
What made me want to go was in my WhatsApp group, which is a similar name to this. It's Real Talk Big Boss. In my WhatsApp group, I have a member in there by the name of BKG. And he's from New York. Shout out to BKG.
Yeah, I know BKG.
Oh, you know me? Okay.
I met him in Pattaya. I met him in Pattaya when I was there.
It makes sense because he's a big Pattaya man. He's a big Pattaya man, and he would always talk about it to the point I got tired of hearing about it. And so I said, you know what? I'm gonna go. So what BKG did, he had specifically started another WhatsApp group just for this Pattaya trip. When we were going, I guess it was like November of 2020. 2019. So he started that group. I joined that group, and as I'm in the group, a lot of people in that group had already been, right. It was a lot of vets, and so they were in anticipation. Everybody was sharing their footage and photos from previous trips. So now I'm in this group. I'm saying, man, they get down like that. I was already gonna go. I said, I really gotta go. And so by the time I touched down, it was on and popping. So that's what made me want to go. To be honest, it wasn't on my radar. I heard about it before. I heard it in passing, and even hearing about it, it wasn't on my radar. But thank God for the guy in my group, BKG. He really kept preaching Thailand. And I finally said, let me see what this Thailand is all about. And boy, oh boy, you don't know what you don't know, right? You don't know what you don't know.
You don't know. Very true.
Right. But now I know. And unfortunately, soon as I left, the COVID hit. Because we're talking November 2019. Right. And we know what happened in December 2019 and January 2020. So, wow.
Man. Hey, well done, man. Well done for turning up. Well done. You tell me about the 5 days you were there. Tell me what happened. I know we were on YouTube, but tell me about you're hard anyway. So tell me.
I went hard. Yeah, so you went hard. You know me. You know I go hard.
I know you go hard with the women.
I push it and go as hard as I can without trying to get kicked off. YouTube friendly. Yeah, so Razor Ray is like my legal counsel.
Okay, right? I know Razor Ray, man. How you doing, man?
He's like my legal counsel. People be on interviews and stuff like that in court, and then he said, "Hey, talk to it. Hey, can I say this? Can I answer this?" And the lawyer said, "Don't answer that." Hey, so can I answer this? Can I answer this, legal counsel? Yeah, but
so 5 days you went hard. I mean, what was your body count? I know. The body count.
You know what? Believe it or not, my body count had to be. It was low for my standards because real fast on my very first trip, like a year or two prior in the DR, my body count was 23 for 10 days.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's hard.
I was trying to go for 24. Once I got to 20, 21, 22, 23, I wanted to make it even 24, but I didn't hit 24. So I hit 20, and we're talking different. We're talking different.
I know what you're saying.
And some of them were repeats. So like total sessions might have been 30 in total sessions, because some were repeat, but 23 different in 10 days. So in Pattaya for those 5 days, I want to say maybe 11.
That's wonderful. That's wicked, 11. Man. That 11 in 10 days. In 5 days. In 5 days.
5 days, about 11.
That's incredible. Incredible.
And you know what? It would have been more, but as you know, man, they're very clingy. Very clingy.
Very.
And I couldn't. It got hard to the point for me to get rid of them so I could get new ones.
In Pattaya, they're not going to want to get rid of you, especially if you're new to the scene and they know that you're here for a little while. They're going to cling to you. And, you know, as I said, black brothers are very rare in Pattaya. So if you come in as an American.
Black man. I still remember that in my mind.
Yeah, you remember?
I love so much black man.
Yeah, they love black man.
So the thing is, I might have only had like 10 or 11
that's a lot
bodies.
That's a lot, man.
But I had a lot. Funny, I had a lot of sessions on those bodies because they didn't want to leave. I had a lot of sessions on those bodies. So the whole experience, man, and most of them were paid. Only in a few were not.
Yeah, you get that. You know, you mix it up. You know, you just mix and blend.
From being in a hip hop nightclub. That's where a lot of my free ones. The free ones came from the hip hop nightclub.
Definitely. Did you go?
They already in there checking for brothers.
Did you go Flex? Was it Flex Club? Was it Flex Club you went to? Was it Flex Club?
Of course. Okay. And 808. But you know, Flex is like the after hours. You know how it goes. We all start in 808, then we go to Flex. And so by the Flex wee hours, man, they choosing you.
Yes, definitely.
They really looking at your swag. They looking at your swag. They looking at your black man swag, and they choosing you. So you know, bossy boss, man. I
know you came up. Well, must have been an experience. So you got to tell your people and your friends. Has anybody else been? Ray, you never been? Has your man Jordan ever been?
I haven't been. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go at the end of this month. But you know, the circumstances of the whole testing, Now, I might still go ahead at the last minute. I might say go ahead. I might go ahead and go. I'm just to fail the test when I land. I don't want to fail that test when I land.
I think it's best to wait for a little bit, like a month or two, and then you will come back.
Like a month,
yeah, like a month, just a month or two, or like till January, February, and you'll be okay. But yeah, your experiences, Big Boss, was so you know that you got to explain to your people that you know that it's such a great place and how great it is because not many black guys have experienced Pattaya.
No, they haven't.
Not many.
And you know what? And I get it because I was just like them. I wasn't even checking for it. I was aware of it. But I wasn't checking for it. But you know what? Because I didn't know. You don't know what you don't know. And I liken it to the whole thing about passport period. I got into this passport life pretty late. I didn't even know about DR like that. I didn't know about Colombia like that. So you don't know what you don't know. And so the one thing is this too is as great as those places are, I know there are yet other places that we don't know.
That's correct.
You don't know what you don't know. So that's why I'm really open to exploring because Thailand surprised me so much. So Thailand surprised me. So now I'm like, well, what about other places I don't know? What about Cambodia? What about Vietnam? What about Philippines? What about certain countries in the continent of Africa? What about these other African countries?
100%
you don't know what you don't know until you go and explore.
100% right. 100% right, Big Boss. Let me just touch on one thing. Philippines. Now, if you think that they love brothers in Thailand, you go to the Philippines, my man. Go to Angel City, and there is. If you think that they love brothers down, if you think you can't get rid of women, if you think you can't get rid of women in Thailand, go to the Philippines. And I think if they had the love you're gonna get is gonna be, you're gonna say, and it's half the price of what Thailand is, much cheaper and much more love and much more relationship started. There's more relationships.
And in turn, that's what makes it a little even more hard to get rid of them. The more clean, because it's more of a connection too.
In the Philippines,
you said is spot on from all my information. BKG and other, I call them Asian heads. Other Asian heads, they say the exact same thing. They say the GFE, the connection is even more deeper in Philippines. It's more hard to get rid of.
Much more hard to get rid of.
I said, how can it be more? It got to the point, sir, where I had to pay them to leave me alone. For real. I'm literal. I had to pay them like 500 baht. Like here, go somewhere. Like go. And they didn't want to go. And they're crying like little puppy dogs. I'm like, goodness gracious. Go.
Because you're like new, fresh meat out there, and it's very rare. And for them in Pattaya, Pattaya girls are crazy about Black Americans. You got to understand they're crazy. They got a problem with it. They got it's like I don't know how to addiction. Yeah, they got an addiction. And when they get one, they want to hold on to it. It's like they don't want to let you go. They don't want to let you go. They don't want to let you go.
And I heard Philippines was worse.
Philippines is worse than that. They do it worse because they want to have a relationship with you. And the thing about the Philippines, they don't even want. They'll say, "Okay, I'll just stay with you free then. I'll stay with you free. I'll just stay with you free." I mean, it's a game, but they still want to stay with you. Even they just want to. It's worse in the Philippines. You know, they do have more in Angel City. They have more Black Americans.
English, right? The language.
Yeah, they have some more Black Americans because there was a Black Navy base down there. So there's a few Black Americans, but most of them are in a relationship with them. And so, but in the Philippines, it's even worse. So what I can say is most of the Philippines.
I almost don't want worse, man. I mean, goodness great. I mean, I guess
you're gonna love the Philippines, bro. You're gonna love the Philippines.
Yeah,
they're gonna love you.
I gotta take one for the team, man. I gotta deal with the worst.
If you take any advice from me today, is to go to the Philippines, and you will see. You go hard. You're gonna go so hard in the Philippines. You're gonna say, I can't take this no more. You're gonna go 4 a day, 5 a day, and you're gonna be like, oh, this is too much.
Just too much. Leave me alone.
You're gonna be too much. So
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man.
I'm ready to go right now, man. Come on, Ray, we going.
Yeah, I want to go, man. I want to go. I really do.
Yeah,
right now.
He hyped it up. He definitely hyped it up.
I really want to go. Now
he sold me.
He's an Asian expert, man. He lived in Thailand for 7 years. He's an Asian expert. Yeah. Shout out to Club Filler.
Club Filler. You sold me.
I already came on to 5 minutes. I don't do this too often. So guys, I'm gonna run off. If you got any other questions, I'm gonna run off this thing now. I don't usually come on here. I only came on a Big Boss because I like guys who go real hard, and I see you going hard in the field, and you just put down numbers. So like I said, check me, man. I don't, you got your channel. If you want to subscribe, it's up to you. I don't mind. If you want to know anything about Asia,
I'm gonna do it right now from my phone.
Yeah, I'm sure right now.
I'm probably one of those dead subscribers because I'm sure I subscribed to you a while back. Yeah. If I didn't, I subscribe now. I'll be a dead subscriber. Nah, I ain't gonna be a dead subscriber.
Guys in the chat, subscribe. Guys in the chat, subscribe to Club Fillers, man.
Yeah, if you want to know anything about Asia, I'm an Asian man. So
yeah. I wanted to go. Even before I go back to Cartagena, I was gonna go to Thailand once I heard it's open. But you saying go take 2 months before I go back to really get back.
Take 2. Raise it. Take 2 months. Go back.
I'm not subscribed, but I am now.
Oh, you're subscribed now. Okay. So good man. I appreciate it, Big Boss. And I'm not gonna take too much of your time. I already sold you lot. I really appreciate you subscribing. We're here
too.
And if you have any
right there.
There you go. That girl's from that's from Thailand. She's from Pattaya, and she's from Pattaya. So like I said, hopefully we'll speak soon, man. It was good to speak to you.
Oh, definitely, man.
Good to speak to you guys.
Now you're officially, since we officially met, you're a friend of the channel, man.
This is great, man. This is Club Fillers. This is great. This is great.
Thank you, man.
Great.
Yeah, man. You gotta spread the love sometime, and I spread the love tonight. Peace out, guys. I'll speak to you soon.
Wow.
Okay, man. Okay.
Wow.
I hope I can reach you.
Club Fillers Entertainment.
Wow. That was great, man. That was a surprise, man.
That's fantastic.
Wow.
You guys know.
Really good on that.
Very
good. I made it now, huh? I made it now. I'm official now. Mr. I
wow.
This is. Oh, Philip.
Wow. He said I co-signed this. Yeah.
Wow. Club Fillers is like.
I'm really
I love it, man. I love it.
I was chilling, looking for relationship. I only recently started dibble dabble and learn new stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that's great. Mister. I did not like Bangkok, but I am going to give it another chance and go to a different neighborhood. I'm going to try
Nut by the Train.
Okay. I don't know what that. Oh, that's a club. That's probably a club out there.
Probably a club. Yeah, right.
Yeah, man. You. Oh man. Oh
no,
wow.
I'm still freaked out by Club Fillers. Just like That's the last thing I expected.
Philip pulled up. He pulled up on the shutout.
The word is out there. The word is out there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going back through the chat. Oh yeah, exactly. Rest in peace, Yusuf, Brazil. God, you will be missed.
Yeah, rest in peace, Yusuf. The big,
the big brother, that big strong brother, right?
Yeah, he's bigger than me. Big guy,
Big guy. He was healthy too. Yeah, the COVID.
Rest in peace. Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yusuf.
Yeah. Wow. Man.
Sir.
That was another pioneer. He was another pioneer of Brazil.
Yes, he
Good
was.
pioneer of Brazil. Yeah.
What?
Good info. Good insight. He sold it. He sold it.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? When you get firsthand info, boots on the ground for people who either stayed 6 months, a year, or live 7 years. Wow.
Man. That's why we have to get this information to the younger generation. Let them know that it's bigger out there. It's bigger than all of this. It's bigger.
Hood, New York City, gang, hood. It's bigger than that, man. Get out of that. Come on, man.
Bigger than your block, man.
It's bigger than the Bloods.
Man. Come on, man.
It's bigger than the Bloods, the Crips, the gangbanging, the shooting, the neighborhood. It's bigger than that. Bigger.
Yeah. Missing out.
Get it out there, man. Get it out there, man. It's a better life. And even for men who are, this is even for men who are married and going through a divorce. It's not over.
It's not over. Put down
the
gun. Put down the gun. Put down. You know what I'm saying? Mental health, man. Mental health. Because a lot of guys handle it differently. A lot of guys handle it differently. Right.
You can get it, man. You can, man. It's not over. It's not over. If you married and going through a divorce, it's not over. I'm gone.
It is. Marriage is man-made. Marriage is man-made document that you sign and legal. Don't go kill yourself over that. Come on, man.
It's not over, man.
You feel like you want to.
He didn't stop at your wife.
Right.
He did not stop at your wife.
He feels like it's over. It can feel like it's over, but it's not.
Right.
Get your passport and get the heck on out of there. Leave everything.
Your life just beginning.
You can be on the other side of the world or a different time zone where it's the next day. You can be in the future, literally. You can literally be in the future to the next day.
Yeah.
You think it's night here? You think it's nighttime here? It's daylight over there.
That's right. The sun shines. The sun will come up and it's gonna shine.
The sun will come out tomorrow.
Watch that copyright.
Oh man.
Don't go longer than 15 seconds with that.
I got my legal counsel. Everybody need a Razor Ray on their team. I got my legal counsel, Razor Ray. He's gonna make sure I don't cancel myself.
Don't cancel yourself.
That's what's up.
Wow, this has been a great night, man.
Jordan, you hung with the boss 7 hours, man.
Yeah, it's amazing. Jordan,
man. You hung with the boss. Wow. You are the first. You are the first to hang with the first featured guest that hangs this song.
I thought Jordan was going to be up for an hour.
This is life-saving information.
You know what? I figured Jordan was going to give me 2 hours. I knew he wasn't just going to give me an hour. I figured Jordan's going to give me like 2 hours. I did not expect you to rock with the boss for 7 hours, Jordan.
Yeah, this is life information. This is life-saving information for all of us brothers.
Yes.
Okay, this is unity
for the people.
Free.
Unity. Free.
You should put your cash app, man. Put your cash app, man. People show appreciation.
Your cash app, Jordan. Put your cash app, Jordan.
Free in life, man. Come on, show them.
Nothing's free. You didn't even lie about that. Put your cash app up, Jordan. You didn't spend G's. Jordan didn't spend G's.
Hey, Robert Brazil didn't charge me nothing for blowing my mind up with Brazil.
Right.
He didn't charge me.
You paying it forward.
Paid it forward.
Shout out to Robert Brazil, man. Because I remember when I went to Thailand. Rob was with me. He kept me under his wing. And Rob did his old tall skinny self just walked me everywhere. We were just walking and walking and walking and walking. But he showed me some sights in Bangkok. And then Rob said this. He said, boss, wait till tomorrow till we get to Pattaya. I said, what? It's better than this? Dude, he wasn't lying. Bangkok is here already. Pattaya just went, I like levels on levels on levels. Levels on levels on levels. I said, okay, I give up. You win, Thailand. You win.
You get
and here's the one. Here's the one. BKG, shout out to BKG. He don't let me lay that down. He say, boss, you never got off Walking Street. You didn't go to Soy 6. You didn't go to Soy 7. You didn't go to LK Metro. I said, huh? He said, it's levels. You didn't even break out of the bubble. And I had a great time in the bubble. Beach Road, Walking Street, 808, Club Flex, all those chicks. He said, bro, you didn't even get it to Soy 6. I said, oh, my goodness. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Dude, they can shrink that into, like, they can lose 3/4 and it's still probably overblow every place else. It's just too much. It's too much.
It's too much.
It's overpowering.
It's overkill. Overkill.
It's overkill for real.
It's overkill. So, I got it.
They can probably let you in now in what they probably call a ghost town. It'll still be more lit than most other places if they let you in now. So
wow, that's good. That's good. That's good.
I definitely got to hit it next year. Hopefully they by this time next year they ease off some of their restrictions. You know.
Yeah, because this year is almost over.
Maybe boss might got to take one. Woo!
Yeah, this year is almost over. This year is almost over. So I'm looking at next year. I'm looking at next year. I'm looking at that permanent residence in Brazil where I don't have to get. Man, I found my peace. I found my peace, bro.
Yes, I'm gonna be right behind you.
It's not expensive. It's not expensive.
It's not expensive. I'm letting, like you said, I'm letting you pave the way, Jordan. I'm gonna be right behind you. My long-term plan is to live in Brazil, and like the other guys are saying, Brazil will be my home base, and I'll make other trips from Brazil. Definitely Thailand.
Right,
bro.
Come back to
you found your peace.
Come back to Brazil.
Brazil.
So you won't be feeling too bad when you leave.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. What you say, Razor Ray? What do you say, Razor Ray?
Like when you go travel out to Thailand, you won't be feeling too bad because you coming back to your home base in where? Brazil. You come back to AKA USA. You're not coming back to USA. Oh man!
Only to see my mama. Only see my mama, my brother, my families.
That's it. That's it.
That's about it.
I'm not gonna say his name, but he contacted me. And he said, Jordan, I was going to buy property in DR. Mm-hmm. But when I came to Brazil and seen what I seen and you showed, I'm moving here to Brazil. I said, it's a win-win.
Look at that.
Win-win. Hey, long as you can stay long. That's my thing. Staying long in these places. I want the visa, like,
I'm glad you got a plan.
That's real, though. That's real when somebody puts their money where their mouth is, right? Because we're talking major money. So somebody can put their money where their mouth is. They say, I'm going to invest money and buy land, buy a property because of you. That's big.
Yeah.
You was able to get somebody to put money in the country.
I'm glad you got a plan, man. BB, I'm glad y'all got a plan.
Yeah.
I'm glad you got a plan, man. Do it. If you're going to reside in Colombia, wherever, man, do it. Do it. You never went to Soy 6 anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Man, BKG was on me for like all of 2020 because this was like 2019. That's all I heard all last year, 2020. He said, boss, you never went to Soy 6. You didn't get off Beach Road and Walking Street. I said, man, it was too lit. I couldn't get off Beach Road and Walking Street. There's too much going on. I'm gonna need my first trip to Brazil to be with one of y'all brothers. It's all good. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan got you. And
Jordan
be ready. He'll be ready when Razor Ray finally make his Brazil introduction.
My debut.
Razor.
Hey man, if you go with Jordan, you gonna be straight.
Yeah, I've seen the Jordan stories, the Jordan Chronicles, the Jordan Virginia Chronicles. Yeah, I've seen them. I seen the receipts.
Oh man.
Razor Ray, you have the con for a sec. You have the con.
Come on, Ray.
Yeah. What Jamie said. I'm gonna need. Oh no, he read that, so I already screwed up already in my account. So yeah. Well, but oh man, Jordan, man, yo, but wasn't that cool? I'm still flabbergasted by Club Fillers is popping up. Like, I watch Club Fillers, and he is an excellent YouTuber, excellent from UK. So I had zero idea that I would actually talk to him on this live. Like, I normally chat. Sometimes send super chat, so you know, and I'm like, wow, this guy is here. Like, I'm still like in shock. I'm just. It's like crazy. It's like I know Roller Tape was up here earlier. Roller Tape was here, but I missed him today. So when I talked to Club Fillers, that's how I felt when Roller Tape invited me on his show. It was crazy. So it's like, man, it's the who's who of YouTube. Like, it's crazy, and man, I'm just still at a loss for words that Club Fillers was here. I know I don't know. It's weird feeling.
That's exactly how I feel when I meet you guys. Exactly. When I see you guys talking about certain things, I feel the same way. And I'm like, oh, I want to run. I want to tell. I want to shake your hand. I want to get a picture with you. I feel just like that. And you know those YouTubers, and you was like, yeah, bring them on. That's a good dude. I'm like, man, I don't know who this is. I'm just paying attention and listening. I'm just as excited to meet them as everybody else, man. It's a great feeling. It's a humbling experience. It really truly is.
Crazy, humbling experience. You know, it's man, oh man.
You can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong.
You can't go wrong. And I hopefully
all this wealth of information, you can't go wrong.
And hopefully when you leave out of Africa, where you right now, hopefully you say, you know what, this was my best trip ever. Because I want people to where they at now. I want where they at now for that to be their best trip ever, because you're living your best life. I don't want you to be disappointed where you at now. I want you to say, you know what, this rivals my best trip ever. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The African trip rivals my best Brazilian trip. I want you to experience that. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you do. You know, if you don't, you don't. But hopefully, I want you to come out there and say, "Yo, this is the place to be."
What I want is for me and you to hang together. I want me and you to hang out together. That's what I want.
Yo, we will. Our paths have to cross. They must. It's in the stars. It's already made up. We will cross paths. Jordan and Razor Ray.
Good.
Whether it be in the motherland, Africa, Brazil, or even Cartagena, who knows? But we will cross paths.
I'm coming. I'm coming. What
about Carnival? You still gonna be in Africa around Carnival time in Brazil, right?
No, Brazil. I can't go back to Brazil until March. I can only do 6 months.
So January, February, March. So you're gonna miss it.
I can't. Yeah, I can't go back. They banned me. Ain't that something? They banned me.
Right. Yeah, it's like so. But you would have a year to be in there. Like 6 months. If you go March, do you have 6 months to do your thing to try to be in the state for the long term?
When I go back in March, it'll be permanent. Right.
Okay. So man,
it'll be permanent.
Okay.
Permanent.
So
and then, like you said, I can go from Brazil to Colombia, because from Brazil to Colombia is a 5-hour flight.
Right.
Yeah, and then I can go from wherever I want to go and make it happen and be good.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So for to all the people that's looking that's on the chat, the yellow fever test, you would have to take. Yellow fever vaccine. You would have to take that again when you flying out of Africa back to.
One time deal. One time deal.
Okay, got you.
And it was about $300. My insurance company didn't even cover it. I had to pay out of pocket $300.
Oh, okay. So you don't have to take the yellow fever every time you go to Brazil? You just one time and just show that for your lifetime?
And keep that yellow card. Keep the card that you got to
your
show that
lifetime.
you got the vaccine. Yes.
You can take a photo. So for people watching, you can take a photo of it, or you got to show the physical card.
You got to show the card. You got to show the card.
I got you. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I keep it with me, even though I haven't had to show it yet. I just keep it with me.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, man. Oh man. We got to meet up, man, because I want to have some either Presidentes, Aguilars, what else? Pro Colombia. What other beer? What beers they got in Brazil? What's the local beers in Brazil? They got their own local
Imperial.
Oh, Imperial. Oh, Imperial. They got that in Colombia too. They got that Imperial in Colombia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Brahma.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, they got a lot, man. It tastes better than that. Yeah, I hate to discredit Budweiser and Miller Genuine Draft, but it's better.
It's better. Yeah. And it's cheap. It's better and it's just cheaper. We're not saying just because the beer is cheaper that it's better. It's good. It could be better. It's cheaper as far as price wise, not cheaper for quality.
Yeah.
So
the quality, the taste is to me is a lot better. Yeah, for me, I'm not knocking anybody who drink those other beers, but as far as taste, I gotta go over there to Brazil, DR, Colombia, Africa, Belize. Man, you name it, boy. It's you name it, man. The food is so natural. The fruits is natural. Brazil is number 1 in natural resources. Number 2 is Africa. Natural resources. Yeah.
Right.
Number 2, man. You ain't ate a banana. You ain't ate a watermelon. You ain't ate a pineapple until you get it naturally. Until you got it like that, then you could be like. Yeah, you could notice the difference. JJ.
What's the deal? Damn.
JJ just woke up. I know he's like, what the hell they still going on?
What's going on? Better late than never. Better late than never.
Better late than never.
What Big Boss doing outside? Wait, we at Big Boss, you outside?
I'm outside. I'm on my Razor Ray, man.
Big Boss
is on his Razor Ray. I gotta lock up the liquor store, man. I need my keys to lock up the liquor store.
Oh wow, yo, this has been a great live tonight, man. Now JJ just popped up out of nowhere. You know, if you're gonna talk some more Rio. JJ a big fan of Rio now. He's seen the receipts. He's seen the light. You know what I mean?
I've seen the light.
You've seen the light, and I believe y'all. I believe every one of y'all say that Brazil is like number 1A or 1. Okay, they say you cannot know. No, I feel it for y'all. We got videos, we got just explaining it. I know that y'all been to other places, so I know that y'all saying Brazil number 1. Okay. I believe you. I really do. Okay. I believe you. Or Thailand. I believe y'all. 1 and 1. I believe you.
Let's put on some shorts.
So Big Boss, were you okay, Big Boss?
You said what now?
I'm trying to see if Big Boss okay.
I'm okay.
Ding ding.
I don't want this. This is for you. Yeah.
Yeah. So JJ, so you just woke back up, JJ. You just woke up.
Man.
Bacon and eggs.
Nah, not yet. You know what I mean? Just woke up or whatever.
Yo, hey, JJ, going on? JJ running people out of the group.
I know, man.
Oh, damn.
JJ ran the youngster off, man.
Don't say that.
He ran the youngster off, man.
Damn.
Oh man.
JJ went home.
Them red pills are a little bit too big for him and shit, man. You know what I'm talking about?
He talking all that red pill stuff. Couldn't hang, huh?
Man.
Oh man.
He was like, I'm out of here.
Audi 5000 G.
JJ ran him out. JJ ran him out. He had no skin. No skin. I said, JJ.
Man, I can't do it. No mas. He said no mas. He like Durant and no mas.
Hey, so she might as well say this now. For anybody that joined the group, anybody that is allowed to join the Real Talk, you gotta have thick skin. Or JJ gonna get you.
Them troop bombs hurt. Them troop bombs hurt, man.
It was.
Troop bombs hurt. It was the truth, though. What you said was the truth. And next thing I know, boop, he left the group.
Did he contact
and then I hit him on the side. I hit him on the side message, and I got that. Oh man, I just wasn't feeling it. Okay, wow. How you not feeling Real Talk, Big Boss?
Oh man,
ran him out. That was funny. That was hilarious.
That was hilarious. Yeah, it wasn't that hard.
It wasn't that harsh. Exactly.
I mean, it was a tad bit, but not that hard to run somebody out.
It wasn't super hard. I mean, even I said, ouch. I was like, ouch, JJ.
He's 19 years old. He's 19 years old. He's 19.
Right.
19. And JJ come up, wait a minute. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. But I don't know, everybody built different. Because, man, you think boss is crazy now. Can you imagine a 19-year-old boss?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to imagine that 19-year-old big boss turned into a 50-year-old big boss that I survived all these years. So I was different at 19.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing was I was about to save him like 10 years of searching and development and stuff. You know what I mean? The stuff I was telling him and stuff. And,
right.
He wanted to go the long way around. You know what I mean? He wanted to go around the world just to get to the fridge and the kitchen and shit. But
it ain't what you say, it's how I say it. But damn, I feel like a hypocrite even saying that. It's as harsh as I am half the time. You know, it ain't what you say, it's how you say it. Hey man, but it still was the truth though. You told the young man the truth, and then he was just like, boop, he dropped out the group. I'm like, wow.
Dropped off.
Okay.
I ain't trying to hear that.
Okay, you got thin. Somebody got thin skin. Okay, well, so any of you guys who get the chance to make it into Real Talk Big Boss WhatsApp group, you got to have thick skin, and that's a trip. Everybody on the panel right now is Real Talk.
Yeah.
Everybody in the panel right now. Yeah. T Love T Lazy, he still moderating. You still awake, T Love?
He probably dozed off. I'm surprised I didn't doze off yet. But I mean, I just
when you get finished,
you know what I didn't go. Yo, this has been a awesome. Yo, JJ, did you see Club Filler? Did you see him pop up like an hour ago?
It wasn't no hour. It couldn't have been no hour ago. Club Filler.
He gave you an hour. Club Filler gave you an hour.
Huh?
It's like an hour, right?
Club Filler gave you an hour.
No, he's saying was it an hour ago? Golly, goodness gracious. This is crazy.
Yeah. Yo, this has been an epic night. You had roller tape earlier. Remember roller tape?
Yeah, roller tape.
Roll the freaking tape.
Roll the freaking tape.
Yeah. Richie
and
Rich.
Jordan sitting right next to Jordan, right there.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Receipts master. He got receipts for days.
Sure, look, we're gonna have a Real Talk, Big Boss Real Talk headquarters in Brazil. You know what I'm saying?
For real though. For real. In Rio. Goodness gracious, this place is jumping tonight.
We're gonna set up, get an office space right in El Centro, right in the action.
Yeah, in one of those office buildings, get in the suite, huh?
Right next to the action.
Right next, yeah, that's for real. Yeah, one of those office buildings, one of the suites. Yeah. That's Real Talk.
You gonna have
Going to lunch break. Going to lunch break right next door for a massage.
Yeah.
Oh man, in El Centro.
Have a pack of wet ones by the door and shit. Like,
Man. Oh man. In and out, in and out, in and out.
That was too much. That might have been too much.
Too much, too much.
Oh damn.
No mas, no mas. Oh man. Oh man.
But Carnival, y'all might as well go back for Carnival. You know what I mean? Y'all might as well go out there. I know Jordan said he can't because he just can't. He just can't.
After the club. After the club.
Oh yeah, it's Saturday.
After the club. After the club.
Get away from that music.
After the club, you know where I'm at. Y'all see where I'm at.
Get away from that music, big boss.
Huh?
Get away from that music. There's some music playing, right?
College.
You can't really hear it.
Damn, the people still out there? Shit.
Yeah, man.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
You had a gas station.
I know, man.
Bad things happen at gas stations. So make it quick. Make it quick. Make it quick for that gas station.
Yeah, man. So what, man?
Yeah, so JJ, man. So you're gonna be your next trip, JJ. You didn't tell me yet when your next trip, but I'm predicting you headed back to Rio. Your next trip.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be pricing out the tickets and stuff, and what the cost is. You know what I mean?
Right.
A Cartagena I can do without taking off, but Rio, of course, I'm going to take a week off. Since,
extra, yeah. So you want to time yeah. I hate to do like 5 nights. For Rio, you kind of going to do like 10 nights. Oh, you got
yeah. No, but that's the difference between Rio and Cartagena is that Cartagena I can go without taking off.
Dropping phone. Oh man. Oh man. Dropping phone.
Yeah, so
in the background. Big boss.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, okay, I hit some rock.
I know. I tripped on that. I don't think the algorithm gonna pick it up.
No, not the music. I just hear ruckus. I just hear people like. Not the music.
OPD right there too at the light. They posted at the light.
It's all good.
Across the street. They posted at the light.
Oh, somebody got a little fan.
I'm out here, man. I'm outside.
Got little food trucks and
I'm outside. Yeah, you know what it is.
A little food truck. What?
That's what happened when you on live for 7 hours, bro.
Wait, you going to get some grub or something? You going to get some grub?
You say what?
You going to get some grub, some wings when it's in this spot?
So don't nobody fall off the screen because I can't bring you back because I'm not in the command chair. I can't bring you back.
I see nobody in that seat.
Nobody in the command chair. One of y'all fall off the stream, then you gone until I get back.
Right.
You know, my dumb ass, I didn't even trip. I got all the way to my car and I tried to log on and I said, hey, wait a minute. I gotta click myself on. So I had to leave my car parked and then I ran upstairs and y'all didn't see me on camera. And when I went to click myself, I saw JJ in the back room. So I threw JJ on and then I clicked myself on. And then went downstairs and got back in the car.
Okay.
Oh, that's what's up. Appreciate that, boss.
It's all good. No, I didn't. You lucky you hopped on when you did because
If I would have already been in my car down the street, your ass would have been sitting in that back room.
Yeah, I didn't know you was going outside and them, but it's all
Hey man.
good.
Hey man, I had to get something to eat. Now I'm behind like 1,000 people, so we gonna be out here for a minute, man.
I like them late night times.
Now I got y'all in East Oakland, man. This is what East Oakland look like, man. 2, 3 in the morning. After the club done let out.
Oh man.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, what club y'all came from? Y'all came from a club?
2 o'clock in the morning over there in Oakland.
You don't even know where you came from? She don't even know where you came from, y'all. Dang, you want to say hi to my peoples? You want to say hi to my? You sure? They want to say hi to you though. They want to say hi to you. Yeah, they do. She don't want to say hi, y'all. She don't want to say hi. Oh well.
We don't want to speak to no American woman anyway. We don't want to speak to no American woman anyway.
Don't trip, it's Matrix, though. We in the Matrix. We in the Matrix.
God damn it.
It's hard to go boss. It's hard to go boss mode in the Matrix. It can be done though. It can be done, but it's hard. All right, Mamacita.
No, I don't.
How you doing, Mamacita? You know what I want. What I want. Tell me what I want, Mamacita. What I want. Right. Say hi.
This is Oakland, California.
See, somebody saying hi. Somebody's nice.
Hello.
Somebody saying hi.
Hello.
Say hi to my people. See, she said hi.
Hi, Matrix.
You know what I want. Thank you. Now you said time to break bread, huh? Break bread.
Yes.
All right.
Hey,
I gotta break bread,
what
y'all.
time is it over there, Razor? Where you are? What
I
time
can't
is
get
it?
this. I can't get this on my looks for free.
It is 5:24 a.m. East Coast time. 5:24 a.m.
That's right. See, you know me.
In the morning.
Too bad you married
It's
already.
Sunday morning. Yeah.
This is my number, y'all.
No, we did. We started at 6.
What's that?
No, we started at 6. Our time, yeah.
Okay.
And I've been on 7 hours. Just talking to them. You know. They happy to see you talking about Tanzania.
Hey, Jordan, you got any prospective dates from out there in Africa? Tanzania?
No, not yet. Not yet. Mm-mm.
Not the dates yet? Okay. All right. Just wondering. Okay.
It's open.
Gracias, Mamacita. All right.
I'll be out here for Thanksgiving.
All right. Now, Bossy Boss got to wait for like 10 hours. You see all these people in front of me? And they still coming too. Goodness gracious. The one right there is one talking. Man, I'm about to go boss mode. But I'm looking kind of bummy though, because I wasn't tripping. I just threw on something. But, you know, I'm wearing a travel catch flight still and shit.
On his African gear.
But you know, I'm looking bummy though, man. Oh man, I should have known. But it's Matrix anyway, though. It's Matrix. Damn.
You know, we're not gonna be totally impressed, you know.
Right. Well, you ain't gonna. Yeah, of course, y'all ain't gonna be impressed. Yeah, exactly. JJ from Brazil, Colombia, DR. Anyway, right?
Look, I'll be more impressed if you find a cheap ass flight right now online.
You should impress me.
Yeah,
exactly.
Find a $300 one round trip to Colombia or something.
And they just talked about the different traveling, and people came on, and they talked about Asia.
Ricky get out there in Oakland like that.
I was trying to catch the truck for their clothes. I wasn't tripping.
That's like a huge deal. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. And here you guys are like, oh, it's America. No, but it's a huge deal in America for somebody to come from South Central. That's like a rough area to come to who have a passport.
Like, what the hell these guys still going on with this early? These guys just like,
so this
man,
guy who you saw him, he's coming. He's coming. That's what I was telling you. He hasn't picked the date.
Ooh, we not me.
He hasn't picked his date, but he's coming. He said he's going to.
Ooh, we not me.
The one I've been talking to?
Yeah,
how many people in front of you, Big Boss?
Here.
You said what?
I'm going to meet up with him. maybe sometime next year. He loves.
How many people in front of me?
He loves Colombia. He loves Colombia. But he said he's gonna come, but he haven't picked his day yet. But he will definitely come. Everybody,
all of them. That's how many? All of them.
And I don't like that. And I don't like that. Getting outside like that, man.
Both of them will come.
I don't know who I ordered though. This is the scene. Yeah.
But I told him he might have to meet me if he's trying to come this year.
Yeah, I see, man. I don't like that, man. Too many guys. Too many guys out.
And if I go to Uganda,
hey man,
for a few days,
this Bossy Boss, man. This East Oakland, man. He's Bossy Boss, man. Cut it out. They know what it is, man.
Yeah. So
but
it's great. It's great.
I keep hearing. I gotta walk away from that music though.
It's great
so I don't pick it up and mess up my stream. And then I have to cut this part out.
A lot of the travel.
Yeah, I don't hear it. I don't hear it.
You don't hear it? Do you hear it?
Nah, I don't hear it.
All right, good.
No,
good.
It's huge. That was a long flight. That was 35 hours.
Yeah, man.
I even got here on the 11th. I got here on the 11th.
What you laughing? What you laughing at, Jordan?
I'm telling them about the trip. I'm telling them about you. Telling them about Reggie about
oh, okay.
Group.
That makes sense.
Laughing. Yeah, that was great.
He knows good English. Your driver.
Yeah. People who tell you how to travel, where it's safe at.
See this?
You know, saying, hey, I got a friend who could, guide you through.
What this represent right here? What it say?
It's hard to go to somewhere you.
I catch flight, not feelings. We international passport.
Language. It was nervous.
So it is what it is. Y'all see it? I just came out to get a burrito, so I wasn't tripping. I just threw anything on. I wanted to catch them before they closed. Everybody over. Oh shit! Oakland. You gonna run everybody over? Damn.
You guys
in the bucket though. In the bucket.
They filmed that over there.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's they filmed that he lives. In the Bay Area.
Dang. Good nigga. Hey, that's Oakland. What you say? Good nigga, for real though.
Catch that flight.
Real.
Huh?
If you do catch feelings, catch that flight. If you do catch the feelings, catch that flight. You do have to catch the feelings. Take a flight.
Hey, I just found out that the lady who plays in the Black Panther, Lupita Norma, is from Kenya.
Oh, okay. Well, who played Black Panther's sister, the sister Yuri?
Yuri.
Was it the
Yuri?
sister? Which one? Yeah. No, I think she was the guard. She was the
the bald headed one. She being a Walking Dead, the one to be the Walking Dead with the swords.
Yeah.
She from Kenya?
Kenya.
Oh, that's what's up.
She from Kenya.
Hey, if they ever did a X-Men thing, she could be Storm.
Yeah, she's good. Good.
I like her. Sexy. I like her. She's sexy.
Oh, I didn't know she's from Kenya.
She's from Kenya.
That's what's up.
Real African.
I like African.
The real deal. And remember, she had on a wig when they was about to do that fighting scene in the club at the casino.
Yeah.
And she took it off.
Yeah, she badass. She badass, man. She's badass.
Hey, y'all. Well, look, I'm gonna have to cut it short. I'm gonna go ahead and start my day.
All right, Jordan, man.
Jordan, shout out to Jordan. 7.5 hours, man. That is crazy.
Yeah, great to talk to you, man.
Keep
smiling. Great live.
Jordan, you know it's 1:30 in the afternoon where you at?
Yes. My time to get going.
You rock with me from 6 a.m. to 1:30 in the afternoon. You are the GOAT, man.
Thank you, man. It was great. It was a pleasure. Pleasure meeting y'all. Pleasure.
Yes, sir.
Thank you guys once again. Thank you to all the travel people to help me make this trip possible, man. If it wasn't for the travel group, the WhatsApp groups, man, y'all guided me all in the right direction.
I got much love and respect for every single one of y'all. Always. Free game.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
I see you.
All right. Jordan, the GOAT. That's what it is.
Yeah, man.
You know,
so, I'm about to break out too, but I don't want to leave you out in the streets like that, big boss. I'm gonna make sure you back home.
You trying to leave Bossy Boss out in the street, huh? See how you do me? I'm about to say I'm not in the captain chair right now. You know, like Star Trek. I beamed down to the planet. You running the Enterprise right now, Razor Ray. With first mate JJ. With first mate JJ.
I'm Spock right now, and you
Spock.
You beam down to that planet.
Yeah, I'm good. You good? Right. I'm not in the captain's chair. I beam down to the planet. So you in control right now. So I beam back up on board and take my place in the captain chair.
Yes, sir.
I wonder who's in the chat. Like I can't see who in the chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I can read it, but I can't control it because I'm on the other what's the name?
Yeah, I'm gonna see right now. Let me see who in the chat. Who in the chat? Is HD chilling still here? I know HD chilling be at work late at night. So let's see who's here. She got like 19 people still alive. Wow, that is crazy. That's a crazy hold, man. 19 people still watching this.
Let me see what the chat talking about. Hold on one sec. Hey, boss. Let me see.
We got Jamil Edwards still. He's still around, and I can't even see. But man, I need some glasses.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna check the chat out. I'm gonna check the chat out. Let me see. Hold on one second.
Like my eyes are going. I need. Yeah, man. Oh, this has been a great live, man. Tonight, though, we talked about Brazil, Thailand. Man, like we were saying about Brazil. You know, Big Boss saying he want to move to Brazil. You know, and we was talking about as far as like how the Brazilian woman rates towards, well, in comparison to Dominican Republic women, because Black Man Travels, I don't know if you was up, Black Man Travels came on earlier. He said that Dominican women are better than Brazilian women.
Wow.
So that set off a freaking storm, Jay. And you should have seen Jordan. You should have seen. He's like, oh, what? What?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, now, if you say Santiago woman, Santo Domingo woman, and you compare them to a Rio woman, now that's a battle, right? You think that's a worthwhile battle? I think that's a worthy battle. You can't, you know. I can see how maybe he could come to that conclusion if he had like great experiences with a Santiago woman, a Santo Domingo woman, you know, and maybe he had a bad experience with a Rio woman. That can do it too. Maybe your experiences maybe if you have a bad experience with a couple of women, that'll kind of sour your take on a woman. You know what I'm saying? Of the whole country, because you had that, you know, not so good experience, you know, after hearing all of the good stuff about the Rio woman. You're like, man, this woman just, you know, she flaked out on me. She rushed me. She maybe even tried to pickpocket me. So,
hey, Ray.
Yeah.
How many Brazilian women you heard when they get to the Matrix say, I'm gonna take a trip to New York, and they get lost?
Not me. I haven't heard the Brazilian woman doing that.
How many Dominican chicks come to the Matrix from the dude, bring them back and wife them up and doing all this stuff, and they say, hey, I'm gonna visit family in New York. I mean, you're in New York anyway, but
Yeah.
You know, they say, hey, I'm gonna visit some family in New York, and then they get ghosts. You know what I mean?
90%, 95%, maybe 95%. It's a known fact.
Man.
So yeah, it's a known fact that they will ghost you. They will ghost your ass. They will ghost your ass. Soon they get that paperwork. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah. They'll get a milk company. You're like, where the hell's my baby? Where's my baby? Where's my Dominicana? Where is she? Help, she's missing. You got her on a milk carton and you got everybody searching for her. She knows what she's doing. She's gone.
And you know, there's a lot of Spanish dudes in America or whatever. So if she speak Portuguese, there ain't gonna be no Rique Suave, Espanol shit on the side. You know what I mean? It's gonna be less of that.
Right. Yeah.
You know, we from the same area. You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute, are you trying to max my girl? What are you doing?
Yeah. They speaking in Spanish. You can't understand what the hell he's saying, and you know, it's like, yo, what's going on? Y'all flirting with each other, right? You know what I'm saying? I would think that.
Look, next you know, he said he called everybody mommy. Nah, I call everybody mommy. Like, nah, nigga, you trying to max my girl, man.
Don't never, guys in the chat, never bring a Dominican girl to the Matrix. Never.
Man.
You set yourself up for a major letdown and major just sadness.
Like, I thought she loved me.
Don't do it. Yeah,
man.
She loves them pockets. She loves the size of your wallet. You know what I'm saying? She loves the size of your wallet.
As soon as you see a guy with a bigger gold chain and shit, it's a wrap.
Gold chain, Spanish guy. You know, Spanish guy.
The first guy with a Jesus piece with the diamonds on their it's over with.
You take it to one of these Latin discos, you know, especially if you can't dance salsa. You can't even dance out, and people don't want to dance. Remember these girls?
Yeah.
They love to dance salsa, merengue. You can't dance that. They're gonna come here. They're gonna be fit. Look. If you can't.
Okay, you know when you go to those dance parties, you know, the merengue dance parties, you know, people ask other people, ladies, to dance with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's they thing.
And then if they blow the socks off, oh, you know what I mean? No.
You wondering they all dancing or like they on that ABC show, that dance show on ABC. You're like, what the hell? They dancing all perfect, and they speak in Spanish to each other. You can't understand what the hell they're saying. So you already know what's up. You know what I mean? You already know that she's about to cut out on you. You know, so don't do it, guys. Don't do it. I would never do it. Never. Even a Colombian girl, I would never do it. You know, I had Colombian girls. I think I'm saying earlier, coming to Colombia, they always mentioning coming to the States, and you know, I can't do it. That's setting myself up for failure. First of all, I don't even want to be here myself. Even me solo, single, I don't want to be here by myself. So myself. So I don't want to bring no Colombian or no Dominican girl, any girl really here, because I don't want to be here. Even if I didn't have no girl abroad, I just don't want to be here anymore. You know, I don't want to be here at all. I don't. It's not about me having a woman here. Not. I had multiple relationships here in the Matrix. I just don't want to be here myself personally. You know what I'm saying? I want to be abroad. I want to live abroad. So for any of those women to say, try to convince me, raise, to bring them back to the States, it's not happening. It's not happening because I don't want to be here myself personally. You could go. You know, I give you directions. I let you know how to get there. You know, I know, but I'm not coming with you. Okay. Yeah. So, man, I mean, but it's a big world out there. So, like we were saying with Thailand, if Thailand get off of that bull stuff that they on, you know, I take that. You know, I take the PCR test. You know what I mean? Leaving US of A and fly out there. But it's just landing. It's landing out there and failing that PCR test. Like I said, I really want to do Pattaya. I really want to do. I want to do Bangkok also. I want to do Bangkok. So those places have a reputation of just being highly fun. But like Club Fillers was saying earlier, he was here earlier. He was like, I'll probably should wait like a couple of months to get a little bit back to normal, which I agree, because I don't want to be out in Thailand and not be able to see the best of Thailand. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to see a watered down Thailand. I want to see Thailand at its best, at its close to its peak as possible.
Hey, Razor, man. Hey, look.
Right.
We ready to talk about this. The new norm is not the old norm.
Yeah, well.
The new norm is not the old. What happened? What happened in the past?
Yeah.
We're gonna.
Yeah, well, you cut off a bit. I just wanted to be like at least 75% of what it was.
Nah.
That way I won't keep myself of
that's like that's like buying that's like buying Wonder Bread for $1.99 in Joe, man. It's not happening.
Things are not the way they were before, Rick. That's what you mean?
Yeah, man.
Well,
Wonder Bread is $2.50, 2 for $5. Before it was 99 cents. You know what I mean? Then it went to $1.19. So, it's not getting back to 99 cents, man.
Well, yeah, let's just say, I guess we could use Sasua as a thing. Like we guys, me, I say Sasua not the same as it was, but newbies that never been to Sasua, that just been going for the past year and a half, they love it. They love Sasua because they're new. They don't know how it used to be. They don't know how it was, so it's fresh to them. So maybe I would feel the same way about Thailand if I was to go right now, and it's
yeah.
I probably would love it. But guys that been to Thailand before, like Club Fillers and all the other guys, they were like, it's not the same. But I might love it. I might have the best time of my life.
And actually, when you watch it, the people who've been going to Thailand for a long time, they talk about how the currency, the dollar and stuff was stronger, long time ago. Mm-hmm. Versus Thailand and stuff, where everything was like even cheaper than it is already now, and so them people like their dollar goes less now than it did before all the tourists and people stuff start flooding in.
Right. Well, it's gonna be interesting, JJ. It's gonna be interesting how Thailand recovers and the reputation. Well, like I said, I'm seeing some stuff about Pattaya that they still like. They doing good in Pattaya. Well, I know. I seen a couple of videos. Well, a couple of guys in the group was showing the videos about the party scene. So that's just like a small sample size. I know Club Fillers is here. He's saying Pattaya not doing as well right now. But
listen, it's dude, like the third and fourth wave is not even here yet. We going to the Walking Dead scenario.
Oh man, that's the problem.
So I don't know. So you better be getting your cans of tuna, your ramen noodles saved up. We going to there's always like a little break. When you play those zombie games and stuff, it's like wave 1, and they give you a little 10-second break.
Yeah.
And then wave 2 comes. You know what I mean? So right now we on the little break from the second wave.
Right,
what I mean? And I'm pretty sure when Trump get back in there, when Trump get back in there, they say, okay, we're gonna ramp it up again.
Trying to shut stuff back down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When Trump come back in there, they're gonna all right, well, let's release the storm. The free zone.
I mean, I know what you're saying.
Korea, they went through South Korea. They went through the first one, and That was 10 years ago.
Yeah, the Saw.
Yeah. You don't have to mention the name and all, but they went through the that was 10 years ago. 2000. Forgot.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
But I digress. Yeah. So we just gonna have to make the best of what we got. You know what I mean? And and it's enough. I mean, you only need one person. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Do I need more than 5 and 10 chicks or whatever? Probably not.
Mm-hmm. No.
You know what I mean? You just really need 2 or 3 good ones. Really. Especially gonna start a family, you know what I mean?
Well, that's not happening. I know Ray not I'm not doing that. I have no illusions of doing that. Maybe when I'm in my 50s. Maybe I can't. Well, maybe I just won't start a family. Who knows? But I mean, it won't be on purpose. Let's just say that. I won't say.
Oh man,
it can happen by accident. But
listen. You get one of them Brazilian supermodels and stuff. You're gonna be shooting up the club.
I don't know, man. Yo,
what?
I look at lessons, JJ, from these celebrities, Scottie Pippen, and these guys that always had these bad wives. You know, they got them trophy wives. You know what I'm saying? And it never lasts. It never lasts because they, and they wind up. It just don't last. It doesn't last. You know, like I'm going to the land of milk and honey. I don't want to be locked down with just one. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to test multiple ones, date multiple ones. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to lock myself down with the first baddie I see and this and that. Because I'm still going to be walking around with that baddie, but I'm going to be walking around and looking at other baddies. And it's going to be tempting. And I don't want to lock myself in with just one. I can't do that. Not right now, man. Not right now.
Growing Simba says, salute big Razor. Do you plan on building a house abroad in DR? If yes, what's the overall cost you're seeing?
Salute, Simba.
Growing Simba.
You know what? I don't know about building a house. Because you got to trust the guys that build this stuff out there. You know what I'm saying? And do I really trust them enough? Do I really trust the people enough to build my house? You know, the way I want it. To finish it the way, to not be trying to scam me. That's one thing about the scamming. Let's to be honest, the scamming. So you try to do business out there with real estate, and you can get scammed out your money, But it is tempting because, like I said, DR is the easiest place to stay. You know what I mean? They let you overstay a visa, and you just pay the exit fee. So it is tempting to try to let's say I would be more inclined to like buy something out there, not even build. But even then, you still gotta watch out for the scammers when you're trying to buy something, buying a condo, apartment, you know what I mean, buying a house. But it's what I am thinking about it. I've been always thinking about it. I've been always thinking about getting something out of VR.
I wanted to buy. Actually, I wanted to build a property in DR a couple years ago. Before the pandemic, right?
Right.
When Bo Ricks and stuff was he had bought his plot of land or whatnot.
Big Screw,
Big Screw and Joe, you know what I mean? He had bought his plot of land or whatever. And I was like, shoot, I can buy something next to his in the same development. Yeah. And when he finished his his project, and I can get the same builders and stuff like that, but he was having problems. The local people, the expats that was living there was having problems with the builders.
Oh,
so I'm like, man, so if the expats who living there is getting swindled and trying to having all these problems, and they're there every day, imagine me in the USA and junk trying to deal with the property and the builders and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You call yourself hiring somebody that's out there to watch them. That's not going to go right. Because you paying this guy, this American guy probably, or American female, to watch over the project, and it's still not getting done. And now you're just spending more money on somebody to, so you gotta be out there. I think you have to be out there to really watch some guys build your thing.
And then on top of that, especially in the Puerto Plata area, the deeds and the land title and the cylinder and stuff like that, it's like it's not as solid as in the States or in a more developed part of the country and stuff. So you got a lot of ownership problems. With that area that I heard and stuff. So I'm like, man, and when they talk about how American, the black, American men getting scammed out of 80,000 and the lawyer disappear or not talking. You know what I'm saying? And even Germans getting swindled out of the money and stuff.
Right.
Like, man, I'm talking about big money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Didn't Taylor May say that it was a group of he said it was like 10 Germans that they put, I don't know if it was 80,000 each or something like that, or it was a big sum of money each of them put down, and they all got swindled and stuff.
They got swindled. Yeah, it was something that story. I gotta refresh myself on that story, but yeah, I do recall that. Yeah. And that's horrible, you know what I mean? And I don't want to be a victim like that. You buy something, you think you own it, you bragging to everybody, hey, I own this condo, and you invite your family over, this and that. They come over, somebody come knocking your door, knock, 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 knock. You be like, hello, they be like, hey, you gotta leave my house. Leave my house. What are you doing in my house? I'm like, huh? What are you talking about your house? This is the condo. This is my condo. No, you gotta leave my house. This is the condo. Like, all right, you got to leave my condo. You gotta leave my condo. I'm like, what? What do you mean? I'm the owner. But no. I bought this condo. You know what I'm saying? Now we got a big dispute about who really owns the condo. You know what I'm saying? And that happens to people. I've seen that happen to people a lot. So over the years out in DR. And I don't want that to happen to me, because that's money, you know what I mean? That's cash money you spend.
Yeah, Mr.
They gone, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they just ran it.
Yeah, Mr. said, I will buy land in DR if I had some guidance. DR is not my favorite, but I like it enough to at least buy land, some land there.
But who's the guidance? Who is, you could, some people could tell you, some YouTubers could tell you, yo, come to this guy, but still, can you trust that guy? Can that YouTuber trust that guy that they think they trust? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, because who knows? Like it's a cutthroat, sneaky game. You know what I mean? Cutthroat, sneaky game. But I guess you're gonna have to trust somebody in your life if you really want something. Do your due diligence. I would just say I would probably have to make sure I would have to pay a little more to make sure that I'm dealing with a legit person that's brokering the deal. You know what I'm saying? I would pay an extra, I'll pay more, because trying to be cheap and just deal with the quote unquote owner who's not the real owner of the property or land is going to cost you way more money in the end. You should have just paid that fee to that reputable, broker or agent to do the deal for you, instead of trying to cut corners and cut price, because you will get scammed out your money. I'm just telling you. I'm going to tell you, y'all will get scammed out your money. I'm not going to say, oh no, you will get scammed out your money if you try to go about it on your own. Just dealing with owner to owner. You with the owner that might not even be the owner and giving you fake paperwork. I'm warning y'all right now. See, that's the thing. I'm not trying to say, I'm not going to say that you might not get scammed, you might not get scammed. No, I'm telling you, it's a 80% chance you will get scammed trying to buy property in DR, because I've seen the stories, I've seen the horror stories. So by me saying it's an 80% chance is letting y'all know that it's not sweet when you handing over your money to those people out there. You know what I'm saying? It's a warning. I'm warning y'all. So make sure maybe you should deal with a government agency. You know what I mean? Maybe that's a little more official than just dealing owner to owner, because that person in that house that you buying a house from, he might be squatting. You might knock on the door. It might say for sale. You knock on the door, knock. Hey, I'm here to buy this house. You be like, oh, Poppy, yeah, I'll give you a good deal on the house. I'll give you a good deal. How much? The house is going for 70,000 US, but I give it to you for 50,000 cash. You pay me by tomorrow, and it is all yours. You be like, wow, he gave me $20,000 off, and you go, hand him a check for $20,000, and he go cash it, and you come to find out it's not his house. You know what I'm saying? He got some like fake document. He got some lawyer to write him up a fake document. He said, I got this American sucker thinking that this is my house. I'm gonna give you $5,000, lawyer. And the lawyer said, okay, yeah, me write the fake document, the fake dosalinder, the fake deed, and we gonna get this guy. So so now you hand them the money, and now you living in there, you in that house for like a week, and then the real owner comes back from his vacation. You know what I mean? And he's like, who are you? Why are you in my house? Guess what? You lost $50,000. $50,000 gone, kaput. So So guys, don't get swindled out your money out there in DR. Don't do it. Don't do it. Now I don't know what happened to Big Boss. Hopefully Big Boss is okay out there on the streets of Oakland, the mean streets of Oakland. Because last time we seen Big Boss was like 15 minutes ago, maybe 20 minutes ago, out there getting him some grub. And you know how that go on them lines out there. You bunch of people, coming out the club, and they all want some food, and I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like being on lines like that late at night trying to get some food, especially at a Crown Fried Chicken or a chicken spot. Things can go sideways. But since nobody else is here, I guess I talked about Cartagena. So my epic move to Cartagena is coming up soon, and I just hope that I can stay in Cartagena long enough to where I can really make a base. Make a base, and maybe get something out there in Cartagena. I'm going to do my research, but I know if you try to buy something in Cartagena, specifically in Colombia, in order to stay, if you want to stay and get that long-term visa, the property have to be $80,000 US. It would have to be $80,000, but for you to get the fast track to stay in a Colombia overall. Now, if you want to start a business, right, you can't just start no business with $5,000 and say, hey guys, I got a $5,000 franc stand. Can I stay? Can I stay long term in Colombia? No. Okay. You gotta get a business worth $30,000. $30,000 US. Not those pesos. This is $30,000 US, and then maybe they will allow you to stay in Colombia for the long-term visa. So right now they only offering visas in Colombia for like first 90 days, and then another 90 days, which that'll equal 6 months. So you basically have 6 months per calendar year to stay in Colombia. Like I said, $80,000 for the business. And $30,000 for the business, $80,000 for property, to get you the fast track. But as far as Dominican Republic, like I said, it might have to be DR long term for me if I can't get the $30,000 business going. But you just don't want to open up a $30,000 business just to stay in Colombia for the long term, because who knows how that business is going to go? Who knows if you're going to make enough money from the business? You don't want to just lose $30,000 just for the right to live in Colombia long term, and I don't want to just be buying property for $80,000 just to live in Cartagena for the rest of my life. 80 grand, that's 80 grand. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to, to shop. Then you go, Big Boss. Big Boss is back. Big Boss was lost. Big Boss was lost.
I thought I was coming back.
Well, hey, with the show, you out there in the streets.
It ain't gonna be no raw steak. It's just gonna be a raw burrito, man.
The raw burrito.
Look how big that thing is.
How much that cost, Big Boss, in American dollars?
$16.
Holy hell. You see, this is why we fly. This is why I booked that flight because $16. Oh my goodness. No, how much that would be?
If you make $15 an hour, this is
that's 1 hour of work. That's 1 hour's work right there. Wow.
That's 1 hour's work. That's what's up. Shout out to JJ trying to come back.
I'm back.
Yo.
Oh, yo. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When I was out there at the truck, all I tried to do, I backed out to try to see something, and it knocked me off my stream. And since I wasn't at the control panel, I couldn't add myself back. I only can add from here. So I was watching the whole time. You guys are holding it down.
Yes, sir.
Razor Ray had the con.
Yes,
sir. JJ, the first mate. Ooh,
what about buying property?
Look at that goodness. Look at this goodness.
What? Oh, that's that $16. That's that 1 hour of work right there. 1 hour of work, standing up, scanning people at your job.
Sure, that looks like a.
That's 1 hour salary right there. That sandwich right there in the Matrix, that's 1 hour salary.
That looked like a small cat in a burrito.
A small cat?
Yeah.
Look how long that is.
You better eat that nice and slow. Get that $16 worth. Nice and slow.
Nice.
1 hour's work.
Yeah, $16.
$16. Well, yeah, $16.
It was, but remember, he's in California. You know what I mean? They're paying $7 gas over that month.
I'm used to this. I'm used to spending. Period. I'm used to spending. Y'all gonna see YouTube about to see me eat, man. YouTube about to see me eat. We over 8 hours. 8 hours of power, and we got 13 people in the building. So,
yeah. Well,
we were talking about
I heard buying property and DR getting scammed and
and also we were talking about how they were saying that earlier that the Brazilian the Dominican chick was better than the Brazilian chicks.
Oh, that was earlier, right?
Yeah. Jordan almost fainted.
Right?
Jordan almost passed out. He was like, Jordan, chill, Jordan. You might have a heart attack on this live.
I think he was trolling. I think Black Man Travel was just trolling us.
Trolling.
Yo, I would say he probably had a bad experience though, Big Boss. Maybe he had a bad experience with a couple of girls in Brazil. You never know. And it just put a sour, put a sour taste.
He went out there with Starboy Ray. I saw his footage. He was turned.
He turned up.
Yeah, he was 2 turned. He was out there with Starboy Ray. He was just trolling.
Yeah. But I digress.
You know better.
I digress.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Don't say it. You know what I mean? But
yeah, all right. Well, Big Boss, you back. So I'm gonna cut out right now. This has been a great live. Like I said, Club Fillers was here, rolled the tape. Jordan, JJ, man, it was just a loaded T-Love, Blue to you, T-Love, and everybody in the chat, HD chilling, Jamil, everybody. I don't want to name names. I don't want to forget nobody. So everybody in the chat, everybody that shows up in the chat, man.
Everybody who pulled up.
Salute to all of y'all. I'm gonna try to get like 4 hours of sleep, and then I gotta make some moves again. But man, great night. Like I said, Club Fillers has made my night. Club Fillers made my night. Right. Salute to you and everybody, man.
Shout out to Mr. He say, I'm in DR right now. I done seen all kind of ass out here. They are beautiful, but better than Brazil? Nah, man.
Nah, man, straight. Well,
he in DR. He in DR right now. Right now. He said they're beautiful, but not better than.
There's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? So
All right, Razor Rays.
All right, Razor Rays, man.
I'm out.
I'm out.
You know,
Razor Ray in the building.
You know,
Boss and JJ, and then there was 2.
You know, actually, when I went out to DR, right? I was there for a week. Memorial weekend. I was out there for a week.
All right.
And I probably spend more money in DR for 1 week.
Yes.
Than I did in 10 days in Brazil.
Boom. Boom.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a game. That's a game.
And you're like, how?
That's a metric. That's a metric. That's a gauge. More money in DR in 1 week than you did in Brazil in 10 days.
And you're like, how? Is a further trip? Is this and that? You know, it's prettier women. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You're like, how you? Yeah, well, it just, hey, you know, adds up. Yeah, it adds up. I did a tally in the group. You know, it was like starting, you know, like I said, it was like trying to start a fire. One of them handmade fires and stuff, and you got a little wood chip. You know, you put the solid wood down. You got the stick. You put the little shavings on the side, and you try to do a friction fire.
Mm-hmm.
No go.
No go.
No go. Even with my mains and shit, that was upset.
Even with your mains?
Even with my mains, totally no change. I'm like, man, when you going home?
Wow.
When are you going home?
So no wonder why you did a fire sale.
I'm like, look at this crap. But it's all good. But hey, you learn from your, not necessarily mistakes or whatever, but you can always do better.
Well,
if you know better.
Shout out to the DR. The DR is training wheels. It got us to the next level.
Yeah, definitely. If you know better, you'll do better.
And I met you in DR.
Oh yeah.
You know, I met you in DR. Actually, I met a few of the our WhatsApp brothers. I met a few of us in DR back then. So it served its purpose. And, but now it's time for better and greener pastures.
Yeah. Mr. Mitch said, "Exit music. You about to go to sleep."
Okay.
But like you were saying earlier, the ultimate is that Thailand. That I guess East Side. I guess I don't know what you call that. That Thailand stuff. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
That's like probably the ultimate retiring spot.
Think so?
I mean, shoot, how many people went there and came back? People go to Brazil, they go back and forth and stuff. It's my 30th trip. When people go to Thailand, they're like, I'm out here.
Okay.
And it doesn't hurt that rent's like, $2,000 a year.
Right.
$2,000 a year? $4,000 a year?
That's crazy.
For middle class, maybe $4,000 a year for somewhere in the middle, middle upper class or whatever. So in a building somewhere.
Yeah, that's what Mr. say. He say Thailand been a respiring spot for decades already.
Exactly. See, so but you always should have at least 2 home bases. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because You know, like because let's say when I was just going to Colombia and DR and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, I want to set up 2 home bases. So if they rioting in Colombia like they was earlier this year, right, or late last year or sometime, then I'll escape to DR, right?
Right.
And then when DR start their political stuff and start throwing rocks and fighting the police and stuff, I'll just go over to Colombia and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's always good to have
2 places.
two places where you're familiar with. People know you and stuff, and you know,
That's
just,
half.
just like the Bahamas when them hurricanes and stuff came and wiped everything out.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, if you had a second place to go where you don't have to come back to the Matrix and start begging the people that you done told them that you don't want to be around no more. You know what I mean? You back here. Oh, didn't you say you didn't want to be with us? Didn't you say it was better over there? Why are you back over here for? What are you doing over here? Didn't you say you want your tropic women and stuff? Tropical
They're
women?
gonna throw it in your face, huh?
Oh man. Shoot, sisters, family, mother, they're gonna throw that shit in your face. So you always want to you want to come back on your terms, damn it.
Wow, look at Mr. Mister. He said when he was over there his time in Thailand, he was comfortable with a $1,500. I bet your rent was only $130.
Oh man.
So if you had $1,500, your rent is $130. Even if say your rent was $150 out of $1,500, nigga, that's $1,350 left over.
Listen, I might can get $1,500 right now. The fuck? Listen, I know my baby mother aunt or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
This chick got disability. She fought for her disability, right?
All right.
You know how she got her disability?
Playing crazy?
Nope.
How?
She ran over her own foot.
On purpose?
With on the office chair, man.
By accident or on purpose?
It was by accident. I mean, she was wearing flip flops. Ran over her own toe.
Ouch.
And she fought for disability and stuff.
And she won.
Yeah, she got a lawyer. Once you get a lawyer and stuff, it's probably a little bit easier than.
Yeah, it's probably a done deal, huh?
Yeah, it's probably a little easier than not having a lawyer. But man. Oh man. And she never worked again, actually.
Ever?
Yeah.
I mean, your stuff can't be messed up like forever. Even football injuries heal. Basketball injuries heal.
There was like, I think she had a decision. She had to lose weight or not lose weight, and she chose not to lose weight.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she had passed on for a couple of years now, but yeah, disability from.
Man, what's up with Mr. Mister, man?
Sacrifice that baby toe.
Man.
Hey.
Mr. Come on this panel, man. Your ass still awoke. You got so much to say. I want Mr. Mister to bring his ass on this panel. You ain't got to cam up. Come on here.
Shit, I remember had this guy, he was doing janitorial service in the building that I work at, right? Uh-huh. And he was like, watch this. I'm like, what is this guy talking about?
Mr. Mister, click the link, Mr. Mister. Bring front and center, Mr. Mister. Front and center.
He was like, watch this or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is this guy talking about? So I go home and stuff, and I was like, damn, where's what so and so? Oh, you didn't hear? He had slipped and fall, and he had to get surgery on his knee.
Oh wow!
I'm like, damn. So he came back 6 months later to fill out some documents, and he was on crutches and stuff, and had a little boot. And he got a disability, and he was done.
For how long?
Forever. He's on disability until he retires, until retirement age.
What?
I mean, he was in his 50s. He was in his 50s and whatnot. You know what I mean?
So what you trying to do? You trying to give Big Boss ideas on how to get passive income and live in Thailand,
Damn.
YouTube, and you're talking through code words.
This is not legal advice. Anything you hear?
You just gave me 2 examples. So in an office setting, my baby mama ran over her own toe.
No, my baby mama aunt, her aunt.
Oh, baby mama aunt. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Thanks for the correction.
Nah, my baby mama won't be that big. I told you I had a weight limit. You know what I mean?
Okay, you know what? I thought about that because this whole time I thought you was talking about your baby mama.
No.
And then you said weight limit. I said weight limit. Wait a minute. What's up with Mr. Quality though? Get your quality up.
And actually, I have a policy that whoever I mess with cannot look worse than my baby mom.
Okay.
So when I pull up, she was like, "Oh, okay." You know what I mean? And my baby mama, she's nice. You know what I mean?
Okay.
She holding up.
All right.
She holding up and stuff. So whoever I deal with has to look better than my baby mom and stuff. So she feel a kind of way and shit.
Right.
Like, oh, you doing pretty well still, huh? Yes, ma'am.
We holding up. Mr. has so much to say on the chat.
Oh,
welcome to the panel, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you probably muted.
So what was you saying in the chat, man? Sometimes you got to sacrifice that baby for the toe, that baby toe.
He might be muted or something.
Yeah, you might have muted your own self. You're not muted on my side. And I got somebody else who's trying to come in. I don't know if it's also him. Say snug. I don't know if I'm gonna click that one. Try it again. Yeah. So anyway, but what you were saying though, JJ, you said you have a standing policy. Any new chick you get with has to look better than your baby mama.
Yeah, this is going on 20 years.
Ooh. So you say you're not going backwards. You're not going backwards.
No, can't go backwards.
Can't go backwards. So
the baby mama
20 years strong still got to look better than baby mama.
Yes.
Okay.
Because anytime the baby mama might pull up.
Right, pull up. And she gonna say, what is this? Who is this? You say, yeah, I still got it. I'm still pulling them. They get younger and younger. As you get older and older, they get younger and younger, huh?
How about that?
Oh shit. As you get older and older, they get younger and younger. New model. Driving for 2-3 years on a lease. I want the new model.
Well, not necessarily, because
I want the new model just came out this year.
Some of them Brazilian chicks, man, they can be 40 and 50 years old and still have 8-pack and shit.
Say that, man.
Because I saw some workout groups, and I was like, "What the heck is going on here?" Lady, remember she was doing lunges. Remember the lady that was doing lunges the whole alleyway and shit.
Yeah. Hold on, Jay. So Mr. said, "I don't know if y'all heard me, but I could not hear you." No, I couldn't hear you either, bro. Okay. Well, try again next time, man. But definitely, man, Mr. You're gonna have to come up here and who that? Jamil Edwards always got them down comments. He gonna have to come up here too. You making all the comments in the chat, you gotta pull up in the panel in the after hour section. Capricorn Way say, Mr. Damn, I can retire now. Is the internet out there? I want a Dominican woman though. Man, we talking about Thailand, man. But rent is cheap in Dominican Republic. We was talking about that. You can get spot for 200, 300, 400. Yeah. But you said you want to bring sand to the beach? You want to bring a Dominican woman to Thailand? I mean, what are we doing here?
You can do that. I guess you can do that.
What are we doing here? Thailand, man. Okay. Yeah, so I thought. So you want to retire in Thailand, but you want a Dominican woman. Man, make up your mind, bro.
Yeah, look,
Make
he
up
can have
your
his cake and eat
mind.
it too. He can have his cake and eat it too.
Okay.
You know, because the cost of living is still going to be the same in Thailand, even if you have a Dominican woman in Thailand.
All right. He said, when I get back to Puerto Plata, I got good work. Oh, where you at? Oh, yeah, you in Sasua. Yeah, you in Sasua. You in Sasua right now, but you normally be out of Puerto Plata. Okay. Well, maybe for next week, man. I mean, we going to end this. At some point, we're going to end this. At some point. So, yeah, maybe next week at the end of the what's your name? Like I said, I open it up. So, I got this person snug. Should I click it? I'm going to go ahead and click it. And my finger gonna hover near the button if it's some BS. I don't recognize this person, but here we go. Person named Snug. Snug, huh?
Yo, what up, bro? What up, boss?
What up? What up?
All right.
Where you from? Where you from, Snug?
Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been following the channel, watching the chats and stuff?
So man, I've been watching you since you was coming on Dre, man. You know, and yeah. So you know, I've been seeing you for a good minute. You know, I know Dre personally. You know, I done hung out with him out there in New Orleans.
Okay.
Old Dub know me. You know, I talk to old Dub all the time. You know, on the phone.
All right, you vetted then. You vetted.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So I done been to DR, and I done been down to Mexico a whole bunch. You know, so them really the only two places I done been. But I saw DR was turning to BS a couple years ago. So I had told Dre about it. You know, I was texting with Dre the other day. I was like, see, bro, you the poster child. I had been said it, but you the poster child of it because, of course, you on YouTube, so they see your face. But I've been said it way before he said it, though.
Oh, wow. You saw the BS coming, huh? A mile away, huh?
I've been saying it. Oh, my God.
Well, I didn't get on till late. So when I got on, of course, I didn't know, right? When I got on, I didn't realize it was already going down. When I got on.
Yeah.
But to me, it was new, so I didn't know.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what started taking it down, and fellas, don't take no offense to this, but New York dudes took down DR.
That is not news, sir. That is not news. Anybody who's honest knows that.
Right.
New York took down the DR. We all know that, but New York, of course they deny it. I get it. They're defensive. They deny it. So
New York Baltimore guys.
New York tried to blame it on Atlanta.
Right. But Atlanta's a close second.
We know it's New York. It's their backyard.
Yeah, and Baltimore Cats. Yep, they definitely destroyed it, man.
So you saying the upper East Coast?
Yes, definitely New York, Baltimore, Boston. All them cats. Well, you know, I don't even know a lot of Boston cats that go to DR, but really New York guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got the direct flight straight down.
3 hours, a 3-hour flight.
Exactly. I always fly out of Orlando. You know, that's why I always fly out of.
Right.
Yup. And as far as like being in Mexico, man, them women down there are so sorry. They lay there like a dead fish. I can't stand it.
Okay. I heard. So even the Hong Kong ones. I know the street. I know the street ones. The street ones. That's for $25. The street ones are. Even the Hong Kong ones. The ones that's 100.
I never messed with the Hong Kong ones. Now last year, I met up with some guys from Alaska. They work at the fishery out there in Alaska, and one of them had messed with a girl from DR. She was up in there, and he said that she was pretty good. So I was like, okay, but I didn't mess with her. I wasn't about to pay no $100 a pop. Screw that.
100 a pop. 100 a pop, and that pop better be in 30 minutes.
Exactly.
Man.
I was so cool on that. Man, my homeboy Clifton, I don't know if you know Clifton or not, if he's in one of your WhatsApp groups or whatever, but he's in Egypt right now.
Oh, Or maybe that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't quite know him. Okay.
Yep. I know he was in a couple of the groups. I would be in 35 and up, but I'm about to be 31 in December. So Dre said I couldn't get in there just yet.
No.
Okay. Oh, so you okay? You got some youths on your side, man. You know what I mean? You ahead of the game and shit, man.
Yeah, I wish.
Man, I'm trying, man. You know, I definitely enjoy watching Big Boss, you know, doing his thing out there. You know, so I'm kind of just living vicariously through you guys. But I definitely look up the Boss though.
Listen. I had told some people. Hold on one second. So I had told some of my coworkers about traveling and shit, right? And I know I told them, hey man, you know, go get your passport. You know, because I went to Medellin in 2015 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Go get your passport. You know, do the paperwork, this and that and the other, right? Both of them was on child support, right? Both of them was on child support. One, his daughter had recently, at the time, turned 18, so he was off of child support, right?
Yeah.
So both of them, you know how your folks be getting fake mad. They don't want to talk to you in a long time and shit, right? Yeah. They stopped talking to me and jump. So they both got their passport, right? So one goes to Dominican Republic with his new chick, right?
Yep.
He took a mixed chick to Dominican Republic, Punta Cana, and resorts and stuff. And I was like, that's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about going
at all.
I'm talking about going
the whole point.
Yeah. He going to a resort with his girlfriend or whatever, right? Who don't have a job and shit. You know, double paying and junk, right?
Wow.
And then the other dude,
same box.
The other dude, he taking a 400 pound chick to Jamaica and shit. To Jamaica.
What's going on here, man?
And I'm like,
no, that's not what we mean. No.
And she just because she was calling him king and you're my king and this and that, and I'm like, what the? And then he had came up to me. Like, hey man, if a girl asks you to marry you, what would you say?
No.
No.
I said hell no, because it's probably not a benefit to me. It's probably a benefit for her and Joe.
Right. Why would she ask you that? No, I mean the man is supposed to do the asking, not the woman.
Man.
We decide for that, not them.
So later, the guy that went to Punta Cana, he gets his chick pregnant, right? The dude who went to Jamaica, he gets his chick pregnant.
Oh man.
Right? The dude that went to Jamaica, he didn't even last 2 previous cycles before she got pregnant.
What?
You know what I mean?
So 2 months.
She got pregnant off the rip and junk, right?
Off the rip.
Right? She had the baby. Both of them had the baby and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So the dude that went to Punta Cana, remember, he has child support. He had 2 kids child support for the first relationship. Now he has this, she had a kid and he had a kid with her, and he gets disrespected in the house. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
You know, she running from, you know, the mother house back to his house and back and forth and disrespected and stuff like that. So he about to be on child support at any time for a second 18 years stint.
Starting all over again. So no matter how old his current kids is, counting down to 18, he just reset the clock with a brand new kid, a fresh 18 years.
Yeah, so
why I got boop, 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 boop.
So his child yeah, so he gonna be so he's a couple years, he's like 3 years older than me, so he's gonna be on child support until in his 60s. About maybe 62 or something like that.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Maybe. And the other guy, remember the other guy had an 18-year-old daughter that he wasn't on child support. You know, it had finished or whatever, right?
Okay, cool.
But now he's on child support. You know, the same chick that's calling him king and stuff, and trying to get custody of the child, start calling the police. You know, doing all this, you know, extra stuff or whatever.
Wow.
And he's on child support now for another 18 years. And I was like,
wow.
He had just escaped it. He went through all his life. He escaped the trap. His first daughter was already 18. He was fresh off child support with a new start on life, and he started all over again. He reset the clock.
Reset the clock. And I told him, yo, just travel, go overseas, meet other folks and junk, have a good time.
Roll the tape. I catch flights, not feelings, man.
Look, that should be it should be I catch flights, not child support.
Man, okay. There you go. New idea. Richie Rich, I'm gonna take the top part and we're gonna say not child support. Golly.
Wow.
A brand new baby. Wow.
Man.
The clock 18 years.
18 years. And not only that, the same chick that was calling him king was trying to take his livelihood. You know what I mean? You can't be doing no domestic violence or anything,
Exactly.
Because
is he a coworker of yours?
Yeah. Well, he was I moved to a different place, but he was a coworker.
I mean, at one point. So he did your line of work is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Our line of work, man, you can't have none of that on you.
Yeah.
That'll mess up our licenses for what we do. Oh hell no! But she was calling him king. She was calling him king, my king. Yeah, until she got that seed. Once she get your first seed, she get your seed inside her. Oh man.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Cool. Oh, man, I got a funny story. So this chick I used to mess with, it probably about 2009, 2010.
Mm-hmm.
She I met her about a year ago, and her child is 20 years old. She done popped out a brand new baby. I ran into her in the store. I thought that was her daughter child.
Right.
And I was like, okay, so your daughter had a baby. No, this is my baby. I'm like, what?
All over again?
Yeah. But she ain't shit though. She ain't nothing but a jailbird and all that, project help.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I didn't get her pregnant, man.
So I had a
bullet, man. You dodged the bullet.
I had a coworker. She was talking about how she ain't never gonna have no more kids. Her babies, 2 years from graduating high school, whatnot, was 16 years old, whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's not gonna have no baby. This and that and the other. Blah blah blah. She's too old for that. This and that and the other, right?
Mm-hmm.
So next thing you know, I come on jump and I see like prenatal pills. I said, "What's that prenatal pills for? What you doing?"
Right.
They, oh, that's for my hair. Nah, man.
Yeah, right. That's for the extra nutrients. That's for that new life inside of you.
You get good hair taking prenatal pills and stuff.
Yeah, biotin and
Yep. So she.
Yeah, you get good hair taking collagen and biotin and stuff like that.
Yeah,
not prenatal pills.
Yeah, she done had the baby and junk, you know what I mean? Baby about what, 4 years now and junk, you know what I mean? And she started clocking, somebody was like, hey, well, she's over 40, so I'm good. She ain't trying to start over. And here you go again. In the trap. You done listen.
Back on the wheel. No, I can't do it all over again. I got fixed now 3 or 4 years ago. I got fixed, man. And so even if I want to, and I don't, even if I mess up and I won't, ain't no more babies, man. The rest of my years, however long I got on this earth, only God knows, it's gonna be for me. My kids is grown. Hey, so I'm going through the chats. The Capricorn way say, stop telling brothers to get passports. Let them be more for us. We don't want them messing it up. Yeah, I hear you. You're right.
Already messed up.
Right, man. But we still got to put it out there. We got to put it out there and, kind of got to train them right. With the information, we also got to tell them to get passport. We also got to train them right, though, too. Because, I don't want to see a lot of my brothers go through that. So, damn, Mr. with the joke. Damn, I guess talking about your buddy with the 400-pound tip. She weighs as much as 2 Razor Rays.
Yeah, man. And when we saw her picture on Facebook, and I'm like, that's what you brought to Jamaica? That's what you brought overseas? Are you serious? And you paid? Come on, man.
AD chilling, paying child support to a 400-pound chick.
I'm like, dude,
unbelievable.
Like,
wow.
And I get the dude that
you supposed to pay your way.
Man, look, the dude that I gave the game to get the passport and went to Punta Cana, right? Mm-hmm. I told him, okay, you paying $900 child support, right?
Wow.
I said, hey, this is what you do. You go buy a house, right? Go buy a house. Make sure there's a basement level. Rent the basement out for $500 and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
That $500 will offset the cost of your, it'll mitigate the cost of your child support or whatever, right?
Yeah.
No.
Right. So what he do? He goes into a 3-bedroom apartment, right? Him and his girlfriend and his kids, right? And he brings his mom into the apartment to pay the $500. I'm like, dude.
His own mom? His mama or her mama?
No, his mother. To pay the $500. I'm like, bro, that is not what I was telling you to do. Like, how do you get that? And then then he argued, oh, his mom and girlfriend is arguing and fighting each other. I'm like, what? Like, dude, I'm like, man. I'm like, oh, man.
Oh, man.
Man, that's crazy.
She can block for him while he runs a flea flicker into the end zone. Mr. got jokes, man.
Man, I'm like, man, like, y'all need to take better directions, man. We giving you some game plans that actually work. You know what I mean?
Actually,
man, I'm so glad I don't have no kids. Like, I really don't even want them.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the culture, and the kids right now are not respecting anybody right now. The kids, a lot of the kids, you can't really, the kids that we're raising right now, you cannot expect them to take care of you when you get older.
Hell nah.
You know what I mean? You can't expect them to take care of you. The way this stuff going now, how each generation is getting worse than the last generation. You know what I mean? And it's harder to get money or whatever. And if you need more money, you can't expect them to take care. So you got to take care of yourself. You know what I mean? So if you're gonna decide, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. No, I was just saying, ever since '85, the generation's been going down and down and down. Because if you notice how many of these generations back to back just had kids, like I be on these dating websites and stuff, I be seeing women up to 18 got 4 kids, 20 got 6 kids, all that kind of crazy stuff. And I'm just like, man, this is ridiculous. Every time you try to talk to a female, they come in with a pile of kids, and ain't none of them the same baby daddy.
No, and with expectations on you.
Exactly.
Crazy. Man, how you gonna put expectations on me, man? You better let me do what I need to do, and be lucky I'm around.
Exactly.
And you just better win me over with like good service. Call me king, like the 400-pound chick did until she got to speed.
Man, she came with that. She came with that chicanery.
Yeah, Mr. Going back. I guess somebody's asking about the internet, Thailand. Okay, Thailand. The internet is great, but you have to vet the place you stay because it differs from building to building. But at the very least, you can always go to an internet cafe. They're everywhere. They still got them things.
Oh, yeah, they got them in Thailand.
So Growing Simba says, but Thailand don't have any thick caramel or black women or close to a lifestyle we have here in England or America. Wouldn't Thailand be a big culture clash? So then he said, there's thick caramel thigh women, just not many as thick as DR, but the other benefits outweigh that. That's right, man. You have to go. See, who's this? Growing Simba? I feel you, bro. The only thing I can say, and everybody's different. Everybody is different. Expectations, perceptions. But I almost can guarantee you 97% go. All of that, I get it. I'm a real nigga. Boss is real nigga, hood, Oakland. Real nigga. I thought all the same regular Oakland black nigga shit. I went to Thailand. My mind exploded. Go. All this stuff you saying, you talking, I get
irrelevant.
it. This and that, this good. Go. Go to Thailand. Go to Pattaya. Go to Pattaya.
Pattaya.
Then we had this conversation. Then we had this conversation.
I'm gonna say this right here. About 6 years ago, I was up in Washington State, and I had a Cambodian. When I say that was the best I ever had, oh my God, she felt so different than anything I ever had, and she was from Cambodia. So I already know if she was like that in the States, I could only imagine what it's like going there and actually being in Cambodia or Thailand or Philippines.
So I don't know if did you watch this last night? And we was on here forever last night too, but it was a part we talked about Asia, Thailand, all the shit. We talked about Cambodia for a minute. And I went on a little rant about Cambodians just last night. Yeah. What you said, yeah. So, and I kind of knew that a little bit, but even then I didn't trip on it. But now when I combine that with my experience in Thailand, and now I want to experience, I want to hop around and experience Philippines. At the Philippines, I want to go to Cambodia. Because
it's so sensual.
All the stuff you saying, Cambodians are thick. They got some Cambodians that's built like sisters.
Oh my God. And her pubic hair was so pretty. I kept playing with it. Everything.
Okay. But yeah, they built like sisters. Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to check out Cambodia too. Get back to Philippines. Or you're gonna get back to Thailand, experience the Philippines and Cambodia. So yeah, man, they got some Asians that built similar to sisters.
Yeah,
a much better attitude that will blow everything out the water. That would more than outweigh it.
That's what I'm saying. She was so sensual with everything she did, like the mouth work, the way she moved. It was better than sisters, like, man, I was like, oh my God. But I didn't stay in Washington too long, so I had her while I was up there, but I wish I kind of brought her home with me, but it was what it was.
Ooh, yeah. Well, she was already in the States. Okay, so you're talking about moving her from Washington. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Because it's a little different from bringing any of these chicks from the other foreign country to the Matrix. But she was already a Matrix chick. And
No. She was from Cambodia. She had moved over with her family. She was only like 21.
Okay, but I'm saying, but you met her in Washington D.C., right?
No, Washington State.
Washington State. Okay.
Yep.
Matrix.
Yeah.
She was already in the Matrix, is what I'm saying, sir.
Yep. Yeah. She had been there like 2 years already, but
not a long time, but she was still in the Matrix.
Yep, Matrix shit. Yep.
But you know what? But I hear what you're saying too. 2 years is not a super long time and she was only 21 already. She was only 21 and only been here for 2 years since she was 19. Yeah, sometimes the Matrix can take a while. Let a chick be here for about 5 years or more.
Oh, she probably trash now.
That Matrix shit kick in.
Yeah, she probably trash now. Like when I met her, she was coming out these apartments, and I had hollered at her out the window, and she came over. Me and her started talking, and so she got into the vehicle, and next thing you know, we pulled her to like a little spot and started getting it in, and that was the best stuff I ever had. At that point in my life.
You must have been a youngster, huh? How old was you?
Let me see. That was like 5 or 6 years ago. So I'm 30 now. So
you're 30. Are you like 24, 25?
Yep.
And she was 21?
Yep.
Man, y'all was on that spontaneous shit. I heard that. I ain't even mad at you. Yeah, Mr. say Cambodian women are cool. Everyone goes to Siem Reap, Cambodia. That's the spot for everyone that goes from Thailand. Oh, okay. So there's definitely already a vibe. So people that go to Thailand, they go from Thailand to Cambodia.
For visa run.
Yeah. Oh man, well, I'm having to be part of that. What Drees call it? The chitlin circuit. I'm having to be part of the Asian chitlin circuit then. Man. Thailand goes down. I know that my own self. I hear everybody else say Philippines is its own vibe, and you're saying that the guys who do Thailand also go to Cambodia. Oh man, that's a whole ass vibe. I'm there. Yeah. Once all this bullshit blows over, I'm there.
Let me say this right here. I got a homeboy. He never traveled before at all. I used to make fun of him because he just wanted to be on some church boy bullshit. And he finally picked up and went to the Philippines. And he called me on Facebook. And I'm like, bro, where you at? I'm in the Philippines. I'm like, what you doing in the Philippines? Man, I'm about to marry a female down here. He married a female down there, and he ain't seen her since the pandemic. So I'm just like, your name attached to her, you sending her money, you ain't seen her since the pandemic started.
She might got a whole ass family. She might got a real husband out there.
I told him that. He don't believe.
Oh my god!
Look. I had a coworker
go out there by himself and do that, man.
Dude,
I don't know why he did that.
I had a coworker, right? That
you gonna call this Simp Chronicles?
Yeah. I had a coworker, right? And he like, man, you know what I mean? I got this Filipino chick, man, you know what I mean? You know, she be sending me pictures and stuff, and I'm gonna bring her here, and I'm gonna pay for a flight to get for. I'm like, well, why don't you go over there? Right. Oh yeah. Oh well, you know, it's probably a little easier for her to come here and this and that and the other. And I was like, okay. How long you been talking to her? Oh, I've been talking to her for a year and stuff. You know what I mean? You know, I'm like, well, you know, if you go there, you probably meet about 20 of them.
Exactly.
It's probably better than her and stuff.
Blow her out the water.
Nah. I think I was just gonna just bring her here and so, you know, that way, you know, I can keep working and stuff. Blah blah. I'm like, all right, well,
that's what he's talking about doing.
Yeah. All right, so how long you had your passport? Oh, I didn't get my passport yet, but I'm like, you have your passport.
What are we talking about? What are we doing then?
Like,
what are we doing? So at this point, you having electronic pen pals on the internet. Nigga,
that's how he met her on Facebook.
And he be buying her Victoria's Secret, right?
Wow.
Send it to her, and then she be trying it on in the damn pictures and stuff.
Right.
And I'm like,
she sent pictures back, I guess. So yeah, he sent a Victoria's Secret panties. She wear them and send the pictures back.
Yeah.
And that's but how you before you do all that, it's so many other stuff you could be doing.
Wow. Flint DR.
Yeah, you could have been in DR, which is very close.
I'm like, man.
Oh man.
I'm like, man, and he don't want to hear nothing. He don't want to hear nothing that go against what he already set out to do.
Why you hating on me, man? You getting away of love, man. You trying to stop true love.
You don't understand.
I never met her. This is on the internet. I never met her, but it's still love, man.
Look,
you hating on my love.
Look. You like,
hater, bro.
You don't understand. I'm like, all right, man. Like, shh, calm down, man. Lower your voice, man.
You don't understand. You hating on my love, man. You hate her. Oh my love. I love her, man. I met her on the internet.
He would run you out the room and shit, man. You start getting loud and shit. Like, oh,
he get emotional, huh?
Yeah,
that's my homeboy too. Like I was telling him, bro, let's take us a trip down to DR. Man, ain't no sense in me going down there. I ain't gonna cheat on my girl. You don't know what she doing. She waiting.
Where's girl at?
I don't know what part of the Philippines she in.
Okay. So you talking about this same dude? You talking about the same dude that has the chick in the Philippines? She's in the Philippines. He in the States, and he don't want to go to DR and do him.
Yeah, he talking about he don't want to mess with no other chick. He married. I'm like, you don't know what this girl doing. She could have a whole nother family.
Married on paper. You don't even live in the same. You don't live in the same country.
He
said he haven't seen her. He haven't seen her since the pandemic.
Yep, haven't seen her since the pandemic.
So he probably set up a credit card and both their names and shit before you left.
I don't know what that fool did.
She probably got a husband out there.
Exactly. Like I told him that.
Like Razor Ray was saying, and when he was on here, I was watching y'all when I was getting my burrito. He said, you got to be careful trying to buy land or property and stuff in the DR. You send money, you'll pay for the house and pay for the whatever you think is yours. And then the real owner come and say, "Get out."
Yep.
That's how he is with her. She got a real husband, a real boyfriend, and he over there just sending money for no reason. That's crazy.
Exactly. He sends her money all the time. Like he literally works around the clock just to send her stuff.
Damn, he works.
Damn.
That's.
So that's
some guys you just gotta let them go. You just gotta let them. You know, you can't save everybody, man.
He the kind of guy. He never really got the cookies all that much. He used to call me a hoe, but I was just enjoying life.
Right.
You know, this right here was before the Matrix shits got out of hand. I say ever since 2017, these Matrix shits been downhill.
It ain't got crazy.
It's no saving them since 2017.
But here's the thing. He never got the cookies a lot. But guess what? The passport would even all that out.
It would.
The passport would even that back out. Now you can get all the cookies. You can be Cookie Monster.
Yeah.
And not only that, when you have a passport, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you take on like a different kind of vibe or whatever.
You do.
And the Matrix chicks be chasing you now. Shoot, I done had about.
You don't be tripping on them.
I be having like five chicks. Oh, you know, they be on me and stuff, man. Just ask me like, what am I doing? What you did this weekend? This and that. But, you know, they're trying to find out what the hell, how they can put themselves. Oh, you know that new movie came out. I'm like, yeah.
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 I'm gonna tell you, every chick I run into, they always coming with a 3-year-old, a 4-year-old. I'm like, how do I keep on bumping into these 3-year-old, 4-year-old children? You know, like it's ridiculous. I'm trying my hardest to find a female who ain't got a whole bunch of extra stuff going on, but it's next to impossible. Or either they got a newborn. I'm like, how you got a newborn and you back on a dating website? Like that's so redundant.
Man, like Mr. Darkest the Navigator said, what's up with pregnant women posting profile pics on dating platforms?
Exactly.
You know but you do know that's a fetish though, right? That's a fetish.
Oh yeah. Pregnant chicks got that ball.
And you know what they say? Prego P is the wettest.
Man, I've
experienced that. Man, you're a milk up in there, man. You're a milk. Like,
yeah, it's all good until you start having to warm up the milk and shit. Get up and warm up the milk and shit.
Yeah, then it's not good. But Prego, they say Prego P is the wettest. So
I dealt with one for 7 months. This girl lied to me about having my baby. She was already pregnant when we met. Yep. I was 17.
Okay. Well, at least you got the benefits of smashing, and when it wasn't yours, you didn't get tied down with it, stuck with it, right?
Exactly. I dipped off.
So you won.
I did.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, Jamie. Yeah, it was on E14. It was on High Street. It was on High Street in East 14th. High Street in East 14th. That's what it was. Mr. Mitchell said, ever since I graduated high school, it has been damn near impossible to find a woman without kids in this day and age. Because you know these girls are fucking at an early age. They're fucking before they're 18. Not us, obviously, but you know within their own circle, they fucking at a teenage level. So when they do hit 18, they probably got kids already.
Boss, they fucking grown men. I'm telling you, I've seen it for myself. One of my classmates, okay, the dude I hung out with, he was 36 years old when I was like 16. And I came in and I caught my classmate coming out of his bedroom. And then I was like, Candy, what you doing in here? And she put her hand on my mouth and pushed me in the bathroom. And she was like, you better not tell nobody. And I was like, get your dick beaters off my mouth. The fuck?
Dick beaters. Damn. So she was about your age, 15, 16 at the time.
Yep. She been
coming out of the bedroom of a 36-year-old man.
Exactly. And there's so many dudes in their 40s and 50s banging out 14-year-old, 15-year-old and talking about it proudly.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, man. We legal over here. We legal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I might go low, but I stay legal. I'm legal like the eagle.
Yeah, you
follow
had
the law. Follow and obey the law. I'm legal like an eagle.
The chicks that don't have no kids is gonna be like, you know, like the chicks that came out of like college and trying to chase their career and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they bad too because shit, they sit here and waste all that time trying to do a career and they get old and stuff and they mindset messed up because they trying to chase a bag too much and worry about a Benz.
Man,
And
that's that shit Kevin Samuels be talking about. That PhD, you put so much time, energy, and effort in chasing that PhD instead of trying to secure you a man.
Mm-hmm. That's my older sister.
You want to find chicks without no kids? Go to the most expensive gym in your city. You know where it's like what is it? Equinox. The Equinox it costs like
that should be expensive, bro.
Yeah, like that should be like 130, 160 a month.
Ooh, that's a bill. That's a bill.
The New York Sports Center, that's like maybe like $60, $70 a month. And you're gonna find lawyers and stuff. They 4 years old with no kids. All them cats don't got no kids up in there.
Hey, see, JJ just gave you the game.
Range Rovers, X6s, MX6s, and
they coming with problems too, bro.
He took it out of my mouth. Yeah, you that's a trade-off. That's a trade-off. Because now they got them egos, they got them female egos.
Yep.
I got this degree, I got that degree. I make
that's my
$120K. Fuck your 60K, your 65K. I make $120K. I have a degree. I'm smarter than you. You know what I mean?
Like for a minute, I only dealt with chicks that made over 6 figures.
Okay.
I had a screening system, right? You had to make over 6 figures, no kids, and you have to have property. Like you had to own property and stuff.
Okay, no wonder why you always say quality. So JJ can say that.
And
boss ain't got no standards, man.
And I would look
up have a heartbeat. Nah.
Boss is my hero.
And if they
have a heartbeat.
If they was a federal employee, I would look up their salary on you can look up their salary or it's crazy, right? If you go on federal salary,
it's public information, right?
It's public information, right?
Okay.
So you can see what they make.
Say that it's public information.
It's public information. You know, you can look up their salary and stuff and see what they made for the last, couple of years or whatnot.
Okay.
You know, and that kind of mitigate the because a chick with more money is not going to try to trap you like a chick that will have to depend on you. You know what I mean? So they're not going to try to drop a baby on you.
Yes,
because
but like Snug was saying, sometimes it's a different set of problems. It's a different set.
Yeah, they have their own problems.
It's not money. It's not money problems, thank God. But it's a whole different set of problems.
Oh no! They come with money problems because that Benz cost, them clothes cost.
A lot of times they be in debt too.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Because even if they make whatever they make,
they going broke
they want to live above their means.
Exactly.
Yeah. So what I find out is that chicks that make $50,000 to $80,000, they still need you to support their lifestyle or whatever, right? That they want to live.
Okay.
The chicks that make over $100 to $160,000, they can afford what they want to do, right? Mm-hmm. But the problem is they want you to live their lifestyle and stuff, right? So one of my ex-girlfriends, she made like she made $140,000, and she was a part-time college professor or whatever. Right? So you guys, you make $140,000 and you still got a part-time job. That means you're not managing your money right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's going
That's
on?
plenty of them.
You know what? I mean, it's funny. A lot of that it ain't funny. It comes down to I don't know. I'm thinking in my mind so many things. I'm thinking like the young NBA athletes, right? The young ones that make all that money, more money than they ever had, than 10 generations ever had, but they go broke because they making money, millions, but they still live above the mean. It's almost like the money's not the thing. Like no matter how much they get, they want more. So it comes down to like something in here. Whatever you get, you want more. And then you get more, and then you want more. So it's never enough. It's never enough.
Yeah. So So the chick that made 140, well, what we used to do was I used to cook every day or whatever, right?
Okay.
So I cook every day, and she'll come by and she'll eat and stuff. And her days to cook, for some reason, we'll always like eat out or whatever. Whenever her time to cook or whatever, do you want Outback? Oh, you want this? Oh, let's go to Cheesecake Factory. You know what I mean? And then I found out that she couldn't cook.
Yeah. So
after a while,
she wanted to pull you out of cooking because she wanted to get you out of the habit of a home cooked meal. She was grooming you, bro. She was grooming you. She wanted to get you. She wanted to induct you into the habit of eating out because she knew she can't cook. So she knew if y'all got serious, you'll be expecting cooking. So she wanted to get you into the habit of eating out.
See, I love cooking myself. I love cooking. That's my thing.
Yeah, so
I cook a little bit. I get down a little bit.
Yeah, so
because I never been married, so I had to just out of necessity.
But I called it quits with my last chick. Man, she had every checkpoint I ever wanted and stuff, right?
But
she had every checkpoint. So I'm gonna tell you about my last girlfriend or whatever, right? And actually, I even went out to Costco I went out to Costco and I was gonna buy an engagement ring, right? Like, oh, Costco.
She had
the engagement ring was $4,100 by itself.
From Costco?
It was from Costco, yeah. How about that?
Yeah, dang.
It was a VS one or something like that. Yeah, VVS one or something like that. Anyway, so anyway, you want to people go to the diamond store warehouse to see, but if it's not certified clarity, you're just gonna get a big shiny rock that you're gonna keep trying to polish and it's never gonna get clear and shit.
Okay.
If you don't get it certified or whatever, right? A certified clarity or whatever. Anyway, so check it out, right?
Okay.
So she was so first of all, she was born 7 days after me, right?
Okay.
In the same city, right? In the same hospital. And both our parents are from Trinidad. Right?
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Right.
So it sounds like the stars lined it up for you guys.
Yeah.
You were meant to be together.
So she had made she didn't make six figures, but she made like $92,000 or whatever, right?
Okay.
She made like $92,000, right? And she had a 2-bedroom condo, right?
That she owned?
That she owned, yeah. That she was, had a mortgage on, right?
Right.
In her condo, on her wall, she wrote this date, and the date was my damn birthday, right? Okay. So not only that, so she was black, she was a veteran, right? A Navy veteran, right? And that's pretty much, and she cooked for me every day. Pretty much. Yeah, she cooked for me every day. So what was the sticking points? The sticking points was she had these group of friends. She had these bestie friends and stuff, right?
Oh Lord.
That she couldn't shake. That actually was above me in her priorities.
That
did
it.
She had a male friend that she put above me, and he
really did it.
And she seeked his approval, and she told me that I should want to be on his level in our relationship.
What?
Wait. Run that by me again.
She said that I should want to be on his level of relationship or whatever, because supposedly her best friends, her 3 best friends, are there after relationship end and come and go, and they're always there or whatever. right? So I was like, all right, let me
Okay, I don't get that one, but keep going. I don't
I
get
understand what he's saying.
They lifelong friends is longer than a marriage or a relationship. They're gonna be there forever. You know what I mean? They was there since they was a kid, and they're gonna be there forever, pretty much.
And you should want to be like that. Well, who say you're not going to be like that? If she act right and play her cards right, you guys will eventually get like that. You're working towards that.
These women don't want no
you only been dating for a year or two, a couple years, and if you keep dating long enough, you will get to that. So what are you saying? I can't fast forward to that. We got to keep dating and we got to keep dating and grow into that.
So I had to so we was together for off and on for a year and a half or whatever, right?
Okay.
So actually when I went to Medellin in 2015, then I got with this girlfriend, and then I didn't travel until 2018. So
oh wow.
So once you get into a relationship, you're traveling shit.
She ain't let you roam like that.
Yeah, you ain't going.
What messed me up. The pandemic and a relationship.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere without her.
Without her, that's right.
Right.
And to the beach.
Yeah. So anyway, check it out, right? So I had to. So she always wants to. She keep every time we go to dinner, she's mentioning her friend and stuff, this dude and shit, right? And I'm like, damn, why are you mentioning? Because what we had planned to do, right? What I wanted her to do, right? Because we thinking about getting married and stuff. She went to Thanksgiving. I told my godmother that we was going to get married and shit or whatever, right?
Huh?
So what I wanted her to do was I wanted her to pretty much refinance her condo, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to refinance her condo, right?
Yeah.
And we was gonna buy this $300,000 house, right? In a very good section of town where all the rich black folks are, right?
Okay.
Okay.
The houses, those houses was $500,000 and $600,000. They dropped from the fall or whatever to 3 something, right? And I told her, hey, these houses are 10 years old. The new houses, these houses are 10 years old for $300,000. They're building $500,000 houses, directly across from there. Right. That's brand new.
It's gonna raise their value.
Right. Yeah. So eventually, everything's gonna go by square footage, and these houses are gonna go back to $500,000. Yeah. Right. So I said, hey, you got the VA. You go. We're gonna go together, and we're gonna put your VA loan thing down where we don't have to put $40,000 down on a down payment. Okay. Right. So we can move in there. I was gonna rent the basement out. I was gonna rent my house out, and we was gonna get rid of her condo, or we was gonna rent the condo out, because renting the condo out, it just breaks even, right? Okay. So that's like a expense or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And so cause I figured that if she's get pregnant, if she's 35 at the time, she get pregnant, she gonna go on bed rest. So I'm gonna have to pay all her bills, right? So I figured, I said, so if I'm paying $1,400 mortgage now, right? Yeah. If I can get, so let's say the house that we was gonna buy is let's say the house we were gonna buy was $3,500 or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. So I get $2,000 a month from my house, right? So I gotta pay $1,000, right? Mm-hmm. Right? Okay. Yeah. So, and then I'll rent the basement out or whatever, right? That would be like, let's say $800 or whatever, right? Now I just have to worry about maybe $1,000 in expenses, and if we rent out the condo for cost or whatever, it's not so my. I'm gonna still remain paying $1,400, even though I added a big property. You understand? And eventually she's gonna go on bed rest or whatever, right? So anyway, so I'm doing all the calculations and stuff, and then she was like, "Oh well, no, I don't want nobody living in the basement. You know, I want the whole house and this and that and other, and I'm not gonna do this and I'm not gonna do that, and she's taking directions from her friend. Her friend saying that she shouldn't get tied in and stuff like that, and I'm like, well, so I'm thinking to myself, well, you wouldn't mind me spending $70,000 on this wedding? I done added all the costs and stuff with this damn wedding and stuff, right? It's gonna be 4,000. Well, let's say 5,000 for the rings or whatnot, right? 5,000 for the rings. Of course, you're gonna say that your mom, every chick say, "Oh, I don't mess with my dad," right? And my mom is not wealthy enough to pay for the wedding and all this other stuff. So guess who's gonna have to pay for it? I might have to pay for it. You know what I mean?
And guess who's gonna give her away? Her male friend.
Yeah, male friend. Yeah,
not her dad, but her male friend.
Male friend or stepdad or some or uncle or somebody.
Nah, it's gonna be her male friend, the one that's giving advice. He gonna march her down and give her away.
So yeah, so I had all the costs and stuff. Most weddings cost at least when you buy the cake and the dress and the hall and all this stuff, it's gonna be like around like 20.
And the picture photographer and the DJ.
Yeah, it's gonna come up to $20,000 when it's all said and done.
I ain't know
what. So it's gonna come up to $20,000, right? And then I'm thinking about her, on bed rest and stuff. So now I gotta pay her mortgage and other stuff, right? So that's another, let's say $1,400 or whatever, and the cost of having the child and this and that and the other. And I was like, man, you about to drain. Shoot, me being with you about to drain all my money. I'm gonna go broke. I'm gonna literally go broke.
But you're gonna be happy for life.
Or hand to mouth in debt. Hand to mouth and in debt.
I'm gonna go broke in 1 year fucking with you, right? And I told and the only business deal that I actually do, you didn't want to do it, and all you had to do was sign your name, because the VA, you don't put they give you money when you buy a house with the VA.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So you can't sign your name to this property that's gonna benefit our relationship. But you will let me spend $30,000 and $40,000 of money and shit and go into debt
on a house.
Yeah. On a wedding on one day and
on
stuff.
a wedding, yeah, right. My bad.
So yeah, so you let me spend $30,000 on one day to fulfill your dreams or whatnot, right?
Of course.
And you won't sign your name, which will be a benefit, even if we split the house or you took the house over, this and that and the other, will be a benefit.
Get it right.
So guess what? That house in 18 months, that house went from 320 to 480.
Oh, wow.
And right now that house is 560.
Ooh.
The house was it was 3,500 square feet. It had a catwalk. It had 4 bedrooms. It had a catwalk where you look down into the grand room or whatever. And some of those houses where they have like that 15-foot Christmas tree or whatnot.
Yeah, with a high ceiling.
Yeah, it had a high ceiling with the catwalk where you can look down and shit on the living room and shit.
Wow.
And we didn't buy it, and now the house is
560.
560. That's $250,000. And I still you know what I do? I screenshot the picture of how much it costs of the house, of the picture.
You sent it to
I said, I said to the dumbass and shit, man. And I was like, man. So, and what she wanted to do, she wanted to go and live in this white area in Virginia or whatever, right?
Okay.
A 3-bedroom house that's smaller than the house I have.
Okay.
And I had 2 kids at the time. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And she was talking about how she don't know if her mom is going to stay in her relationship, so she might move in. You know, she don't know how long her mom is going to be in a relationship and shit, right?
Wait. So she is already trying to make a way for her mom, but even in doing that, she wanted to move to a house that had 1 less room. The house you talk about had 4 rooms, right?
And it had it had a 1,200 square foot basement.
Right, that you could have rented out. That'd
That
be
could have ran out, man.
Worst gonna work. Your mama go in the basement. Your mama's a basement dweller.
Exactly.
and you still got 4 rooms up top.
Exactly.
Because you got 2 kids if nothing else.
So I was like, so you're not really thinking what would benefit me. You thinking about
selfish,
what you want and how you want to impress your friends or whatnot.
Red flag.
So I was like, hey man, hey, look, why don't your best friend marry you and shit? How about that?
Boom.
That just popped in my head when you first said it.
Since y'all want to, y'all want to analyze everything and come to, and then I asked her a question. I was like, you know what? This best friend, right? If you ask him to sleep to fuck you or whatever, right? You think he'll do it? Oh no, I will never, I'll never ask him to.
You think he would do it?
Yeah, do you think he would do it, right? Say, oh no, I would never fuck him and this and that and the other. I said, call him right now.
There you go.
Call him. Oh no, he'll never do that. Blah blah. Let's find out. Oh no. And then she was like, well, maybe he'll, but I won't do it. I won't do it.
That's not the question.
You know what I'm saying? I was like,
the question if he would do it.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
because if he would do it, that means from that point forward, if he looks at her like that and he would do it, any information he would give her would be trying to benefit him and undercut you.
Exactly. And then I was like, have you ever kissed this dude? Yeah, I mean, y'all know each other forever and shit. Have you ever kissed? And she said yes.
Back in the day.
She said yes, but it wasn't, and it was a long time ago. And I asked this question, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, have you ever discussed if you don't have a baby that you will have a baby with him? And she said yes. I'm like, yo,
all intents and purposes, what's going on?
I'm like, yo, this guy is an orbiter. This guy is an orbiter for like the last 20 years. Like, this guy is not going anywhere. And she made an agreement a long time ago that they was gonna have kids if she doesn't have kids and shit.
Man, these females so backwards, bro. I got a similar story.
Yeah.
This situation.
Crazy story, JJ. Crazy story. It took you forever to get it out, but crazy story.
I got 2 little short stories. I'm gonna throw at y'all. The first one, I got married when I was 19.
Oh wow, that's crazy right there.
My ex-wife, she was 34 when we got married. I was 19, she was 34.
Damn.
Yep, and she had one kid. When we got together, her baby daddy was dead for a week.
Wait, what'd you say now?
Her baby.
Huh?
Her baby daddy was dead for like 1 week when we met.
Wow, she didn't waste no time, huh?
Yeah,
his body wasn't even cold yet. Dang, all right, her baby daddy.
Right, she was from Mississippi. I met her when I was staying in Texas. But anyway, long story short, I ended up getting a divorce for her when I moved to Alaska.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long were you guys married on paper?
3 years.
How long were you guys married?
3 years.
3 years? Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, I would still be married to her today if I hadn't went to Alaska because she didn't want to go to Alaska. Okay. Well, she didn't have a problem moving with me because she moved to Texas with me, and then she moved here to Georgia with me.
Oh.
And so
it sounds like you don't have too much bad to say about her. She wasn't really a bad person.
Nah, she wasn't. She had plenty of quality aspects about her.
Okay,
Number
that's
one,
good.
she wasn't ran through.
That's
Like,
good. That's
you
rare.
know, I give her that. She only had one baby daddy. He was dead. Like, y'all don't look at me weird for saying that, but
yeah, right.
you know,
she didn't have time to get back out there and start thotting around.
exactly. You know, so like she didn't have a high body count. And so one of the things that kind of threw me off, and I want y'all to tell me what y'all think of this. So we went home. I mean, we went to Mississippi for her best friend's husband's birthday party. Throw him a surprise birthday party. We get there, so we there for a day. The next day, the party, boom, throw it. Everybody come through. So she had told me about a dude that let me see how can I say this what I getting you a strike on your channel. a dude that physically took advantage of her at one time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and so he ended up coming to the party. Now, mind you, when this dude came in the party, I didn't know the dude because I went from her hometown.
Right.
So
Yeah,
I didn't know. Right. Yeah, so when he came in, I saw her face change up and her best friend face change up. And so like we was getting ready to play spades. So he was like, well shit, I'm gonna play spades with y'all. So long story short, my spades partner was a dude who physically took advantage of her at 13.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
was he an older cat?
Yeah, he was like about 6 years older than her.
6 years. So he was about 19 at the time of.
Yeah, like 19 when she was like 13.
She was only like 13 at the time of.
Yeah,
wow.
so she told her mom about it, but her mama didn't believe. She was like, you decided being fast. You know, that big old ass you got you in trouble. He ended up being more than what you could handle. So her mama didn't believe it, which her mama's an idiot any damn way. You know, but
that's kind of crazy. That's
right. So you know, it hurt my pride. You know, I'm sitting out playing cards with a dude who physically assaulted my wife, and he knows this. She knows this. The best friend knows this. I know of it, but I didn't know that was him.
You didn't know it? Oh, wow.
Right. So now we on our way back to Texas. We get to Shreveport, Louisiana, and she now tells me that's the dude.
That's the dude.
Right.
Hey, you know the dude that your phase partner? He said, what?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow.
So that part, but like the reason why she didn't tell me because I would have got on his ass.
Of course.
But you know, I mean, I would have been outnumbered because his cousins there and you know family members there.
Yeah, damn.
You know, so like that's why she didn't tell me.
That's why she didn't tell you. Well, exactly. You know what? Hey man.
I'm trying to tell you. So like that was strike one, and then another one was her. Like everybody had so much to say about when we got married, especially when they found out my age and everything. Everybody, because like dudes of her hometown, they really wanted her. I mean, they would line up from the corner store about back around to the interstate to get with her. So you know when they see me come in, they don't even know me. They tripping like, "Who the dude is?" Oh, like why you didn't give me a chance? Why you didn't give me a chance? Why you didn't give me a chance? Like, I'm, you know, tripping with them. Damn. You know, so when I had the opportunity to go to Alaska, fast forward, my dad told me, "Hey, you need to get a divorce from her. Ain't no sense of you being way in Alaska and you sending her back to Mississippi, and then you know she could still take stuff from you legally." So went ahead and got the divorce and everything.
Good advice, Daddy. Good advice. That's a good father. And you listen. Because a lot of times a father can do that kind of advice on dead ears.
Oh yeah. But see, I listen to my dad. My dad got 25 kids.
Wow. Yeah.
My dad got 25 kids. You know, I'm my mom's only child. Him and my mom still married today.
Oh, what? Him and your mom still married to this day?
Yeah, still married to today.
Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up.
They've been together 40 years.
40 years.
40 years.
And he got 25. How I'm just curious. I'm just being nosy about your daddy. So 25 kids. How many women? How many different women? Obviously your mom and you for one. But how many for the other 24?
Okay, so I only know a few of them, like 10 of them dead, but like
wait. That's a high number by itself. And that's not all. You said 10 of them is dead.
Right.
Okay, I'm talking about the baby mamas, the other baby mamas.
Okay, so let me see. James, that's 1. Ronda K, that's 2. Nikki Calvin, that's 3. Michael, Crystal.
No, I'm not talking about your sibling. I'm talking about the baby mamas.
No.
Your daddy's baby mama.
I'm at 4 baby mamas already.
Okay, because I heard of Michael. And Michael didn't sound like a baby mama. Michael.
No. I was naming out the sets of kids to the baby mama.
Oh, set the kid. Oh yeah, like to set the kids to each mama. So you met 4 of his other baby mamas.
Nah, I hadn't met the baby mama. I'm talking about the kid.
Okay.
So my oldest brother 56.
Whoa.
And then I'm 30.
And you 30.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Papa was a rolling stone. Everywhere he laid his hat was his home.
No
wonder why you listen to your daddy. Your daddy knew what he was talking about.
Oh yeah, so my dad wasn't my dad wasn't playing. But that ain't nothing though. My great granddad had 60 kids.
In them things, boy. This thing would it take to make 25 kids, a quarter of 100 kids. That's like some Bible stuff.
That wasn't nothing.
Abraham, Father Jacob.
That wasn't nothing though. My great granddad had 60. His granddad.
Bro, man. What you doing, man? What are we doing right now? What are we doing right now? 60? I know the human male, you know what I'm saying, can pump out a lot of leche. 60 kids. Goodness gracious.
Look how my
different families though, like each of them with different families. Like
you were different women. I know, because there ain't no one woman. Because damn, a woman take 9 months to spit out nothing, even if she have twins. So he was literally like a bee going around the different flowers. Boom, boom, boom.
What do you call my baby mom? Her mother had 15 kids, right?
You said what? Your what?
My baby mom, her mother had 15 kids, right?
Oh yeah. My grandma had 14.
And guess what? The dude after me, with my baby mom's married to, they had twins, right?
Okay.
And her sister also had twins. You know what I mean?
This is too many, man.
So they first. So
what was we talking about earlier? We was talking about child support. Just think, if back in the day you had to pay child support on half them kids. Golly. Spits out orange juice. Patooey.
Yeah, my dad. Matter of fact, he helped one of my oldest brothers pay child support for a kid that he didn't even know was his. The girl had came down from Ohio with one of our sisters, and she was a hoe, and she messed around and got pregnant, and then zoomed out to California. Now, it was so amazing how she was able to find my brother and get child support on him, but to get a DNA test, they could never find her to get a DNA test. And she's still out in California to the day. Crazy part about it, let me tell you, about 2 years ago, her son contacted my dad and my brother and asked, could they send him money? He's grown now. But he contacted them like, okay, so you could never get in contact all the years to say anything, but now that you're grown, you're able to get in contact with my dad and ask for money. Crazy shit.
That's crazy.
Real though shit.
Kids, man, that's a whole lot of life, man. That's a whole lot of life.
For real shit.
Man, man, I can see why there's so many people in the South, man. You'd have a few people could populate the whole damn South.
I see that shit funny.
Yeah, you have a few thousand people can populate. A few thousand people can make millions.
Exactly. That's
be fruitful and multiply. Y'all took that literally. Shout out to the womb.
You ain't lying about that. Like literally a few people that just populate. My other story was okay, so like the girl I was just dealing with, and this is speaking on what you were saying, my guy, about this double triple standard shit. So she didn't want me to have any friend girls. Matter of fact, hold on, let me rewind it back. So I took her down to Tijuana, Mexico with me. I had already had this planned out with my homeboys because they stayed down there in Tijuana. So we were supposed to have went to Cancun for the weekend. Now, when I met her, I was like, well, shit, I'm about to get ready to go down to Mexico. She's like, oh, well, I wouldn't mind going to Mexico with her, blah, blah. So I'm like, okay, cool, come with me. Okay. You know, so and of course I tested the cookies out before I took her with me to make sure the cookies were proper. You know, so yeah, so
you can come now. You passed the test, cookie test.
Exactly. So get down there. Now, mind you, my homeboy stay in a gated community. I'm talking about where like the military officials stay at, like the chief of police stay at. Okay. He's in a nice area. He ain't in no slummed out area where like the top cartel members stay at. So like she wasn't in no slum area, off of Revolution or nothing like that.
Yeah, the Revolution now.
Yeah, none of that BS. So I told her, look, babe, we about to get ready to go down here and party like this. So he was already planned out. Oh no, you can't go nowhere without me. Now mind you, she didn't have a passport, she didn't have a license, and then she had really just got out of prison, to be for real. No, so like she didn't have nothing. She didn't have nothing. Yeah, she didn't have nothing. So
all she had was you. That's all she had was you.
Basically, and she had some money that her mom had left her behind because she died when she was in prison or whatever.
Oh wow.
So like like her aunt and uncle, gave her the money that her mom left behind to her. And so like that's what she was living off of. She had probably about I think it was like $50-some thousand she had showed me. So I'm like, okay, well, shit, that's a nice amount, in one chunk, you just can't live off that for the rest of your life, but that's a nice, So anyways, get down there, she cut the food. So my homeboy like, bro, you need to get rid of her. I'm like, yeah, y'all right. But I got ready to bring her back to Texas, and she taught me how to dropping her off. Worst mistake ever. So I went to Ohio. Me and her went to Ohio. I had a homegirl up there I was supposed to have been messed with, but I didn't really want to mess with her because she ended up telling me some stuff like she got with a couple dudes and she had like 7 abortions. It's right. Exactly. So like when she told me that, I was like, I can't be in a relationship with you. You made too many bad decisions. But even though she was a nurse didn't have nothing to do with personal decisions in life.
Yeah, that feel like a weird kind of energy with a lady who just had 7 abortions. Like,
exactly.
When I'll be up in the cookies tripping, like this pussy haunted. Ghosts. You got ghosts, baby ghosts up here. This pussy is haunted.
She find herself.
That's what I'm saying. So I told her we could just be friends. But okay. So I'm gonna tell you where the double, triple standard stuff come in at. So she didn't want me to have no female friends. No, like she didn't want me to talk to nobody. She didn't want me talking about traveling. Matter of fact, that's why I had fell off of Dre and OW and everybody because I was dealing with her, and she didn't even want me watching y'all on YouTube. Like I would show her a video of you. Boss, listen to me. I showed her a video with you, and you were talking about the chick who went you met her for the Starbucks. She tripped on that video.
Okay, well that was a crazy story though.
She tripped on that video so hard. She was like,
Starbucks in Brazil.
Video of Bossy Boss. That was a crazy story though. Starbucks in Rio in Brazil.
Yeah,
that was a crazy story.
I show her that video with you. She was like, you ain't finna be hanging out with Boss. You ain't finna be hanging out with Drees. Matter of fact, she could never say Drees' name right. She called him Drez. She could never say his name right. She don't call him Drez. I'm like, it's Drees. Drees. I'm like, oh my God, fuck it. So,
yeah.
So, okay, so
go ahead.
Oh, my bad. So what I was saying was, so she got a male best friend that she went to school with and she was living with when I met her and picked her up. So it's okay for you to have a male best friend because y'all grew up together. But you don't want me having no female homegirl because I only known them for a year. And then all her homegirls were gay. And she met them in prison. So I'm like, okay, so you mean to tell me you got all this double triple stuff? Right. But no. She wouldn't into that. Let her tell it, you know. But
let her tell it. How long she locked down?
4 years.
Okay, she might have got licked on, man.
Exactly. I wasn't tripping on it.
It's just a little licky lick.
Exactly. I wasn't tripping on it because I was initially supposed to have her in the truck with me for 2 weeks, but 2 weeks turned into 6 months.
Ooh.
Yeah, because she wouldn't ever get the fuck out the truck. I'm finna tell y'all how I had to get her out the truck. I had to call her daughter when we got to Texas, and I told her daughter, like, look, me and your mom, we ain't getting along. You know, I don't know why she don't want to get the fuck out the truck. It ain't like she didn't have a place to go or nothing. She had a place to go. She had money. And so what she did was, okay, I'll come pick her up, and then you just put her stuff in the garage, and you can go. So that's what we did. You know, she picked the mom up. I put her stuff in the garage, and I dipped the fuck out. That's how the fuck I had to get away from.
So at least the daughter was in on it. Thank God.
Yeah. Thank God she didn't backfire on me or you know turn on me. But yeah, so that was the way I got away from her right there. But you know, I definitely agree with JJ about that double, triple standard shit with best friends. Like that's ridiculous.
The females ain't got no standards if they ain't double or triple standards.
Exactly. Shit. I got a lot more crazy story, but I just want to shoot them two out there.
Wow. You can call this Crazy Story Saturdays.
Well, shit, I guess I can tell you about this one right here. So I dealt with this chick when I was in Alaska. She was 6'5".
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm 6'1".
Okay.
But
hey, y'all the same size laying down. As long as everything connects. You're the same size laying down.
Yeah, she was like 230 solid, you know, but here's the crazy part though. She looked just like Lil Boosie. Okay. The rapper Lil Boosie.
Okay. No, man. No, man.
I don't know. We need to
no, man.
6'5".
No, man.
6'5",
and look like Lil Boosie the rapper.
And look like Lil Boosie.
Okay. I don't think we need to hear the rest of this story, man. I don't know what's going on. You know, I clicked the link. I let this guy Snug come up and now he's up here on his third story that already got crazy. This is ridiculous. But you know what? You know the real crazy part is I have to hear the rest of it.
Okay.
No, lay it on me. Lay it 6'5", 230 pounds. Female that looks like the rapper Lil Boosie.
Lil Boosie. Exactly. So
Lil Boosie with blonde wig on and shit.
Oh no. She had a haircut. That's why she looked like Lil Boosie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lay it on me, man. You already started. Lay it on me.
Okay, so I met her when I was in Alaska. So I was up there for 3 days, and when I met her, she was at the grocery store, but she just broke up with her girl. So her girl was a party promoter. Y'all remember that girl who did that song Maybach Music with Rick Ross?
I always hear the chick always say that. I didn't ever see her because he used that in all the songs. Maybach Music.
I'm talking about the girl who did Aston Martin music. Yeah.
Chris cool Michelle. And I don't know I don't remember none of the video. I just remember the song.
Okay, well, her her girlfriend had invited Chrisette Michelle up there for a party, and then my girl walked in on her and Chrisette Michelle fucking. And so that's when they broke up. Like literally, she got tired of her cheating.
So she used to date girl. She used to date girls.
Yeah, she was in the girl.
She was in the girl.
So she had been dealing with women for at least 10 years. You know.
Well, she's 6'5", 230 pounds. For reference, Boss is 6'3", and I'm 260 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's 6'5", 230.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
At the time, you know, I was 6'1", 250. I'm like 310 now. But yeah, you know, so So like when she walked in on her, she was like, okay, like that's it. You've been cheating on me forever and blah blah blah. So I met her at the grocery store. When she walked up on me, I was, I thought that we were just gonna be homeboys. I didn't realize that it was gonna turn into a relationship or anything further. When we got to talking, because what had her initially drawn to me was my accent. She could tell like I was brand new up there to Alaska and blah blah blah. So boom, we stayed on. She invited me over for dinner later on. Got there, she had 2 kids. I didn't even know she had kids. I get that she got a 17-year-old and a 15-year-old.
Damn.
And so,
and they probably was tall as hell too. They probably was big.
On the 17-year-old, she was like 6 foot even, and the 15-year-old, I don't know how tall she is now. At the time, she was like 5'8".
Damn. Yeah.
Yup. And like they dad, like one of their dad was West Indian and the other one was Trinidadian, I think it was Trinidadian or something like that. Yeah. So the 17-year-old, she left with her friend. The 15-year-old went to her room. She told me I could go back to her room and flip on the TV or whatever. She was about to go get freshen up. So like, okay,
you know what that meant. You know what that meant. Okay.
Boss, I'm telling you, I didn't expect us to fuck, but okay. So now, fast forward, she done came out shower, whatever.
He was a young man. That's why I know what that means. Don't let no female tell me that. Go in the room, turn on the TV. She gonna freshen up.
I like my mind really wasn't there. It was just on friendship. Like I looked at it like I'm chilling with Lil Boosie. That's how I looked at it. No homo, no weirdness. So that's how I looked at it.
Okay, I keep forgetting the Little Boosie part.
So now she come out, she in the towel or whatever, she sits on the bed. And so she was like, just like looking at me or whatever. So she was like, take your shorts off. I took my shorts off, whatever, and like she pushed my legs back and proceeded to start eating my ass. And I was like,
we got it on YouTube. Only on
my bad, YouTube. My bad.
Little Boosie looking chick ate Snug's ass. Damn, toss the salad. Golly.
That was my first time that ever happened because my ex-wife, she used to ask me could she do it, and I never would let her do it. And the only reason she got away with it, cause I thought she was gonna do regular, but she ended up, tossing the salad. I'm like, whoa, what you doing?
Long as ain't no fingers involved, and long as ain't no fingers.
Okay. So like I was like, hey, yo, pause. So boom, I sat up and I was like, yo, what are you doing? I was like, hold on, babe, get up on the bed. So I grabbed her by the hand, put her back on the bed. And so I was like, yo, I ain't in there like that. I was like, yo, that's some weird shit. That's some gay shit. And so she was like, it's not gay or whatever.
You got a trip. She was a lesbian. So she was used to going down there licking.
Right.
So that's how she had sex. She had sex with that tongue, boy.
Exactly. No. She was the female in the relationship. The other girl was the man in the relationship.
Okay.
So like even though she had the haircut and she looked like Lil Boosie, but she was the female. But so like after we chopped up or whatever, and I told her like, look, you better not put no fingers in there. I better not feel a remote or a strap. If I do, I'm gonna fight you like a man. Like I just told her straight up, like we gonna brawl. And so she was like, cool. We got back into it, and so I returned the favor on her, which that was my first time, toss a salad as well. So I returned the favor back.
I messed with Snug, man. Snug has no chill. I see why you hide your face though. You hide your face behind the avatar, but Snug has no chill.
I thought my thing was showing.
Huh?
Oh, I thought my face was showing.
No, not at all.
Because it says right here, you're in the show. Everyone can see you and hear you.
Yeah, well, you have to you have to click the thing. You're hiding your face. Some kind of button you got to click on your side. I mean, it's all good. I can see and hear you.
What I'm supposed to click?
I guess a little picture of yourself. What do you click?
Camera.
Yeah, I think click the camera. Click the camera. I think. This guy. I'm gonna bring you back.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Go on.
I had clicked it earlier and it wouldn't let me show. It just take me out the chat. Okay, so
it's all good though. It's all good now.
So me and her, we decided that we were gonna do like a little threesome thing or whatever.
Oh,
So
okay.
so like she took me.
We get
She
lit.
took me to the.
We get lit on Big Boss Real Talk. Going in 10 hours. On the 10th hour, we getting crazy. We go for 10 hours.
So like she had took me to this credit union so I could get a bank account or whatever. And the branch manager, she was into the lifestyle. She was so beautiful. I mean, pure red bone, curly hair. And she had this ass. It was like 2 steaks. It was just like 2 full-size ribeye steaks. That's what it looked like, boss. I'm talking about, man. And so like I told her, like, look, can you get her? She was like, yeah, she into the lifestyle, but yeah, I see what's up. So she hollered.
Ain't no but, man. Get to it.
Oh yeah. It happened,
baby. Get to it, baby.
So like we had invited her over for dinner or whatever. We done set the kids away.
No, Mister. We in jail. Are we in jail? Is she in syrup or jelly? Or she salad?
Nah, just straight up. It wasn't none of that going on.
Toss the salad.
Oh no, just straight up. I don't like all the extra stuff. but she invited the bank manager with her beautiful ass or whatever. Ooh, so man. So like she's sitting in between us. And so she started, so like she started nibbling on one ear. Okay. I'm nibbling on the other ear. Okay. So like she ain't backing me down. I'm like, okay, cool. So now fast forward, we've been messing around 2 months, all 3 of us. And so
don't fast forward. We need details, man. We need details. Don't fast forward. Okay. So, okay. So she invite the tall red bone bank manager with 2 for booties, and she all you in the room. She's sitting in between y'all in the room.
Ooh, Lord. She was like 5'8", probably about 180 pounds. I mean, solid, like not jelly. I mean, just solid. Yeah.
Red bone.
Red bone. Pure red bone, boss.
Pure red
not
bone.
Just red bone, pure red bone.
Steak for booty.
Yes. I mean, like you couldn't get a clamshell more prettier than what she had. and she had like a little butterfly design down there too. Like she had her pubic hair like a little butterfly design. So that was
all prettied up down there.
Yes. And like between them ass cheeks, it was so tan and pretty. Oh my God!
It's between the. You hear that, YouTube? You hear that algorithm? Don't ban the boss. Don't ban.
Oh my bad.
I don't know. I think we all right. I hope so.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Between the ass cheeks, we was so tan between them ass cheeks, man. Damn.
Yeah, she had the prettiest tan
ever. I know you tossed that salad.
I did.
Real one, real one, bro. You a real one. He tossed that salad.
I didn't have a choice. It was too pretty. It was too pretty not to. But she returned the favor. Yes. so just imagine you got 2 women at the same time tossing your salad. I mean, like literally, like it was good God. But okay. So like
real fast, ain't it something when a pretty chick does stuff like that, even if not that right for the other guy, but even when they go down on you, when a real in the face, a real pretty chick, dime go down on you. That's just different. Like, you just be looking like, damn, this really happening?
Exactly. When she has a pretty eyes.
And look, she pretty like I'm talking about like real pretty in the face. Not even like we used to, like chicks they have a good body, they have a thick body, but the face is so. But even when the face
that's
is
what I'm saying, boss. She had that kind of face with the pretty eyes.
Like, is this happening?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get y'all to focus on how pretty her eyes were. Her eyes were just so fucking ridiculous. So like
what color was the eyes?
They were green. Her real eyes. Her real eyes were green. That it wasn't no contact. It was her real eyes. Green.
Ooh, red bone with green eyes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Where's she at? She's still in Alaska.
Yeah, I think she's still up there. She wasn't like regular black though. She was like another kind of black.
Obviously. Oh, okay.
Where's Amber Rose from?
Amber Rose, she's white actually.
She's white though, but I don't know where she's
Amber
from.
Rose is white.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro.
Amber Rose is white.
Just got a tan.
Is Khalifa's baby mama?
Yeah.
She's white, bro. That's a white woman. She's white.
She I didn't know that baby white.
She hang around niggas.
Oh wow, I didn't know.
She stayed tanned up.
Okay, so yeah, basically she looked like Amber Rose, just had really curly hair, extremely curly hair.
Curly hair.
Yes, very curly hair with the green eyes. I don't know where Amber Rose from, but that's who she reminds me of. If I had to think
I'm looking her up. Well, she's born in Philadelphia, but I don't know like where her parents are from. Like she's like next generation or something. But she's white though.
Oh, she white. Okay. I thought she was.
Oh, damn! Her full name, her real last name is Levenchuk.
What?
Levenchuk. Amber Rose Levenchuk, born in 1983, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Maybe her parents are from somewhere, but she was born in Pennsylvania.
Okay, well, yeah. This girl looked just like Amber Rose, just had more of like a triangle face, like her face came to like more of a point at the chin. It was like a triangular face.
Yeah, and women like that tend to be pretty when they have like them sharp features like that.
Yes,
like the nose and the chin and a nice facial bone structure.
She had nice shoulder to hip ratio. Her shoulder to hip ratio was so fucking amazing.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Where he at, man? Hold on. You gonna make boss go on up there. You gonna make boss trick. Hey, he is tricking. Boss trick, man. Hold on. Did she take pesos?
I don't know what she into that or not. I knew she was in the I knew that she was in the women, after my girl told me that, because she tried to get with my girl plenty of time.
She about to be a boss in a minute if I get up there.
Oh my God. So now fast forward, my girl tripping because she was talking about me and old girl had too deep of a connection. She was like, when y'all be getting down, you be so focused on her. See, she had this dark skin complex because the 6'5" girl was dark skin. Mm-hmm. So she had like this dark skin girl complex or whatever.
A lot of them do. Funny, secretly a lot of the light skinned girls do.
No. I'm talking about the dark skinned girl had the complex on the red bone because she knew at heart I love red bones.
Oh, yeah, me too.
And that was the problem with the other girl who I was just telling you about, who was tripping down there in Mexico. She knew that I love red bones, and I'm a fast forward back to that in a minute. But like she was, but she was like, okay, y'all two getting too close or whatever. So she wanted to break it out with old girl. And so next thing you know, old girl, like after we done broke it off with her, like we didn't see it for probably about a week, and she ended up showing up to the apartment. Mm-hmm. And so I was there by myself, my girl going to work. And so she come in, like, what's going on with y'all? And neither one of y'all answer my phone calls. And so she put me in a predicament. She like, I'm like, cause like our rule was we would never fuck anybody if it wasn't together.
All y'all went together. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I ended up breaking that rule that day. I had to break it. So fast forward, she ended up finding out about the shit. And so now we done got into it. She real jealous. And so she hauls out. I'm nodding, I'm going to sleep. She socks me in the face, boss.
Damn.
And remember, she's 6'5", 230.
230.
So you gotta handle that a little bit different too.
Exactly. You in the face. Well, okay, so where in the face? What's it in your nose? Your lip or your cheek?
Right there where you just had your hand at.
Your cheek?
No, other side. Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, stop me right. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there.
At that point, I'll be looking where the exit at. Where the exit at?
Oh no! It wasn't no exit. I got down with.
Hey,
trust me.
Hey, real fast. Maybe I didn't catch it. So when she caught you, was you with the other girl? Did y'all actually do it, or y'all just in the same?
Oh
room?
We did it 2 times.
Oh, well, you had to eat that one.
Oh,
It might have
no.
been worth it. It might have been worth it.
I immediately got up and me and her proceeded to work together. We cleared some, we rearranged some furniture up in there
Okay,
together.
I get it. Hey man, 6'5", 230. Hey, at that point, hey.
Hey, boss, I'm gonna say this right here. If I was in a dark alley and I had to choose between either picking you to help me or picking her to help me, it'll be a 50-50 between both of y'all. Who I would choose to help me.
Damn, that's pretty something. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
And on top of that, she from New York. So you already know she coming with that New York attitude and stuff.
Look, I hear that. Okay, that I hear all that, but man, I'm from East Oakland, man. You better have Oakland on your side, man. You better choose right. You better choose right. You better have East Oakland on your side,
Oakland.
man. All respect to New York though, but you know what I'm saying? You better have Oakland, man.
I feel you. So like we kind of paused on girls for about 2 weeks, and then we end up getting another girl. And
okay. So y'all stayed together. Y'all just
we were together for like 2 years.
2 years. Y'all just duked it out.
Yep, pretty much. So our last stream was this girl in our apartment that we both started messing with, and
y'all relationship
was really tough. That was the last straw right there that brought the camel back, because me and her just ended up doing our own little thing, and she ended up catching us. And
yeah, exactly. I mean, come on, human nature gonna kick in, man. And shout out to Jamil Edwards. Like you say, that what happens when you invite someone into your bedroom. It is kind of like you opening the Pandora's box.
Oh my God, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
You can say all those kind of rules up front. Okay, we're gonna make a pact. We're only gonna do it when all of us together. We're gonna make a pact. Yeah, right. That shit go out the window so fast.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why it was the last straw. So she threw old girl through the window, cause she went but like 5'3", probably about 160 pounds. She threw the bitch through the window.
What?
Nah, that wasn't the worst part. When the window shattered.
Wonder why you said in a dark alley you might pick her over me. Yeah. She was established. I guess it's that New York, huh? Damn.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy Bronx all day. So when she threw her through the window, the glass at the top, it was like 3 shards of glass came down and landed in my kneecap. Matter of fact, if me and you ever see each other in person, I'll show you these scars. But like 3 chunks of glass came down in my kneecap. That shit was so crazy,
boy.
Yo, so that was the last straw right there.
You know how to pick them. Yeah, you know how to pick them.
I done picked some crazy ones, boss. I done picked some crazy ones.
You still got me intrigued about that Amber Rose, man.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna have to go back to your contact, see if you can find her. And say, hey, I got a friend you gotta meet. Bossy boss.
I don't even have her information no more. That was when I was up in Alaska and I had an Alaska phone. Yeah. Shit, I saw many phones past that by now.
Way up there for her. I just go to Brazil.
Oh yeah. Now like trust me, she worth it now. She worth it. I say that. She was a bank manager at Credit Union 1 over there off of the bar.
Okay.
If you look. Yeah,
thanks for the information. If I ever find myself up there in Alaska, I'll hunt her down. But yeah. So, so shout out to Mr. Mister. He's saying that the real Amber Rose, not your Amber Rose.
Cape Verde. Yeah, Cape Verde.
Cape Verde. Her mother's from Cape Verde. Yeah, Jordan, shout out to Jordan. He was talking about that Cape Verde over there near Africa, like the little island Cape Verde.
That's what I think she was. There. That's what I'm saying. I think she was Cape Verdean. That's what I think.
Cape Verde got some baddies, because when Jordan was hitting me up on the side chat when he was thinking about going to Cape Verde before he aborted that mission, I started researching Cape Verde and I started looking at their population, the female population. I'm like, wow, the way they whole little mixture. I said, oh, okay, I can do this. These are Africans. What the hell?
Yes,
man.
Hey, the Eritreans, they bad too.
Yeah, Eritreans and Ethiopians. They just got big foreheads, but yeah, they bad.
Man, see,
they got big foreheads though, but they bad though.
Exactly. Where was the other place that our passport action went to?
Not sure.
Damn.
JJ, what you doing over there? You microwaving, JJ? What you microwaving, man?
Some pussy.
No, you microwave oatmeal. You microwave oatmeal, right?
Nah, I got some fully cooked chicken sausages or whatever, and I just made an omelet.
An omelet.
Oh shit!
So would you make the omelet in the microwave? You microwave the omelet?
Nah, well the sausages was frozen, so
yeah.
I don't got time to freaking try to defortune on the skillet, so I just put this in the microwave.
Okay. This man lazy, man. He gonna put the eggs in the microwave. Golly.
I've never.
No, I did the skillet, the omelet on the stove.
On the stove, yeah. I'm just messing with you, man. Okay.
Mm.
I just know. I heard that microwave. I thought you was doing some instant oatmeal. You know, you big dude trying to get that protein.
Oh yeah. I do got some oatmeal. I need to
see. But okay, you do, but not this time. Okay. Yeah, man. You wild, man. You wild. Shout out to Snug keeping it real. He said,
wow.
"Yeah, boss. I got my salad tossed, and I toss salad. No grape jelly or syrup. Just natural flavor. Just natural seasoning."
Exactly. Hey, it's my thing about it. If I'm gonna toss a girl salad, I got to wash that butt myself to make sure it's properly washed. So I got to stick my finger up in there, you know.
This is real talk. Okay. Don't she gotta wash your butt though?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And then she gotta stick her finger up in there and make sure it's clean. You gotta make sure it's clean.
I handle that myself. I do all the butt wash. I do butt wash for everybody.
Hey man, this has been real talk. Real talk and got crazy tonight. We got a new MVP, Snug. You can always come on the channel on the back end. You know, I'm Snug. You gonna be in my back pocket. Pause. You're gonna be in my back pocket. I'm gonna bring you up. You're gonna be the closer. Make sure you keep tuning in to Big Boss Real Talk. I'm gonna bring you up towards the back end. Pause. You got I can tell you got a whole lot of crazy stories.
Oh my God, I got so many of them, man. It's weird.
No, we got that was too much. That was too much for the night, man. Save it. You save it. Save it. Yo, so I'm about to log off. JJ, you got any closing words, Mr. JJJ?
Oh man, everything's all good, man. You know what I mean? You know, shoot, get your cardio in today. That's all.
Get the what?
Your cardio in. Cardio.
You right, JJ.
So next time we go to Rio, we go on that damn beach, man. Go on Rio Beach and stuff. Carnival coming up, man. You know what I mean?
JJ, before you get off here, tell them how. Well, hold on. So, Superfly Snug. Have you? I'm gonna call you. I just want to call you Superfly Snug. Have you been to Brazil yet?
Not yet. I was supposed to went when COVID first hit though. But that's how you know the world was shutting down.
Okay, so real fast. Hold on, Jay. So Snug, what countries have you been to so far?
I've been to DR and Mexico.
That's it. So you haven't even did Colombia?
Haven't been to Colombia yet.
Oh, you behind the curve, man. You behind the curve. we gotta catch you up to speed, man.
Oh my God! And then when I went to DR, I'm gonna give a quick story real fast. So I went out there and I was dealing with Chris Dogan and Omari. Y'all know them?
Yeah, I know Chris Dogan. Yeah.
Okay, so like I ain't saying nothing bad about nobody, but Omari tried to get me on the low. I'm just saying that, you know, he tried to get me.
Okay, I hope you talking about money and nothing else. I hope you trying to get money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
with your stories, I didn't.
Oh no, I wasn't there like that. No,
he tried to play. He tried to get you. He tried to get me on the low. Whoa.
No, not like that. Not like that. No, Mark. No, Mark tried to get me on the money tip and shit. You know.
Yeah.
But it was what it was, though. You know, I came out from under it.
Shout out to Jamil. He said Snug just replay Drees as my favorite storyteller, right? Yeah,
I
man.
got some story. Hey, I be telling Drees to let me on, man, but we can't never
But
coordinate.
don't worry, you can come on here, man. You know, we just gotta brace ourselves for your stories, man.
Oh
What a
my
hell of
God.
a debut.
Hey, y'all, next time I come on, I'm gonna tell y'all the story the first time I dealt with a squirter.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's for next time. But AC chilling. So what he meant when he explained, it meant on a financial tip. And you can break that story down too next time. You know, we got to say something for later.
Okay.
So right on. Thanks for coming up, Snug, man.
Oh
so
yeah,
what do you do? So you say you're a drug driver?
Yeah, truck driver.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I know the other truck drivers. That's what's up. Yeah, Snug, man. Well, you stay up, man. Thanks for coming on. You a friend of the channel, and I'm gonna bring you on periodically from time to time at the end of the show. You'll be the extra treat for people that hang on for a long time.
Okay. I got plenty of stuff about Mexico too, so I can put people up on game about Tijuana and Nuevo Laredo and stuff like that. I done been all through Mexico.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I'm about to bid you a good night, Snug. You have a good one, bro.
All right, shit, bro. 8 o'clock here. Yeah, I'm about to doze off in a minute.
Right on. You have a good one, Snug.
All right, y'all too, bro.
Later. Take it easy,
man. Shout out to Snug, man. He just had no chill. He kept it so real. Damn. So his boss, and then there was two. So like you were saying, Jade, tell the people about Brazil though. Like, like briefly, like how has Brazil opened your eyes and just changed your perception about shit? It's going to Brazil.
Man, man.
Oh,
Brazil, like it's like like when you go to DR and stuff, and the ladies the ladies, they hang out with you, and especially during the curfew. I don't know, people was hating on the DR curfew, but that was like the best time and shit, because when that 7 o'clock curfew hit, y'all gonna be together for at least 12 hours
at least.
So I had them cooking. You go to the grocery store beforehand. I had them cooking and making rice and beans, and I had them working.
Right. You don't earn this money, girl.
We watch a movie and stuff. They teach me a little dance and shit. You know what I mean? Put music. You know what I mean? And me there for half a damn day and shit. You know what I mean? So that was like the best time and shit, really. And then so that's the best part of the DR during that curfew thing. And then when you go to Cartagena, where you can change sceneries from the clock tower or whatever, like the old town, and then you can go to Boca Grande, which is like the modern town, right? With the city, the modern, they got the malls and stuff, and you got like the big buildings or whatnot, and then you have the beach. You had the beach of Hollywood Beach, and then you got La Guido Beach, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Brazil is all that in one. One-stop shop. You know what I mean? Everything you need right there is, Rio is a one-stop shop. You know what I mean? So
what you saying in Rio, you can have the Sasua Beach and better.
Mm-hmm.
You have your Anvi Classico in Dos Vida and Lux and Casablanca. You have your old school bourbon, or even now Rumba Kings in Maps. Then you have a score of day casas. Like
you don't have no casas in DR and John.
Right, there's no
casas.
Score casas.
So you go to Colombia for the casas.
Then you got termas. You got
the termas
and termas.
Termas, right? So like you're mixing like DR and Colombia all into one, gumbo pretty much. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Then you got your Colombia, Bogota, Santa Fe, and Villa Mimosa. That's not for everybody, but at least you have it there as an option.
And you also get the good attitude and the good,
Service.
You know, good attitude, and you know, the service was actually, you know, to tell you the truth, they wanted more, man. I was like, man, I'm not gonna kill myself to to please you and shit. Goddamn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like my German chick, man. She'll wake up and it's like, hey, you know, come on.
Right.
I'm like, what the hell?
Right.
Like, wait, whoa, hold on.
They want to
hold
fuck
on.
you. Exactly. And it's like the opposite, right? Instead of rushing you, leche, papi, leche. Instead of doing the minimal to get by just to get some paper and run out. Instead of doing the minimal, they want you. They want more.
Yeah, they want more, and you gotta tell them, you know.
You gotta tell them no.
Yeah, no.
For the same price.
And actually, yeah, like I was saying, it becomes gratis after a while because they try to form like a relationship or whatnot.
Yeah.
So you're actually giving funds for it not to turn into a relationship.
Right.
So you give the funds so they cannot turn, you know, okay.
Yeah.
So they cannot. Yeah. So they cannot, you know,
get too many
expect more than the what's it called? You know what I'm saying?
Amen. Just like in Asia, when you pay them to leave and then they act like little puppy dogs, and you pay them to leave, say, look, this is what it is. Thank you for the time. It was great.
And you know,
the 12 hours I spent with you, but here.
People don't understand that because people don't understand that, but like to pay to leave or whatever, because if you don't give them money, they're not gonna leave.
They're not gonna leave.
They're just gonna hang. They're just gonna hang, and y'all gonna go to dinner. Y'all gonna go breakfast. Y'all gonna lunch. Y'all gonna go everywhere. You know, they're not gonna leave.
You're gonna be walking holding hands.
Holding hands on the street.
And that can be cool in small doses. That could be cool in small doses when you're ready for it, but it should be at your discretion when you're ready for it. Not kind of forced on you where you're smothered. Now, I want to fly free like a butterfly. I want to fly free and see my options. I don't.
Yeah, and you just escaped the matrix, so you really don't want to try to go into a heavy relationship so quick. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, man, like, you know, you can get sucked into a serious relationship like the first day you get down there.
Easy. Yeah, because they're easy on the eyes and they know how to work it. So it's a beautiful situation. And like I say, what I really like about it too is I really like the culture, how they embrace this. The ones that do, right? Obviously, not all of them do. Not all, but a lot of them do. And the ones that embrace this, they embrace this. Like I said, if you rock with me, I rock with you. If you rock with me, I rock with you. And it's just a beautiful experience. So like I said, to me, Brazil is right behind Thailand. But even with that being said, I still would rather live in Brazil, and Thailand would be my playground. So with that, man, I'm about to wrap this up. We had 10 minutes, 10 hours. I said 10 minutes, 10 hours and 15 minutes. Any last words?
I'll see you next week.
Next week, my moderator. So Jamil said, Drees, no, sir. I was just caught up in the moment. Nobody replacing Jefferson Paris Richard ever. Respect, Andre. He said, yeah, get it right. Drees TV, shout out to Drees TV. He said, put some respect on my name. He said, I started this shit. This the motherfucking thanks I get. That's what it is. Shout out to all 7 people who stung by for over 10 hours.
You know,
10 freaking hours.
Whenever I go on one of my trips, I get a consultation from Drees and Joe. So remember, get your consultation from Drees. Drees TV.
That's what's up. You know, like JJ just said, the second it, Drees TV, he gives consultations on many countries and to give you information that you need, how you can move. So yeah, hit up Drees TV. He can give you some good consultations. I was looking for the comment when Homeboy said, I think it was Mr. Mister. He said, last night you guys broke a record, and tonight you broke that record. That's what it is, man. You never know. You never know a real talk. We had some real ones through a 10-hour chat. We had real ones come in and out. Shout out again to Jordan. Shout out to Jordan, who hung with me for over 7 hours. Out of this 10 hours, Jordan hung for 7.5 hours with Boston, starting at 6 o'clock a.m. his time. He got up at 5:30 in the morning. I know because I called him. He got up 5:30 in the morning. He was on the camera at 6 in the morning, and he stayed till 1 in the afternoon his time, 7.5 hours. Shout out to Jordan. Jordan's a real one, giving you guys a lot of information about Africa, and stay tuned. And also, speaking on I'm all over the place. Speaking on Jedi Drees TV, go also to Drees TV channel, because Drees TV, he's actually has videos, standalone videos about Jordan's journey in Tanzania. Over here, when I mess with Jordan, it's mostly going to be these kind of videos where we're doing an interview, a one-on-one interview. But Jedi Drees TV, he has videos about Jordan's travel. So make sure you go to Drees TV and check out his videos. And that's what it is. This is Real Talk with the Boss and JJ. And I'm out. In the words of Richie Rich, we catch flights, not feelings. You see how this all comes together? Richie Rich, Jedi Drees TV, Big Boss, we all work together. And shout out also to the Chill Hub dude who came through. That's what it is. Ask Dre for my number and tell him to send me yours. Okay, that's what's up. Boop. Boss. And I'm out.